Are you looking for a game that lets you fight as Aang versus SpongeBob? Or how about Rano versus Shovel Knight? That's right, I'm talking about Brawlhalla. And I know these wild crossovers get a lot of the spotlight, so if you're new to checking out the game, let's talk about the biggest single gameplay difference from Brawlhalla to any other platform fighter: the weapon system. There's 14 different weapons in Brawlhalla, ranging from a standard sword to magic orbs to, oh my god, why does that lance have a rocket on it? Some are faster and deal less damage, some are ranged, some hit like a truck, and some help you with your movement. Each of the 64 legends uses 2 of these weapons, so choosing a character isn't just for aesthetics. Players are looking for their favorite combo of weapons too. Weapons totally change your moveset. Legends share the same standard attacks with the other weapon users, so blaster players will always have the same base moveset. But they also have character-unique signature moves for that weapon too. Think like special moves from other games.
Oh, that gay! Oh, no way! Are you kidding me?
So each legend has their unarmed moveset, and 2 different sets of base moves and signatures. Don't worry though, weapon spawns are always in the same order.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
While watching Brawlhalla, you'll see this entire system lead to fighting for resources, starving your opponents for weapons, managing multiple movesets with intricacy and nuance, all to get the edge and seal your victory.
And welcome to Platfight here. We are in Brawlhalla pools. My little microphone arm keeps slipping, but that's okay. We're going to roll with it anyway. What's up, Skiff? We are here at Platfight. Stop looking at it. Stop looking at it, dude.
Your microphone's slipping, bro.
You're making me laugh,
Your
bro.
microphone's slipping, bro.
All right, we're here at Platfight for Brawlhalla pools, 10 a.m. Eastern Time, Orlando, technically Kissimmee, Florida.
You want me to what?
The stars are here. We got Sandwick here. We got MoneyHalla here. We got Aysurge here. I don't think I've seen Aysurge in tournament in a very long time. We got Markimu here. Came in, rolled in here about an hour ago from an early morning flight. So we have some cool matchups we're going to see today. We got a solid bracket. Skiff, welcome to the desk here alongside me here at Platfight.
Yeah, dude. I'm still looking at that.
Stop doing it. You have to stop.
No, I'm actually really excited for this. I know for a little bit we kind of had some lower numbers for Brawlhalla for a bit, but it looks like, last minute, a few people definitely signed up, so I'm definitely really excited about that. Again, I love casting this game. I think, the time I've spent casting it, I've grown to appreciate it a lot more. And again, we're going to be seeing some actually real killers here today too.
Yeah.
It's not like just a bunch of schmucks that showed up. We actually have some of the best players showing up today. We got Sandstorm, we got Markimu. Markimu has been making a lot of noise lately for those who are not following. So long story short, Sandstorm, the GOAT, right, has inspired many, and probably has inspired Markimu at some point in time, right? Because Markimu kind of plays the same characters, kind of has a similar play style, and has been beating Sandstorm lately too, so that's a really exciting storyline to kind of dive into and stuff like that. But we also have Sandwick beating too.
Why are you laughing at Sandwick?
Because Sandwick isn't really a top player. He's our friend.
He's 2,500 still.
And we're not friends with top players. Let's get that straight.
Yeah, absolutely.
But no, Sandwick is. I was about to say Sandwick's also raw as hell.
Yeah,
and
he's very
he
good.
doesn't really compete because he's editing videos the entire time. But yeah, he's actually really good. Is Impala here too? I think
yes, Impala's here too.
That's crazy, man. We actually have a lot of the best talent, at least for NA.
Yeah, Balloon Boy unfortunately couldn't make it.
Oh.
I was really looking forward to seeing some Balloon Boy this weekend, but he
that
wasn't
would've been
able
good.
to make it last minute. Hold on, because you were talking about Sandstorm and Markimu, and when did they last face off? Because that's one I'm really,
They didn't
really
face
looking
at BCX. It was at the last Royale, Autumn Royale.
Okay, they did not face off at BCX. That's specifically the one I was looking for. Dude, this microphone's killing me.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what I'm really looking for, specifically in an open tournament format. It's not as much of a grind as a BCX bracket, or definitely not an online bracket where 1,000 people have signed up for that tournament.
Yeah.
But still, I'm really looking forward to that because Sandstorm is really good right now. He's always been really good.
Yep.
And so it's these dream matchups that we've always wanted to see, that we used to think okay, Sandstorm's eventually going to have his career, not a fall off, but it's going to slow down. The momentum's going to slow down.
Yeah.
Just because that happens unless you're LeBron James or apparently Sandstorm. But now we can still see that. Like, it was, we need to see Sandstorm versus Impala. And we got to see Sandstorm versus Impala, and that was huge.
Yeah.
And so now this is one of those dream matchups, Sandstorm versus Markimu. The Mordex is facing off. It'd be awesome. It'd be so awesome.
Yeah, it would actually be really sick. But yeah, like Markimu again, that young blood up and coming. And it's funny because we talk about Sandstorm, like, when's the fall off happening? He's only like 23.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. It's just because he's been dominant for so long.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
Like,
he's been doing this since he was, you said he's 23?
I think he's like 22, 23.
Okay, so he's been doing this since he was like 18, 19 years old.
Yep, just been that guy. You know, you kind of show up, pop out.
And show him.
Yeah, you show him.
Sometimes you got to pop out and show him.
Yeah, you show him. Anyway, look who we're getting coming up first here.
Who do we got?
That's our friend.
That's Sandwick right there.
That's Sandwick.
That's Sandwick and Aysurge.
It's actually going to be crazy.
Oh, that's
Aysurge. We're gonna cast Sandwick. You know how awesome that is?
That
like
is
our first block.
That is
casting Sandwick. We
just gotta rip him up.
No, I'm not gonna rip him up. But because like it's just so funny because we hanging out with Sandwick so often. And for those who don't know, like we're always in Discord, and Sandwick will jump into Discord. He'll be quiet for a bit, and then he'll go to leave. He'll start to say he's leaving, but he presses the button too early, and then he hops into his car, and that's when he's really loud and animated.
Yeah.
So,
yes, Car Sandwick is like he's a different breed,
different beast
than every other version of Sandwick.
So the fact that basically we're going to be casting Sandwick here is just like, I don't know, it's kind of like giving me whiplash because I've never like watched him play really besides like doing doubles with like Duke every once in a while. But yeah, it should be a good one. Should be a lot of fun. But yeah, we're going to see how this plays out. So, and I hope everyone's having a good Saturday morning. You know, good morning to everybody here. It's Saturday, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
And Saturdays, we know, are for the boys.
Saturdays are for the boys.
And that's why they got the two boys.
The two boys.
Right here on the desk at Platfight. Everyone's been really cool this event so far. Brawlhalla has been like welcomed with open arms here, which has been fantastic.
Yes.
This is my first non-official event ever.
Well, I mean, well, yeah, not official, yeah, because I was going to say, it wasn't like CEO, but like CEO was technically an official event. I was thinking like not the main event.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, no, that is actually kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Because like the thing is like Brawlhalla doesn't get too many lands because the online's actually solid. But like I just wish more lands would happen because land experience is just it's so cool. Like I know when people go to BCX and stuff like that, they have such a great time.
Yeah.
Right. And it's just like imagine if you could do this, but you could see your friends more often. And I just don't think anybody really does that. Because I know we had one, AJ ran one up in New Jersey, roughly. It was in
No, you ran one in like Philly. It's like near
oh yeah,
Philly.
yeah, it was Philly. Yeah,
Philly
yeah, yeah.
adjacent. I can't remember exactly.
It's like all in this like one centralized area that's like the tri-state or whatever.
Yeah.
Did I just hear my phone?
No, I think you heard a notification on the game.
Oh, maybe.
As it didn't connect to Steam servers.
That's fine.
To Brawlhalla.
Man, I'm really excited for this, man. Just seeing Brawlhalla kind of get more exposure here, too, is always really sick. I was singing the praises yesterday when we were doing Plat Masters, but, like, doubles for this game are just so sick. And to be sitting here with the father of doubles, and I never thought I'd really be able to say that.
Stop saying that.
You're the one that made a big deal about you.
I didn't make a big deal out of it.
You did make it.
You made a big deal out of pretending that I was lying about that.
I thought you were lying. I was like, this is a really good bit.
And it's not just me. It's Duke, Winan,
I know,
and me. It's all three of us.
I know, but like
you keep saying Sparky invented doubles, and I don't want them to hear that and be like,
yeah, but but I think just making you like, because I think you also get a little embarrassed. Like, no, stop.
You're being so weird about it, man.
It's funny for me now.
It was 10 years ago.
Yeah, but it's funny for me now.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man. All right. Well, anyway, we're about to get into this match here real quick. Again, we got Sandwick taking on Aysurge.
Yeah, I've seen Aysurge a lot. I never connected the name to the face.
Yeah, he's got his BCX shirt on too.
Yeah.
They both actually got. That's Sandwick's got the Brawlhalla hoodie or sweater from like 20
2 years ago.
Yeah, 2022, right?
Was it 22 or was it 23? I don't remember.
It's technically 22 because that was the first BCX I went to.
Oh, okay.
And
Oh,
then,
yeah.
And I wasn't invited to 2023 because Toast hates me.
Ooh, sour note there.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And he didn't invite me to his wedding, so which I'm gonna bring up publicly for everybody to know now.
Yeah, interesting. I was at both.
Yeah, I know.
I'm different.
Oh man. But anyway, actually, if you guys don't own any Brawlhalla merch, their merch is nice. Like the merch we got at PCX this past year was actually really comfortable. Really
My mom gets all of mine, So, like, she loves it every time. Like, the first time I surprised her with it, she was like, ooh, thank you so much. And then now, like, whenever I get back, she's like, give me, where's my merch?
You conditioned her.
Yeah,
like, I'm wearing Brawlhalla shirt right now. I don't know if this is from last year, but I have it.
I think it is from last year.
Yeah. They were selling it this year, though, because I wasn't there last year.
I'm glad you could be here this year and get one. My dad wears that shirt a lot.
Is it nice? I really like the design. It's really cool.
Yeah.
Like, Loki's got his snakes going on and doing their thing, but...
So in terms of characters, it's a big question mark. Where Aysurge coming into PR 290. So don't typically see him on stream very much. When he reports his characters, we've seen 7 reports of Azoth.
Yeah.
I don't know how recent that is. I don't know how often that's what he's doing. But we do love a character reporter. Big fan of that. On the other side, like, it's not that Sandwick doesn't report his characters. He doesn't. But he also just, like you said, doesn't compete very much. Like, his last tournament was in January, February, March, April, May, June of 2023. That was Alexandrite Arena. Don't even know what that is. Before that, it was DreamHack Dallas 2023, just like a week before that.
Yeah.
So it's been a minute since we've seen Sandwick compete in any official thing. Let me look at if he's been running community. Oh, no, okay. So, yeah, Alexandrite Arena is a community event. He almost got top 16 in that. Let's see if we can get a bracket of that to see who was there. Oh, Guichibu was there. All right. Mr. Schmitty was there. Exuft was there. I don't know who Pillow is.
He got O2'd by Guichibu, though. But Guichibu's
pretty
good.
Yeah, Guichibu's very good. What's Guichibu's PR now after PCX?
Oh, yeah. We just got that updated and everything, too, right?
Yeah, Creed's yeah, he's a PR 9.
Okay, yeah, he's
Oh,
pretty good.
no, you got O2'd by a top 10 player, dude.
In North America.
It's over for you.
Dude, he's a
Retire
one-trick. He's a
now.
one-trick, though. He only plays one weapon. But he's pretty good at that. He's pretty good at that weapon.
He is pretty good at that weapon. That's true.
Yeah. Oh, and I know for people at home, if you're kind of learning about Brawlhalla, I know we had that little trailer made by Wisely. Great video, by the way. You don't have to use both weapons. There's actually a lot of people who kind of specialize in just one weapon and then pick a character that they like the most for like stats and like.
I mean, like
signatures.
physically, you have to use both weapons. Like
Yeah.
you will pick them up but
eventually.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Like Koslix was kind of one of the first. Like I don't even want to call them like one tricks. Because like, if you're really good, like I feel like that's a derogatory term for someone who's like really good at the game.
Listen, if you're a one trick, but it's working for you.
Yeah.
I feel like for a game like this, like calling it a one trick is a lot different. It's just
Yeah.
like you're really good at this one thing,
Yeah.
and that's what you want to play. That's
Yeah, like
whatever.
Koslix won DreamHack Austin with Lance, specifically Lance. And then we actually saw him branch out and like up his hammer game because he was playing Scarlet back then.
Yep.
And he like upped his hammer game, and that was really cool to see. It was, I think, Sandstorm was a one trick on Zol at one point, back when everyone thought like Zol was one of the worst legends in the game.
Yeah.
And then he locked in Zol in a tournament, and I think he like only played Cannon. And it was like
Cannon's
it was
sick.
all
Dude,
Cannon.
I love Cannon so much.
And he won that tournament. And then he started branching out with his axe, learning his axe a little bit more, and his axe was nasty. So yeah, like being a quote-unquote one-trick, not derogatory, in Brawlhalla is absolutely real.
Yeah.
I crutch on Lance. So.
Yeah.
I think I'm a Blasters player, but I crutch on Lance.
You are a Blaster, but like I don't actually know that you play Lance almost ever because you never talk about it. But I do know that you play Lord Vrax.
Yeah.
So you're like
it's not cool to say that you play Lance at all.
Yeah. Well, also it's not cool to say you play Lord Vrax because I think you're the only guy who like I love this character.
Yeah.
Because dude, he gets like destroyed like almost
in every trailer.
In every trailer, if it's not him, it's stats.
Yeah. I don't know why they do that. I don't know if it's like a conscious thing. If it's like it's in like the Brawlhalla brand Bible.
They're actually trying to demoralize you in particular. They know that you are the Lord Vrax guy, so they're trying to bring you down. We need to fight Toast.
Because they have like Daryl, who I believe still works there. He was there the last time there was a BMG party. He still works there, and he's a Lord Vrax player. So there's representation in the office. Tivorus, one of the co-founders of the game, he was a Lord Vrax player.
Maybe like just destroying Lord Vrax is the only way we can put him in the trailer. Please let's put him in the trailer. Oh well, don't worry, he'll be the butt of the joke. Please let me put my favorite character on the screen. Oh man,
I wish he got a Star Wars crossover. I really wanted that so bad.
What?
I wanted him to be like, and they wouldn't do this because like regular Luke exists, but I wanted like Luke in when they go down on what's the tree planet Endor.
Oh, and he would have like the vehicle.
The Lance is a speeder bike.
Yeah, okay, that'd
right?
actually be pretty good.
Right?
That would be pretty good.
They don't listen to me though.
Yeah. That would be, yeah, that would actually be a good
I
one.
thought that would be hard.
But, like, yeah, you have, like, if you can't put Luke in the game and not give him a lightsaber.
Yeah. I understand.
Yeah.
I know how it goes.
It is what it is.
Let me look up Sandwick's Twitter to see if he has any like pictures of. Oh look, I got 2600 or whatever to see who his legend is. Oh wait, I can look at his core Hala.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's actually another thing too for anybody at home. Brawlhalla has a lot of stats that like keep track of like players and like what they're playing, what they're doing, how they're doing against other people. I don't know if it keeps track of like the money they've made, but the events they've won, all sorts of stuff. It's actually really, really well done. He's a Bodvar.
Yeah, he's definitely his highest level legend is Bodvar. I don't know if I can see who he's been playing recently. But so, yeah, I'd be willing to bet a Bodvar's not a big stretch. His number 2 highest level legend is Sentinel.
Yeah,
which is wild. We were sitting in Discord call the other day. It was like me, Duke, Froned, Magma, and I can't remember who else was there. And they were like, "Who do you think is like the most forgotten about legend?" And like 3 of us said Sentinel.
And then of course you're Sandwich playing Sentinel.
Yeah.
So again,
Sentinel's bravest warrior out here.
Another thing is, for people who don't know, Bodvar's kind of like the poster child.
Yeah, I mean,
Brawlhalla.
wait.
It's not on the screen.
Him, but
it's
yeah,
not on the screen right now. But like when you load up Brawlhalla, you'll actually see Bodvar like right there. The Viking-looking guy in alt green. Sword, hammer, right? So pretty standard weapons there. Nothing about him is too flashy, but he's pretty like basic, strong across the board. Are people still playing him a lot? Because I think he got...
Not really.
Because Hammer got hit for a while.
Once Hammer got hurt, people started moving off of him and like would still play Sword, would move to other Sword legends, but really weren't playing Bodvar very much anymore. Like that was kind of when... Maybe it was a little bit before that, but kind of made the exodus off of Bodvar into the Taros that's then just like skyrocketed him and carried him for so long. Yeah, we just really don't have the Bodvar players anymore, whereas like back in the day, you know, when we invented 2s, we had a rule early on to not have the same legend on a team. Because then everyone would just be like, it would just be double Bodvars the whole time.
Yeah.
It'd be like 4 Bodvars on the screen at all times. Stop looking at it. You have to stop looking at it.
It's because you touched it.
It fell!
I was just looking at you. Like, I was just looking at you trying to be a good caster, and then you touched the mic, and I was just looking at what you were touching, and now you yelled at me.
Yeah, stop looking at it.
That's why I got my arms crossed now,
you're
because I'm like,
distracting
I'm feeling defensive.
All the body language experts. I'm going to turn away from you.
See, I'm standing straight up. You're leaning towards me.
No, don't. Please no green lines. Please don't do the green lines.
Do the green lines. Somebody do the green lines.
I'm going to be like this the rest of the time, so I don't get green lines.
I think those images are so funny.
They are. We don't have a core Hala on Aysurge. Let me see if I just like search him on core Hala.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay, thank you so much. Going back to your point about stats in Brawlhalla, like that used to not exist. And so it came from the community. Like core Hala is a community tool. Yeah. And then like we looked at like PG stats back in the day, and like me and Creed were like, this would be a dream. I want this. It'll never happen, but I want this. And then now we have pro stats, which was like made by the company, which is so cool, exclusively for esports.
Oh, we're getting a button test.
We're getting a headset swap as well. Yeah, where's some dashes coming around?
Yeah, get. You are. All right. Oh, hey, so welcome back, everybody. Yeah, so Sparky's currently muted because they're just trying to fix his headset real quick because production is doing their job and catering to Sparky's like every whim and plea and cry. It's so silly right now. You're green line right now. He is so far off to the side.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Oh wait, are they just playing now? Okay, whoa, okay, we're going right into the, okay, sorry about that, everybody. So we were just trying to get Sparky situated here. So you're going to get right into this, and I actually can't tell who Sandwich is playing here. Is he playing? Okay, I think he's playing Sentinel. And then we got Bagyar on for Aysurge, which we saw earlier. Can you say something?
I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're handling it here.
I think I can hear myself. Give the commentary.
Oh wait, no, that's not Sentinel. That's
Sandwich is Caspian.
Yeah, he's Caspian instead. So Caspian, for those who don't know, is a Gauntlet Qatar legend, and he's kind of like a Sig spammer. So imagine just like any other character you like spam your special moves on. That's pretty much what you kind of do for him. But it works for him because they're really fast, they're really strong. He's just kind of doing this thing. And I don't know why Sandwick is looking up at the gameplay on the screen. Focus on what's in front of you, brother.
He hasn't competed in a long time, man. You got to give him some warm-up time to figure out how to compete.
Oh, man.
Now that I see him playing the Caspian, I remember him talking about this in Discord.
Yeah. No, Caspian is a really solid legend. I see a lot of people play this too.
Nice little bounce pass there with the Qatars. Getting back onto the stage. He definitely has a very nice lead here. No disrespect to Aysurge. I didn't expect him to come out of the gate this strong. Like, yeah, he's reasonably behind, but like he's even on stocks at least so far.
I mean, Magyar, if I remember correctly, Magyar has high defense.
That's Azoth?
Or Azoth, excuse me. Azoth has high defense now.
He's solid.
Yeah. I don't know why. I actually confuse Magyar and Azoth a lot. They're kind of like, they're dead people.
You definitely see like none percent of them in tournament, so you don't really get to
well, it's
see
also
them
that
often
they kind of have
remember.
for me, they kind of have a similar aesthetic. Like,
yeah, okay.
Like,
well, one's like a skeleton and the other's like a pseudo armor with a bunch of souls.
yeah,
and a
like
bunch
I don't
of-
know. I just kind of I lump that all together. I'm gonna be real with you. Oh wait. Weapon toss.
Ooh.
No, where are you going?
Nice.
Okay, ends up working for him anyway. But yeah, a solid 2 stock to get things started here. And Sandwick will take that game 1.
Yeah, he knew he could really go for it on the end. Obviously, he had 2 stocks still on his side, so if he lost one there and Aysurge didn't, which is like worst case scenario for Sandwick, okay, he comes back, still has a massive lead, still can fish for those signatures, specifically if he has Qatars, he's going for side sig.
Yep.
I don't really know what he'd be going for the KO option if he has gauntlets. Like, yeah, you can side sig, but it's going to turn you the other way, so you have to make sure that you're on the right side of the stage at the right place at the right time to hit that, as opposed to normal side sig. Try to catch the jump there with the neutral signature up top.
Okay. Again, thrown out. He's really trying to get this combo going here.
Guitar and air, baby.
Yeah.
That's just like
Guitar and air is
if
crazy.
you're a guitar player, like that's a solid game plan to just jump around in there.
Yep.
Look for the half pipe options there. Didn't get quite the dodge from Aysurge that he wanted. Great defense so far from Aysurge, just kind of knocking it back. Oh, catching the dodge back in.
Okay, but now we got those gauntlets in play here, and gauntlets, you know, weapon that you can really get in, pump out a lot of damage really quick. And again, we're on that Caspian too. I'm actually surprised we haven't seen more Sigs from Sandwick on this.
Just barely touching there. Unfortunately, Aysurge couldn't get over to get the weapon toss in time. Neutral Sig, Aysurge is grabbing the first stock here. Sandwick having to take a breather for a second.
Sandwick is kind of interesting to see him so composed because, like, I feel like as quiet as he can be as a person, he's very animated when we're hanging out with him and stuff like that. So to see him so focused here, it's like it's kind of weird for me.
Yeah, he definitely has like chill mode and crazy mode.
Yeah.
And he's sort of like binaries back and forth between those two. Still hasn't found the stock just yet. No D-Sig over the corner.
Oh, okay. Dude, I love slide offs, man. They look so silly.
I'm not really sure what he was going for with that because there's no shot that Azoth would have been high enough. Okay, he just went for the sidelight into the raw recovery. Trying to catch a dodge back in. There's the side air. That should do it. Weapon toss there just in case.
I just took the slide off and just kind of tossing the bomb behind him. It just looks silly.
It's swagger. It's swagger.
Yeah. All right, here we go, though. Second stocks. Sandwick has a little bit of a lead to kind of make up for here. And, I mean, Qatars are the weapon to kind of really get a lot of damage built up here.
Yep.
Oh, great read.
I'm surprised he didn't try and force the half pipe more after he got the dodge. Like, he went for that nair after the D-light. Instead of, yeah, exactly like that over there. You even saw him chase dodge after.
Oh, okay.
Went back, maintained stage control. Still has the weapon that he really wants. Like, if you're playing Caspian, you mostly want Qatars.
Yeah. Sigs are strong. I mean, Qatars are also just very fast. Great combo weapon. Ooh, the guy in the back.
The second guy got the blast. That's huge. He rarely makes contact.
That was big. Let's go second guy. All right, but now we have to find a way to even things up here. He's got the Qatars in hand. Oh, I like that jump. That's getting right over the signature. Oh,
Huge.
Wow. All right, last stock scenario here. We're going to wait to toss that weapon so we can pick up that weapon spawn.
Interesting that he went for that. I thought that he was just going to stay in the middle of the stage instead of like going to juggle the weapons, just because the Azoth was going to be coming in that much more quickly.
Yeah.
Aysurge could be taking a game here.
Definitely going to be working hard for it. But Sandwick advancing.
Nice.
Trying to find the opening here for himself. Oh, okay.
Dude, the dodge away to get just outside of the range and then turning around with a, I believe it was a neutral air, maybe it was a side air from Aysurge was fantastic. The timing on it was so good.
Okay. Oh, dude, they are dancing around each other right now. Oh, goes for the ground pound, just really throwing that one out there. Just wasn't able to follow up with the Sarah that one. Oh!
Nice. He-Light in-light. Sandwick has stage control over here. He also grabs that weapon. This is where it's going to start to get pretty scary for Aysurge here. A side sig will probably KO him from like most spots here unless it's straight up wrong side of the stage.
Yeah.
He's also staying really grounded, trying to use the extended range of the bow. Okay, neutral air. One more of those might do it. A recovery on its own might do it. A D-Light recovery definitely will do it. He's looking for it. Oh, he jumped over the side sig.
All I'm saying is if Sandwick doesn't clutch up here, I am going to make fun of him. It's not that like Aysurge is someone like you lose to and you're like, oh, you're bad. No, like he's playing really, really well right now, especially on bow. And I think having this axe, he's got to go a little bit closer, which allows Sandwick to really kind of get back into his face. It works out for him, and the unarmed recovery will be enough to close that one out as we get that second game under our belt for Sandwick.
That was a really close game, though. Aysurge had a lot of good stuff going. Wait, so how do the golden legend names work here? Because, like, Aysurge has Golden Azoth, which you get when you reach level 100 with a legend.
Maybe whoever owns this account, they just logged in.
That's crazy. Maybe it's Aysurge. I'm very curious, because there probably are not very many level 100 Azoths out there.
Yeah, there's not. So, okay, we
Oh,
are
okay.
on his account.
All right.
Because they did, it was mentioned earlier that the main account on the main stage, so we had to log into different accounts.
Oh,
so shout
I
out to
see.
Aysurge,
I
just being
see,
like, yeah, dude,
yeah.
I'll take these free levels.
I was about to say, like, polarity. Level 100 Azoth? No way. Respect.
Polarity's about that.
All right. That would have been huge.
It's funny, though, that we did log in on his account, and it's just like, you just see the golden Azoth. All right.
Oh, interruption. Oh, the dodge came through just in time for the down air. Another interruption there, but it's not in a crazy spot. Tried to get with the first guy. Oh, beautiful turnaround.
Dude, Sandwick is about scrapping, man. I don't know why. I just wasn't really expecting that type of playstyle out of him, just knowing him as a person, but he's about it.
I think, like, last game, he saw how close it was, and he was like, okay, I gotta, like, push it harder off stage. I have guitars, I have gauntlets. Both weapons are strong off stage. But, like, dude, Aysurge, he's really leveling up here in Game 3.
Yeah,
so
Aysurge-
glad this is best of 5.
Aysurge is actually getting, like, stronger as the set goes on, which I think really does not bode well for Sandwick.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, because this lead just continues to extend here, and Sandwick is just not able to find this hit. Gets that one, though. The weapon toss not going to connect, and he is going to run out of resources. We'll lose that stock.
So we're seeing, like, from this bow gameplay, it's been mostly dominated bow gameplay so far this game. Bow is, like, one of those weapons that, like, when you get into that flow state, like, flow state from every weapon feels really good, but bow is one of my favorite weapons to just, like, really feel the perfect frequency of attacks.
Yeah.
Just being able to, like, glide one after the other. You're not, like, necessarily going for any, like, flowchart gameplay. You know, you can feel creative with it. It feels like you're playing a little bit of jazz. 3 neutral airs in a row, though, from Sandwick. There's the side light, there's the D-Light. Try to catch the dodge up with that down air over still to the left side. He's done a great job of evening this up here on second stock.
Yeah. Oh, wow, that was huge. A big turnaround here, now taking the lead for himself. Really, that second stock just went absolutely bananas on it.
Yeah, he started finding the spacing and the timing on how he just wanted to keep that pressure up while he was, like, while he was, like, right on top of Aysurge, while he could keep going in that sort of, like, semi-dead zone that bow can typically have sometimes, given that it has such a high range. Oh, that could be really bad. Dude, that's so bad for Sandwick.
I mean, he did get some pretty decent extra credit here on this final stock. Look, he's rubbing his hands real quick, just trying to get them warm. I'm going to turn that into an emote. Rubbing hands,
Yeah.
Sandwick.
Either that or maybe he's doing his best Birdman impression.
All right. Again, last stock scenario here on Apocalypse. Sandwick trying to close this out with a 3-0. Aysurge has other plans in mind. And actually, dude has been doing such a great job with this bow, too.
His bow gameplay has been really, really good so far.
Oh,
He's been getting away from so many of these signatures. He's been just like jump. Okay. A little bit careful there. Small bounce pass, soft bounce pass off the wall from the guitars of Sandwick. And controlling that ground, controlling the weapon.
Oh, dude, this is so close now all of a sudden. He's just trying to find his way down, but Aysurge doing a great job with the weapon denial. And does get the game under his belt and pushes it into a game 4.
I didn't think that was going to KO. I thought it was going to be really close, but that he was just a little bit too far to the right side when he hit it for that to actually knock out. But that's huge. I really wanted him to take at least one game, given how he's just like leveling up and getting stronger. With that second stock loss from Sandwick, when the weapon toss down to the axe interrupted the recovery, he got caught in the corner, and then the down air made contact and took him out. That was really tough for Sandwick.
Dude, Aysurge? Okay. I saw him hovering over small terminus. He was really taking his time to figure out what stage he wants to be on. I'm like, surely we're not going to go to the triplats.
Yeah, that's something for those who are kind of new to Brawlhalla. Like, we don't like triplats. We typically are not fans of triplats here.
Yeah, it's actually pretty funny. Because, like, I understand, like, what is it? I remember when Platfight made that tweet, and it's like when you have some like somewhere in mind or something, it was just the triplats from every game. And people were like, no, our game doesn't like triplats. And it was like 4 of the games, like, we don't like the triplats. But it is like, it is the most iconic stage layout for platform fighting. So it does make sense. But right now, we're here on small Brawl Haven. You know, no platforms at all, just one big platform to fight on. And we'll see how the rest of it plays out.
Yeah, we already have like so much in-air movement that like we don't need platforms to like extend things upward. Especially with like weapon tosses, you can extend like so much past your person that like we can just float around up there for a long time and get hits and get a dodge off of getting hit and all that kind of stuff. Okay, half pipe potential. That seems to be when he's over like near the edge. That's what he's going for with the game plan. Is he turns the half pipe around, then hits a D-light, and then tries to catch the bottom side of the nair.
There we go. Off to a fantastic
Oh, I thought we were going to
start.
see an insig there.
Yeah, off to a fantastic start in this this game 4, though. And another stock, no, going to live just a little bit longer.
Sandwick really stepping it up this game. Over a full stock lead. And definitely, like, on this stage, you can see just by the stage itself, it's a very small stage. The blast zones are also really, really close. So Sandwick with the higher strength legend like Caspian, strong signature kit as well, we could see. Okay, again, he seems to start off his Gauntlet KO, searches with a sidelight into the recovery. That time he went for a sidelight into the Sair.
Okay, now here we go.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah, final stock here for Aysurge in game 4. Really, he's going to have to make a lot of huge plays to try and turn this around. Ooh, it's looking a little bit tough, though. Every hit he gets, he's taking a few more in the process as well. Oh! Way up high with the gravity cancel to the signature. A crazy read. We actually saw the attempt for that earlier in that game, too, and then finally being able to close it out was super sick.
Yeah, he felt comfortable enough there. Sandwick really coming back into it. Like, Aysurge was fighting back, and I think Sandwick really felt the pressure, especially after he lost that second stock in game 3. He was like, all right, it's time. I got to lock in here and get ready. I got to let second self take over. I got to let the exaggerated swagger of a Caspian player take over. And yeah, he showed it. Fantastic work.
Yeah, really did an incredible job. Good for Sandwick, though. I'm happy to actually be able to cast a set with him for him because, like, you know, that's our friend. And, like, that's the thing, too, is usually when we're casting Brawlhalla, especially like at the studio or at BCX. But I mean, well, BCX we do get a lot more. But like at the studio or online, for any like the official events, we're usually casting the top cut of things.
Yeah.
So like we're usually only seeing like the best of the best players.
If you're not a top 32 player, then we're probably not going to see you very often. Which is again, that's why I don't, like I mentioned earlier, I don't see Aysurge very often.
Yeah.
Clearly a very good player, but I just don't get to see him that often because he's not like literally one of the best players in the world.
And that's crazy. That kind of goes to like Brawlhalla's numbers too. It's like there's a lot of really, really, really good players, and there's just a lot of like also really good players, but we just don't see them, right? Because like the skill ceiling for this game is just so high. So really cool again for an event like this to be able to see Sandwick and Aysurge be able to compete. But we are going to be getting into some of our more talented players in a little bit.
Why are you laughing when you say that?
Because like we're going to see some of like the really
that's
really
messed
wait,
up.
Wait.
Sandwick just played his heart out.
Dude, but Sandwick has to play Sandstorm.
Well. That's going to be
the Battle of the Sand.
I swear, that's going to make Aysurge look like not a great player after Sandwich just got the 3-1 against him with a 2-stock in
No,
game
he was
4.
good.
No, he was good.
Yeah.
But I'm saying in comparison, you're going to be like, oh, Sandwich, that guy seems pretty good at this game.
Yeah.
And then Sandstorm's going to come in here, and it's going to be a force of nature.
Dude, I hope we get Sandstorm versus Sandwich on stream. That would be really funny. Who are we getting next? It looks like
okay, Winged Shell, OG. I want to point out Winged Shell because it feels like Winged Shell has been to like literally every Brawlhalla LAN ever. He was definitely there at the first one. I can't remember if I fought him at the first one at CEO Dreamland 2015, 2016, the very first one before it took a break for a while. So yeah, Winged Shell is like OG player.
Okay, been around the block for a hot minute.
So he came in and took out Gaming Skull 3-0. He's going to actually face the winner of this next game that we're going to see, which is going to be PugX versus MoneyHalla. But let's see, do we have any? Okay, Impala 3-0'd Husk. Obviously, Impala, former world champion, 2022 world champion.
Yep.
That was huge after we were all online for like 3 years, 2 years?
Yeah, something like that.
And then we came back for BCX, had Impala, crowned world champion. That was huge. We also have Yami over Squire Bollocks. Not familiar with either of those names.
Squire Bollocks is a crazy tag.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
But yeah, we got Marky Moo moving on. Not surprised here. Dude, I hope we really... Actually, where's... AJ's right there. Maybe we can pester him.
For what?
Sandwich Sandstorm.
Yeah, we'll make sure to gesture really big with our hands.
Yeah.
And yell at him so that he can come over here and we can hopefully get Sandwich versus Sandstorm.
But we got who coming up right now? We got...
Okay, cool.
Okay.
We're getting from production that we're probably going to get all of the winners qualifier matches, which is cool. So we will hopefully get Sandstorm versus Sandwich.
Okay.
Loser has to take sand out of their name.
Yo.
That'd be crazy, right?
I can't call him Wick.
Toast does.
Does he?
Yeah.
Toast is also, like, different.
I feel like you said he's different, but like derogatory.
No, I love Toast. Right?
You're saying like Fantastic
like,
Mr. Fox. He's
what is it?
different.
Because like, what was it? I remember Ryan, and we know Ryan.
Last
Different.
definitely derogatory.
Definitely
for sure.
But I remember he was telling me a story. He goes, yeah, Toast just showed up to my house on his scooter and gave me a book that he thought I would like, and then left.
That's so nice.
Right, but that's just like
so nice.
I'm just imagining Toast on a scooter like, I have a book for my friend.
I can't wait for him to read this book. He's going to enjoy it.
Oh, dude. But shout outs to the Brawlhalla team, though. I love them, man. They're some of my favorite people in esports in general. I love going to all those events. Yeah, really good group of people.
That's what sucks about off season.
Yeah.
Is like you just don't get to see those people until the season starts again. But that's why beautiful events like Platfight here means I get to see this guy, and I get to see Walter, and I get to see AJ Moore, and I get to see Impala and MoneyHalla and Sandstorm. I really don't want to keep naming everybody because then I'm going to forget like one person, and they're going to be like, oh.
I want you to name everybody on that roster, but don't look at it. Everybody in tournament.
Okay, Sandstorm, MoneyHalla.
Yep.
I know Sublimon was there. Wing Shell, Sandwich, Impala. I think I already said MoneyHalla.
Yep.
Squire Bollocks.
Yeah,
Yami.
Yeah, funny tag.
I'm glad I just said several of the names, so they're kind of fresh in my mind.
You're doing really good.
I'm actually doing pretty good. Balloon Boy is on there, but he's not here.
Yeah, DQ'd.
Did I say Sandstorm?
Yep.
Sandwich.
I
got 10.
You're doing actually really good. You're doing better than I thought you would.
Aysurge, who we just saw. That's
we
11.
just saw.
PugX. I read that one off the screen. I cheated. I can't remember the rest.
You actually did really good. You missed.
I missed Gaming Skull. Oh, Marky Moo.
Shirogane.
Oh, Shirogane. I forgot he entered this.
Yeah. He's actually not bad. He's not bad at Brawlhalla.
Yeah, he was like I was talking to him on Twitter before the event so I could learn a little bit about him for Plat Masters in case I had to do a little bit of commentary on him. And he was like a top 70 PR Brawlhalla player. So respect on that.
Yep. Again, top 70 in a game that's played by a lot of people.
Yep.
But like we just don't know too much about him because he doesn't make that top cut very often. again, this kind of showcases how strong this game is. So,
okay, I don't think we're gonna get stats on PugX at all. I can't find him in the stat tool, but of course, like MoneyHalla is very much in the stat tool and has been. When did we really start paying attention to MoneyHalla? I feel like that was like maybe Trial of Freya in North America. So like this year, this year's been a huge year for MoneyHalla, coming in 7th. So we made top 8 in the first tournament of the year. Our like essentially what used to be kind of our winter championship in the Trial of Freya. Trial of Freya was late. Ymir was first. Ymir was first. So yeah, Trial of Freya was September. September 15th of 2024.
And also got 25th at the most recent BCX too.
Top 32 for him is pretty big.
Yeah, that is actually super huge because the thing is like when we're talking about PR numbers here, we're talking about PR for North America. And for many people, don't believe is even the best region right now.
Oh, they're not.
Because South America is just absolutely ridiculous.
South America.
What was it?
Cooking.
The first and second placers for this most recent BCX were both from Brazil. That was using kind of U's going back to back on championships too. And then you bring EU into the mix as well, and EU's got a lot of killers. And like, so like when you look at all that and you're making top 32 and like all 3 regions being heavily represented, that's really, really good. Like really, really good.
And specifically like for MoneyHalla's like kind of quote-unquote meteoric rise this year. I don't know if you were just able to see. No, okay, yeah, you can see him now. You can see he's a very young player. So he has like so much room to go. And already at BCX, like, yeah, he got top 32. That's cool. That's awesome. But like one of the people he took out 3-0 was Skeldra. Who before was thought of as like the best greatsword player in the entire world. And MoneyHalla is also a greatsword player. So he was going greatsword to greatsword against the best greatsword player.
So this is going to be really interesting to seeing this play out. PugX, obviously, great player over in Nasby, right? Actually, just a great platform fighter in general. But going to have to see him go against one of the rising stars for Brawlhalla here, who's actually going to be on the Tezca. We got Mezca, MoneyHalla on the Tezca. For those who don't know, Tezca is the first representative for Battle Boots, which is one of the newer weapons here, and he goes crazy, man. He's a luchador.
Yeah, I was wondering who he was going to play, because like we know him for Amugi. He's like the kind of the one main Amugi player out there for greatsword. He's just going to SD his stock right away. The look on his face, he was not happy with that one. PugX, though, I saw a small smile creep across his face in that moment, knowing that he got that stock off of MoneyHalla.
I feel like MoneyHalla is just like kind of doing the whole like, I'm going nutty here. I'm going to go crazy. And probably just lost the stock because it's saving his enemy just so he can style on him a little bit more. But I am going to need to see some plays here because I feel like you're trying to flex a little bit too much. You've already paid the price. Yeah,
we're seeing some solid Olgrim coming out from PugX so far. Loving that Lance change that came through maybe a couple months ago where you can get Sidelight Dare true consistently, which feels really, really good. Because before it was just like Sidelight Nair, and then like what do you do after that? There's not any necessarily great follow-ups after Sidelight Nair. Like you can attempt the secondary Nair juggle, but Nair's not as good as it used to be anymore. You have no true follow-up options off of that. Whereas Sidelight Dare, then you have a lot more freedom on where you want to go.
And Olgrim is another one of those characters I see represented a lot, especially in doubles. This character is like, I swear there's one on every team almost. All right, but right now, doing a great job here with the edge guard, but going to be able to get back to stage here.
Whoa! Oh, he slide charged it so far. And it's one of those things like when someone's coming in with a gauntlet ground pound and you're holding away from the stage and you're like, I just got to, something compels your brain to keep holding away even though you know they're just going to hold the same direction and follow you down there and you're done. And there's like nothing you can do. And he was just stuck there. He could have thrown his weapon. There were a couple options there, but it felt like you're just magnetically locked in to holding away from the stage. And MoneyHalla is going to take that 2 stock.
So threw that first stock away pretty much and then took the next 3 just to prove a point, it felt like. Like, listen, I'm going to try and style on you. Oops, I messed up. I'm just going to show you how good I am now.
Okay, I think MoneyHalla is, I think you're right. He's choosing a style today. He was warming up on a couple legends that, like, I don't think I saw him warm up on a Mugi at all earlier today. So he was playing, I believe, a Cassidy. Now he has the Chewbacca locked in, which is a crossover for Thatch, a Blaster's Legend. I believe, no, not the first Blaster's Legend. I think it was the second Blaster's Legend, but technically they released like the first 5 or so legends all at the same time. But in the on the Legend select screen, Cassidy's the first one, and then you get to Thatch.
All right, well, let's see what stage we're going to here. And yeah, okay, we're going into Demon Island, and we're seeing a character switch from both players here. We got PugX going on to Orion here, so still going to have that Rocket Lance, but moving on to the Spear. So probably just wants a, kind of like a similar reach like the Axe has, but just being able a lot bit faster with that. So.
Also some potentially like cheesy sigs that he can throw off on the edge, specifically the neutral signature. He's going for the D-Light Insig, a true option at lower health.
Dude, I feel like he's just trying to flex right now. He's doing the thing where like you use a blaster against a player like who's probably a lower skill level than you, but like you're doing the stuff that makes him frustrated.
I mean, he's showing these pivot nairs.
Yeah.
So he clearly has some blaster's chops. You want to pivot the nair. Okay, he goes for the D-Light recovery. He hits it the first time. So MoneyHalla clearly has some blaster's chops. But you go for the pivot on the neutral air because the blast that shoots behind you, that one comes out first. So pivoting means you can get true options off of the in-light into the pivot nair.
Yep. But now here we are with the sword in hand here. And it's kind of funny seeing Chewbacca with like an actual sword.
Yeah. Okay, nice insig there. Happens to D-Light the wrong way. Okay, there's a Sidelight Dare. Sidelight Sair.
No!
And just the turnaround. Pug knew that was coming, but wanted to go for the big play. He's on his final stock here.
I do like the attempt, though. Like, he definitely knows what he's doing with this game and this character. So that's definitely super cool to see. All right.
MoneyHalla's expressions.
Dude, when he like loses his stock, he looks like he's actually so upset about it. Like he's smiling, but he's just like, I am so much better than this.
Okay, got the dodge there. Went for the Sidelight Dare. I was hoping he was going for a Sidelight Dare after that once he got the dodge.
Okay. Doing a pretty good job here. We really got to hand it to PugX, though. Getting some pretty decent combos. MoneyHalla, obviously, showcasing that, they are a very strong player here, getting some strong combos themselves. Oh,
the soft platform there is unfortunately going to interrupt that weapon toss.
Yep.
Double nairs. There is a weapon spawn on the field. MoneyHalla's just waiting. He's just going to walk up. Oh, the W taunt. He goes for the gravity cancel W taunt. And out comes the D-Light ground pound.
I like that they're both having fun here, it looks like. So that's good. Love to see that. Good friendly competition from players here. And now we're going to see the Imugi. That's what I'm talking. Dude, he's so cool, man. Imugi's so cool.
Yeah, we're going to see the signatures. These are what you were talking about, or maybe you. I can't remember if it was you. No, it was like me and Walter and Nurse on Platmasters yesterday, talking about if Locust was going to pick one, like, quote-unquote cheesy legend to play, who would you pick for someone to play? And, like, he ended up going with Taros. Great choice.
Yep.
But also, MoneyHalla was like, pick a Mugi, and not just because he's an Mugi player, but because we'll see the Great Sword side signature here, and you'll see how much of the screen it takes up. Instantly throws that axe away. Doesn't want that whatsoever because he's a Great Sword player.
Yeah. All right, well, now we're going to see how exactly this all comes together here on Demon Island. And Great Sword, fantastic weapon lately. I've been seeing a lot of great success with it. Has had its shortcomings quite a few times, but we got I feel like Great Sword's one of those weapons where it doesn't matter how bad it is, people are going to ride and die.
It's not bad. It's never been bad.
I thought it was bad for a little bit.
No. That's Great Sword propagandists lying to you.
Yeah,
they play the weapon and they scream about it.
But you know what? They are ride or die for this weapon, though.
They really are. Great Sword players are like fanatics for their weapon, like different than pretty much every other weapon loyalist out there.
Yeah. Ooh. Huge combo going back and forth here.
So yeah, you saw there with the turnaround is you get the sidelight inlight and then you get the turnaround and then you go for the three-piece once the dodge is gone and you can get that true because it's unjumpable.
Okay. Oh my gosh! And yeah, he doesn't make it back, but you know what? He basically used everything to go out. You see him look at it.
I'm so glad we have player cams.
Dude, he looked right over at PugX afterwards. Oh, man. Again, I think part of it is also the fact that, he's a kid, he's just doing his thing. He's having fun out there.
And definitely for Pug, like playing Lance into Greatsword, I do not like it whatsoever. It feels like a lot of the range advantage you have doesn't really come into play when you look at how long, like specifically the side light, if you want to come in with a down air, you're looking, that's the side stick that we were talking about. Look how big that is. It's like half the stage.
Yep.
It's so big.
Dude, he's really just spamming that out there. All right.
Oh, that's going to be tough. That's the stock right there. MoneyHalla takes it. 3-0, 3 different legends. He got, was that two stocks?
I
two,
think
game
so,
three?
yeah.
Game 3 definitely was.
Because he 2-stacked because, like, I think all 3 games. Because, like, he pretty much was like, I'm just going to style on you, and then he messes up. And then he goes, oh, I just have to play the game again.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I think you're right. I was thinking of a game in the previous set. So yeah, that's MoneyHalla doing pretty much exactly what we expected MoneyHalla to do.
Yeah.
And that's destroying his opponent. So he's going to be moving on. Wingshell, OG player, is going to be fighting MoneyHalla, sort of the new kid on the block for North America.
Yeah.
If I had to pick anybody to be new kid on the block, even in like all regions, I'd probably pick MoneyHalla. It's like MoneyHalla and Marky Moo.
Yep, and that's the thing is like Marky Moo is like definitely like the case of like new kid on the block, really like something special.
Yep,
like that kid, like his Autumn Royale run was like generational. Like no one was expecting him to be.
I wasn't for sure.
Like no, like dude, we were all just like, yo, this kid is sick. Like as soon as like that Autumn Royale happened, I felt like so many people were on the Marky Moo train. Yeah. At that point in time, like it was like going into BCX, the energy there was something else. Like,
when did Golden State Warriors have that like crazy run?
Oh, that was like basically like 2015 to 2018.
It kind of felt like probably in 2015 is what I'm thinking of when like all of a sudden everybody was a Golden State Warriors fan.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody was buying the jerseys. You saw that everywhere. Everyone acted like they've been done down for Golden State Warriors for the last like 20 years. All of a sudden everybody was like, Marky Moo's the greatest player of all time. He's the savior of NA. I love Marky Moo. I will fight. I will die for him no matter what he wants me to do. If he has no fan, it's because I'm no longer on this.
And he's a good kid too.
Yeah,
he's a really good kid, and his dad is very nice as well. So shout out to Marky Moo and them. But we're getting the match I asked for. We're getting Sandstorm versus Sandwich.
Why do you want to see our boy get destroyed?
Just because, like,
so messed up.
It's just because, like, he's our friend, and then to see him go against the GOAT, it's so funny.
You're such a hater, dude.
I'm not a hater. I just think it's funny. Like, dude, imagine me in any game I play, and you're watching me fight the GOAT. Like, you know it's going to be like, this is going to be really funny to watch.
Yeah, but that's because seeing you get destroyed is funny.
Yeah, but
I like Sandwick, though.
You don't like me?
No.
That's crazy.
No.
When
have I given you that impression?
Pretty often, actually.
It's true.
Yeah.
I'm a sweetheart behind the scenes.
Yeah.
I just played up big on camera so people think I'm cool.
Guess what? No one thinks
I'm
you're
cool.
No one thinks you're cool. I was at the cool company and no one was talking about you.
They wouldn't even let you inside the cool company.
I was actually on a tour. They felt bad for me. I paid for it. I wanted them to let me in so bad.
Yeah, so I don't know who Sandstorm's going to be playing. I can't remember if he told me. I don't think he did. He could go with a bunch of different legends. He could be coming in likely a Scythe legend. Blaster's got a little bit of a buff, so you can KO a lot earlier now.
Yeah.
Still like as dangerous and as telegraphed as it was before, but it's a better reward for the high risk. So he could go for that to try and get these early stocks off of Sandwick.
What I really would think would be actually awesome in this scenario is that Sandwick actually puts up like a really, really good fight. Because like I only learned recently that Sandwick is actually really good at this game.
Yeah, he's like 2,500, 2,600 at this video game.
Right, but like that's the thing is like because for the longest time I never saw him compete. I just saw him like working behind the scenes and doing like all this nerd stuff, right? And then like someone was like, oh yeah, you know Sandwick's like really, really good at this. And I said, what? Sandwick? Because you talk to him and he just doesn't give me like really good
at games vibe.
Yeah, really good at games vibe. I'm being real.
You're being such a hater today.
Dude, I love Sandwick.
You hate Sandwick.
I know.
So bad,
I love Sandwick,
and everyone knows it.
But dude, that's because like every time we're in the
it's him, bro. I believe in you.
I'm making fun of you. Yes, he gave me the thumbs up.
I believe in our guy.
I really want him to do well. I think imagine him beating Sandstorm.
That'd be hype.
Dude, that'd be so sick, dude.
It's not happening.
It's not happening.
It's not happening. What if he did? That'd be so funny.
Sandwick actually goes, hey, man, if you let me win, I make you the sickest highlight reel of all time.
Yeah, I think if we had like a production tournament, like he probably wins.
Yeah, honestly.
I know that like I don't know how good everybody is.
I know Flambo's pretty good too.
Like especially, Sandwick wipes the floor.
Oh, yeah. That's crazy. Hopefully he knows not what. He's going to be like, what?
He knows. Flambo, I think Flambo's like 22, 2300. I don't think he's like 2500.
I don't think is there that much of a gap between those?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Especially because like
I look at that because like when I see big numbers in ELOs, I'm just like, oh, that's not that far of a distance.
Especially because like when you're at that level, you're gaining like a few elo every single victory, and you're losing a bunch every single victory. So like if you want to get to 2500, 2600, 2700, you have to be about it. You have to be a grinder.
Okay, that's fair. Ooh, we're gonna see a Red Raptor come out here.
Also, Flambo's carried by Greatsword.
Okay, to be fair, he is a ride or die for Greatsword, but like not in a negative way at all. He's just like, I love this character. He's like, I love this weapon. Yeah. I love Jae-yoon. Yeah. I love Fate.
And I love that he's like that. He's carried by the weapon, but I love that he's like that.
All right. Well, are we in the actual game now? No, we're okay.
Don't think so.
Okay.
Still a hand.
Because like I saw Sandwick, like his eyes opened up really wide for a second. I was just like, what did Sandstorm do? And they're just warming up. All right.
Yeah, so Sandstorm could go a bunch of different side legends, could go several different gauntlet legends as well, or he could just lock into the Mordex, play the side gauntlets, do everything you've been done doing.
All right, well, let's see what's going to happen here. I would I want to see Sandstorm go all out just to see how much of a fight this Sandwick does put up, because I want to see how good Sandwick is. But
Sandstorm having a little fun on the legend select screen. Not sure exactly who he's going with here. Kind of flicking back and forth. He's going a Mugi.
It's kind of messed up.
Interesting choice here against Sandwick's Lin Fei.
All right, well, let's see how this works out here.
So we just saw a Mugi from MoneyHalla. We saw Caspian from Sandwick earlier. Of course, Lin Fei, another Qatar legend. Lin Fei, kind of the more popular Qatar legend.
Yeah.
She's solid for having like high decks, so she feels like very comfortable to play.
Yep.
She also has a great signature kit,
and
which we will likely see him use.
Is also like the character of choice for Guichibu, who we talked about earlier. Like he only plays Lin Fei and then only on Qatars.
Yeah, we don't have like a lot of Qatar top players out there. I mean, like actually at the top, like top 32 type beat.
Yeah.
And it's really just like Guichibu, and Guichibu plays mostly Lin Fei. He'll say sometimes that she's like not that great, and then we'll swap to her when he's like when the chips are down.
Yeah.
And he's looking at a potential game 5. Okay. Beautiful down sig there coming out from Sandwick. Sorry, not Sandwick, Sandstorm.
I can't believe he got scooped up by that. Like, that just seemed a little egregious here. But now we're going to see this cannon come into play. My favorite weapon. I love this weapon so much. It's so cool. Just carrying a whole cannon with you, and you just boom, boom, boom.
Weapon toss there, but he's not able to follow up. I don't know if he was going for weapon toss into the neutral light. Maybe he thought the dodge was going to come through from Sandstorm. Again, another D-sig. This time he gravity canceled it. That was insane. Going for the D-light into the down air after that. Yeah, Sandstorm doesn't even have like 100 damage on this stock.
Yeah, dude, it's it's definitely a little bit of a wash right now. But here we go. Drops the combo though. Oh, wait.
Okay. Woo! All right. That got a nod and a smile from Sandstorm. Completely stone-faced from Sandwick.
It's funny because like I feel like we don't see a lot of crazy emotion from Sandwick anyway when we're hanging out.
Yeah.
So like to see any emotion come out of him in general is just very funny.
Okay, the double recovery, very nice.
All right, here we go. Now Sandstorm back on the offensive end though. Big combo. Oh, I like that. Breaking out of it. Huge. Tried to go for a big read, just wasn't able to follow it.
Yeah, if Sandstorm wants to go for those like big string extensions, again, the D-sig there. Didn't send off screen though. Actually moved this one towards the center of the stage. It might have been a bait. Okay, there's that big side signature. You can see the huge scoop with it. I think Sandstorm even like shook his head knowing how insane that signature is.
Yeah. All right, we're going to see a swap over the Caspian here. But you know what? Getting a stock on the go, I think, is still an accomplishment. Like, that's still really good.
Yeah.
So, because it's not like, Sandstorm wasn't playing well. Like, Sandwick took that.
Yep.
Like, he got that combo. He closed it out.
And so we're probably going to keep going to Small World's End here because it's such a small stage. Because, like, as you can guess, if you're unfamiliar with Brawlhalla, a turtle probably going to have high defense. That's exactly the way Amugi was designed. So taking a very high defense legend to a small stage kind of negates some of that defense increase that they have, so you can KO significantly earlier than if we were on like Apocalypse.
Yep. We're definitely going to see if that, I mean, I feel like it definitely negated it a little bit because, again, that stock from last game was pretty solid here. But we're going to be sticking with the Katars, but on a different legend here. We're going to have access to those gauntlets. So going to definitely be very up and in Sandstorm's face here, at least as best as he can do right now.
This matchup is going to be really tough for Sandwich. Playing both Katars and gauntlets into the Greatsword is very, very difficult.
Yeah. But I felt like, you know, he just didn't really get anything going with the cannon last game. So swapping over to a different weapon, I guess, does kind of make sense here.
It'll at least give him some range with that side signature that he didn't quite have with the Lid Fake pick.
Right. And we know Caspian loves his signatures. Oh.
Yeah, so Sandstorm being on Axe is probably like the best case scenario for Sandwick here. The weapon toss gets the bonk on the head. That's the stock, baby.
Yeah, that was actually a really great weapon toss, too. That's one of the things I love about this. Just like you kind of, especially when you throw it off the stage, just let it bounce off. So it's like a backboard shot. I don't know. I think it's cool.
There's like a lot of creativity and still living?
That's crazy.
There's a lot of skill expression that you can get with weapon tosses, whether it's like bouncing it off the wall like that to sort of like slow things down so it hits exactly where you want, exactly when you want. There are like the bullet passes that you can throw very, very quickly. You can get that perfect 45-degree angle right after you send someone off to finish off that stock instantly.
Yep.
Like weapon tosses are such a high skill expression option, while they're also just like really good even at the easiest level.
Yep. Okay, we're going to be able to get back on stage here. We have those gauntlets in hand.
Nice.
Yep, big punish there. Sandstorm has been throwing that out a lot, too. I feel like it is becoming a little bit predictable.
Okay, Sandwick getting a little bit of momentum here. But again, this matchup really hurts him.
Yeah. This matchup's definitely a little bit tough. I'm not too familiar with Sandwick's character choices either. Like, I know he can play. We've seen some of them. It's just like, I don't know where else he goes from here if he feels like this character isn't doing it.
There's the three-piece.
Okay. Oh! Donk! Ooh, big punish. All right. That's huge. Nice, dude. Getting 2 stocks.
Yeah, getting him down to final stock. This is huge.
And actually, with the Katars here, too, you can definitely rack up a lot of damage very fast. So if Sandwick's very careful, that's definitely a huge drop.
I was hoping he could keep him weapon-starved for long enough, but that weapon spawn came right in. Sandwick, no, that's tough. It's a tough way to lose that game. Definitely had a little bit more room to go.
Yep. I think we're just going to stick with it. Yeah, okay. We're going to stick with the Caspian here, which I think is the right play. All right, Sandstorm.
Mega Man! We're getting more Mega Man!
Dude, I love, like, how much effort they put into Mega Man in this game. Like, it's so cool. Like, basically giving him, like, a unique blaster as well is so dope, man.
Yeah, so normally Blasters Legends have 2 blasters in each hand, but obviously, like, Mega Man has the 1. So they had to like completely make the new option for Mega Man where he has 1. But then when you have his blaster on other Legends, they have 2.
I know, it's really funny. He just looks so silly. Because how to like, think about it. Like when you have Mega Man blasters on another Legend, right? How do you throw them?
You just throw it. You just throw them. They're basically like Hulk hands.
Right, yeah. But
blasters.
Like, probably have to tuck one under your armpit real quick. They like, because I think about like I don't know, like because like with battle boots here, right? I think throwing battle boots is really funny because it's like you're taking your shoes off to throw them at somebody.
You're swinging them around like you're gonna they're tied together. You're gonna throw them over the power lines.
Oh, but hey, you know what? While we're talking about that, Sandwick actually doing a really good job here. Really even game going in the second stocks.
See if he can find his way. Like matchup-wise, this is going to help him a lot more because he's a legend that you want to be up close with, and blasters have dead zones. So you can get inside of those dead zones, especially with the side light. You can get past the D-light. Okay, beautiful work. Going with the neutral air to finish that one off and keep it going. Ooh, getting away from the D-light. Oh, perfectly outspacing the side light.
Dude, and not even just perfectly outspacing. He just sat there and stared at him, man. Okay. And waiting on the wall there a little bit. Sandwick's doing a really great job.
Dude, if only that would have been a GCD light. That would have been so huge. You would have gone off the top for sure after Sandwick or Sandstorm picks up the recovery. Okay, getting through.
Oh, okay. Now we got gauntlets in hand, though. He's going to toss those immediately, go for the Katars instead. And he's looking for a way to close out the stock, man. He wants this lead.
Yes, sir.
And he's going to get that second stock.
Yes, sir. Come on, Sandwich. Come on, Sandwich.
Dude, getting a game would be huge.
Come on, Sandwich.
Dude, that's huge.
Oh, he went for the double, but it was jumpable.
Okay. But now we see those battle boots. And
Oh, he still picked it up after the unarmed air, too. Sandwich is cooking.
no, dude, I'll get punished.
He knows. Sandwich part of Clim Nation. He knows what that desync looks like.
Okay. All right, that's going to close that one out. Yeah, okay. Straight up. But, dude, that's a lot of damage on this final stock
Yeah.
here. Sandwich could pop off. He's going to dial it in. And you can see he is remaining calm and collected, and that's huge.
Sandstorm's getting serious, too, because he's sticking on the boots that he has the experience with from Teska. He's not messing with the blasters anymore. Please, not like this. Okay. Big commitment there from Sandstorm. He's only in the orange. Oh, he tried to go for it.
He did. Sandwich! Sandwich! Oh, no, he gets back. Okay.
Okay, we're still doing all right. We're still doing all right. It's towards the later stages of orange. Sandwich's just in the yellow. He's got room to go.
Dude, honestly, it's just one opening here. That's all he needs. Oh, dude, he went for it.
Come on, Sandwich.
Oh, dude, this is so scary, man. Oh, that was huge.
Oh, the GC.
No.
Oh, no. Please, no. Sandwich, no.
Dude, he was so close. He was
man.
so close to a W. That was such a sick combo.
Man, that was nice.
Oh, dude.
It's been so long since I think like I've had one of like my friends sit down and play a set that like I'm watching and doing commentary for.
Yeah.
Because like we know top players, we're friendly with top players, right? Like
we don't usually hang out.
Yeah, I have the top players who like I want to do well and I want to root for.
Yeah.
But like it's different than like a guy that I talk to in Discord.
Yeah.
On a regular basis.
Yeah.
Man, I really wanted that game for him.
Dude, that was so sick.
That was really close.
Oh, dude, I really wanted him to get a game. Just to say, look, I took a game off Sandstorm.
Yeah.
That's huge, man.
But see, BMG developers, blasters, still not good enough.
Wow.
See?
Yeah, Sandstorm had to rely.
See?
Sandstorm, the GOAT, had to rely on
boots
to make sure he beats a developer. Well, he's not really a developer.
Everyone
he's part of the
puts
team.
out the clips on Twitter. They're like, look, Blasters recovery, it can knock out on Demon Eye. I don't know why it's like turning into Kermit the Frog or Jordan
You're
Peterson.
the angriest Kermit the Frog I've ever seen in my life.
It KOs at 130 on
man.
Demon Island. It's like, okay, did he hit a single D-Light recovery? Yes, on boots.
You're really passionate about this one.
Yes.
Dude, I wanted that W for him
I
so
did too.
bad.
This close.
Instead now when we hop in Discord after we all go home after this weekend, I'm like, bro, you got 3-0'd on stream.
Don't say we're going to say that. We are not going to say that. You are going to say that.
I said I'm going to say that. I said when we go home.
Oh, when we go
I'm
home.
going to say.
All right.
Yeah. But you say that
I'm
with
going
me?
to say it too. I'm going to be shaking my head the whole time. Though,
Shaking my head. Just so he knows I don't agree with
yeah.
him. But that's the thing is, like, Sandwich actually played really well, and I think that definitely bodes well for him in the rest of the bracket, I think. So.
Yeah.
What's going on over there?
I think that's Rivals.
Oh, Rivals. Okay.
I can't, at this angle, I can't see what's happening. And Orcane is playing. What do you think an Orcane puddle tastes like?
So his taunt, he like rolls on his back and he like flicks some water from his tail to his mouth.
Okay.
And I say that's just him drinking his own piss. So, like,
can you say that on the broadcast?
Like, dude, because that's what it looks like. I'm like, I get the taunt supposed to be cute, but like he's literally taking water from his own body and just flicking it into his mouth.
That's just like water. Or sweat.
Well, he's like, in lore, he's actually like a spirit guardian type deal or whatever, because like on this stage right now, Merchant Harbor, you actually see a giant statue of him on the mountain in the back. Like
he's playing a Loxodon. It's Orcane versus Loxodon.
Yeah.
Wow, dude, they're going crazy.
Yeah, dude, that game's sick.
What time is it? It's like, it's 11 a.m. and they're going crazy.
It's real gamer hours, baby.
For real.
But yeah, so Orcane he's actually like a water guardian spirit deity thing. So like, granted, like I would say his body is like, it's probably just all water, and he just like uses magic to form himself or something like that. Because he literally turns himself into liquid and just be like his side special, he'll actually just like evaporate and then pop back up on another side. So like, it's probably just his body in general, but like it looks like he's drinking his own piss. I'm gonna be real. I'm trying to defend him, but like it's not helping.
I was gonna say blue Gatorade.
I would like to hope it's blue Gatorade. That'd be pretty cool. But I think it's just water. I'm gonna be real. Probably seawater too, so it doesn't taste good.
Okay. Well, you're supposed to like boil pasta in salt and water as salty as the sea. That's what they say you're supposed to do in like Italy or something. Or I don't know if it's Italy or France.
They're just taking water from
One
the
of the
ocean.
old countries.
Mafia, the old country.
Yeah, man. That's just for us.
That's for us. You
That
guys
one's
wouldn't
for
get it.
us.
You guys wouldn't
Yeah.
get it.
You weren't there.
Yeah, you didn't get it. You couldn't afford it.
Even if
either.
you were at Platfight, you wouldn't get it.
Yeah, actually, because it was really just us in the room,
Yeah.
like watching the VGAs. But yeah, so that's my opinion on Orcane. I think the character's adorable, and I think he's got a great design.
I just want to know what the puddle tastes like.
Well, you got my opinion on that. He likes it, so good for him.
Yeah. All right, next game we got someone that we talked about earlier a lot, and then someone whose name I mentioned, Marky Moo. That's the one we talked about a lot. We got Sublimon, name I mentioned. I think Sublimon's like an Omega OG player too.
Yeah.
Been around a long time. Been at a lot of tournaments.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I get the stats.
Yeah. Definitely going to see how this works out. But yeah, Marky Moo is the player we mentioned earlier. Very, very talented, very, very good, very, very young as well, and only getting better. So, like, honestly, he had a great second half of this last year for Brawlhalla, and I think fell a little short. Oh, no, he got third at BCX.
Yeah.
But, like, everybody thought he was going to take it. Unfortunately, he ran into two Brazilians who were just like, hey, we're actually the best players in the world right now. So, but Marky Moo just keeps getting better, man. And I think future is only gets brighter for him, too. So we'll see how this next year actually ends up working out for him.
Yeah, his first, I think, real tournament, like he has a 513th place in 2022, but he DQ'd out of that. So, like, we're going to throw that one away. That didn't count.
Mm-hmm.
So his first official tournament was the Trial of Ymir, the first tournament of the year this year.
Yep.
And he got 5th place inside of top 6,
Yep. Which
is huge. That's what put him on everyone's radar when they saw his site on stream. It was massive. Who did he beat in that tournament? He lost to Sandstorm. This was back before he was playing Mordex.
Yeah.
He locked in a Mirage and then also a Zerial, and he lost to Java, but he beat Balloon Boy. He beat Anonymous Alex. He beat Hardy MJ. He beat Pier.
Dude.
So, like, those are all names that either are good now or were good, very good at one point.
I'm looking at his tournament placings and how we only have data for him for the past year, really, because that's all there is for him.
Yep.
And he feels like an industry plant. Like looking at these.
That's messed up.
But like, tell me that's not true. Like, it's nothing but great results. I mean, except for that one, but that's fine.
that's probably also a DQ. Yeah, that's a DQ.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So, but that's the thing is, like, he's got great results, and he just kind of like came out of nowhere, being one of the top dogs. Like, it just, I'm sorry, that screams industry plant to me.
Except, like, he's also good, though, at the end
really
of the day.
Good. He is really, really
good.
I didn't mean it. Like, I don't mean he's a,
well, like,
how do you industry plant, like, a player?
I mean, you can't.
Yeah, like, they have to perform. It's not like you can inflate his numbers.
Yeah.
Like, what are you going to do? A bunch of, like, random community tournaments and just have a bunch of nobodies? That's a lot of effort.
I'm going to do that.
No one's going to believe you.
They'll think I'm good.
No one's going to believe
They'll think I'm
good.
so good, dude. They'll be like, wow.
Wow, Lord Vrax might be too good. We're going to have to nerf him?
No, please.
Think about the consequences of your
actions.
actions.
They would do that.
The Razor Huntsman V3 Pro. Anyway,
it's like we're getting a rise of some controller players now. Like, obviously, well, you guys can't see, but Sublimon, I believe, is a keyboard player. But like Marky Moo's a controller player. MoneyHalla is a controller player.
Mm-hmm.
Impala's a controller player who actually learned just yesterday is a D-pad controller player, which is rare.
Ooh.
I'm a D-pad controller player. So I didn't know that there were that many of us out there. Most people who play on controller are analog stick guys.
Yeah. Because I remember for the longest time when I was first getting involved with Brawlhalla, I was like, oh yeah, the keyboard is the standard.
Yes.
But the more I watch, the more I see really great players who are controller players, and that makes me feel good because, like, controllers are just nice, man. And I feel like keyboard players are technically cheaters.
So I think a lot of that comes from, like, how people found Brawlhalla is, like, back in the day, it was people who just found Brawlhalla on PC because it only existed on PC.
Yep.
And now we're getting people who are like, I'm starting on console. I want, like, a better gaming experience that's not, like, on the giant, like, plasma screen TV in the living room that has, like, 10,000 milliseconds of delay on it. So I want to go to PC. I want to get the high refresh rate monitor. And so they're bringing over that control scheme from Nintendo Switch, from PlayStation, from Xbox.
Yep. All right, well, we're going to finally get into this game here, and it looks like we are. Okay, so Marky Moo is just not messing around, it looks like. He's going right into Mordex here. And you know, I like that too. I enjoy players who show up, and it doesn't matter the skill level or who they're facing. They're going to play their character, they're going to play their game, and just going to move on to bracket. So, because also Marky Moo doesn't really spark a I'm going to play with my food type player.
Agreed.
So,
yeah, coming in this one, he's locking in the Mordex. It's the Mordex we know, and he's using the Rano gauntlets, which I'm glad because I love the Rano gauntlets.
Yeah,
they look so good with the goopy stuff on them.
Yeah. Oh, dude, he is really not messing around right now. He's going right into it.
And this is off of, again, we mentioned it earlier, but he arrived like maybe a couple hours ago, like to the hotel from an early morning flight. Probably didn't sleep very well either. So like, he's more or less playing on fumes. Like he's young, so you can do that.
Yeah, dude, I see the kids do it nowadays, and I'm just like, how are you doing this? And I remember that I was that monster at one point.
I'm still that monster.
I'm not.
I can still do it.
I'm not going to lie about it, like some people here. Those are some funny-looking gauntlets.
I love them. And the goop changes based on the color.
Yeah.
It's so sick. Nice recovery. Sublimate, I mean, he did a ton of damage already on Marky here.
Yeah, no, he's actually doing a really good job here. Ooh. That was actually really unfortunate. He actually swung the wrong way and actually got punished for it.
So for Marky Moo, the goal is to like get through pools as quickly as possible so that you can then have that break before finals and take a nap.
Yep. I mean, I'm sure he doesn't need a nap. He's probably okay. We were just talking about how these kids are
okay, but like when we have finals like 7 hours from now.
Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah. Go get some food real quick.
He thought he could get the pivot ground pound there on the edge. But out came the recovery from Sublimate.
Yes,
he's doing a great job.
He actually is. Doing a very good job right now. Definitely a fantastic job on the spear as well. This is actually probably my favorite bit of the crossover from Star Wars, the dual-sided
Dark Maul's lightsaber.
Dark Maul's lightsaber. I think that's like really cool. But here we go, right back into the scythe here. Got that second stock out of the way. Going to be looking to make work of this last stock. Trying to move on.
Okay. Back-to-back inlights coming out. There's the sidelight. The dodge came out, but he didn't go towards the ground after it, so we couldn't find the second sidelight follow-up going for the double D-lights there.
Nope.
The zoning game with just the spear neutral airs. A very solid move.
Okay. Oh, big. Oh, went the wrong way with that, but I do like the attempt there.
He just had to go for the guess.
Yeah.
Ground pound, yeah.
Oh no, that could.
Yeah, he's okay.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
No, not anymore. Maybe not anymore. I take it back.
A little bit of sauce at the end there, but that's just trying to get that W, make sure he doesn't find his way back there. So well played by Marky Moo, and honestly, yeah, really good stuff from Supplement.
What do you think that goop tastes like?
What is up with you today?
I haven't had breakfast yet.
There's some granola bars.
We're on the broadcast right now.
I mean, you got I think it's one more match after this, so you're fine. You'll be okay.
I'm just wondering what it tastes like. It looks appetizing.
I want to say like a honey.
Okay.
I feel like honey is the first thing that comes to my mind.
All right.
But that definitely is not what it tastes like.
I'm thinking it's like tangerine
Blue
jam. Oh, big side sig. He's going to finish this off here, kind of babysitting it back to the stage. He goes for the down heavy. I thought he was going to go for the D-light into the ground pound like we saw last game.
Yep.
But no, just went for the dash down heavy.
Oh, okay. Tried to go for a guess there. Guessed wrong, but I mean, still not looking too bad there, especially having a very strong lead here in this game too.
Yeah, he's got like 40 damage on this first stock, so Marky Moo's sitting good.
Yep.
Two-piece, double nairs, triple nairs. Went for the fourth one.
Oh, geez. I thought he was going to hit him with the recovery afterwards. It would have been sick. The Russian Mafia with no hammer. The Yankee with no brim. That's an old meme. That's old now. Isn't that crazy?
Not really.
It's old.
Yeah, I know.
That's crazy.
It's been like how many years? 5 years?
That's as old as Kingdom Hearts 3. That's crazy. All right, here we go. Potential last stock of the game here. Unless Sublimate has something to say about it. And honestly, Marky Moo is just playing better than game one right now. So
Sublimate's just like, it feels like he's on the defensive so much.
Yeah.
Even like he gets that nair, the down air, but the second one doesn't make contact. All of a sudden, back on the defensive. Nice turnaround though. Oh, he used
Whoa.
the neutral signature to get up, dude. No one does
Yo.
that. That's crazy.
That was so sick.
And that's a JV3 for Marky Moo.
Dude, look at some of him, and he's like, yeah, he got me. Dude, that was actually so nasty, though.
It moved his hurt box over enough to get away. I can't believe he had enough distance on it.
And then got that wall touch as well, just like, but not that he really like needs it, because I feel like he was just ready to rock. That was so dope, man.
Like, there's signatures that you use to have like a recovery option because it moves you so far.
Yeah.
Even like specifically one that we've seen, the Amugi side signature. You can use that one. They don't typically use it, but like that's a version of a signature that has a lot of movement on it, so you can use it to get over to the wall.
Yeah.
The neutral signature on the Scythe of Mordex is not one of those signatures. That is not a recovery signature.
All right, well, we're going to see how things develop as we move forward here. They're going into end of the world, or world's end. Excuse me. Small world's end.
Yep. Sublimit also making a swap over on a Queen Nai.
Yeah, honestly, probably helps a little bit, especially just having access to those Katars there.
Unfortunately, though, the higher defense is not really going to help him here on this tiny stage like we talked about earlier with Amugi.
Yep.
Yeah, just
Yeah, it's
completely
really not helping.
destroyed.
Yeah.
Range is going to hurt him quite a bit here.
I mean, he does still have access to that spear, too, which he has made some pretty good plays with it.
Oh, my gosh. And the down air? And he got the KO off of that. I thought it would at least take one more move, or he would fall into the blast zone with not enough options to get back. I didn't know it was just straight up going to send over to the edge.
Yo, Marky Moo's just, he's like, yeah, I'm tired.
Yeah. Maybe
he does want to take a nap. I don't think I've ever seen someone play so aggressive because maybe they want to take a nap. It's usually they can't play aggressive because they're tired. Oh,
dude. Dude. Yeah, it's over. He's still going. He's still going, dude. It's still going, dude.
I thought Marky Moo was
still going, dude.
I thought he was better than this.
That was awesome, man.
I thought he was. I was saying like earlier. I was like,
he's not gonna play with his food.
Yeah, he's not gonna play with his food, and then he did. The last stock. I was sick though.
That was awesome. I've never seen someone keep their opponent alive on the edge like that when they're definitely dead to rights.
Yeah.
For so long, and even going for that neutral signature was like, I at least want to get one more hit because that almost could have saved his opponent.
Why did he do that?
That was
man?
awesome. That was awesome, man.
That was so rude. That was sick though. I don't think I've ever seen that.
Yeah.
In my well, because again, we're usually watching the really good players all fight each other, and so like they don't really have the chance to do something like that because they can't get away with it. Oh, God.
All right, so that's Marky Moo moving past Sublim and into our winner's semifinals.
Yeah,
that's huge. And Impala, we haven't seen any of Impala so far, so let's talk about his trip to the bracket. We mentioned him getting the 3-0 over Husk. Then he went up against Yami, got a 3-0 there as well. So Impala's just been cruising, and he's in our top side. He's in our winner's semifinals. So yeah, I think we have our top 8 winners side. Yeah.
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 It's Sandstorm, who won over Sandwick. We saw that on stream. We got 2 Sandwick sets on the broadcast today. How blessed are we?
We're actually probably about to get a third. Actually, we are, because he's going to be taking on Squire Bollocks.
No way.
Yeah, dude. Triple Sandwick.
No way. This is a Sandwick show today.
The Sandwick show? That's sick. If he doesn't make top 8, I will make fun of him, though.
I think... Okay, I don't know anything about Squire Bollocks.
Yeah. All right, yeah. That's actually a really good winner side top 8 though.
Yeah, that's great.
That's Marky Moo,
Sandstorm,
Impala,
MoneyHalla,
yeah.
Marky Moo, Impala.
That's actually gonna be really good.
That's a top 8 of any online tournament.
Yeah, almost. I mean, you're probably missing Radish there.
Yeah.
Because Radish is always gonna be there. This past year, did Radish miss a top 4 ever?
Again, I can literally tell you that because we have the stats.
Yeah, because I feel like.
At the World Championship, I don't know if that counts. Trial of Scold, he got 5th.
Okay, I was mostly meaning the online events.
Okay, Balder, he got 5th.
Okay,
so one of the trials in each circuit.
Okay,
in the
But like
winter
other than
circuit and the
that,
summer circuit.
but his worst placement in basically those is 5th.
Yeah.
And then 10th at the Spring Royale, but that's like inviting all the best.
That was definitely a tough tournament for him.
Yeah, but that was just inviting a lot of the best players.
Dude, he got 3-0'd a lot.
He got 9th.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he got 9th at CEO.
Yeah, that's huge.
And then he got what at BCX? 5th.
Yeah.
He had a great.
Radish had a great year.
He actually had a great year. So like if we had him here, he would definitely, I think, be in Winterside top 4 for sure. But yeah, he actually had a great year. Because I'm trying to think of who else is usually among those.
I mean, he's PR number 1. So
yeah, well deserved.
You don't get to PR number 1 without making a few enemies. I don't remember what the tagline for Social Network is.
Not cracking a few eggs.
I don't think.
So you don't get an omelet without cracking a few eggs, but
breaking a few eggs.
I mean, same thing.
A little different.
I think it's cracking a few eggs.
I don't think it is. Go ahead. Somehow quantify this. Quantify this on the broadcast live.
I'm going to
while
look
they're
it
setting
up.
up. Go ahead.
You don't make an omelet.
Chat, what do you think? I can't see your response.
Without breaking eggs.
Oh!
Okay. Yeah, you got it. You got it. I'll give it up.
Ooh, mogged live on the broadcast.
I was not mogged. I was not
You're
mogged.
literally mogged right now.
Oh, I'm gonna suffocate you. You better not fall asleep before me.
I won't, because I'll be playing Balatro.
Oh, you really like that game, huh?
I like the game.
Yeah.
It's not game of the year, but
You seem like a poker guy. You like poker?
no, I hate poker.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
I couldn't stand it. Like whenever my friends would have like their poker phase, I was like, I hate all of this so much. This is so
You just
boring.
like not like the game, or
Yeah, it's just lame.
okay? I wasn't sure if like it was just a gambling aspect or if
No,
it
it's
was
just
a game.
lame. It's a boring game and it's lame.
Yeah. Okay. Balatro's cool though.
Yeah,
I still have to
cool.
play it. I bought it because it was on like super sale, and I grabbed it, and I'm like, I'm waiting. I'm waiting to. I'm too busy playing like Peglin right now, which is like it's like a pachinko roguelike. It's really funny. It's really fun. It's got great sounds.
There's another pachinko roguelike going crazy right now. I say going crazy. Northern Lion played it. Ballionaire, Ballionaire.
Don't know.
Something like that.
I'll look it up though.
Yeah,
because
like
I really like Peglin. Peglin's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I've seen Peglin before.
Welcome
to Platfight, everyone. Here.
Welcome to Platfight.
Brawlhalla Singles Pools. It's me, Spargate78. It's Skiff Talks.
I'm talking.
Joining us here on the broadcast. Doing some Brawlhalla commentary.
Brawlhalla.
Who do we got next? We got Sandwich vs. Squire Bollocks.
We got Brawlhalla.
Followed by Wing Shell and Shirgani.
Yeah, we're just kind of waiting to get this situated here. I'm not sure what's going on, but that's fine. That's okay. Oh, my God.
One of the players turned on the PC by accident. How do you do that?
Do we know which one it was?
Oh. Let's just say it's Sandwich. It wasn't. He hasn't been in there in a minute, but let's just say it's Sandwich.
Well, like, dude, imagine if Rocky was like, no one else is going to play on this computer because I styled on you. Like, I'd be kind of like raw. But also, like, you're holding the bracket up now, buddy.
That's so funny.
Oh, jeez. I felt like I slept a decent amount.
Boy?
No, I did.
I went to bed a little bit late.
Yeah, it was a little bit, but I felt like I got a decent amount of hours. 6.
I'm a little sleepy too.
I am a little sleepy. Oh, dude, I go from this right into another block on the same stream. I just replace you with Ajax. Unreal.
A downgrade. Many people are saying. Not me. I wouldn't say it.
Yeah, but you put that into the.
No, I was already there.
The ether.
No, I was already there.
So you saw it and you decided.
No, I didn't see it. They're just saying it.
Who's saying it?
I mean, revealing sources is like, that's against the rule of journalism.
You're not a journalist. Okay, let's be real here. You are not a journalist. No, don't do that face. Don't.
Journalists mogged.
Mogged. Oh, they deserve it. Journalists.
I'm coming for you, Clarissa Ward.
Nobody knows what you're saying right now. People at home are like, "What is Sparky on?"
I don't see Clarissa Ward on the bracket. Did she in Rivals?
Brawlhalla fans are like, they're like, "Oh, typical Sparky moment."
Yeah,
yeah. They know what you're about.
Why is he not talking about the game?
I wasn't in that video, dude. I wasn't named at all.
It's crazy how many people are still talking about the video.
I just think it's funny to bring it up. Like, dude, they didn't even mention me.
I I told you I'd make a video about you if you wanted.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's make up a bunch of things.
I don't have to.
I think you have to.
That'd be against journalism.
I'm pretty flawless. So.
I don't know if that's true.
All right, what's name a flaw right now? Go ahead. We're doing this. Go ahead.
You're mean to Sandwich
I mean to everybody.
on the broadcast.
I mean to everybody. Okay, that's not a flaw.
You thought Azod was Magyar earlier.
That is a flaw.
That was pretty beast.
I'll say that was a flaw.
It happens. I do that sometimes too.
That's a Brawlhalla.
All right, dude. That's what you just did. That's your biggest
Yeah,
flaw.
no,
Right there,
you're giggling on the inside.
I'm not giggling.
Dude,
I hate you on the inside
your
and
feet,
outside.
because you're short, your feet are hanging. I can see them. I can see them.
I'm
Dude,
literally taller than way taller than you.
Your feet are kicking right now.
I'm 6'1".
Dude.
Everyone knows this.
So he's 6'1" with his stilts on.
They've seen me in person.
His legs are this long, and he's kicking them right now.
I'm not kicking my feet. Guys, I'm not kicking my feet. I want you to know right now I'm not kicking my feet.
He's kicking his feet.
I'm standing straight up, and I'm not kicking my feet.
You're leaning in.
You cannot green line me right now.
Leaning in.
You cannot.
I'm going to go through the VOD, and I'm actually going to like look for a moment you're leaning in.
Don't.
And I'm going to green line you.
I'm not. I didn't do that.
Where's
I don't know, bro. We had some people, and now we have none people. I don't know what he did to the computer, but whoever did what to the computer, I don't know.
Okay, well, there's Sandwick.
Oh, everything will be okay now.
Yep. And I assume that is Squire Bollocks. Jaws.
It is funny, the idea of like I'm presuming that that's a young person, seeing a young person with like a Jaws hoodie, a movie from like however many, like 60 years ago.
That is an old movie.
Yeah.
When did? Yeah, you look it up.
I'll find it first.
I'm putting my phone away so you can just have it.
Yeah, you knew that. 1975. So 50 years ago.
That's 50 years old.
Yeah. It's like when I think Godly has a shirt that has is either Tupac or is Michael Jordan. And it's like you were not born when that guy was playing basketball, and you're from England.
Leave them alone.
It's just really I
they
just
play,
think it's funny. It's
they
cool.
play basketball.
It's cool.
They play basketball.
It's cool.
They play
The
basketball.
culture's
bro.
cool.
They play basketball over there.
Don't buck at me. This guy's been bucking at me all weekend.
What, that's called bucking?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever. It's called flexing on someone.
No, it's called when you buck at someone.
Oh. Bucket hat. Which
Yeah.
is what
Wow.
Squire Bollocks.
That's why they got you here, man.
Uh-huh.
That's why they got you here.
Yeah. Call that a Brawlhalla.
Yup.
Yeah, I dare you.
I'm not. I wouldn't. I would never do that. Dare rejected.
Okay, well, sorry for this slight delay. The players are sure taking their time. I'm going to blame the players all the time.
Yeah.
Because
They should be blamed.
they should
all
be
the
blamed.
time.
Look at Sam. Sandwich has got to be blamed for something. Oh, I thought about just yelling at Sandwich, going, "Do your favorite Fortnite emote right now."
I don't think he would do it.
He probably would. Look, there's me. There's me. Oh, I'm behind the bucket hat. There I am. Whoa, that's
Look, it's
us.
us.
That's us. It's us. You can tell that's you because it's shining really bright right here.
Because he's so strong
No, because you're bald.
and brave.
I don't know if you're brave.
I'm brave.
I definitely don't think you're strong.
I'm so brave. If there's a spider in the house, I will kill it.
I'll release it because I am merciful.
Actually, I do that too.
No, you're no.
No, I do that too.
No, so you're a liar now.
No, I'm not. I'm
Yeah.
not. I'm not. I'm not.
I kill it and then release it.
And and this is because I went to Disney and they're taking this away. And it was a Bugs Life ride. It's like you sit down and it's called It's Tough to Be a Bug.
They're taking away our Bugs Life ride.
They are, dude. It's messed up. Because this ride taught me something. It's about you shouldn't kill bugs. And it's really scary when you shoot them with poison, and then they put all this like gas in your face. And
What
it's
the-
like, dude, it's scary. It's terrifying.
That is-
it's legitimately terrifying.
That is such a messed up
It's
ride.
intense.
What the heck?
It's intense,
That
dude.
feels like it would scare me as a child.
Yeah, it scared me when I was 32 years old.
Why would they do that?
It was terrifying, and they're taking it away. And ever since then, I don't think I've killed like a single bug.
That's That's such a crazy thing
It's
to do.
wild, dude.
Because, like, I can't imagine doing that to a kid. That kid would never kill a bug ever
It's like,
again.
it's a lot of fog, and it's an intense wave of air, and it's like way too much fog, and you're like, I'm fogged out, brother. I get it.
Dude, there was a wasp in my house.
I take it back. I've killed wasps.
But listen. There was a wasp in my house the Wednesday before I left for this event, and it's like -5 up there right now. And I was like, well, I'm not going to kill him, so I just released him outside.
Yeah, so the weather can kill it.
Yeah. But, like, what am I supposed to do at that point? How was he even in my house?
Yeah, he's not supposed to be in there.
He's not.
That's on him.
What I did, though, is I released him under a bush where the dirt was exposed. So if he really didn't die from the shock, he just could burrow himself maybe. But
No, the weather kills him,
yeah,
which is good. I don't like wasps.
especially for wasps. What do
don't
they
like
even
wasps.
do, bro? What do they even do?
I don't know. Probably nothing.
They don't do anything.
Probably nothing.
They don't pollinate.
Any bug experts in the chat?
Any bug experts?
DM me what wasps do at Who is Sparky. Other than sting me on my hand when
Like-
I'm doing yard work.
Like spiders make sense. Like spiders, also scary, but they control like populations. They help to do that. What do wasps do?
I don't know. I think they're just jerks.
Some wasps control the spider populations, like a tarantula hawk. You ever seen one of them? You're in that area.
No.
I've seen them in Texas. I know that you were in Texas for a bit. So, are you from Texas or are you from Louisiana? I forget. 'Cause
I
you
mean,
live in
like,
Louisiana.
I grew up in. I was born in California. And
What?
Then, and then I left there when I was 3.
Dude, that makes so much sense.
Stop.
They poisoned you immediately.
They studied me though, as a child. And
They
like,
studied you?
Yeah, like they studied. Like my mom would like play with me in a room and they would study me.
For what? Like, were they trying to find your secret,
I don't know, because I'm like rad.
your secret psychic powers
I'm like
or something?
so sick at being a baby.
That's because you were born and the doctor said something's not right.
I was a raw baby. I was such a sick baby,
I don't
dude.
think you should call yourself a raw baby.
If Taylor Swift can call herself a sexy baby, I can call myself a raw baby.
Wait, what? What did you just say?
Taylor Swift has a song that makes her feel like a sexy baby.
Yeah, that doesn't mean she's like an actual baby.
I was a raw baby.
I don't think it works that way.
You're being a hater again.
I'm not. And that song's called Antihero, I think.
Okay.
I only know that because
All right, Taylor.
my favorite band did a cover. It's not because I listen to her.
You like her a lot, actually.
I do like Shake It Off. Shake It Off's a bop, and
Yeah, you
I'm not
would.
afraid. I'm not
Yeah,
afraid
you
to say
would.
that. I'm not afraid to say that.
Yeah, we know.
My wife hates that song, but I play it to bother her.
All right, it looks like we're finally getting into this one here. We're going to get some more Greatsword.
Yeah, about time, Sandwick.
Jeez. Don't turn the computer off again, sir.
Yeah, probably was him.
All right, we're getting the Caspian from Sandwick. We're getting the Jaehyun, some more Greatsword, but a different Greatsword from Squire Bollocks.
This is a different greatsword. Many are saying it's a different greatsword. An American greatsword, if you will.
They call it the Greatsword. I walked in, I said, wow, that's a great sword.
That's a great sword. Dude, can you imagine him in Brawlhalla? All right, anyway, we're on triplats, by the way. What the heck?
We are. This was a choice made by players. One to leave it open, the other to actually go here. Now, Sandwick will have some coverage here with the neutral signature. Like it's like perfect height for the left and the right soft platforms.
After Bollocks lost their first stock, they were talking to themselves. So I don't know if they're like already in their own head, but that's not a good sign, I feel like. If you lose your stock and it looks like you're like trying to talk to yourself because you're upset about something, I just don't think that's a good vibe.
I wonder if he actually wanted to do the like platform cancel D-Light, or if he wanted to do a D-Light into a down air. But maybe he got some like shades of Brazil on that one. There was that crazy clip going around about the platform canceling D-Lights. I'm sorry, I can't remember exactly what player it was.
That's still pretty cool though.
Maybe his name was Speed?
I show Speed?
No, not him.
All right, well, there we go. That's another stock down.
Sandwick had the dodge, so he was able to dodge away from the finishing move of the Greatsword String, which of course has more force. Ooh,
Oh, okay,
quick
almost.
one.
A quick one, too. Oh, dude, he had the read there, but he went for the weapon instead. I feel like he could have closed that stock.
Did you get self-conscious about onesies, twosies after I made fun of you for saying onesies, twosies?
No, because I still say it.
I don't think you do. I haven't really heard it.
I haven't-
Oh, there's the nair in the down air. That's done. You don't have to be self-conscious about
Dude,
it.
I haven't
won't
said,
make
I
fun
haven't
of
said
you
today,
anymore.
but I said it like a million times at BCX because people brought it up.
Okay.
Like, I'm not scared
It's
to say
okay.
one.
You don't have to be embarrassed.
I literally said it at Coinbox IRL last weekend.
Oh, that's hype.
Yeah, I'm not scared to be me. Unlike you.
I'm not scared to be
Dude,
me.
you're so scared to be yourself.
Everyone
right
says I'm unapologetically me.
now. No one actually says that.
Most people do.
I've talked to most people, and
It's crazy because you haven't done that.
I have talked to most
Everyone
people.
knows you have not done that. Sammy looking up at the screen right now. I'm not gonna look at him.
It would be really funny if he did. Dude, he's waiting for you to look at him.
I'm not gonna look at him. I'm not doing it.
Dude, please look at him. He's making me nervous.
He has to
no, he's looking at the camera. No, stop. I'm going to need that entire thing clipped.
Rare, intense moment coming out from Sandwick
dude, I
after
love
a solid victory.
I love Sandwick, man. He's so funny when he doesn't mean to be sometimes. Oh, God. It's literally the French version of Sandwick.
All right, is Squire Bollock's going to swap? This is... Okay. Okay, I was really confused.
Yeah.
Why are we getting a Nash? What year is it?
Cool character.
I think Nash has juice.
Yeah.
High movement speed, high strength.
I feel
Hammer's
like
good.
I feel like that's almost
Spear's
everything
good.
you want.
Yeah.
High speed, high strength. Like I'm trying to make some plays.
It's just like...
He
It's
dies
an
in 2
old
hits.
legend.
And he dies in 2 hits.
No. He's just an old legend, and you kind of feel that compared to newer legends.
Yeah. They need to give him a crossover. That's what they need to do.
Yeah.
Really spice it up again. All right, well, here we go. Going on to Fortress of Lions here. And we'll see how
I
this...
like that.
Oh.
Going for the high option, which was probably a bait with the neutral signature, into the weapon toss to kind of interrupt as you're trying to come over the corner while he's in recovery frames.
Yep.
And then you go for the D-Sig right after that, after the bounce from the weapon toss. That's actually nasty. It didn't hit, but it was nasty. I like the conditioning there that happens.
Oh.
All right.
Kind of just fell off the stage. All right, but we're back.
Ooh, great backdash.
The magic lifting us back to life. Bring Me Back to Life by Evanescence.
Yep. It's Bring Me to Life.
Whatever.
That's so messed up, dude.
I'm cracking.
That's from your time, old man.
I'm cracking some eggs. All right. Well, right now, got that orb in hand. Strong weapon here. Definitely looking for an opening, just not able to get it.
Does send straight up with that. Okay, and another one, this time with a scythe. Neutral sig KOing off the top. He's in a pretty decent spot. He's like 2/3 of the way through the second stock.
All right. Sandwick definitely doing a pretty good job here, trying to find a way to close out this second stock here. I feel like he's playing a little bit slow this game. Oh, okay, my bad, brother.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to
Yeah, he
say
heard
it.
you.
Yeah, my bad. What if he actually just has the stream on in his headphones right now?
That's probably a mistake.
Dude, imagine like though he's doing that, and he's literally just listening to everything we say about him.
I hope not.
He's putting it in a notebook.
I really hope not.
We'll know if he starts smiling. Because there's like, what, maybe like a 2-second delay or something like that?
Yeah, a little bit.
What is he? Does he? He's listening to He's actually listening to us.
What was that, dude?
He's listening to us. What is he doing?
He's just
right
looking
now?
over. What is he doing?
He has to stream up.
Oh my God.
He has to stream up.
That was terrifying.
My stomach hurts, dude. My abs are hurting.
We're seeing a new Sandwick I'm not used to seeing, man.
We're seeing the, What? What happened? What's going on here?
Did someone turn off the computer again? Oh, mouse on screen. Streamer, mouse on screen. Streamer.
Oh, man. Dude, I really think Sandwick is just listening to the stream, like on his headphones.
Surely not.
Dude, surely.
I'm curious how he heard us, though. Like, even when we were talking about him earlier, like, I'm like deaf, so I can't hear anything.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I couldn't hear us if I was over there. How did he? Surely he doesn't have the stream on.
He seems like the type, though. I'm getting real psychopath vibes from our friend right now. Hey, he's our friend. He's our friend.
From a
He's
guy
our
that
friend.
we talk to like all the time.
He's our. That's why I'm on his side.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
All right. Well, Miami Dome coming through here.
Hey,
It's actually-
Miami Dome, we're in Florida, man.
Yeah. Wow.
This is like probably a couple hours away or something.
Yeah, something like that.
This is the Kissimmee Dome today.
You want me to what? I'm gonna keep making that joke.
I know you are.
Where are you attacking on the other side, Stanley? Come on.
I don't know. Maybe it was a bait. Maybe it was just a misinput. That was maybe a misinput too.
Oh, that was actually. Oh,
All right, never mind. It was all a bait so far. He's sick. He's too
Yo,
sick. He's too sick.
He's talking.
Yeah, they're literally going to have a conversation here.
I don't know what happened, but Stanley took his headphones off.
I think he couldn't hear Squire Bollocks.
Yeah, but now his headphones are just off.
They're just going to talk throughout the set now.
That's part of the game plan?
Ooh, that down air pickup was nice.
Yep.
All right, come on, Squire Bollocks. You got it, brother. Ooh. Oh, he recovered the other way from the stage. All right, Sandwich doesn't put too much pressure off stage.
Nope.
That's scary, dude.
Oh! Dropped the combo, but you know what? He's still doing a really good job here. That's already a lot of red.
Shades of Jellyfish coming out with the double D-Lights from way back in the day. D-Light actually has like insane stun on it. You can do basically D-Light into any move.
Yeah. Okay. Well, right now, I mean, we're looking at a potential 3-stock here, unless
All right,
Squire.
come on. You got to deny it. You got to deny it, Squire Bollocks.
Do not. Don't let Sandwich
No! Squire
Bollocks,
Bollocks, no!
Yo, he kind of went in on that final stock.
Dude, it's so tough when you're playing like a noticeably better player than you and they have Katars. It's just so oppressive. They're just in your face constantly. Then like all of a sudden you think you have an opening to attack. They fade back just a little bit, or they beat you in priority because they're Katars and have lower startup frames. And then they just keep going. They get your dodge. It's pressure, 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 pressure. Yep.
Yeah, no, really gotta hand it to Sandwick. He it's like every time, like I feel like, oh, he's playing really slow, and it's just a bait the entire time. So really gotta hand it to him. So great stuff there. But hey, that is actually gonna be our final set. But before we sign off, we got some ads to talk about because you know, we gotta pay the bills. So what do we got here?
Battle of BC7, a premier tier event focused on bringing international competition to beautiful downtown Vancouver, Canada. The Couve, baby, returns March 28th to 30th, hosted by Gallant, the teams behind Platfight. This is a won't-miss event and will be bigger and better than ever before, with over 2,500 attendees expected. That's a lot of people. So much more than just a tournament. It's a destination experience where you get to celebrate a huge weekend of gaming with all your homies in a beautiful city. There's a boat party, tons of side events, exhibitors and vendors, and so much more. More information will be coming soon. Stay tuned. Discounted hotel portal already available. And the hotels are all walking distance from the venue, as low as $199 CAD, which is $141 USD, baby. That sounds like a great deal to me. Take advantage of this strong American dollar and plan a trip to Vancouver, Canada next March 28th through the 30th.
Heck yeah.
What else we got?
We also got the Platfight merch shop here. So if you can type in !shop right now, you can check out the shop. You can support the event directly. And there's some pretty good merch here. I really do like some of the stuff. Beautiful merch made by the community-based artists like Tacken, Guppies, Shrug Club, and Porky. Those are all great names. Like these are merchants I want to support. Shirts, hoodies,
Porky, bro.
hats, stickers, tote bags, and exclusive Platfight Rivals of Aether 2 palette for Rano that says Platfight on it. I actually bought that yesterday while we had a slight delay in our broadcast. I went and bought it on.
Nice.
Yeah. While
we also have an exclusive skin drop, the Platfight Rano skin plug right here for you. Get the new Platfight Slam Dunk Rano skin for only $5 USD. It's available in the events shop. Again, !shop. That is also platfight.com/shop. All proceeds 100% directly support the event. Shout out to the Rivals team for giving us that one. Look at that. It says Platfight. He's balling. Rano knows ball, baby.
He's balling. Lebrano is what is what I like to call him.
Ooh, I like that.
You haven't heard that one yet?
No.
I've said it a million times.
I like that
really
one.
Verano's got good nicknames for his skins. Like, he's got the one where he's in the tuxedo. People call it James Pond. That one's really good.
Ooh, that's good.
That's also a really
That's
good one.
good. We
Yeah.
love that.
And also, Zenny. Big shouts to Zenny. We're incredibly grateful to our friends at Zenny Gaming for being a sponsor of Platfight and helping make this event possible. From now until the end of the year, you can use the code Platfight or head over to gallant.gg/Zenny to receive 15% off their entire collection of stylish, high-quality, and affordable eyewear. They've got frames starting as low as $10, and they're seriously affordable for anyone. They were actually gracious enough to give us some glasses here. I actually am not wearing mine. I'm a little upset about it, but very high quality. I'm usually not a guy who wears glasses. I probably need to start because I feel like my eyesight is starting to go out. But they also have, like, blue light filters and stuff like that. And I noticed my eyes were a lot less strained when I was wearing them yesterday. So
Nice.
definitely take that into consideration. Definitely support Zenny. They've been supporting a lot of events, and them supporting Platfight is also incredible. And I think that's it.
That's
going
to do it.
Yeah.
That's going to do it here for us in the Brawlhalla Pools block. Thank you so much, Skiff, for joining me here on the broadcast desk. I had a great time.
Yeah. No, definitely always fun to be hanging out with Sparky. Been hanging out with him all weekend, so be able to cast one too is also a great time. But that is going to be it. We are actually going to be jumping over to MultiVersus next, I believe.
Yep.
So who knows? One of us might be sticking around. It's me. But yeah, we'll see you guys in a little bit.
You know him well. He's finally back to kick some tail. His coconut guns can fire.
You might notice some similarities when you're watching all the different games at Platfight. Like, take MultiVersus. You've got the tri-plat stages and a large roster of vibrant characters. Check. Where else can you get Jason matched up against Arya Stark? In fact, Player First Games has leaned into this. Every character is split into classes like assassins or tanks. It delights me to no end to read Bugs Bunny, Mage, and LeBron James, Bruiser. But wait, why would you need class roles in a fighting game that's, oh my god, there's 4 of them on the screen? That's right, the main mode for MultiVersus is 2s. While other games have 2v2 tournaments, for MultiVersus, this is the big one. Especially if you're new to the game, pay attention to the teams, both the players and the characters. 2s requires incredible teamwork and strategy. Remember those class roles? While not dictating exactly who to play, pairing characters together becomes even more important. Like, you can play a tank alongside a quick-killing assassin, or a close-range bruiser with a zoning mage for some immediate playstyle synergy. Some characters even have moves that are directly designed to support their teammates. On the player side, competitors are working together to stay in sync. You'll notice when someone follows up on a huge combo or saves their teammate right before they lose their stock.
Cat, move! Bro, get out of Twitch chat! Play the game! Bro, I will mess them up! I don't need you! I don't need you!
Just remember, in MultiVersus, you win together or lose together.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Platfight Championships as we get ready to start the 2v2 portion of the bracket for MultiVersus. We saw some incredible gameplay yesterday from 1v1s, but now it's time to bring the pairings together, including a pairing that hasn't been together for at least almost a year now. And it's nice to be back at it.
Yeah.
Ajax, back with my boy Skiff. How you doing, man?
I was going to say something like really crazy, but like you actually were just being nice about that.
I was.
I'll let that one.
Yeah.
I'll let that one
Yeah,
go.
it's us. It's us.
No, but it has been it's been a hot time for anybody who knows the lore.
Yeah.
Me and Ajax are basically static duos all the time, man. If you saw an event that both of us were out, we were probably casting together at some point, man. So it's good to be back. It's good to be back.
Yeah, speaking of static duos, of course, there's a lot of consistent pairings that you'll see throughout this tournament. A lot of people have kind of found their home with a couple of different partners where they've been able to, like, kind of revolutionize the way that they play offense, because the way 2s works more nowadays, it's there's a lot of aggression based on who you have in the backline that supports the person up front. One of the strongest pairs, of course, we have is FPC and Jungle, who recently won the $7,500 trolley tournament that they had not that long ago, using Black Adam and Wonder Woman. But Black Adam basically just enabling Wonder Woman to go in nonstop behind armor, the down attacks, giant hitboxes, and a lot of other people haven't really had an answer to that yet, so I'm curious as how everybody approaches that this weekend.
I mean, Wonder Woman has always just kind of been a menace since day one.
Yeah.
So, like, the fact that she's still a menace, what's going on?
I mean, she's a strong tank who has armor that's able to be put onto multiple characters.
And she's cool,
she,
too.
Yeah,
like,
she also has very good active hitboxes with the disjointed side air, utilizing there to get things started, and it's one of those characters that can kind of fill a role on any team. For a while, though, nobody was really using the actual like counterpick characters that go to her, one of them being Black Adam. Now Black Adam, the best one in the game, is on the same team as one of the best Wonder Woman's game. So now it's like, oh, our counter is gone because he went over there.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, it's definitely I don't want to say a mess, but it's chaotic for sure.
Yeah.
So kind of see that all kind of come together too. And again, it's always sick seeing a game like this with a bunch of crossover characters kind of coming together and kind of seeing all these different team combinations is always a lot of fun. So.
Yeah, there are some characters that do have some really good gameplay against that type of team, though, because although they are both heavier, they are susceptible to being heavily rushed down by faster characters. So you see a Harley Quinn show up, or potentially Finn. We see Fakoko in the bracket, backed up by J Mafia on his team. That's a lot of space coverage between potentially Banana Guard or Jake that are going to allow Finn to rush in, who has an absurd amount of ways to break armor and get combo started. So I think that's one of the teams that's capable of pulling something off. But to start things off here, we have a return of a couple names that I haven't seen in a bit. So you did see some of them yesterday, of course, who made their way onto the big screen. You got Minty Hippo up there, who I believe is teamed with Gusta, because we got two Grain Dogs here. Let's see. Yes. So Minty and Gusta will be going up. That's going to be LeBron James and Rain Dog. And on the other side of that, you have another Rain Dog with a name I haven't seen in a while. You got Flying Panther with Sandstorm. So we're going to see Wonder Woman and Rain Dog on that team. Both of these Rain Dogs are two of the best in the game. There's Gaston, who's also in the building, so basically I got all of them in-house. And they're going to be basically doing what we just talked about, enabling the Assassin and Finn, or actually I just realized Minty's going Finn instead of LeBron, which makes some sense because, like we just said, Finn, good character to rush down and try and stop Wonder Woman. See how that plays out here. I'm assuming this first match might be a button check.
I feel like LeBron also just has a lot more setups going on too. Like Finn doesn't really need to rely on this much setups. He can just kind of go in and just start swinging.
Yeah, LeBron is more of the backline support than Rain Dog in some cases, because you attach the basketball to your teammate, let them go in, and whenever that basketball is attached, you can teleport towards them, get that dunk, get that shockwave along with the dunk. And for LeBron, a lot of his toolkit is heavily reliant on whether he can keep his basketball active or not. He's going to be able to hit more targets in two so he can constantly get it back. Yeah. But if you have someone like Rain Dog, who's got projectiles that are going to break him all the time, you got Wonder Woman, who's going to smack him away, put armor up, or use side special, I think this is a good meta call for Minty if that's the play, going into this with the Finn.
Yep. And we just got done. I know you heard a lot of noise right there, but don't worry, guys. We haven't started any action. We're just doing a little bit of a button check here. But we are going to be getting into this very, very soon. That is a crazy-looking box. That's a custom one, isn't it?
That is definitely...
That's a lot of buttons.
Yeah. I mean, that's one of the fun parts about this game is that you essentially can play with like any controller scheme that you want. Yeah. You know, Sandstorm's over there on keyboard. We got the box controller right there. We got a PS5 controller, and I believe I can't tell under the bracket there. I don't know if Goose is playing on a keyboard or on a controller. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, it looks like another fight stick possibly. Yeah. So.
Oh yeah. You can actually kind of see it. Just right there.
Yeah, see the buttons right at the bottom.
It looks like it's another levelless pad. So.
Yeah. So everybody can kind of play like what they want, and it's interesting. It's unique. And you tend to see that with games like Rivals and I believe Nasby as well, because if you're on Steam, you essentially can kind of use different layouts that you normally would like to use.
Yeah. Well, I think we're actually about to start getting going here, so I'm excited to see this. It's good time to cast with you again. You're back. I didn't think you'd be back, but he's back, boys.
I'm back. You couldn't keep me away forever. We got game number 1 here, starting off on Sky Arena, immediately throwing out the lasso to get some space control. But as you can already tell, Finn's whole game plan is to smother Rain Dog in the back, make sure that Flying Panther does not get to set up zoning, and keep them uncomfortable. That's if you can stop Sandstorm in the first place from taking out Gusta.
I just like immediately lasers. We're attached and released together immediately, and it makes sense. So we're never gonna see how much that actually kind of like influences how this game develops here. But there we go, a 2-for-1 right now.
Oh my
big combo! Doesn't take either of them down though.
That in the past might have ended up to a KO, because before Finn used to be able to carry you in multiple hits. Now it separates you based on what side you're on. So that, luckily for that team, didn't lead to too much, but the red team does strike first.
And there we go, had a little bit of that 1v1 scenario on both sides, but we're going to be getting right back into that team action. That's just a part of the gameplay here. Yep. And, whoa! Taking him right back. That was huge.
That's going to be a big key point in the Rain Dog Ditto here. You have to be the better one to utilize Tether to bring them back. Grounded side special not being enough to take out Rain Dog. Good DI up to the top left corner. And that down attack might do it. Yes, it is. Couldn't get that snap fast enough to get the pullback.
That was definitely a really great attempt, though. So really got to hand it to him. And there's another one down. Oh my God, this might end up being a 4 stock here. This is not looking good. but you know, you really got to hand it to them. They are killing it here.
Yeah, do not sleep on the Rain Dogs being super aggressive as well. There's a reason why I was hyping them up so much before this. They are very, very strong players. But right now, Finn off stage, Minty hoping to make it back. Down special is going to get avoided. But the up tilt comes through from Sandstorm to finally close it out.
Yeah, finally we get something on here. But look at this other Rain Dog, 169 at the moment. That is a lot of damage. Almost taking Sandstorm out, chasing him out there a little bit.
We got a lot of barrages going on inside. We're going to interrupt that jab too, though. Up attack on near fully charged, not going to be enough. Now, I don't know if you want to snap that tether over there on the side because you had to worry about maybe getting knocked out yourself, but because Flying Panther was getting smothered, could not save Sandstorm at that last second.
That was a really, really strong game one for them. Like, very strong, very aggressive. They're going to have their hands full moving forward. So I'm going to see how Sandstorm and Flying Panther try to answer back here. We're going to go run it right back. So we'll see how things kind of come together. But yeah, that was definitely a very rough game one. I'm going to need some big changes.
Yeah, and everything is best of 5, so you do have a lot of time to think about it and get back into it. But right now, we're going to just run it back to the same place. We're not really too worried about how it went down on Sky Arena last game. Come these siders, healthy dose of them coming in from Sandstorm, trying to get something started. That's a Seroto fully charged there. Sandstorm coming through and getting the save, but Flying Panther a little bit too low after using that up air to fight back, ends up falling into the blast zone.
Yeah, that was definitely another huge first stock here. Minty and Goose are doing such an incredible job of just deleting these stocks as fast as possible. And you kind of alluded to this too, just having these two characters combined, Finn coming through, putting down a lot of crazy damage, almost taking another one in the process.
Very close with that up special, but it won't be enough just yet. But the up air finally coming through for Rain Dog to take one off the top. You're already sitting at 142 though on Sandstorm, and the dash attack is gonna take it out yet again, holding the first lead. Neutral attack won't be enough yet to get that Finn KO.
I mean, at least they were able to answer back at least a little bit faster this time, because last time they were on game point until, you know, they got their first one. So a little bit better, but really not by that much. And this is gonna be a lot of damage on Sandstorm, and they're just bullying him. Finally saves, pulls the trigger on that one.
Yeah, you can see the cooperation between Minty and Gusta, but also Gusta's gameplay off stage, the Sair and the side special, like the combos have been more consistent. But the reverse hit of up air, the sweet spot leading to the spike instead of the KO off the top, not exactly what they might have wanted.
Oh, there we go.
Big opportunity here, though. There we go. We're going to even right back up. We're going to get the Sair into the side special off stage, as well as getting KO on Finn on the stage. Now it's all about hunting down Sandstorm.
Oh, dude, and Sandstorm's going to have to work so hard to be careful here. And it's gonna
or not. They can just ignore him entirely and completely jump Panthers and look, you're off stage. That's fine. You're too far away. You're not close enough to snap over to get the armor on. And even if you did go with Wonder Woman armor in, one of these hits is going to hit you before you get here, so you can't risk that. You got to come hit us with a side air. So we're going to just keep walking him over to the left, and you can't do a damn thing about it.
But that's kind of what you need to do here as well. So Minty and Goose just kind of recognizing the situation they were in. It's like, look, we don't need you. We're actually just going to go ahead and just beat the hell out of your teammate. Yeah. And I think that was a huge opening for them.
We'll see how things can play out here in game number 3. At the moment, looking very good for Minty and Gusta as they've continued to kind of run through these first couple games, mostly because of Gusta's like amazing support that he's just allowed Minty to go off Mike. So he's going to get Sair 2 that surprisingly thought it was going to be enough for a second there, but ends up not getting the KO.
Yeah, but dude, he's just doing such a good job. He's kind of beating the hell out of Sandstorm here. And that's one already, and a second one to follow. And that's a quick 2-0 to start off this game 3.
Not looking too hot here for the opposing team. And also, now that Finn has the ability to put the armor up for armored buns on both players and last a little bit longer, this is not looking too good as we're going to see the IAD into the dare as well. This is a 3-stock lead. It is not looking too good for Sandstorm and Flying Panther right now.
Yeah, it is looking very rough. And I don't think it's going to be getting any better, man. They're looking to beat up Sandstorm as much as possible.
We got Vimo Chop coming through. Didn't lead to too much, but with the double hit of dash attack will be it. And that was as clean of a sweep as you could ask for to start off the day. Sandstorm and Flying Panther, 2 of the names of old where you would normally be like, damn, this is probably someone who's going to win the whole thing. And Minty and Gusta said, absolutely not. This is our game now. Get out the way. And that was so well played.
I was really not expecting that result, right? And not even just them winning, right? Well, let's just say I wasn't expecting them winning. I wasn't expecting them to be that dominant. Like, that was gross.
Yeah, I'm not too shocked at the skill that we were able to see out of them to be do really well, because as we saw yesterday, Minty very, very strong. Gusta everybody knows, very, very strong Rain Dog as well. But the level of what Flying Panther and Sandstorm have been at before, I figured maybe a little bit closer, right? No. Most of it was what we mentioned before, enabling Finn to let him go off.
Oh,
and then while you're too busy focusing on trying to stop Finn, here comes Gusta in the back line saying, hey, don't forget, I got amazing kill confirms off of stage 2. I can get you with the Sarah, I can bring you off stage with Aerial Side Special.
We saw that, was it game 2 or I think it was game 2 where was basically just got, we just saw both Rain Dogs off the side of the stage, just like down air.
Yep.
Down air. Oh, your teammate's trying to save you? Doesn't care. Don't care. Don't care. I'm Rain Dog.
Yep. That angle's really bad for Wonder Woman to get down there too, because her, although her like normals are good, her overall speed isn't going to get her from across the stage to the other side to get you fast enough.
We saw that at the end of game 2, where we had Sandstorm all the way on the other side. We're like, okay, we just have to kill Sandstorm. It's like, no, actually we don't. We're just going to kill his teammate instead. Yep. And it was a crazy play. It was so gross, man.
Just get him out of the way so we can move forward and get this thing done. So amazing job for them. We're going to move on to the next match, who I believe I just saw J Mafia and Flacoco sit down. So let's take a look at who they will be going up against. This is one of the other teams that we expect to definitely put in a lot of work. Oh, I should have known this off the top of my head. So Mets fan forever, if you can't tell, potentially from from the gear.
Okay,
also, let's go Mets. We got Juan Soto. Also teamed up with, let's see, who is who are you teamed with actually?
Hey, right here.
Oh, right. Yeah, it's literally on our screen. I didn't have to look. Riley. So we're going to most likely see Iron Giant and Bugs Bunny coming up here versus Finn and Jake.
Yeah, well, you were just telling me, too, that Iron Giant's kind of like an
So Iron Giant,
spot.
so in 1v1s, Iron Giant is definitely more on like the more normal end now. A lot of the longer combos that he had before have been brought back. His Nair is more of a setup tool into like a few hits and then push people out. But in 2s, he still has Rage Mode. Although that Rage Mode has been brought back a bit, it's still very solid.
Right.
And he's a massive hitbox that backed up along with a good teammate like Bugs Bunny. You pay too much attention to Iron Giant. You got Safe coming your way.
Oh, yeah.
You got Rocky coming your
Yeah,
way.
Bugs Bunny is one of those characters that just is a menace left unchecked.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's what I really like, too, is like that's just completely canon.
Yeah.
Bugs Bunny left unchecked is just a menace.
Yeah.
Straight up.
But it is going to be rough because of the fact that you're staring down. Oh, actually, Riley might not be going. I'm seeing a Black Adam being hovered over there. I'm not sure if that's actually going to be what happens. I wouldn't be shocked to see if that's what happens, because when you're looking down the barrel of Finn and Jake, Finn by himself already a menace to Iron Giant. You're getting comboed to oblivion. But Jake, if you get out of it, you're going to get either command thrown with the bite, or you're going to get hit by a Sair. You have a lot. Oh, you got Nair to hammer as well. You got a lot of active hits coming your way. It looks like I might have been completely wrong on both of the characters, actually. I'm seeing Joker also show up here. So
we'll just wait till they get started.
Yeah, we'll wait till it gets started. we got some completely different shifts going on.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, if it is Joker and Black Adam, that's a lot of large active hitboxes that are going to basically say, you can't approach me. I kind of like that call if that's what they're going with here.
Got to just put those characters in this game. I swear to God. Because, like, we were just talking about Joker, right? And it's just like, I remember when Harley, you know, when the game first came out and Harley was just like that menace, I'm like, okay, I'm really sick of her. And then you guys basically did Joker and made her a little bit cooler, but still kind of the same problem. It's like, I'm going to choke Ajax. I'm going to choke
It was me. I did it.
I did it.
Well, I mean, Harley is really good right now. But Joker, of course, has seen more of a resurgence lately after Joker was kind of brought back from being the jab machine and the aerial side special being very strong.
Yep.
A lot of his power got kind of tuned into a few other places behind the neutral special flower as approaching tool. So his ground game got a little better, and it's definitely one of the things that is tough to deal with when you have two characters that are meant to rush down a ton. You have to get by that. You have to get by potential down special traps if we see it used. And you also have to get by Black Adam Nair, which is a giant hitbox that says, go away. And you also have the down attack that has the electrical tendril that will hit you if you're like not paying attention. Although Finn has a lot of answers to projectiles, you can only answer so many at once.
Yeah, true. But, okay, there we go. It looks like we're finally back in here. I think we had a quick little technical issue, but we're going to be getting back into this. Everybody's kind of getting some stuff set up. So, but yeah, we're going to be getting into some more doubles action here in just a little bit.
Yes, thank you for everybody for your patience. We're just going to get everything set up here. So we're going to see the Finn and Jake combo get locked in, and like we said before, Finn and Jake have a lot of cohesive combos. They work together very well. But Finn basically sets up into.
I mean, as they should.
Yeah, you would hope the dynamic is good, and it does. It works. It works very solidly. So anytime Finn pushes someone off stage, you're likely getting punched in the face from Jake at the end to finish it out. And if he goes for anything simple on stage, he's going to follow up with Nair or the command throw and get Finn restarted once again. So I think J Mafia is going to play more of the support role here, although he's a very aggressive player.
Oh, I know. He's always been an aggressive player in basically every game he plays.
Yeah.
So.
He wants the clip.
Yeah.
He needs the clip.
But he's a content guy.
Yeah, he lives by the clip.
I don't know if he still streams as much anymore, but
he has. Like his streaming his streaming schedule is a little bit different because he's a family man now.
Yep.
So Papa J Mafia over there, congratulations. So he has to. He's been mixing up the timing, but he does still stream very consistently, and he's been going back to Jake more since more of the changes have happened to Jake recently. Well, was rocking Banana Guard pretty much from the start as well. So, which doesn't surprise me. Banana Guard is such a J Mafia character.
Well, that's the thing is, like, he's always been like a goofy player too. Like when he was playing Ultimate a lot, like he ran
Yoshi,
like he was Yoshi, but like his Yoshi, I think was the felt Yoshi.
Yeah,
and then
the
when he was
Yoshi.
playing me Brawler, he would just run the Yoshi skin or like any abomination of like
I
the creeper
can't
and
describe that
Yeah.
abomination because it had a very unique name.
yeah.
And
Yeah. He had a name for it?
yeah.
Oh,
did
well,
you not, did you not ever
I don't
that
know the name.
I'll
I
tell
don't
you
know.
off stream because
Okay.
I can't say it on stream.
Okay. Well, I know, like, in general, like, he was just making abominations as a me Brawler, but that's just kind of who he is as a person.
Yeah.
He's a little bit of a jokester sometimes.
He's a troll.
But, but like that's just again, he's just an aggressive player. But like the fact that especially kind of seeing him grow in this game into being more of like, hey, I don't mind being the support guy, but like I'll throw hands. Like it's super cool. Like it's just dope to watch players just kind of grow in general.
Yeah. It's like we said before, still very strong. Constantly trades #1 on the ladder with a couple of the players there. So I'm not too shocked to see that he's still performing as well as he is. Fakoko, another one who constantly is sitting towards the top of the ladder too. And Mets, like I was saying before, Mets Man Forever, primarily known for his Iron Giant, usually sitting at the top. I am not shocked to see that he has a Joker as well potentially here. Riley is the one I'm a little bit more shocked on being on the Black Adam because Riley is a very, very good Bugs Bunny. But I know that Bugs was, with some of the recent changes to Bugs, maybe decided to go and switch over to Black Adam because he's not really liking the fact that he
Well, I'm
can't
just saying,
confirm.
if you go off anything this weekend, Black Adam is.
I am shocked that there weren't more people playing Black Adam because
this character's not okay.
it was like FPZ and I believe Dante was like those were like the only two that you were really seeing for a bit. There's some more and like I'm forgetting some of their names off the top of my head. Like we saw Archangel as well as the bracket, but like. The fact that we didn't see as many of them in twos especially is what shocked me the most because the character has always been very anti-Wonder Woman. So, like, that's one of the main kits of, like, let's stop Wonder Woman. Let's bring in an answer to Wonder Woman. And people weren't really playing it. I was just genuinely very shocked.
Yeah. But I'm not sure what's going on.
Looks like they're having a little bit of trouble setting up some of their controls. For some of them, this is the first time they've ever actually set up controls in local because this is their first local event. So you use profiles in local play instead of your standard settings, so you have to set them up. I already saw one of them accidentally delete their profile after they made it, so they're remaking it right now.
That's actually so funny.
So once they get that all set up and situated, we'll be right into the match. It looks like we might potentially be getting it started right now. Oh, yeah, they forgot to set the stage. So once the stage is set, they will be getting right into things.
Yep. All right, here. Getting stuff set up. But, yeah, should be a good one. Last match, again, I'm still kind of reeling from the fact that was, like, such a crazy strong 3-0 in one way.
The 3-0 is what is, like, that's the big thing that just kind of, like, that really set a tone for how today's going to go.
Anybody again, not even just a 3-0. Like, a crazy strong
Yeah,
trio.
especially the last 2 games.
With
Well,
Sandstorm on the other side.
and right now we have Finn making his way back to the stage, and we're going to start things off on Trophy's Edge. So it is going to be that Joker and Black Adam. Like I said before, expect a lot of holding the side from Black Adam. You must approach, and I'm going to deal with you. It's going to be on J Mafia and Flococo to find that opening and do exactly this right here. Tackle, jump, and not let him touch the ground.
Yep. And it's just like, here's my bubble. This is my protective sphere. You're going to have to find a way in it. But, yeah, definitely going to be a little bit of what you were just kind of describing here. Both these characters definitely very fine with just kind of sitting back. But, like, with Jake and Finn, they're going to find a way to get in there. They're going to put on some strong damage and a big first stock here.
We're going to see that second hit of Nair come through with the hammer as I believe that was Mets fan was trying to recover off the side of the stage. Black Adam going in with that dash attack is a big opportunity to get a Nair, but if you whiff in front of them, you're likely to get reversed. So be very careful playing off stage against someone like Finn.
Oh, and Jake was putting on some pretty strong damage there. Just wasn't able to get too big of a confirm off of that. But that's huge. Okay.
Using the moonwalk on the horse to go and get right back into it. And now here's the chance. Like I said, anytime you see Flococo start up a combo, immediately expect J Mafia to switch his target to go after him. But we do get 2 stocks answered right back from Mets fan and Riley.
Yep. It's going to be a lot of hassle here just trying to find a way to pin down Black Adam, it feels like. They've just been doing a really good job, again, creating this, like, force field.
We see a button press come in through. Usually, if so, there is a hold the pause feature in the game. If this happens, usually this is somebody's cable got disconnected. So hopefully the cables are fine. We did see this yesterday happen with, I can't remember who it was on stream. I think it was Jungle. So hopefully the cables are good. We don't want to see any of that come down to a point where you have to give up stocks due to that. Make sure your cables are not frayed or any issues. I think we're getting right back into it. Yes, we are. We're going to go right back into it.
Okay. That was, all right, cool. We're just going to go, all right, now 2 stocks apiece here, and they're looking for a way to try and pin down the Joker. They just could not do it, man. And they're working hard, dude. They're trying to get in there. They just can't find it.
Yeah, Joker he's got a lot of mobility tools now, being able to charge and cancel his neutral special and also utilizing that platform cancel. But as you saw on the right-hand side there, you leave Black Adam alone as a single target, and you might get KO'd for it.
Yep. And they're trying to work so hard to try and find a way to get him down there, too. But there we go. Gets a little bit of something going on against Mets, but he's going to be able to find his way out here. And again, he's just being a menace over there, just getting all the moves he wants, throwing out whatever he wants to, and just like no one's really checking him because Black Adam's just in their face.
And that's what we talked about before with that down special, using that confetti cannon to kind of control some space as well. So you can switch up who's in the back line. Primarily, it's been Black Adam so far, but now that Mets fan is at 131, it's a healthy dose of cards, utilizing the balloon here, getting the setup between the confetti boxes, and then going in with the balloon right there. It's all about just kind of annoying the approach of the 2 aggressive characters, and so far, J Mafia and Flococo haven't really had an answer over the past minute or so.
They are really just so content sitting in their bubble, man. Oh, big reversal. Going to be able to take that, and they actually does not matter for too much longer. They do find a way to clean it up here. Mets and Riley doing a great job of getting that game won.
It's very smart from Riley to send a message right away when you saw them go for the horse armor to try and go in. It's like, hey, did you forget who I am? I have a projectile command throw that's going to break those.
Yep.
So maybe don't do that directly in front of me. And then the dash attack closer at the end. We are going to see what looks like a counter pick to Banana Guard, though. I think that their idea with Jake was very good at the start. You pointed it out where he was getting very aggressive, chasing that off the side. So what did they do? They switched. They had Riley start to focus down Flococo and get it to the point where J Mafia couldn't pay attention to Mets fan. And they didn't really have an answer after that. Now you have a lot more active hitboxes, stray hits from Banana Guard, that Nair to combo, but mostly the Sarah is going to help a lot more with getting those KOs.
Man, I still remember when Banana Guard got announced. People were like, are you serious right now?
Yeah. Look, we had a lot of fun putting this character together. Right now, we're going to see a carry off the top potentially here. Doesn't get the second hit. Of course, Op Special doesn't launch directly up anymore. It does go diagonally out, so you need a teammate to follow up. And once again, everybody collectively looked over at one singular person, so I'm assuming it might be their cable. I'm not going to point that person out, but we'll see. I think, once again, we're probably going to get right back into it. No, we're going to go back. Okay. So,
what is going on here?
My guess, again, most likely it's probably due to a cable because in local play, you have to hold to pause.
Right.
So it can't be just straight up pause that's causing this right now, unless somebody is actively holding that button and trying to blame it on the cable. the out of game meta. But
It's the grime meta. We've seen that plenty of times before.
you will see the little circle pop up in the top right corner, though. It'll start saying hold and then go. So again, hopefully everybody's cables are good, or hopefully it's not the USB adapter. We'll find out in a second. The last game, the last set went perfectly without disconnects, so I'm curious as to find out what the answer is here. Again, apologies to everybody. It's not what you like to see in the bracket, but sometimes these things do happen, so we'll get right back into the match as soon as everything is good to go. They're just solving that right now.
Well, hopefully things are resolved pretty quickly, so we don't have to be dealing with that for too much longer.
Yeah. In the meantime,
But I do like the hold the pause feature is actually it's actually really smart.
Yeah, well, part of it is actually, some learning that happened from when we were at EVO, because having the pause kind of pop up one time you're in your pressure situation, having that interrupt the match, you don't want that to happen. So we've added in the hold the pause feature to make sure that these things don't happen. But we're going to actually... Interesting. So we were on Trophy's Edge. I'm assuming because we just ended up on Sky Arena that they did the thing where they enabled 2 stages and they've just let those stages cycle. So so rather than actually counterpicking, they're just letting it rock between both Trophy's Edge and Sky Arena.
All right, well, here we go. Okay, we had a really big start last game, and, granted, we have to kind of restart there, but they got a stock here this time. So, I think we'll definitely take this reset here. It's definitely looking a lot more and a lot better for J Mafia and Flacoco.
I forgot about the aerial side special as a KO option from Banana Guard, too. That is another very active, but also, it holds the pause for a second. I didn't mean to reference that. He uses it as a way to, catch people as they're, kind of drifting in. That Nair coming through, almost getting the Sears. Well, meanwhile, on the right side there, Flacoco taking Mets fan off the top. Skiff, this is a 3-stock to none. It's a completely different game.
Yeah, this is a very different game, and Joker's already at risk of potentially losing a stock here if they're not careful. And the way that Banana Guard and Jake have been working, look, he's chasing him down. He's about to run him down, and then Black Adam turned around and said, no, you don't. That's my friend.
Oh, no. Okay. So he doesn't get hit by all of the hits of up special. He's able to get back down. But like you said, Joker is a straight hit territory to any KO. Oh. And that's a lot of money in the bank right there from the dash attack. And they answered back with the best you can in what is a very dominant 4-stock.
Yeah, that was a fast 4-stock, too.
Yeah.
That was very, very quick.
That's about 1 minute, 10 seconds of a match. That could happen in 2v2s because there is the fact that you share your lives across each game. One person can get jumped all game, but if you're both getting jumped, it's going to disappear fast.
Yeah, and they definitely were getting jumped here. Let's be real.
Yeah. So we're at 1-1 on the set count right now. And J Mafia and Flacoco looking very good in that second game.
Yeah.
I'm curious as to how this is going to go. I just noticed it looked like one of them, I think, plays keyboard and mouse. That or they just accidentally tapped onto that. But keyboard and mouse is also another one that, having multiple cables potentially can lead to some things.
Oh, I guess that makes sense because, you just have, a lot of quick, immediate buttons right there. So
looks like it's all controller. I'm curious as to why we are here setting up control, because controls are all based on profile. So I might go bring that up to them right now, because being in this menu doesn't really change anything. So yeah, give me 1 second.
Okay. Well, now you guys are stuck with me. You guys don't get to bother Ajax anymore or listen to his grating voice. I'm just kidding. That's my boy. But hey, guys, welcome. We are in our second set. We do have some technical issues going on here, so we're just trying to see what's going on exactly. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a fantastic Saturday. We are on day 2 of Platfight here. We are getting the MultiVersus action going, and we're trying to get it going. We're trying to see what's going on here. Is he back? Oh, no. Oh, he's grabbing something. What are you doing? Okay. So it might be a cable issue for sure. So our good friend Ajax, beloved by the MultiVersus community, is providing a cable for his players, and we love that about him. Always check your cables. Bring up backup cables for LAN events too, because sometimes things happen, man. It's always good to have a backup. You don't want to be traveling miles away for your equipment to not work. It's definitely one of the most unfortunate situations. Dude, I was saying so many rude things about you.
No, you weren't.
Yeah, I was.
No, you weren't. I heard you.
You didn't hear anything about me.
I heard you.
You didn't hear anything.
He was so mean to me, Chad. I heard the whole thing. I'm going to cry later. So we have the other cable now, so hopefully this will go ahead and solve that. The reason why they went to the menu is they're trying to see if hold the pause was enabled. It's enabled by default. Yeah. So unless somebody went in there and found a way to turn it off, which that's the case.
Oh no!
I have questions. So we're gonna go with the Batman 85 skin combination. They are making sure all their skins are in sync, which is pretty funny.
Yeah.
But after that second game, I'm very curious as to what the approach is going to be, because I don't even know if it's necessarily they need to do much different. They just got jumped separately. Yeah. So the first game, they were much better at staying near each other the whole match. Talk about Riley and Mets fan here. I think they need to go back to that approach, controlling one corner and forcing them to come to you. It needs to be the game plan again. So we'll see how that plays out here in game number 3.
Yep. Here we go, going into Trophy's Edge as well. So we're going to see how things potentially play out a little bit different here. And again, that was kind of crazy. J-Mafia immediately kind of going for that same setup we just saw in last game too.
Yep.
Trying to get that early stock going on.
Yeah, anytime you get caught by a Banana Garden Air on stage or off stage, there's likely bad things in your near future. And you have to be very careful about jumping recklessly by the side. We're going to use that dodge boost and neutral attack into the Nair afterwards, and you saw them get ready to jump, but good job on Riley getting in to help him out.
Yep. Okay, that was a big one off the top there, and now in a 1v2 scenario, you got to try and stay elusive as best as possible, but we do have J-Mafia coming right through and providing a lot of support. Oh, wait, that could be big. Huge read.
Oh, that was so smart, but then the Nair to come back through for Black Adam to help him out afterwards. So luckily for Riley, he didn't let them get away with too much, but great job coordinating between the two of them to get that stock on Mets fan.
Mm-hmm. And going for the dodge down as well, trying to put down as much damage they can on the Joker here. Mets doing a great job just trying to stay elusive themselves. And now Riley way up high, 106. That was a little bit scary there, a little bit risky, but got back down that safety without too much hassle.
And right now there's an up air off the top coming in from Flakoko, so there's a big chance. That's the last place you want to be on the platform over on the side.
Dude, he was just drifting towards the blast zone, too. It's like, you are creating a lot of problem for your teammate right now if you keep doing this. Oh, that was going to be big.
Very close to getting that Sarah off the side. Up tilt is going to come through, though, and get that KO off the top. And we're going to try and catch Finn with that side special, but you cannot do that when Finn has the breaking side special himself on an approach as a combo starter.
Mm-hmm. And, dude, honestly, at this point in time, J-Mafia and Flakoko could honestly just kind of single out either player here and really start putting down a lot of damage. Obviously, we're looking at Riley here, who already has a lot, barely surviving that one.
And this is a point in time where you just basically challenge him to have to approach. It's like, okay, cool, I know you're at KO damage, but this one's in burnout. I'm going to go right after him, going all the way off stage and going for that down air. So even if he did touch that wall, even though he ended up dropping to the bottom, that down air was already there for J-Mafia, getting ready to close it out.
Yeah, I mean, that was just a little bit rough. Like, it's just kind of one of those, enough pressure's put on you, and you kind of try to use as many resources as possible. You eventually just run out, just trying your best, and unfortunately, you just don't have it at the end. So It sucks, but it happens every once in a while. But J-Mafia and Flakoko being able to answer back.
And look what we're seeing here. They realized that game plan is not going to last. They got figured out. So we're going to see the tried and true mains come through. It might be a nightmare scenario for Iron Giant to go into these two characters, but Bugs Bunny is going to have to put in a lot of work in the back line to make sure that they do not get the jump. And we're going to see that Bugs Bunny and Iron Giant now come into play here to try and see if they can get themselves back in the set.
Yeah, this is going to be really tough, dude. Obviously both players need to show up, but I feel like going Iron Giant, if everything's working, it's going to be great. But like you said, Bugs Bunny's got to put in so much work. Riley's going to have his hands full from start to finish here. However, not looking too bad right now.
That's one of the big things you got to use, but you got to get up there and you got to go help him out, going for that up air, coming with the Nair, going for the down air, trying to get the reverse hit of the Nair to send it back up for Riley, but that interruption from J-Mafia to slow down that combo a bit at the end. But that's exactly what you want. If you could separate the two of you, you can go out there as IG to get that KO and use the neutral special. Go out there at the top, go for the up air, look for the Sair. He misses the Sair, he gets it anyways, and they're looking significantly better right now. The Rockets coming through, Rockets everywhere. I don't know if Finn can get back to stage.
Chase him down mid. What do you do in that position besides just die?
Pretty much kind of just hope and pray.
Prayers don't work here in the MultiVersus.
Right now, we can see the drop in up air. And like we said before, IG, sometimes it can be hard to try and get out of combos, but this tunnel usage has been so well for him. But finally, neutral attack is going to get the job done at 162.
And it's about as even as you could probably get here, too. I mean, you do have a little bit of damage here, but they can certainly turn this around. But, man, that start from Blue Team, was just crazy, man.
Yeah, you set the tone real fast, and now the whole game plan is, can you keep that tone? Up air looking for Flakoko off the top, but smartly dodge boost jumping his way back over to the left side, saying, let me go ahead and recoup.
It's really funny watching Iron Giant start that move up and then use the hole to kind of teleport back and forth. It's really silly.
It's very smart, too. Like,
yes, very smart.
Like, you remove any opportunity for punish, and you just kind of basically have to let them have that zone until the tunnel's gone.
Oh, dude, Banana Guard was working so hard, had the happy birthday going on there, and unfortunately, Flakoko just could not find like a really solid opening to really capitalize off of it as well. But, oh, he's barely living here. They got a 2v1. No, Jason's decides to go to Iron Giant here.
There we go.
The stock in the process. Oh, no.
That's that range where we were talking about getting caught by the command throw bubble, and now you have a 1 KO opportunity in front of you, and we're going to see the neutral attack be the closer onto Banana Guard. Game number 5. Smart call on them to switch back to their mains.
Yeah.
I would not be shocked because they have switched, though, if we see the Banana Guard maybe swapped off and go back to the Jake.
Yeah, dude, Mets and Riley, dude, they started off so hot in that game 4. That was disgusting, honestly.
I'm going to go ahead and give that a +1 buff to the fact that I gave a cable to a Mets fan because I am also a Mets fan, so that's why they won that game.
You guys get, like, signed one player and you think, like, everything's fixed. It's so funny. It's really adorable.
We got Juan Soto, baby! So we're going to stick on to the Banana Guard.
16 years, dude.
It's a long time.
I can't believe contracts like that exist.
I just want to see one championship. That's all. Just give me one. We got Sky Arena. We're going to go back to, again, I assume that they honestly just left those stages as Sky Arena and Trophy's Edge to let them cycle between the two of each other. But here on this stage, no platforms in the mix, Skiff. Those tunnels were putting in a tremendous amount of work to let Iron Giant kind of do what he wants, and it just let Riley kind of get super aggressive too. But don't get too aggressive directly in front of them. They try to go for the combo, but we do have the combo breaker there at least once to get him out.
Okay. And now, dude, they are putting down so much damage on him, man. Oh, no, chasing him way up high. Great elusiveness there. But unfortunately, you're going to have to land eventually, and you are going to take a lot of damage here. Bugs Bunny now going off to the left side here, and now you have to try and stay alive yourself. Otherwise, you give him a nice 2-point lead.
Oh, my God, we have bombs away going on right now over on the left side, but Riley not feeling too fearful after what happened last time, but that is a burnout Iron Giant. This is the worst thing you could ask for, as you have to eat that down there. There's pretty much nothing you could do with no dodge meter.
Okay, you know what? 48 is really not that bad considering what they could have done while we were waiting for Mets to come back to life here.
Oh my God, Flakoko is just so ridiculous off stage. You're likely to get spiked by Finn the moment that you exist off there. He gets another one. Big one on Riley. Up air though, DI's out towards the side to be able to avoid that KO at 143.
Dude, I think they finally get one on the board here, but honestly, I think it was just the way that they're racking up damage. I mean, we got Iron Giant 77 right now. He's already a big body as well. This could be the end right here. Looking for it to close it out. Just was not able to get the hit he needed.
They need a big play, and they need it fast. You want to be able to use maybe that. No, the safe is going to get broken very quickly. Sandwich getting tossed out of there, but the fully charged Sair coming through. Not much damage on J Mafia, but maybe an early KO off the top. You know that these two are possible for doing it.
Oh, no, but now they got his opening here, and Finn is going crazy. Not going to be enough to close it out, though. Banana Guard with J Mafia trying to track him down. See if you can get him out of there, and honestly, one more hit is probably going to be able to do it.
It's on Riley to try and help out as much as possible, but J Mafia just kind of staring down those nairs. The downer coming through, and he's going to get it that time. There's only so much you could do to keep them away, and it was not enough at the very end. I like the swap back to the main core of what makes them strong, but this is what we kind of anticipated going into Game 5, where they were going to just smother Iron Giant, force Riley's hand to half the box, and they weren't able to shut it down.
Make sure you get your cable back.
I need that cable back, yeah. Yeah, much like the normal form of a Mets season. It seemed okay for a moment there, but we lost in the end.
You like the Mets.
I do like the Mets.
You literally have the choice to like any other team, and you like the Mets.
That's I love the Mets. Let's go Mets.
Love the Mets, baby. Let's go Mets.
That was one of the best memes I've seen in such a long time.
Yeah, it's so awesome that you guys got something for once.
Yes, we did. Hey, you know what? We also got the Grimace, okay?
Like, a lot of people became Mets fans, and they just did not realize they don't know anything about the fan.
I'm just saying, if we beat the Dodgers, we would have made it in. But right now, that's a tale of old because the year's already over. But it's not over here in the 2v2 brackets. I'm trying to pull up who else we got in bracket.
Let's say
that's the last match. That's why I'm pulling it up.
I was sitting there like, you're dumb.
I can't remember how to navigate Start GG.
It's okay. We're trying to
There
figure
we
it
go.
out
So
together.
let's take a look at who we have left as potentials here. So on the opposing side of qualifiers to get into top 12, we also have, ooh, that's a good one. We have Poro. I didn't say Porpo. We have Poro and Shirogane versus Gusta and Minty Hippo. So Shiro and Poro, two very strong players. This is one of the best teams in the entire game. If you were to put them on people, like, this is one of the teams you would anticipate to win the whole thing if FPC and Jungle weren't in the way.
Yeah.
That's
But that is actually the match we're going to be getting here. So we're going to be getting Gusto and Minty Hippo back on the stream.
I need my boy to give me my cable back.
Go track him down.
I'll get it back later. He has.
You're not getting that cable.
I'm getting
back.
that cable back.
You're not getting.
I'm
that
getting
cable
that cable
You're going to have to buy a whole new cable.
That's
I mean, if he's still in
crazy.
bracket 2 and he just gets to use it.
Yeah,
for a little bit, I guess
he'll
that's
still
not
be
a-
around throughout
yeah.
the day. I just realized, like, he didn't bring me.
No,
my
he's
cable
just sitting there.
back.
He's like, I'm going to get whatever I can out of these devs.
J Mafia has been so goofy all weekend. Like, I gave cards out to people. It's like, that card was touched by Ajax. It's worth like $50 more. Like, shut up. It's so goofy. But I love.
I hate what's happened to you, man.
I know.
You became Hollywood. You're different.
No. I love being around the community.
I know,
Here
I
at the-
know.
like it's great to be able to get to meet a lot of people in person, and also just to be back in the building.
Get
for
to see who's
tournaments,
been harassing you on Twitter. Please add my favorite character to MultiVersus.
I did mess with Fakoko a few times because he sent me extremely goofy stuff to my DMs. I'm like, why?
Dude, I'm just saying, like, right now, too, like, there's a lot of things I could be throwing at you just to get more people on Twitter to harass you, but I'm not going to do it on stream. I'm just telling you, I control, like, your sanity on Twitter right now. And you know I'm a chaos agent.
I know you
and
are.
I'm respecting your personal sanity. I just want to let you know that.
Okay.
Okay.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, you will pay for my Wawa tonight.
Well, I mean,
Dude, I just found out that order I tried doing yesterday went through. They took my money and did not deliver food. I'm so mad right now.
that's a skill issue.
I'm gonna dispute that with my
As
bank.
you should, because we never got our
Wawa,
food.
I've never had this issue with you. You better fix it.
I hope you're all having a great time. Server's like, what the hell are these guys talking about?
I'm not bound by anything. That's your problem.
Wawa is delicious. They didn't give us our food, though.
Yeah.
So we ended up
Well,
at
it kept
IHOP.
telling me it's like, oh, there's an error with your order, and I'm like, okay, cool. And then I just found out, like, my wife texted me. She's like, the bank called? And I'm like, what do you mean the bank called? And apparently it was that order last night.
All right.
So I got to
They
complain.
have finally sat down. So here we go.
They haven't started playing yet. We don't have to talk about the game.
I know, but we're going to start talking about it. So we got Shiro and Poro again coming up here.
Full disclaimer, I love Wawa, but this was a mistake. And it'll be fine. I will forgive them once I get my money back. That's it.
I can't.
Okay.
So we're going to have, most likely, it's going to be,
I don't know if, like, Wawa's lawyers are going to reach out and be like, hey.
it's going to be Wonder Woman and Shaggy versus, okay, so Minty is going to be sticking with the Finn. So it looks like we won't be getting much of the LeBron and twos. Their main duo they're playing here is going to be that Finn and Rain Dog. Player 4. He made it on stream somehow.
That is the Reggie Classic.
So this one's going to be interesting because, like, Wonder Woman, we just saw kind of got, like, shut down heavily by them in the last match. But this is going to be backed up by Shaggy. Shaggy loves the button that says forward.
Yep.
And really
yeah.
doesn't like to stop.
Yep.
And Poro is definitely one of those players who's very good at capitalizing on that. So you see it's a full damage build here. You got Snowball Effect, you got increased speed and Pugilist, so you get as much extra damage available to you as possible while playing as Shaggy. He's going to be the closer, but he's going to be closing off the fact that Shiro is going to be right behind him. They're not going to really be passive. But Shiro is insanely hard to hit off stage in high percent scenarios. I am hard-pressed to believe that their main focus from Minty and Gusta is going to be KOing Shiro. I think it's going to be more focused on getting rid of Poro.
Right. I mean, we'll definitely see how that plays out here. I am excited to see Agent Smith. I have not been able to
It's
cast
going to be
Agent
Wonder
Smith.
Woman. I think he's just hovering over Agent
No,
Smith.
don't do that to me.
I
I know he plays Wonder Woman. We just saw that. But what if we get Agent Smith instead?
I mean, maybe. I don't even know if Oog's in the twos bracket, so.
Hey, stop. Let me have this, okay?
No.
Let me have this like I didn't get my Wawa last week. I'm
my
going to
God.
keep talking about this, bro. I can't believe they took my money, man. And I didn't get any text like, your delivery driver's on the way. It didn't happen.
They really did it. They completely
I'm so
left you
mad
behind.
about it, dude.
All right, it looks like they're resetting the lobby really quick. Actually, that's the second time. That's the second time Shiro's gone over Agent Smith. Is he about to play Agent Smith? I'm about to be completely wrong. Okay, actually, moving down now. So Shiro does play on keyboard. So I think that he's just trying to like get everything set up. Whenever you're playing on keyboard in any Steam-based setup, you do have to have an additional controller just plugged in to like work as a quote-unquote dummy controller. So that way the base keyboard isn't overtaken, so you can have multiple keyboards on. And also, if you ever need the code, if you're running local play, just reach out. We do have the ability to enable multiple keyboards native, so you can have 4 keyboards at once playing in a match.
Multiple keyboards. And then what you do is like for any tiebreakers, you both launch a notepad and you see what team can type a sentence the fastest without any errors.
Actually though, like have speed typing as like the middle of the bracket.
but like both people are typing at the same time.
It's like you. No, that sounds terrifying.
No, dude, that sounds sick.
Void is actually incredibly fast at typing. Have you ever seen him do the speed typing?
Dude, I'm not surprised, man. Typing's like a gamer thing.
Yeah, he's just a competitor.
He's literally 2-time world's greatest gamer. Like, what do you want me to say to that?
Yeah, you're right. All right, looks like okay. Shiro moving around. Everything looks like it's going good. I think we're okay here. So once Shiro has committed and got the profile all set up, we will go ahead and get everyone else moving in there. So apologies again for the delay. Shiro just go ahead and getting his control set up, and this is a team that could possibly get the upset on Shiro and Poro. Like after what we just saw a minute ago a little while ago against Sandstorm and Panther.
What's that shirt? What is that? What anime?
Is that Soul Eater?
Maybe I've never watched Soul Eater, but it looks
that's
Soul Eater.
That's Soul Eater.
It seems like a soul is being consumed.
I forgot. Oh my god, I can't even remember his name. He's like extremely OCD. It's like his whole like thing.
In Soul Eater?
The character. Yes.
I don't know what's happening here.
I don't want to say that because that's a spoiler. Production just said.
Dude, it's been out for a minute.
Okay, but like it's a good show.
Okay, well, whatever.
It has been out
it's
for
Soul
a
Eater.
It has been out for a long time.
That's what mattered. It's Soul Eater. I was just curious what it was. I have not watched Soul Eater, which is why I wasn't able to recognize it.
Well, you just got spoiled on something.
Huh?
You just got spoiled on something.
No, I didn't, because I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, well, it wasn't me.
I didn't hear what production
Anyways,
said.
so back to talking about the MultiVersus. They are now getting everything situated, so we are going to be able to finally progress forward here. Again, apologies for the delay. We have Wonder Woman and Shaggy coming up here.
Wait, is Soul Eater the one that finishes like the final boss with the power of friendship, or is that Fairy Tail I'm thinking of? One of them literally ends with like the power of friendship because a friend was telling me about it.
I don't remember.
It's probably Fairy Tail. It sounds like a Fairy Tail thing.
Fairy Tail is all over the place, actually.
I just remember someone was like, they won with the power of friendship. I'm like, okay, dude, it's an anime for kids. Like, I don't know what they're talking about. It's literally fucking, oh, pardon my language. It's literally, Shonen Jump type stuff. It's literally Shonen. Like.
So, yeah, insert generic anime, I think.
Yeah.
Here we go. Okay, so we're getting set up now. We got Wonder Woman and Shaggy on one side of the team. And we got, right? Did he just make, god damn it.
You love Ajax?
God damn it.
You don't know him well enough.
I won't lie. That made me smile a little bit for a second there. So we got So we
you're
got
bashful.
Yeah. So all right, now most likely a button check to start things off, just to make sure everything is okay. Because I don't think I saw all the 4 teams set up properly. But we have. Let's see.
Are you good? You just got like soft locked.
I don't think they realize that they don't have the teams set up correctly here.
Whatever.
Yeah. So. Yeah, this is a button check. It's a button check. Okay, all right. That's what I thought. Because team, you can see right there, Team Yellow and Team Red, and then Team Purple. So there's 3 teams on the screen right now. It's like, don't start that match.
Well, no, because like what happens is like if you win, that's because like the stock count.
Yeah, like if the stock count doesn't. Yeah, so like now
just add it up, dude.
No, because they
don't know how to count the 4.
You're going to hit your quote-unquote teammate.
That's right. Yes.
Remember, there's no team attack in 2v2s.
Yeah. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Anyway, we'll get that fixed.
Here we go. This is.
I just stun locked you again.
They're being precise about every small detail about their controls. Oh my God. Again, this is the first time for many actually like setting up controls and everything in person, so this was bound to happen. But now that I think I saw fist bumps go out. So
I mean, that's the thing is like once more lands happen too, like eventually people will start to figure out like, okay, this does this does this. We'll figure out this and this, blah 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 blah.
And now the official actual. Nope, they didn't set the stage. Okay.
Dude, you are a mess,
They are breaking my sanity. Here we go. Countdown to 1. It is now time for the qualifier to get in the top 12 on winner's side. We have Shiro and Poro fighting up against Gusta and Minty. Starting things off here on Sky Arena.
Brother. My goodness. Anyway, let's get into this right now.
All right, starting things up again, Wonder Woman and Shaggy, two very aggressive characters when you have them paired together. So a big part of that is going to be utilizing that dash attack, utilizing that nair to get in as quickly as possible and get things started. But Minty already looking for a dare setup off stage, and no follow-up there off of Poro, just getting back on, not opting to go for the knee.
Oh, almost got that rope in the... Oh, dude, that actually would have been so insane. Just continuing that combo there and not taking the stock, but that was center stage, by the way. And this stock should definitely be disappeared, right? Yeah, clean that up. That's 2 in the board already.
You did not have many options to get out of that situation right there. You were getting covered by down air, you're getting covered by pretty much every aggressive tool that they had in the kit. The up airs can take it off top. But Sarah in the side special, no, didn't believe hard enough because he dropped a little bit too low. You don't want to end up getting reversed by Shaggy. It was almost getting double kneed off the side.
That would have been so sick. Unfortunately, just did not get it, but you know, that's just a great air dodge on that end as well. But here we are shielded up. And they're taking some laser damage here.
Yeah, right now we got that left tether on deck to try and see if maybe we could get a save in where we need it. That's going to be the save right there. Yeah, you don't let Shiro go ahead and follow up.
Uh-oh. All by yourself. Got to be careful here.
Great
call. Whoa, what a reversal!
Remember what I said before, Shiro's incredibly hard to hit off stage. You thought you had an opportunity to punish that lasso, install to wait to go for that Sair. Nope, that's not going to be the game plan, and Shiro's going to get one. But finally we see one go away. 2 of them go away for the red team.
Yeah, and the problem here, though, is like that's 105, man. That is a stock that's going to be disappearing very soon. This should be game 1 in the books here. If they can just find a way to close them down, and that will just barely be enough to get it all put away here. My goodness.
Up attack or dash attack, one of those was going to be the finisher in that position. Like you said, it was borrow time stock. You're going to have to rely on Gusta getting in and getting super aggressive to try and shut it down. Wasn't the case, though. And this is basically what we anticipated. The team of Wonder Woman and Shaggy, very aggressive. It's really hard to shut down, even as someone like Finn. So it's a lot of it relies on the strength of Rain Dog, slowing them down. The problem is finding those chances is very minimal with the way those two are playing.
Yep. All right, well, here we go into our next stage. Game 2 here. No, they are just beating up this dog immediately, man. Taking the club right to him.
Yeah, wasting no time whatsoever. Again, if you can interrupt Rain Dog from setting up support or setting up any backline, you're not going to be able to get much. We're getting a quick 30+ damage there from Shaggy to start things off.
Yeah, dude, Shaggy kind of went real dumb on that one. Ah! He's charging up. He's powering up, man.
My eardrums are destroyed. we got Shaggy coming through. Once again, yet another save coming in. But can we capitalize? Yes, we can. Sair one into up special off stage. Just going to do it.
All right, there we go. Now we got Finn. Really, that's a lot of damage on him, too. And it's just got to really just finding a way to get him down there.
Down attack coming through from Shaggy to see if we can try and maybe get an early stock onto him. Yes, we're going to chase him all the way up to the skies. But up attack, the kind of looming from Minty, shutting him down for a second.
Yeah, no, I really like that from Minty, too. Also recognize that, hey, I've got a lot of damage on myself. But if I can at least give my teammate at least a small moment of relief, that would be great.
Very hard to find that relief off stage right now, but we're going to get the lasso to pull him off. Looking for that reverse hit of up air, but we're going to get the down air to get the spike regardless.
Oh, wow, I can't believe
I am shocked on the platform that did a KO.
They were completely in the static, man.
Yeah, he was buried in the corner. Again, the 2v2 versions of stage are a little bit bigger than the 1v1s, so you have to take that into account whenever you're trying to go for these plays. Big punish there on the Sair coming in from the down air, and you can see Shiro hunting for it, looking for another down air. That's going to do it. We got a 3-stock lead right now, or 3 stocks up to 1. Compared to the red team, they got a lot of work to do here, Skip.
Dude, they're hunting Finn down here, man. Oh, no. Okay, that's not going to be enough. Shirogane definitely was doing a great job there. However, Porpo going down briefly here. Oh.
We're gonna get a big
Oh, what a parry.
Parry, and then immediately switched his focus to Minty because he assumed he would come down and try to help him out. The uppercut is gonna do it though on stage. You see both Minty and Gusta immediately just like lean back in the chair like, holy crap, what do we do?
Yeah. It is definitely a little bit of a tough one here, but you know what? That's just kind of what happens when you're starting to fight some of these better teams.
And this is exactly what I was kind of anticipating to see. Like, you were trying to run the Finn to use that team lineup that you've had so far that you probably were working on, but the way that Minty shut down both the Wonder Womans yesterday between Jungle and Shiro.
Yeah.
I was a little shocked we didn't see the LeBron, but now we're going to see it show up here when their backs against the wall. We're going to be on game number 3. They're switching over to LeBron.
Yep. All right, well, here we go. Oh, no!
Start things off here using the Fireball and the Tether to let him go in, and already started things off hot, almost getting an extremely early KO off the top, but good DI coming in from Poro to keep himself alive.
Yeah. Now LeBron. Oh, okay, I like that. The no-look pass to try to get something going here, but Raindog putting down a lot of work there. However, we are going to see Shirogane survive just a little bit longer.
And backing off immediately to go give some assistance to Minty Hippo, but we do have Rage on deck for Shaggy. That is not an easy thing to interrupt.
Oh, dude, Raindog's taking so much damage. There's actually a lot of damage across the board here. LeBron, the most healthy, being at 55. Everybody should be going down relatively soon. Shaggy barely living here. Wonder Woman trying to stay alive. No, get dunked on.
Let's see, we're going to close it out. Yes, we are with the up air. Now things looking already much better for them here in game number 2. We got utilizing the crystal on the side. You do have the follow perk on, so it's going to follow you around the stage and kind of be a little bit of an annoyance. So yeah, you got to break that right away. Don't let that just exist. Ooh. No look pass coming through though, and the ball ended up going over to Raindog 2, which allowed him to go and change some focus on the Shaggy. Right now he's keeping that pressure up, but great stop there from Shiro.
Yeah, no, fantastic recovery there too from Raindog, kind of reeling LeBron James in there. So good stuff from Minty, just kind of recognizing the situation.
They give C a little bit more confidence coming in from the red team, but that confidence is going to get pulled back a little bit as we're going to look to try and close out an early one here. Maybe on the Gusta, you got to go over there and help him out, throw in 2 basketballs, try and give some assistance. Side special barely missing.
You know, they're doing such a good job of battling this back here, considering especially how this game started. Whoa! Oh my god.
We're going to get the spike at the end of it. That blast zone being a little higher here in the 2v2 stage really coming into play for Raindog, because that up air surprisingly not KOing either, so Shiro's still living at 132, but it's 1 stock left here, Skip.
We'll see what can happen here. Trying to make a play. They're definitely doing a great job. Potentially going to be getting a game under their belt here, and that is actually going to be able to keep them alive at least a little bit longer. Pulling out the LeBron, the right choice here.
Definitely anticipated to see that come in at some point. We're going to see LeBron find his way finally to a W, and I think we're going to take a second to try and like recoup, because it looks like they're taking a moment here to breathe. Actually, no, not taking too long. Okay, so we're going to go right back into it. Anticipated them to wait a little bit longer, but right back into the match. I feel like Shiro and Poro, they've been in this position many times over. There's a reason why they're considered one of the best duos in the game.
Yep.
That's 1 point on the board for you. Will you be able to replicate that success? Now here on Trophy's Edge, it's got the platforms in the mix, so this does open up dunk combos available for LeBron.
Yep. We'll definitely see if I can get that into motion here. But right now, it's just about trying to find a way to get things really flowing. And right now, I mean, you really got to hand it to the blue team. They're doing an incredible job of really just putting down a lot of damage here. As you can see, Porpo and Shirogane both getting into that 50+. A Raindog at 84.
Shiro tried to set up Poro there for that knee as well to get that side air and push him deep off stage. Gusta utilizing the tether early, so they now don't have that for at least 18 seconds, so it's going to take a little bit before they can try and get a little aggressive here with LeBron. Or he's going to just go in anyways.
Okay. Oh, where are you going?
I don't know what that's what I'm saying. Gusto doing that thing was like, I'm going to do a lot of movement over on the side and accidentally fall off.
Yeah. Ah.
Here we go. Try to keep this thing going, get some extra damage on, but right now it's looking very good for LeBron over on the side, but here comes the up air into the up special on the right. Gusta getting caught slipping, and that gives them the first KO.
The fact that we got to like a minute plus, and that's when we got our first stock, was actually a little crazy. This is a much slower paced game than what we've been seeing so far. Oh, trying to go for the second one. The reversal on that, great play.
You neutral special from Shaggy gets slept on sometimes. That move is still very good. Decent hitbox and pushes you out, but there's that jab into dunk combo we talked about before. When those platforms are in play, it's a new way for him to be able to close it out.
Oh, no, that's a juggle scenario. Great eye from Gusta, just kind of recognizing that Minty needed a way out and just pulling them out.
Yeah, normally you don't really want to pull a teammate to a platform where Wonder Woman is hovering by, but at some point you got to pull the trigger because Shaggy was getting so much free damage.
Yeah, Shaggy was just doing whatever the heck he wanted. So really, I handed it to him.
Got to go for a spike again. It's been very hard for Gusta to get around these dares from Wonder Woman so far. Finally does, gets a Saren to up air, and continuing to pile on that damage on the Poro.
Yep. Ooh. The need to just kind of get things started here is going to get charged up. Oh, this could be crazy. Great pull.
Smart call there. Naren to dash attack could have led to a lot more, but the raid side special comes through, gives him an opportunity to get another free charge. That's 104 sitting on LeBron, and a potential knock into the loser side of bracket if Minty gets caught. Great save there from Gusta to keep it going a little longer.
Oh, dude, he's going to keep charging here and just try to find a way where LeBron's just a little bit out of place. And then, oh, wait, no!
That's going to be it right there. There was not much you could do. You got set up and you got tossed right to the side. The knee is going to be the closer, and we see a great 3-1 set coming in from Shiro and Poro, and definitely one of the teams that you anticipate to make it far, and from the way they just played, I think we'll be seeing them towards the top end of the bracket.
And, you know, it wasn't like they got washed. I mean, they just take a game from them, so they did definitely make a good little stand. Unfortunately, this was not enough to be able to kind of push it into a game 5 or just taking the set in general. But, yeah, very, very tough teams. It's only going to get tougher as the bracket moves forward, too. And speaking of tough teams, we're going to be getting right into our next one here, too. It's going to be Archangel and Poppy Flan taking on the CTA and Stardom.
Poppy Flan.
Poppy Flan.
Yeah.
Poppy Flan.
That's it. So we got Archangel and Poppy Flan with most likely it's going to be Black Adam and Bugs Bunny. And then CGA and Stardark. I don't know who Stardark plays off the top of my head. I believe it's Raven. But the other side, CGA playing Arya. This is a team.
I feel like Stardark makes sense for like a Raven player.
It does actually line up. I'm hoping that's the case. 'Cause I'm fairly certain. I think I saw Raven yesterday, but I might be wrong, so we'll find out in a minute. Before Black Adam and Bugs Bunny, very similar to what we saw earlier. Black Adam being an incredible backline character. Bugs Bunny is also a normal, great backline character. Which one of these two is going to be the one to go in? And when you have someone like Arya is more so the setup to KO rather than the hyper-aggressive character against those two in teams. So you're going to need someone who's a great support or somebody who could carry them straight to the top like Superman to back that up here in twos.
Yeah. And we'll definitely see how that kind of comes into fruition here. Obviously, we're going to be taking a little bit of time just to kind of get everybody situated. But yeah, so far, so good. Great doubles tournament so far.
Yeah.
Beautiful Saturday, especially down here in Orlando. If you missed out on Platfight, I think you missed out because it's a nice little venue. Everything feels comfy. The vibes are really good.
It's been really good. Honestly, just getting all the Platfighting communities together and getting to kind of talk and have some fun. Just getting to chat with some of the other TOs from the other games. I've been having a blast with that. They got, I believe, NASB 2 going on the main. Yeah, it's on NASB 2 top 8 going on the mainstream right now for one. So they're having I've been seeing the crowd popping off for this one so far. And for 2's bracket, we'll be up there after this. So to finish out top 8. Once that is all situated. So make sure once this one is done, switch on over to Gallant so you can catch up, but also keep this one on the side going because there will be more action happening on this stream as well.
Yeah. This is a different team, right?
Oh, all right.
Okay.
We got played, so it is a different team. We're gonna get Riley and Mets fan coming back to the stage. So we're in the loser side of bracket right now, and I believe I see Blade just sit down. So we are gonna get Raven after all.
Okay.
And I believe I don't remember who the name of that player right there is, but they said they were a Steven main to me when they got a card. So
looks like the names here are Alpha Stone and Zeb.
Okay, so Zeb. It's definitely Raven as Alpha Stone. Oh my goodness, Raven and Steven sounds awful to fight against. There's so much space control.
I've never heard good thing about a Steven in this game.
No comment. Steven Universe is a character of all time. He's got so much support in twos, now labeled as a tank, and has the ability to set up shields prior to everybody getting shields. Reminder that this is the final shields tournament before we have switched over. We wanted to make sure as well that this tournament had the option to still go back because they were set up as pre-shields. So there's a toggle that allows you to turn it off, and everybody who prepped for this have to play shields. But Steven, the original shield in this game, basically let you do what you want. And from what we saw with Alpha Stone yesterday versus Sandstorm on the main stream, Alpha Stone has incredible setups using the Rock, using Lenore. So getting around that, plus Watermelon Steven, plus the shields, plus the Nair from both of these characters, I think we might see that Joker and Black Adam come back because I don't know if Iron Giant wants to fight that.
Yeah, I mean, pulling out Iron Giant the last time was a little bit rough too. Again, I think it just kind of comes down to the play style here, and as long as there's like at least one character who will play aggressive and another character who will but doesn't, like, that's not their main game plan, I just feel like Iron Giant's just in a bad spot for that.
Yeah, and even if it ends up not being Steven for the sake of it, Raven still has so much space control that it can still interrupt a lot. But basically whoever you pair with Raven is going to be enabled to do a lot of crazy stuff because you could use Lenore to attach it to a teammate, get that full screen tether between the two of you, much like Steven. Oh, I just thought about that. If that is Steven, they have 2 tethers. They have the Rose Bomb tether from Steven, and they also have the Lenore tether. So you just get to control like the whole stage with constant like walking bombs of KO potential. That might actually be a crazy good strategy.
What are you guys doing, man?
We like things and stuff, making them go boom.
Nah, man, I'm fine with characters being good.
We'll find out in a moment here. It looks like we are going to see, okay, so I already see Black Adam being hovered over, so I think we are going to get at least the Black Adam from Riley. And we'll find out. I think I just saw Joker be hovered over as well. Yeah, so we're going to see that Black Adam Joker team come back into play here. I think it's a good call, especially because Raven, really big problem for both of them because she has the projectile blocks to be able to stop basically anything that Riley wants to set up when using the sandwich or using the pie. And on the other end, it looks like we're actually going to see Gizmo instead of Steven, which to be honest is still a very good call because Gizmo has arrows, the umbrella, lots of ways to help close out and solidify KOs, but attached to Raven, just kind of enabling Raven to get more aggressive because Gizmo's going to be right there using that down attack, using those arrows to let Raven go in.
Yeah. All right, well, let's kind of see how this all kind of comes to fruition here. My first time actually really seeing Raven play was actually yesterday during ones, and I was like, wow, this character is like, she's really cool.
I mean, I'm not going to lie, even for the people who have seen Raven play, I think that was the first time everybody got to see optimal Raven play yesterday.
Yeah, and I was just like, this character, because I remember like when Raven was like first announced, I'm like, there's just a lot of ways to make this character so lame, but let's be real here.
Yeah, I mean, like it's mage style character, so like the potential for someone like Raven to just kind of throw a lot of stuff at you is very high. Shout out to Reslift, who was actually popped off yesterday because he saw Raven show up on stream. That's the developer behind Raven, and said, "I did it. She's tournament viable."
Let's go.
We have a lot of passion over on our side too. A lot of history coming from that. But
no, like Raven's always been a very, very popular character, so it was honestly only just a matter of time. But yeah, there was definitely a lot of potential to make her incredibly lame.
And I like the way that she kind of panned out with the fact that like she has consistent combos based off of some approaches. And obviously it's a little bit rough to deal with there at some points, but of course shields now kind of let you like deal with that. But without that, she can hide a little bit. She does have Lenore. She does have the jab, which basically is actually a projectile, so it lets her. If you try to parry jab, it doesn't work the same way as the standard parry because when you parry projectiles, the character doesn't get stunned. So she gets a little bit of advantage in that, but she does lose out on the fact that if somebody has a projectile block at all, the move doesn't work. So that's the trade-off of that move being a jab as a projectile.
All right, well, still trying to get everybody's controls. Okay, we're probably going to be doing, I would imagine, a button check here. So
yeah, assuming there'll probably be a button check to start things off. No fist bumps went out just yet. And also, Alpha Stone has a full drink in his hand. So as a former TL, though, seeing a drink get placed onto the stream setup, I'm losing it a little bit inside. Put your drinks not on the computer, please.
Somebody take them out back. Teach them not to put their drinks on the table. I mean, as long as it has like it doesn't have a cap. That's a straw.
Nope.
That's dangerous.
Actually wild for that one.
That's dangerous.
Don't do that. TOs spend a lot of money on their setups. Please don't cause problems for them. All right, here we go. We got game number 1. Getting ready to get started here. Everybody locking in. We got full damage builds going on for Black Adam's side. I think actually, nope, never mind. He's going to switch it off. We're going to get that gray health to make sure that you get a little bit more survivability as you come back from each stock, but still relatively full damage with the 5% and a pugilist.
Yep. All right, well, we're going to be getting into our stages here now. Finally going to be getting some gameplay here. And honestly, despite the fact of like how long it takes to set up like all controllers and stuff like that, because like that can be a hassle, especially with Steam. Steam's very goofy sometimes. actually a really quick turnover in terms of getting into the next set here. So
yeah,
but here we go.
Looks like the players are starting to get used to it. But like you said, here we go into game number 2. Utilizing the car is a great way to kind of ignore that bubble entirely because it's going to just sneak right in and get some things going. But off the bat, Alpha Stone boxing, you would anticipate maybe he would give them some respect, but no, he's just going right in.
Yep. There we go. We're seeing that Raven get into play here. Whoa, what a setup on that one. Isn't going to take a stock, but still really cool stuff.
Yeah, on cooldown side special, also a great projectile. It covers a lot of distance, and here he goes he was setting up the rock.
the rock with the red, though, makes it look like it's a slab of meat.
Oh, my God.
Gonna make a Butcher Raven skin.
It's like that Mario Party minigame where you have to cut like the steaks perfectly in half. It's like, well, where did this come from? Right now, actually, maybe we do make a Chef Raven skin. Right now, we got Aerial Side Special coming in from Gizmo, trying to get something started. But you can see that it looks like Metsfan and Riley have kind of taken that approach that they did earlier, where they kind of hold down a space and say, you got to approach us. We got massive hitboxes. See if you could break that zone.
Mm-hmm. Oh, dude, and both of them, okay, on the left side of the stage here. And this is where things, I think, get a little bit shaky because, like, I'm trying to put my thoughts here together because, like, when you're both really high damage and you kind of have two characters on the other side who are really kind of like, hey, we're cool with you being over there because we're just going to keep throwing things at you. Eventually, you're going to lose your stocks.
We're going to get that downer off the side of the stage. Also, just for anybody who, I'm assuring multiple people in chat are probably bringing this up, PS5s and PCs don't like each other. So sometimes when they get set up, it defaults the audio, and that is currently what happened here. So we'll get that situated after. But right now, the car coming through after that previous KO that Black Adam just got, even to the set count back up 2-2.
Yep. Okay, right there. Had a good little combo potential going. And, man, they were just chasing him down there, too. That was actually a really scary spot to put yourself into. But the bubble is up. I am protected. I am safe.
They try to make sure that all these projectiles mean nothing. You got to approach us right now, but he's going to do exactly that. That Nair coming through and trying to get some more off that Stair, but Black Adam creating space difference, using that giant Nair himself to try and get them some damage on the board. This is as close as you can ask for right now. The damage is not that far off. A little bit more in favor of the red team, although Raven is at 115. The Joker card missing its target, though. It hit Gizmo instead of Raven.
Yo, these teams are just throwing things. They're literally throwing everything in the kitchen sink at each other. And for some characters, that is actually a move. So,
it makes a lot of sense in this matchup, too, because they're trying to get one person to break before the other. So, but for the red team, they have more things to throw. Because Black Adam, of course, now has a cooldown on that down attack because before it was just a little bit too dominant, controlled too much space. But when on the other side, it's like, look, you can put the bubble up, but we're going to just drive right in and try and see if we can close it out. Lenore missing its target, using the out special, barely missing the up air off the top.
I'm just saying, I don't think I've ever seen a bubble in life ever stop a Buick. So
right now, rushing recklessly right through. A little bit of chaotic driving coming in, but right now it's going to be Joker who comes in and stops Alpha Stone, keeping it going, getting the up air, looking for the up special off the top, misses though, and it's going to be Zeb who finds his target on the right instead, getting that KO and shutting it down.
Yeah. So, I mean, it was only a matter of time, I feel like, before they really got that. But still, like, you put so much pressure on one opponent who's, like, up in the air, and then the other one's just on the side of the stage. Like, you just have, like, that's exactly what we saw from Alpha Stone. It's kind of put that pressure there. Said, hey, I can go for either of you at any point in time. So, like, either you land carefully, but either way, we're going to separate the two of you.
Yeah.
And then eventually what happens is we saw the other teammate just be like, okay, cool. I want Black Adam to die.
Yep.
And they just went in there, got it done. Gizmo, what a menace.
I mean, you kind of nailed it right on the head, too. Like, that's like you can see that they went into the zoning wars at certain points to try and get things started. But the red team has the zone breaking tool in the car, and Joker and Black Adam have answers to it, but they haven't solved it yet.
Yeah.
And even if you try to go box with it, now all of a sudden Alpha Stone is going right behind you. So you were too focused on trying to stop Gizmo. He was not the problem, though, because the giant Nair from Raven is on its way in, and then he breaks them up, separates them out of that bubble, and they haven't really have a solid answer to it yet.
I feel like having a game plan that allows you to be more aggressive. Like, I understand they have their game plan. They've been trying to do a thing. We're going to sit in the bubble. We're going to throw our stuff. But I feel like you might need to change it up here a little bit, especially when you're dealing with a team that's like, we're cool with just sitting back and throwing stuff repeatedly at you. So maybe a bit of a change. Maybe not even just to the characters, but like just game plan in general. So we'll see.
It looks like I think they might have gotten the audio all taken care of again. Make sure that if you are playing on PS5, that the audio might get taken. This is for stream runners because it's not really on the players to pay attention to this. But make sure you keep an eye on that because sometimes it will snag audio. There is a way to kind of default it, but it is based on that.
I think we can just continue to blame the players anyway.
You're right.
Because the players are always going to blame the TOs for anything.
True,
so.
and Mets fan didn't give him our cable back yet. But he's still in brackets, so he still gets to keep it. Yeah. It was Mets fan. It was Mets fan. All right. Here we go. We got
I mean, that sounds like a Mets fan just taking things from people and not giving it back. Bring back one. So
Here we go. We got game number 2 here. Of course, it was Alpha Stone and Zeb who got that first game, playing very well. Again, utilizing the car as a way to kind of get in was a big key point. So let's see what their game plan is to kind of solve that. But right now, having Lenore attached to Gizmo, just letting him get those quick neutral specials and constantly having an active hitbox.
okay.
Well, this could be big. They might get an early kill here. Good dodge from Alpha Stone to get away from Black Adam.
That was absolutely necessary because that was going to be an absolutely decimating stock to get things started here.
Yeah, you get 20 early KO against this team. The way they've been playing so far, you take that to the bank every time.
Yep.
Joker card coming through. Trying to get something started here is Zeb. So far, they're actually getting walked down to the corner a little bit more often than before. So, although the yellow team has taken more damage, they've been able to pivot them to the positions they want. They just haven't been able to make that big play yet.
Well, that's the thing. I feel like they're playing a bit more aggressive here. Like, they understand we still have our defensive game plan when we need to, but we kind of need to get a good lead here to force them to play in, like, a much more disadvantaged position. Oh, big!
Sarah coming through, going for the up special, try and get a K off the top. Now we got Gizmo attached. So now this is a super-powered Raven. You kind of just want to leave them alone for a minute because there's too many active hitboxes coming in from that duo.
Yep.
Oh, the lingered hit off the down attack, tried to challenge too early, and the sweet spot of Dare comes through, and then they get the closeout with Nair on the other side too. Big moment here for the yellow team.
Yo, she got punted, dude.
Oh, they answered right back right away, though, getting the double KO off the top, so that down air coming through with that big kick didn't mean too much in the end, and we're dead even once again.
It's getting zapped over there.
Yeah, the Chain Lightning, actually an incredible tool. It does have a cooldown, so you can't use it all the time, but it's a great way to break up all of the nonsense that the red team is putting out against them right now.
Yep. Okay. Right now,
Solid follow-up off the card. We're going to get that Sarah to get in and break it up a little bit easier to go ahead and follow up off of Sarah right now and try to use that Confetti Cannon, but I think that we're seeing more respect come in from Zeb now, realizing Confetti Cannon is a really good way to keep them out.
oh. There's so much happening on the screen right now.
There's a lot of activity going on.
There's so much. There's like 16 different interactions going on at any point in time, man.
We're going to see that up air finally get the closeout, but Alpha Stone sitting at 111 himself, so this is a borrowed time stock to pretty much any straight hit from Black Adam. Sarah, up air will all do it.
Yep. Ooh.
See that dodge boosted Dare, but the up air coming through from Gizmo saying, I do not care if you're trying to focus on Alpha Stone. You can try and come box me all you want. I have a great answer to this. Zeb, Alpha Stone looking phenomenal here. Metzvan and Riley, another very strong duo, but facing potential elimination here from Platfight.
The movement from Alpha Stone with that Raven and right for that final stock, just going from like one side of the stage to the other was so crazy.
Yeah.
That was fast, man.
Yeah, I mean, like a lot of early Raven play, everybody hasn't really figured out a lot of the setups and a lot of the aggressive tools that she has, so you tend to see a lot more of the real passive gameplay from Ravens. I hope a lot of them really study and break down what Alpha Stone's been doing, because this has been a very aggressive Raven.
He just zipped across the stage, and I was just like, why is she able to move like this, bro?
Aerial side special backed up behind a projectile is one of your best movement tools in the game.
Yep. All right, well, here we go. Getting into game 3, right? Game 3? Yes.
Yes, game number 3, 2-0 lead currently for Alpha Stone and Zeb.
Going to be a bit of a tough one here for Riley and Mets fan.
Yeah, definitely struggling a little bit to get things started because, again, like the activity that happens between that pairing right there, you have so much coverage between Gizmo interrupting the few gaps that Raven leaves you to get a hit, and then Raven just covers the rest.
Yep. Oh!
The popcorn shotgun blast coming through. Both of them kind of backing off, give each other a moment to think.
Dude, I actually had a popcorn ball like the other week, and it was really delicious.
I love those things.
So I'm kind of pointing that out there real quick.
The caramel one.
I just saw like his popcorn ball, and I'm like I'm kind of hungry right now.
What do we get for food after? All right, so we got the up special attempt coming in from Joker, but nothing really happens. And utilizing the balloon, but they both faded back. I think that's one of the best parts about this duo right now. Like, Black Adam and Joker have incredible space coverage, and yet Alpha Stone and Zeb have been amazing at dodging all of it. And there goes the Sarah finally get the KO. Up special coming through to try and get the go at the top, but here goes Black Adam to shut down what was an attempt. And they're trying to get him still, but the Nair comes through on what I thought was going to be Riley's stock. Instead, ends up being the red team who loses one.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, we could obviously take another lead here and then even things up right back very quickly. I mean, we see Joker at 142. We see Gizmo at 125. Honestly, we've seen a lot of people blown up very quick.
And we're seeing a healthy dosage of the utilizing that poison flower from Joker to break Lenore. Because remember, armor breaks do break heavy projectiles, so using that every time will break Lenore. Don't let her just kind of hang out. And we're going to see a KO falling off the side there from Zeb. Zeb has been super elusive and extremely difficult to try and KO so far. But so has Riley, 158, taking forever to get knocked out.
Yeah, that is
and then
a lot.
he falls to the bottom on his own. I have words. Okay.
You know what? If I'm trying to close out somebody's stock and I just can't get it and they just kind of fall to their death, I do feel a certain way about that. Like, why couldn't I close them out?
Yeah, I wanted that. The Joker card won't be enough to get the KO onto Alpha Stone. Great DI over towards the right-hand side, but everybody is piled up, and that's a beautiful time for Black Adam to get a closer.
Yep. And now, but Black Adam also on the menu here to be closed out very, very soon. It's just a matter of kind of getting that opening. He's been doing a great job of being the aggressor, but just not really having to be put into a defensive end.
Here we go with the up air coming through, and Lenore is attached to Gizmo, but they hit him so many times it didn't end up mattering in the end. This is looking like a much better play from them. But Joker is at 86 damage. This is not the most comfortable spot. You got Sarah coming through. You got to be able to choose the right route. You need to go over there and go help him out. The down air coming through. He gets the dare to help out Joker to get him back on, but he still has not touched the stage. Lenore coming through. Dude, you need to get back on. And so far, he is at 113 and still has not touched.
Oh, dude, this is so much pressure here, man. What is Black Adam supposed to do?
Wall fatigue just settled in, so now it's an opportunity to go try and box Joker. Up air keeps him safe for a second, but Black Adam is now getting jumped.
Yeah, dude. Oh, no! That's going to be it right there as we see the set come to a finish. Mets fan and Riley just not able to just, move on the bracket. That's
they tried. They were looking good, but the moment that Mets fan got stuck off stage, you just could not get back.
Yeah, that was rough. That was very rough. Especially when you got two characters who are just so great at setting up so much traps and projectiles and covering space. That's a tough ask to just get back on the stage. Make sure you get your cable.
I'm going to ask him for it. I see it in his hand, so I think he's I'm going to give you the assumption he's going to come back and give it over. But so incredible play from the two of them. That is going to be the end of the bracket run, though, from Mets fan and Riley as Alpha Stone and Zeb are going to move forward. And we just saw, actually, that is, I believe, a Raven that just made it into top 8.
Yep.
Thank you.
There we go.
Let's go Mets. All right, so it's great to say to him right after he lost. That must feel terrible.
Yeah, actually, that sounds like normal stuff for you guys.
Yeah, it is. All right, so, okay. We got a lot of rain dogs here today. I completely forgot also Mr. Flip's table is in the building. So Mr. Flip's table is going to be coming up to the stream now versus Minty and Gusta. I believe also another losers qualifier to get into top 12 coming up here. Check that in a second. Well, Mr. Flip's table, I think amongst the rain dogs, actually Gaston is extremely aggressive. Right behind Gaston is the second most aggressive rain dog that you can pretty much ask for. It looks for a lot of styles combos. We saw how rain dog before was playing support mostly. Do not be shocked to see Mr. Flip's table being the one up front, actually being the aggressor in this team.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll definitely see how kind of some things come together here. But right now, we're just going to be getting started here. Welcome back, Gusta. And
it's Schism.
What?
I was trying to remember that face. It's Schism. So this is going to be Rain Dog and Jake, or Cake. It's going to be. Schism is another very aggressive player. These are two content creators who love doing stylish stuff. So do not be shocked to see them going for big plays. They are in. They're actually just outside. Oh, this is a qualifier for top 8. So this one will lead into the players getting into top 8 on the loser side.
Yeah.
And then we already saw, of course, what Minty and Gusto were able to do earlier with the Finn and the Rain Dog. Looks like, though, we're probably going to see LeBron because LeBron did look really good in that last match.
He really did, yeah. Actually, it did get them a W and an otherwise pretty tough set. Ended up getting the L out of it, but still did do very, very well for themselves. So I'm not surprised starting off with LeBron here. That way you don't have to worry about trying to get him warmed up and then stay consistent. But you do have some pockets here that you can always rely back to. So we'll see how that works out for them.
Yeah, you got a couple options. And Finn, very good against Jake as well, or Cake, and being able to kind of like smother them and make them feel uncomfortable. And Finn has always had a great history against Rain Dog. So if LeBron doesn't work out, not be shocked if the immediate switch to Finn comes out here from Minty. He was looking really good earlier. Finn has 17 tools that counter both of these characters. So, but a lot of it is also going to be based on how aggressive is Flips going to be. That's the big thing I'm going to be looking for from this duo because I heavily anticipate Flips stable to be super aggressive.
Yeah. All right, well, here we go. About to get into it here. I'm actually probably going to be doing a button check.
Might be a button check. Might be a button check. So I had that happen to me like 7 times yesterday where I'm like now just assuming every time it's probably a button check off the start.
I mean, it is a smart thing to do. I keep being stupid and silly.
That's all good. Remember, again, for a lot of people, for everybody who's tuning at home, and if you're ever interested to come out to one of these events, make sure you do. With local play, you set up your individual profile, so it does take a few more minutes to be able to make sure that all your buttons are set up because normally you just log in and everything is already set up for you. But looks like we are good to go. They're just setting up the teams. And we're going to get the perks all set up, make sure everything is good. We're opting to go with the triple jump perk on Rain Dog for Flip Stable, which makes sense. Whenever you get hit in the air, you get an additional jump. Not like the old triple jump where you got to just jump 3 times for free if you had 2 people with each other, which was a little strong. Now it's a little bit more normalized. But we're going to get that game number 1 started. Remember, this is for top 8, loser side of the bracket.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Popping this off in 3, 2.
He didn't say 1.
I was not gonna lie, I'm actually I never noticed he never said 1.
What the heck?
I'm a little upset now. So finish. All right, start things off immediately. I'll put in the basketball down to try and control some space. That is not something that's very easy to punish for LeBron. Using the moonwalk on the horse lets you kind of just dip out, and easy way to bait people in. But down attack pushing, flip off. That's multiple resources gone. Using the high recovery of the Nair, the up special, gets back in somehow. I'm so shocked.
Yeah, well, don't worry, we got a bounce pass to take him out. So
eventually close it out anyways. Skizm doing his best to try and help out Flip Stable, but Flip getting kind of pushed back from Minty, and Minty just sneaking his way back through. Gusta's kind of just been able to throw everything he wants in the kitchen sink at everybody, but could not get the save there for LeBron, and that ends up evening it up.
Yep. Okay. There we go. Dash attack in. Trying to create some room for him and his team. So that's the thing, too, is they actually could be closing out a couple more stocks here because that is not going to take that one out, but 109 is certainly close.
Yeah, Sair a little close to getting the KO on the side, but Off Air will definitely do it at this point, but we're going to get a lot of aggressive plays and very smart call from Gusta. You saw Skizm slowly creeping over, so I can't allow this to continue.
Yep. Oh, that basketball just bouncing, man.
It just covers so much room, like right there on the platform, not paying attention, ends up getting hit on the tail end of it. So Skizm ends up getting popped off the top.
You know how bad that would be if a ball was barely bouncing, but then it tapped me and I just go flying across the room? I'd be so upset.
It can't just allow it to slip in. Well, fully charged up attack and the Sair to close it out on the other side. But here we go, jab, dunk, and get himself to a rare occasion skip of 3 stocks apiece and looking comfortably at that on the first game.
Would you call that a jab power dunk? It's like... Yeah, that's kind of what it was. It was a pretty strong dunk.
Technically, yes. Here we go. We got Skizm and Flip both doing their best to try and get themselves back on stage, but struggling a little bit here. And now they have switched it. Minty's stuck on stage. Has multiple Sairs coming through. He's going to get hit by the Nair. He still hasn't touched. It's a big opportunity to try and close it. Just barely misses the Sair to try and get Minty.
That would have been so huge, too, because they really need to close out this final stock here, especially with them sitting at 7-7-51. I mean, LeBron, he's at 92. You could be finding a way to get this done here.
Very big opportunity for them right now. They got the save, and here comes the Sair coming in. Flip Table trying to go in, but we got Minty trying to get something started. Doesn't really get much out of it, though. And these Sairs have been putting in work for Skizm.
A little bit scared. Okay, does get a ball in hand. Whoa, dude, that roll away, man. That dodge was just really crucial. 107, though. Dude, he almost hit. Oh,
ooh, there it is. Finally gets the dunk at the very end. It took a little bit of time to try and find that opener, but he ends up getting it. And because, you get a little comfortable with the space that you get to control, as Jake and Flip was feeling pretty confident going into, that at some point, the ball's near, there's a potential to get dunked, and that was actually probably the closest game I think we've seen so far today.
Probably. That was really coming down to the wire.
It's up there.
We've seen a couple very close games, but that one was definitely down to the wire. But just and honestly, the patience to be able to just kind of sit there, especially with how much damage you have on, and just know when the best time to dive in, and then just get your power move going on there, just so you can find a way to close it out. Really got to hand it to Minty Hippo, just having the great patience on that one.
It's very interesting on the fact that we're going to see a swap off of Gusta here to Black Adam when they just won. Maybe not feeling comfortable with how close that was.
Probably just recognizing how much this issues, because even if you get a W, you can still recognize a lot of issues in the game plan in general, and maybe we're just okay, you know what, maybe if we go with the Black Adam here, we can deal a lot with what they've got going on.
And we switched to Sky Arena as well, because they are actually using the stage swap, so deciding to switch over to Black Adam and just covering so much space. I think they just made the call of, look, there was too much time separated, and they were able to control a lot of space. Let's just say screw it and just box, and that's exactly what they're doing, is they are choking Schism right now.
Yeah. That was a lot of damage, especially to get things started here, too. They're both in the 70s right now. Oh, he just waited that a little bit longer. Probably could have gotten the stock. Gets it anyway in the process, though. Now Raindog, 72%.
Yeah, Flip just trying to do his best to get back onto the stage. Meanwhile, all these fully charged nairs just going nearly uncontested because he got LeBron up front, and they just got to give him a lot of respect.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Oh, he almost came down with a lot more damage.
He tried to, too, and he just came through and kind of separated things up a little bit. You see the red team kind of reeling a little bit here. All the space they were allowed last game, Skip, they have lost all of it.
Yeah, dude. Going to this Black Adam has definitely put so much more pressure on them, and it is really working out.
This is a fantastic call for the two of them. We're going to get up attack coming through for Raindog, and they're hoping to get something started, but there's that neutral special talked about earlier, the Chain Lightning to cause some problems. Looking for KO, and he gets reversed instead, and now it's a big opportunity to get a KO on Schism. A much more dominant game here in game number 2.
Yeah, and that's something you definitely don't want to see. Is like, usually when you see a character switch, we talk about it all the time, the character switch is usually when you're on the losing end. But you do it when you just took a W, and now the game is going to be that much more volatile in their favor. That can't feel good for the enemy team.
Luckily for the red team, they do, well, not so lucky. They have both of them at KO damages, but Schism does finally fall. They have a lot of work to do here, and I don't know if it's going to get done. KO not coming off the top there for Raindog.
Oh, geez. Okay.
Stack will do it, though.
Nice, yep. But still taking a little bit of damage in the process as well. And look at that, man. He's just taking his time, not really having to force himself in anything he doesn't want to. Gusa doing a fantastic job here. But now, Minty, ball in hand. Definitely time to
ball is life, my friend. He's going to get the KO off the top from the straight basketball. And now we have 3 stocks to 2. Looking for the Sarah off the top. Flip getting in there immediately, but they're still keeping that pressure up on Schism. Schism going to get the double up air, though, but he's going to get interrupted by basketball.
Yeah, just live or die by the 3-point line. That's what's coming on right now. So.
Hey, he is indeed a shooter, man. He is landing almost every single one of these basketballs. And at the moment, they're going to get coupled up. It's a big opportunity to get the dunk, but he doesn't get the finisher he's looking for. Instead, he gets grabbed.
All right, but dude, this is such a scary spot. You're both in the triple digits here in terms of damage, and you need 2 more, and they're like not even anywhere close to you in terms of percentage. It's not looking good, and that barely stayed alive.
Side air coming through, but the Nair is going to finish it there from Gusta. Great job sneaking his way back in. It started to look a little bit better for Flip and Schism as the match progressed, but they took so much damage so early on that by the time they started to get it together, it was a little bit too late.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of a rough one there, but you know what? They're looking pretty good. We're going to see how this works out. I mean, the crazy thing here, too, is just Gusa and Minty Hippo, you know, they've already been on stream twice now?
Yeah, I think it's the 3rd time we've seen them pop up.
Third time out there, you know, you get a little bit more comfortable on the setup and stuff like that. Oh, hey.
Interesting.
Why?
But also a question mark. Gusta just plays everyone. I didn't even know Gusta had a Jake.
Maybe he just feels confident. He's like, hey, let me show you how to play this character real quick.
I mean, they are up 2 games in the set, so like the potential is there to, you know, kind of switch things up and go for this Jake pick here.
But like,
I am curious as to why. He also didn't switch his perk on the fire, so he doesn't actually get anything out of that perk.
See, my thing is like when you do this too, like if you give your opponent any chance to build any momentum for them, it can really just go the distance.
Yeah.
So, like, I just wouldn't even do that. I mean, especially in doubles.
I will say, Minty is a troll, and Gusta likes to have fun too, so I wouldn't be shocked if this is a little bit a part of it, but, like, the Black Adam looks so good in that last game. Hey, they're up 2-0 in the set, so they get to kind of play with the way they want, and at the moment, they're going right back in, doing exactly the same thing, being super aggressive, using that Nair to back it up, and you know what? It's looking not that bad.
Yeah, I'm kind of mad that we went off left the Black Adam because that was sick. That was hype. But it is what it is right now. We got Jake trying to come through and put down some damage, and even though it's probably not as crazy volatile as the last game, it is definitely a lot going on here. They do take the first stock, and they're going to be looking to try and put Raindog away here too.
Right now, at the moment, looking good for the red team, even though they are behind the stock. They're looking a little bit better here, but they need to close out these. They need to close out those 2 stocks available on the yellow team. They're just kind of hovering. They can't leave that damage on the table, and there's another one. So never mind. Gonna take that back. Red team still struggling to close out these stocks.
They still got a pretty decent amount of damage. I felt like that could have been a lot crazier for them, but just getting 66, I think, is good enough for now. Barely living on that one, too, and they're looking for a way to close him out. Rain Dog going out deep.
That's extra distance on the side of that stage, really playing into key here. That side special, excuse me, that Stair not closing out. And now the grab coming through, setting him up to get KO'd potentially, but the double up air helping him, pushing him up to the skies. That's one up attack. Can we get another one?
Dude, they're already up 3-1 here, too. Yes, you can get the LeBron out of here. You do make it 3-2. But look at this. I mean, Rode at 24, 47 as well. And the way that they've been racking up damage has been super, super consistent. So I'm really scared for Red Team the rest of this game here.
Yeah, I think just Minty and Gusta are just capitalizing on combos every time.
Oh.
It has been Nair City, and there has not been much that the Red Team has been able to do about it as they're facing potential bracket elimination here. And that's the up air that's going to send them packing. That is going to be a top 8 qualifying spot for Minty and Gusta, but that is the end of the run here for Flip and Schism.
Yeah, a little bit rough, but you know what? It's just the nature of the beast sometimes. You can't always be on the top of everything. But, man, really got to hand it to Minty and Gusta. Having fun in the process, but also just kind of showing that they're them, you know?
Yeah, incredible job, and very respectable 9th place, of course, from Flip and Schism. But that pairing of Gusta and Minty, man, you can see they love the forward button and they love to hold it very much. And I mean, a lot of aggression coming in from both, but that is going to be them getting top 8 and also us getting ready to change some things out. But of course, we got to pay the bills first. So let's go ahead and talk about what we got going on in the near future.
We got the Battle of BC. If you know who Deer is, you know that he has a very few special tournaments under his belt on top of bringing us Platfight here. But Battle of BC is a premier tier event focused on bringing international competition to beautiful downtown Vancouver, Canada, and returns March 28th to the 30th, hosted by Glint and the teams behind Platfight, which is what you're watching right now. This is a won't miss event, and will be bigger and better than ever before, with over 2,500 attendees expected. It is a huge event. It keeps growing bigger every year. It is pretty much becoming like a very big staple, especially for the Smash Bros crowd, right? But it's so much more than just a tournament. It's a destination experience where you get to celebrate a huge weekend of gaming with your homies in a beautiful city. There's a boat party, tons of side events, exhibitors, vendors, and so much more. More information will be coming soon, so stay tuned. And a discounted hotel portal already available, and the hotels are all walking distance from the venue as low as $199 CAD, which is about $141 USD. And you can take advantage of the strong American dollar and plan a trip to Vancouver, Canada next March 28th to the 30th. The strong American dollar! And what else?
Of course, if you want to support everything with the team, you make sure you go ahead and check out the Platfight 2024 merch shop. It's the official merch of the Platfight Championships, and also you can the best way to I ran over myself immediately. You can use !shop to get to that store right away, and all of it goes right back to the support, right back into the scene. It helps to continue to make sure these happen in the future.
Yep. And then, what do we got next here? Oh, yeah, Rhino skin. I bought this already. If you haven't bought one, you better buy it. There's only a limited amount available, so you can actually go check that out on the shop right now. And listen, they're gonna keep doing this. And one, it helps support the event, but two, the fact that they put out skins like this repeatedly, which gives you like different colors. If you're a Sacramento Kings fan, you better buy one of these. That's all I'm saying. And also Zenny!
Yeah, you get 15% off of the Zenny eyewear glasses. Use the code Platfight to get a discount on Zenny. Of course, Zenny, we're incredibly grateful to have our friends at Zenny Gaming for being a sponsor of Platfight and helping this event. From now until the end of the year, you can actually use that Platfight code and head over to Zenny, gallant.gg/Zenny to receive 15% off. They also have frames starting as low as $10. So make sure you check them out. Big appreciation to Zenny for supporting Platfight.
Absolutely. And I think that is it for us on the ads, and it is definitely it for us.
One more note too, remember also, if you have those Twitch drops enabled, or if you don't, there are also the skins that you could get for the Platfight t-shirts for MultiVersus, so make sure you have those turned on right now, because those will be going on from the 13th to the 20th, so make sure you don't miss out on those elusive skins, because they are elusive. This is the only time you'll be able to get them.
That's a flex. That's a flex. You better be getting those, so... Right.
Again, remember, everybody, this is not the end of this stream. There's still more action to be happening, but for the remainder of the top 8 for MultiVersus, you want to make sure you head on over to the Gallant Gaming stream, which will be happening a little bit when we finish out MVS doubles.
Yep, so make sure you stay tuned in, and you can watch this stream too, because I forget what we have coming on over here, but yeah, make sure you check out the Gallant stream. That is the main stream. It's going to be on the stage and everything, and we got Melee coming out over here, so if you like some Melee, watch some Melee. So.
All right. Keep it locked. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right, hit it.
Fresh, doing something you haven't heard. Before.
This monkey rap, DJ Donkey Kong is the leader of the bunch. You know him well. He's finally back to kick some tail. His coconut guns can fire in spurts. If he shoots ya, it's gonna hurt. He's bigger, faster, and stronger too. He's the first member of the DK crew. DK, Donkey Kong. DK, Donkey Kong is here.
This Kong's got style, so listen up, dude. She can shake it side to her hood. She's quick and nimble when she needs to be. She can blow through the air and climb up trees. If you choose her, you're not choose wrong with a skip and a hot cheese. One blue car. DK, Donkey Kong.
He has no style, he has no grace. This Kong has a funny face. He can handstand when he needs to and stretch his arms out just for you. Inflating himself just like a balloon. This crazy Kong just sings this tune. DK, Donkey Kong. DK, Donkey Kong is here.
Look, I know I don't need to introduce Melee to you. Super Smash Bros. Melee, the GameCube classic, the competitive scene that's been going strong for over 2 decades now. But what is it that keeps everyone hooked? Why does this old game on a system that, frankly, didn't even sell well, why does it have the staying power? And why are new people jumping in all the time? If you've never played it, Melee is genuinely tricky to control. It was made before a lot of modern games started adding in buffer systems, so your inputs need to be a lot more precise than most modern platform fighters. But the trade-off, and what draws most players to the game, is that when you do have that precision, you feel like you have perfect control over your character. When someone hits the wildest combo you've ever seen, you know they earned that. If it's your first time checking out Melee, watch for the movement happening from both players. Melee is a game where movement is your greatest asset to finding an opening or to secure a stock. It's what all the mix-ups and mind games in Melee are based on. And like I said earlier, moving well is something you can practice and improve on for years. You don't have to put in dozens of hours in training mode to enter a tournament or to have fun in the game. But it is a game that rewards you for your practice and effort. And really, there's no better time to jump in than right now.
Hello everyone, it is me, Nate, and I'm joined by...
Vicious Vish.
Yeah, that's right, and we're coming to you live from Kissimmee, Florida for the singles bracket pools of the Platfight Melee bracket, and I am so excited to be here.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. The top echelon of the bracket here is interesting to see. We got a couple of players that are, I think at least Cody is playing both games this weekend.
He is.
Like Rivals and Melee, so I wonder how he's gonna do in the tournament. But yeah, we got pools right now, so.
Yeah. We're starting things off with, oh, it looks like they're still warming up. I was like, are they going? Yeah, they're warming up. We got Forest.
That's right, Forest with two R's.
With two R's, okay.
Not to be confused.
With Forest with one R.
That's right.
Which I was confusing that as we were preparing.
I was thinking that it was Forest with one R as well.
Yeah.
And then the opposite side, we got Cow, 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 Cow.
5 Cow.
5 cows.
Yeah, that's right.
And a Ganon versus Marth.
Yes.
That's what we're going to see, which is actually a really fun matchup from the Ganon's end, and also from the Marth end.
Yeah, yeah. So we got 5 Cow, who is a player that I'm quite familiar with, right? He is from my home region. He is one of our strongest players. I think he was like number 4 on our PR. Mm-hmm. And he, if you can see from the player cam when it's shown, plays on a box. On a box he modified and made himself.
Oh.
And is a extremely technical Ganon box player, which is not something that you often see anywhere.
That's quite a combination of words. It actually has like the padding for the hands as well, and it's got like a slant on it as well. Interesting. Whoa, that's a well-designed. It's like having a desk on you.
Yeah.
While playing the box.
Yep.
It's like how I have my keyboard at home.
Yeah, he's definitely labbed not just his Ganon combos, but also the best way to keep the box on his lap.
Interesting. It makes sense. That looks very comfortable, to be honest. But I'm wondering how the box style is going to come out on the Ganon. I feel like it can have... It is very good for like Falcon in particular, right?
Sure.
Because you can do like really crazy instant aerials. You can do like full drift aerials. Which you can do on controller as well, but it becomes a little bit easier, one might say.
Yeah.
So I wonder if we're going to see some of that from the Ganon's end.
I just know his punish game is really quite good. It was actually surprising to me to see him miss that edge guard he had earlier.
Mm-hmm. Maybe a little bit of nerves.
Yeah, yeah. Or getting warmed up, right?
True.
Technically first match of the whole tournament.
Yeah. And I think it's playing on a big screen here. You're not able to see it on stream, but there are like 3 big projectors, and one of them is showcasing Melee right now to the entire crowd.
True, yeah.
We got side B from the corner. I think that was a shield poke with the down air.
It was, yeah.
That's so nice. That's like the Kage classic from back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
He was doing it back in like 2008. Still alive now.
Long time ago.
Long time ago. Very good technique, especially when you have good shield pressure, you just wait a little longer.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
And the Tipman.
Yep.
All the Ganons of old coming together.
That's such a aesthetically pleasing technique to employ.
Mm-hmm.
Just drop down, gotcha, pop back up.
You see it with a bunch of other characters too, but I agree with you. From Ganon, it looks the nicest. Ooh. Nice crouch cancel as well from Cow.
Yeah.
Many cows. Oh! At least Forrest didn't do the instant up B to fall for that down air.
Yeah.
And then gets a down air of their own. Very nice. Very nice. Good spacing, too. Good corner pressure from Ganon, which is pretty important. You want to keep that momentum going, but this is bad. I think you jumped as well.
Yep, he caught his jump there, but nothing going to come of it.
Ah, no combo. Getting the platform tech chase is such a juicy spot.
It is.
Forrest getting a little bit of a handle on when Cao wants to attack.
Yeah. But that's the thing about Ganon is he doesn't really need much. He just needs one.
He really does need one. That time was nice, too, kind of anticipating that the shield was lower and then throwing out the forwarder after that. Can Forrest get...
Ooh.
Good side B.
Wow, that was smart. That was really smart.
Okay.
Yeah. Cleans it up. Wow. I would have expected that grab to have landed.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. It would have been a pretty big combo, or at least the start of one. Chance here. I get it. Yeah, just opting to just dash dance on stage because you don't want to necessarily go off stage and get clipped. That was so smart.
Okay, yeah.
Actually so smart to go for up smash there because nothing else was going to KO in that position.
Yeah, you're going to have to gamble on it. It's probably not going to get punished either. And if it hits, hey, you know, you're in the money.
Absolutely. Yeah, and Martha would... Yeah, even if Martha's coming down with like a well-spaced aerial, you're still going to trade and still get KO'd. Looking good for Cao. Cao. Gotta say the full version, especially with that edge guard.
Yeah. Usually we just say Cao 5.
Cao 5.
Yeah. Or 5 Cao.
Sounds like a...
Or Parker, which is his name.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think he's particular about, you know.
As long as it's got 1 Cao in the name. Ooh, these stomps are hitting their mark, though. My God. Oh, I imagine Cao wanted to do like a little turnaround. Not looking good for Forrest on the counter pick.
Oh, and comes up with the grab, too. Yeah, that was smart.
Grab's a good choice because it's kind of hard for Ganon to get on the other side and then do a back air to send off stage. So grab, you can usually get another aerial. Counter pick not working out too well, though. I think got the jump. Oh, no, never mind. Got had it. Yeah. Just looked like SDI up, actually.
Okay, that was effectively edge guarded.
Gotta be nailing those. Gotta be nailing those. There's a chance to again. Oh! No.
Yeah.
I think Forrest knew.
It was the right idea, but nowhere close to the right execution.
No. I think Forrest kind of just knew, like, okay, I have to make this happen right now if I want to win this set.
Yeah, I agree. Do we know if this is best of 5 or if this is best of 3? Best of 5, okay.
Best of 5 is what we're hearing. Side B out of the corner again, but I mean, you can kind of let it rip a couple of times when you're up in stocks like this.
Not really as punished as you would hope to see either.
Well-spaced forward tilts. I think Forrest needs to just be a little bit closer. Trying to play at Ganon's range, and going a little bit closer is tough for Ganon to contend with. And okay, another game on the board.
That was a dominant game too. 3 stocks.
Yeah, on the counter pick as well, because Ganon is kind of slippery on the platforms, but even without, it felt like Cao kept a good distance, particularly with the forward tilt.
Yeah.
Kind of got to close the distance a little bit more.
I'm not sure how large I am on the FD run back, but you know, there was an SD there. You might say that was like a meaningful 1 stock for you, 1 less stock for me swing.
Right.
So that game might not have been as representative as he thinks it was in his brain. But still, I'm skeptical.
Yeah, Ganon isn't great on this stage, but I agree with the way the second game went, that maybe trying something new is... At least try something else. Yoshi's is pretty scary against Ganon, though.
True.
So I imagine you do, like, Stadium.
When you've got a Ganon player who can, like, effectively use his kit in neutral and actually is... Because his punish game is formidable, right? If you can actually find one of the guys, and there are very few, who are good enough at neutral with Ganon to get in on Marth or the other characters who are slightly above him on the tier list, that's a guy you got to look out for. That's a dangerous dude.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Punish game is definitely there. And the trades are just not going well, even with the edge guard that just happened. It was like 60%. Okay, here you go. Here you go.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah,
DI'd off stage as well. You can, if you DI'd in just a little bit, you land on stage with that down air.
Yes.
But maybe Forrest, maybe Cao was anticipating another aerial.
Yeah. I think that's what it was.
this is a much better showing than this particular game.
Absolutely.
Here you go. I mean, yeah, I get the... Oh, I think that was another tech chase.
Okay, caught the jump.
Now playing a good spacing game. These spaced aerials are a lot better than the previous games. Even there, going for up tilt is really nice. This is where you make Ganon hurt. I mean, Ganon is not have the greatest neutral, and Marth can kind of just keep you out like this. If you just watch out for a couple of tools like side B, you know, forward tilt, you really make Ganon hurt. Great stock.
Yeah, is he able to recover? No, not quite.
And even if it takes time to build a percent, I mean, it didn't really feel like Forrest was struggling.
Yes, I agree.
Oh. Even there, I mean, just going for up tilt, if you get it, it's huge.
I'm liking what Forrest is doing a lot now, which is, like, kind of before he was pressing the, like, kind of trying to take away space, but now he's kind of, like, really taking away half the amount of space and letting Cal 5 bite on whatever he thinks he's going to do.
Absolutely, because the aerials are also not fast from Ganon.
No,
so if you put out, like, double aerial as Marth, it's a little trickier for Ganon to do something about it. Because a lot of times I think people give Ganon too much credit, and so they'll go in when the forward air is already coming out, and they'll, like, kind of...
That's the Ganon bread and butter.
That's
please,
right.
Please come in on my forward air, please!
Yeah. You've, like, delayed your timing a little bit, and then the Ganon has enough time to start up the forward air, and you're like, you guys get hit.
You're right there.
Yeah.
His prayers were answered.
And then they're usually DIing away, too. Yeah. They're, like, trying to, like, space outside of it.
Yep.
Oh. No combo off the side B, too high percent.
This is going to be rough for Forrest on Dreamland. Marthritis was a bit of an issue on FD.
Yeah.
And it's going to be even more of an issue here.
Absolutely. Ganon's with the down B is so good for recovering here. You can, like, stay high and then, you know, get your down B back pretty easily. Pretty much every time. Yeah, just stay center. I think that's all right. This should be a KO. What am I saying? No, it's Dreamland. You got a lot of time.
Oh.
Unless.
Yeah. The big feat of Ganondorf.
Ganon is such a menacing character. Oh, okay, that.
He's making it back.
And you get two down Bs on Dreamland. Could have even gone for one there, but then it makes you a little bit predictable. You're like right in Marth's face to get edge guarded.
Punished pretty severely for that panic down tilt, but at 176, I mean, what can you do?
Yeah. Tech changes here are going to be big to build up percent.
Yes.
Ooh, not DIing to the platform. Actually could have gotten a forward air, I believe, off of that. Oh, DIing away on the back air.
There it is.
Instant. I love it. No hesitation from Cow 5. Okay. It seems like Forrest has got a good handle on when the side Bs are coming out, too.
Yeah, he understands. If I just stay away from him, he's going to make a mistake coming in.
Because Ganon's got to bite a little bit.
Yeah.
I think the best Ganons will be able to, like, close distance a little bit without, like, throwing too many things out, but not easy to do.
And the hug of doom.
It also does a lot of damage. Oh, the platform kind of messing up because of the wind, I want to say. Good delay on that down B, actually. Change up the timing just a little bit so Forrest doesn't get the back air. This
great dash dancing out of Forrest, though, avoiding those the counter hit aerials.
You mentioned the Marthritis. It's definitely happening here.
Yeah.
Oh, and then you're swinging for up tilt because you just want to get the KO. Okay, it's pushed off. There you go.
Yeah, almost 250.
That's a lot.
That's rough.
that's
How many neutral interactions did you have to win to make that happen, you know?
Yeah. The thing is, Marth definitely has setups to get the low KOs, with the edge guarding in particular, right? Like we saw the down air do a lot of work in the previous stock. Ganon's recovery is not the greatest. Like here, this could potentially be a KO still.
Yeah.
It's a little tougher when they go high like that, because then the forward air doesn't send nearly as horizontal. They can kind of DI to go up.
Okay, yeah, and the roll's going to do it, yeah.
That's just it. It's crazy.
Cal 5 moving on 3-1 as our first, you know, bracket winner.
First set of this pool, first set of our block. pretty good Ganon, all things considered. I think the edge
Yeah.
guarding was really on point. The up airs off ledge in particular were very good.
I would go as far as to say he's one of the foremost Ganon luminaries of our age. Yeah.
Dang, got the
It's true.
word choice here.
Of course, I do have to, inflate my boy a little bit.
Just fair.
Put West Florida on the map a bit, Shout out the home region. We got some more Florida people coming up.
Ooh, who else is coming up?
We got ADMJ, and we've got Yeti. Now, Yeti is a skilled Captain Falcon player from CFL. I think he's on their PR at a 7 or 8 currently, and is kind of in the same vein as Gatsu kind of playstyle. So think of it like Gatsu light sort of deal. And we've got ADMJ, who is a Jacksonville Peach on their PR, I think number 3, and is a former box player.
Ooh, former box player. Why the
Now,
switch?
I don't know.
Usually see it the other way.
Yeah. Well, they went from controller to box, and now they're back on controller.
Interesting.
And they were when they were on box, they were absolutely cracked. Like the most insane tech skill Peach you've seen, as you would expect from someone who's playing on a box. Which is part of the reason why that controller is controversial, you know what I mean? But they were using it to that full advantage, right?
Right.
But now they're on controller, and they seem to be still just as technical. So from what I've seen, that is a pretty cool thing.
Doing it on both is tough. I mean, the muscle memory is not easy to transfer over like that. But I guess you've been doing it your entire Smash career. You're fine. But you mentioned the Gatsu Light. That got me thinking of the Florida Falcons and how this was the birthplace of Reaction Tech Chase Falcon.
Oh yeah,
as a type of Falcon, and how a lot of that came from Florida. It was Wizzy, Gatsu, Gravy.
Yep.
The 3 that really pioneered all that.
We're here, Kissimmee, Florida, Orlando, Florida, Apopka, Florida, the Central Florida region around Orlando. This is the birthplace of that whole 28 GX movement,
Yeah.
And
what's the ranking like here in this region, if you happen to know that off the top of your head?
For CFL?
Yeah.
I don't really know it off the top of my head. Usually when I see somebody, I'm just like, that's a guy on the PR.
Okay,
and
fair enough.
I don't know the exact numbers because it tends to change. I think they've got 15 people on the PR. I think number 1 right now is either Panda or Cruddo. And I think it's Panda, but I don't know that to be sure.
Panda over Cruddo, huh? That's surprising.
I think it's because Panda wins in the head-to-head a lot more. Because Sheik,
I mean,
Fox
Sheik is good.
Yeah.
Fox Sheik is definitely very good for Fox there. But dang, I mean, Cruddo is like a top Sheik. I mean, Panda is very good, obviously.
Yeah.
Panda is very good. But that's interesting to see that the head-to-head goes to.
Yeah, I could be mistaken about that. But I know it's been usually either one of them in the past. I don't know that. Who's number 3? Number 3 might be Gatsu.
Okay.
I know Kuya is usually up there. I think number 3 might be Komodo.
Oh yeah, Komodo makes sense.
Komodo is either number 3 or number 4. Gatsu is either number 3 or number 4. Kuya is usually very highly ranked. Yeti, who we are seeing now on streams, is usually very highly ranked.
Nice.
Yeah, they've got their guys. They got a lot of world-class talent in Central Florida.
Nice. Hell yeah. Definitely. And we got Falcon Peach is what it looks like, as you mentioned earlier.
Yes.
Very fun matchup for Falcon. One of my more enjoyed matchups for the Falcons. And Peaches, in general, tend to not like it, even if it's not a terrible matchup,
They complain about it a lot.
They do complain about it a lot, but I don't think it's like... Look, I think it's pretty close to even. You could argue whether it's Peach favorite or Falcon favorite. It's maybe slightly Falcon favored, maybe, but it's very, very close.
Sure.
So I don't think it's undoable by any way. It's the Peach mains will probably think about it the same way that Falcon mains think about Sheik Falcon, where it's not like Sheik Falcon is terrible for Falcon, but the Sheik has an easier time doing things to Falcon than the Falcon has on Sheik. And I imagine the Peaches feel that way, where it's easier for Falcon to do Falcon stuff on Peach than vice versa.
Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down.
But it's very, very doable, I think.
Yeah.
So I understand Peach fans. I get it.
I'm curious to know whether these guys have ever played. I would imagine they have crossed paths either at one of our regionals or perhaps at a major like CEO or something. But I don't know. Yeti doesn't really travel that much out of Central Florida, or at least hasn't in recent years, where ADMJ is he travels all over the state of Florida and Georgia. He's a competitor.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
A traveler.
Indeed. The traveling peach.
Really good choice there with the forward throw on that previous stock, by the way. Got the nice DI mix-up. Down smash just does so much work in so many matchups across time. That didn't KO? Come on. I like the movement from the Peach.
Yeah.
A little bit tricky. Definitely very tricky in neutral. And got a pretty solid punish game so far from what we're seeing.
It's ADMJ really pushing Peach to the limits of punish, which is really what the character excels at, in my opinion.
Absolutely, especially in this matchup. I mean, you can definitely go to town.
Oh yeah.
On the edge guarding in particular, I mean, don't be afraid to contest Falcon off stage rather. Ooh, I think that could have been a knee, which would have been the KO, but I understand wanting to just go for the up air to just net the hit.
Yep.
Waits for the down smash. That's nice. Waits for the down smash again. Again! Could have been another juicy hit. This is where Falcon can do something.
Yeah, that was a really greedy dash attack there. And yeah, ADMJ is getting greedy with these dash attacks. Unfortunately, Yeti didn't really capitalize like I was expecting him to. I thought that was like, oh man, it's the Yeti show now. But no, it didn't really turn out that way. Ooh, unlucky.
Yeah, turnip's not even going to be able to save you there. But yeah, no, I agree. It does feel like ADMJ is dash attack in particular, like
greeting heavy with those dash attacks.
Yeah, with down throw you have to watch out for the air dodge there, but you can wait for it and then punish. That time waiting out the spot dodge is very nice. I think Yeti could stand to dash dance a little bit more. I think it's a lot of just like aerial into Peach's aerial, which is not going to work out for you if the Peach already has their aerial out. Especially when the percents are in your favor. Good drift. And not getting too much off the hits. Like, those stomps are juicy. You can run away with it.
Yeah. And this is probably... Okay, he gets back.
Again, yeah. Just trying to dance on the platforms a little bit. That's a bad spot. Yeah. Doesn't even use the turnip. Knows you can just get the neutral air out. Okay, opts for dash attack. Extending the Falcon's life just a little bit longer. Because it's not going to net anything in this percent.
Oh, man, but it will, in fact, blend.
Yeah, yeah. Falcon does blend.
And the forward throw. Peach's forward throw is so good. I don't think people talk about that a lot, but, like, after your 120 in, like, basically any matchup, Peach is just like, ah, yes, I have unlocked my win condition.
Yeah. you don't really see kill throws too much in Melee, but Peach does have one of the few, especially of the top tiers.
Yep.
Maybe the only one of the top tiers. I feel like Jigglypuff's forward throw is not bad. It's up there. But Peach has definitely got one of the best. Yeah, see, like like that range of like max distance neutral air, I think is very tricky for Peach to contend with.
Yeah, I agree.
So you kind of want to do that a little bit more because you also get your combo starter off of it. Yeah, dash attack and like those flow canceled up airs do beat out in air if they're out a little bit earlier. There you go. No punish again on the stomp. But a better neutral coming out from Yeti, though. To keep the distance, I mean, Peach is not fast.
No.
And Falcon is very fast.
Use that. Fastest.
Use that to your advantage, right? You got a good dash speed. You can whiff punish from a lot further than you think you can, like that,
yeah,
you know?
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay. Oh, and that wasn't enough.
Still not enough, wow.
The horizontal blast zones of Pokemon Stadium are deceptively large.
That they are. Okay, good knee here. Not a great transformation for Peach. just in general, I don't think she does very well in the transformations. Not aiming for the tree, though.
Yeah.
That was your get out of jail free card. Just waiting out the down smash. I think after a lot of aerials, ADM DJ is opting to down smash. Platform messing up the dash, so couldn't get like down throw into up air there. Nice, not landing on the neutral air.
Wow, that was gutsy right there. I can't believe he made it back.
Going for air dodge is a very nice mix-up to do once in a while.
Yeah, because like the expectation is no one's ever going to do it because it's like theoretically should be easy to cover. But
okay, well-spaced aerial, well-spaced knee. It feels like Yeti is not running in as much.
Yeah, he's doing much better job as using that speed you were talking about. Of course, Pokemon Stadium is the runway for you to do that. But
yeah, it really is. Yeah, this is looking rough now for ADMJ.
Austin the Melee Genius.
Oh, Genius with a J?
Yeah. Apparently the lore is nobody. I don't think he's told anybody what that means. So the crew in Jacksonville, where he's from, just prescribed that that's what it means to him.
Okay.
And I don't think he's ever disputed it.
Artistic liberty. You can just call it whatever you want. I like it. It rolls off the tongue, though. Oh, good wave dash back, too. Yeah, great forward throw. Mr. Saturn, what are you going to do? You going to break some shields?
Oh, I hope.
It's still out.
Yeah,
Don't shield.
He's a silly guy just walking around after being thrown.
He really is. He's watching. He's just watching the combo. Oh, that was.
And he makes it back.
Great attempt, though. Honestly.
Yeah, the tech chase on the tree platform right there. That was crazy clean right there.
It really was. That was like the punish game that we have been wanting to see. That was like a full 0 to death. Good holding down on the up air from the Falcon. Uh-oh.
Frying pans away. Okay. Yeah, the Yeti trying to shark with the up airs is such a risky game when Peach has her all-encompassing down air to any sort of anti-air. She's going to trade.
Unless you time it well, for sure, it can be scary. That's a big dash attack, but DI's away from Yeti. That's nice.
I like he actually got the shield grab there instead of like letting that dash attack on shield go unpunished.
Yeah, no, that's very important because there's been a lot of dash attacks, as you pointed out, and very shield grabbable.
Yeah.
Very shield grabbable. Okay, Yeti on the board.
Ooh, he's warming the hands. He's getting serious. He's powering up.
Menu's a little chilly.
Yeah, it is chilly.
A little chilly for what you might not expect in Florida.
Yeah.
I would have expected it to be a little warm. It's a little chilly, It's okay. And FD, the classic counter pick from Peaches. You get the nice juicy chain grab here.
Yes.
But Falcon's combo game is still solid. Don't get it twisted. Sometimes I kind of like this stage against Peach because I think the neutral that I was talking about gets a lot more linear. Like there are not as many attack angles Peach can threaten from.
Sure. So
like dash dancing I think gets a little bit stronger here. It's really more on the Peach to, I don't know, close that distance.
Okay. Which, ADMJ seems having a little bit of trouble.
Oh! Then the bomb doesn't even explode on Peach's end.
Yeah.
Right point blank.
I think she was still
was she
Halo
invincible?
platform invincible, yeah.
Smart to throw it out right away then. Nice.
You got 2 seconds to defuse the bomb.
Falcon, not the greatest bomb diffuser. Here we go, holding the turnip in hand as you get chain grab.
Yeah, because that's your get out of jail card.
Yeah, just a little bit too high. Oh, wow, Stomp actually hitting. Forward throw, I think, was a mistake. Probably wants down throw. Yeah, Yeti just playing by the ledge. Waiting for the opportune time to get out of the corner.
Yeah, I think that's a wise decision, but not going to be quite good enough.
actually really smart to go for dash tag there.
Yeah.
I was wondering what would like smack away just nicely enough while covering, and dash tag was that perfect choice.
Okay.
DI away.
Yeah.
Even from the right side, still KOs. Yeti a little bit surprised with that one as well. Yeah. Peach is holding down there. Those light hits are kind of scary to throw out from Falcon's end. Uh-oh.
Oh, wow. I thought the down B was going to be successful.
Great neutral air from AMDJ. Counter pick working out really well. Edge guards have been on point. The holding down has been super good. Yeti needs to be thrown out like grabs or stomps a little bit more.
I feel like mixing in the old tomahawk grab.
Yes.
Every once in a while, just to make ADMJ respect his options in neutral a little bit better.
Absolutely agree. Because all the neutral airs, you know, like the light hits have been all ASD down or CC. But winning on the counter pick's not too bad. I think Yeti. Oh, going Battlefield. I was gonna say maybe a little longer stage, but already won on Stadium. So just going Battlefield. And Dreamland is kind of scary against Peach, so I get it. I like the stomps though coming out from Yeti, but AMDJ has been trading really well in neutral. Like the nairs in particular are so nice.
Yeah, that's to me one of the most. Ooh, okay. That's a lucky move right there.
Mm-hmm.
But that's one of the most powerful aspects of Peach's game. In Melee, not a lot of characters want to play the trade game, but Peach will actively encourage it.
Mm-hmm.
So unless your opponent is really thinking and playing to the matchup, which not everybody does, or sometimes people forget to do, like you could really find yourself in a hole you can't climb out of while the Peach is just sitting pretty with more stocks than you.
Absolutely, yeah. And picking those moments is crucial in a matchup like this. A couple more dash stacks, all been like kind of sour spotted though. Oh, I think up air there might have been a little bit easier to combo out of after the first neutral air. Yeti's super patient on the ledge, which I think is the right call in a lot of situations. You've got that.
I agree.
Ledge dash, might as well keep doing it. Invincible ledge dash. Good down throw knee. Good shield on the down smash as well. It's kind of scary to shield that move. A little shield poke if you have a smaller shield. Okay. See, dash dance. Yeah, the dash dancing is really how you make Peach hurt. Even if they're above you like that, you can just kind of wait for them to pick their attack angle and then dash dance out of it.
Yeah, not quite enough to get that kill throw we were talking about, but oh, what a good drift.
Ooh, that was a nice push off into the down smash.
Sacker's going to seal the deal.
Very back and forth. Very back and forth set.
Yeah.
And we saw the explosive game from AMDJ.
If I had to seed this, like which one of these guys is higher in the bracket, like I'm not sure who I would seed. Like this, on paper to me, this looks like a really even matchup.
Definitely.
Like they're both players I would expect to be at around the same skill level.
Yeah, and we're definitely seeing it amidst the set as well. Very close game. And look at the punish game from the Peach. No edge cancel, but doesn't get punished on the top platform. Peach having a tough time getting there fast enough. Oh, no shield grab on that dash tag. We mentioned that earlier, that's a good spot to shield grab.
Yeah.
Staying pretty grounded. Oh. Side B? Side B? Oh, you make it back? Side B was genius, I guess. Oh, man, yeah. Not getting the edge guard there is pretty big from Peach's end.
Oh, missed the grab.
Barely missing the grab.
Yeah.
Area edging out a little bit late, too. Now it feels like Peach is just throwing out some moves in neutral, and Yeti's kind of privy to it.
Yep. Oh! Yeah,
okay.
Yeti doing a little victory dance right there, smiling and feeling himself.
Yeah, we got a game 5.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, okay.
I can't remember the last time I saw Captain Falcon rip the up smash like that and it be actually successful. That
Yeah,
was-
what a call out. What a call out. Oh, he just goes right into immediate stomp, riding the momentum from previous game, but that could have been big. That platform is at such a nice lowered height there for combo potential.
Yep.
Peach still staying in control. Good grab. Seeing that Falcon is like staying in shield a little bit now. Barely missing the forward air. Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Do I see a third?
Dash attacks have been putting in work. Ooh, tries to do the little parasol combo.
Yeah.
I like it. Staying outside ledge dash range
Okay.
from the Peach's end is nice too. Great neutral air.
Yeah.
Well timed. Peach staying a little bit more grounded too, which I think is nice because the... Oh god, is that KO? Oh god. I was going to say the ASDI downs and the crouch canceling has been really solid from the Peach's end, so having access to that more often is pretty nice. These lower to the ground aerials. Ooh. Yeah, see, look, like all the nairs are getting, you know, held down on, which is nice. Those are juicy combo starters if you're in the air, just like that.
I thought that was going to be a stock. That was wild that it was not. But I guess 79% is not that high.
It's just barely living. Okay. The big. Oh, what a recovery from the Peach.
Yeah,
okay.
and you can make a lot of things happen here.
That was a great reversal from the Peach. Oh my god.
Yeah, that can't feel good.
No. That was your stock.
Yeah. It feels like not only did you just lose a stock, but they gained one kind of.
Absolutely. There you go. But the percent is kind of high now. Okay. The up air KOing there was very important because the combos are not going to come out off the throw as easily. Get out! Try to get out of the corner now from the Falcon. Uh-oh. Always gets two.
Yeah.
But nothing more. Just the double. No tech chase there. Oh my god, look at the movement from the Peach.
Yeah,
Peach going crazy.
There's a...
Okay, it stays out the down smash range. These aerials are fast coming from the Peach, my goodness.
Great drift by Yeti, making it back. I thought he was going to get intercepted, but instead he has a second chance. And he edge cancels it.
Really good edge cancel. Oh, there's a chance. Oh, the platform kind of messing up. I feel like Peach maybe wanted to slide off or didn't anticipate landing on the platform.
Yep.
Not quite. FOD, very high vertical KO blast zone. You living? That's a crazy live. Oh.
Yeah. Almost. He almost had it.
Almost. Yeah, we got last stock, though.
Yeah, last stock, game 5.
Ooh, what a stomp. That was like a Wizzy-esque stomp. Uh-oh.
Oh, he is naring for, Hail Mary, everything on the table.
Absolutely. Okay, tennis rackets coming out. Everything from Peach. Ooh, what an up air. Genius up air. The J stands for genius.
J stands for genius.
Oh. Okay. What a landing aerial.
Oh, this is a treacherous position for Peach.
Makes it back. Nail biter.
Oh, okay, Phantom.
The Phantom hit. Oh, you got it.
And there it is. CFL popping off for their guy.
The stray neutral air catches. Oh man, that's where Falcon's win condition comes in. Super nice, right?
Yeah.
Any kind of stray aerial, if DI'd improperly, or even with decent DI, will still net a knee if the Falcon's on point.
Yeah, that was about as close as they get. That was a good one.
Yeah, great set.
The Phantom at the end there was...
The Phantom was so sad. Because that was from the Peach's end, right?
I couldn't tell who it was, to be honest.
I think the Peach got the hit, and then it Phantomed,
yeah,
if I'm remembering
that was
correctly.
wild.
So that could have just been the other way.
In a different universe,
Yeah.
In the Phantom universe, dare I say.
Oh, man. That was a close set.
Yeah.
You can really feel the tension from these players.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially because you mentioned it's kind of a little bit of a, they've met perhaps in...
Perhaps. Yeah. They're definitely Florida players of a similar skill level as we saw. And now we have a former Florida player and someone who is not from Florida. We've got Preeminent, who is not from Florida, and we have Stone, who is currently Texas, but formerly #1 in North Florida, I believe. I believe he was #1 in North Florida. And was a TO in Tallahassee, I believe.
Okay.
I don't think he was Jacksonville. I think he was Tallahassee.
Okay.
And is apparently a big Eagles fan.
True.
So, yeah, Stone, really technical Fox player. I think he's had some pretty big wins this year at CEO and Let's Make Moves. Who they were against escapes me at this moment, but I know he took a few names this year. And I think he did well at Tipped Off as well. And Preeminent has also had a strong year.
Let me see, I got notable wins pulled up here. So Stone has beaten, in this year, Frenzy at Low Tide City, Prof at Low Tide City, and then Squid twice at the SoCal Star League. That's very impressive, actually.
Yeah.
Wow.
Stone's really good.
That's really good.
And they swap seats.
And then third at the Let's Make Moves Miami National Arcadian bracket.
Yep.
Losing to Equilateral there.
Yeah. Not a bad loss.
Not bad. 7th at Low Tide City. These are not bad performances by any stretch of the imagination. And then on the flip side, we got Preeminent.
Yeah, Preeminent's been on a tear this year in many ways.
Yeah, definitely taking sets off of prominent players. Let me just pull this up real quick.
Yeah, and we got the Fox Ditto too, which is always exciting to see.
Also in the top 50 as well.
Yes.
49th on the last rankings.
Yes.
Beaten B-Bats, Junebug, Skurzo, Koopa Troopa, Lucky, Malachi, Calvar, Mont Money, Lowercase Hero, Zeo, Justice. That's all this year.
The list goes on and on and
that's
on.
That's actually crazy.
Yeah.
I did not know Preeminent was stacking W's like this.
Hey, you don't get number 50 for no reason, right? Or excuse me, for 49 for no reason.
That is crazy. I knew Preeminent was good, but I haven't seen their resume in a little while. And my God, that's wild. Beating, I remember the Junebug set. After Junebug had quite a performance at Supernova and Eggdog, Preeminent out here saying, hey, this matchup's actually not that great for DK, if you know what you're doing.
Yeah. There's a reason that for many years we were like, yeah, DK who,
That's right. So we got top 50 player versus, I would say, top 100 level player from Stone's End.
Yep.
But in this matchup, you can definitely make an upset.
It's true.
But Preeminent's got such a crazy resume. I'm still thinking about it. B-Bats, Junebug, Calvar, Bot Money. All this year is wild. So Stone is the green fox and Preeminent is the white.
That's right, yeah.
Taking first stock, though. I love down tilt as a tech chase.
Yeah, it's super cool.
It's a nice little pop-up. It's at a distance where you wouldn't expect them to be able to punish you off a tech chase. Oh, great shine. Okay.
That was a good recovery there on that stock. It looked like he almost lost it there, but Preeminent managed to clean it up. Yeah, wait for... Yep.
Great DI on the up tilt. Not able to get a combo off of it. All the platform tech chases have been pretty on point from both of them so far, which is a good sign. Like the tech chases and the knockdowns in particular in this matchup are so important to be able to pick up off of.
Okay. Great recovery, and the reversal too, wow.
Oh no. It's like we mentioned in the previous set. I mean, you just, it's -1, +1.
You're playing with house money at that point.
Yeah, you really are. You really are. Okay, still back to even though. Both of them no stranger to these tight kind of long drawn out battles. Good trade, wow.
Great back air. Oh man.
And the delay. I was a little bit scared when Stone got off the ledge, but Stone knew the distances. Spot dodge is the down tilt. Everything that Preeminent's trying, it's not quite working in this particular stock. Oh my god. What
Phantom.
Important Phantom, actually.
Yeah, tremendous move. Oh! Solid doink to end the game right there.
It does feel like a doink, doesn't it? It really does feel like a pat on the head.
just got doink, man.
Like someone like finger flicked your nose. Doink. And we see the cold video a little bit as well, with everyone trying to warm up their hands.
Yeah.
Just a little bit, which is all the more important in Fox Dittos.
Yep.
All the more important. But I really like how confident that Shine was.
Oh yeah. You gotta go for it.
You gotta
when
go.
You see the opportunity, you gotta take it.
Because a lot of people might edge guard on stage, which isn't bad either, right?
No.
But it just takes a couple more iterations. You have to knock them out a few more times. But if you have that nice, well-placed Shine, you're just done.
Work smarter, not harder, as they say.
That's right. Absolutely. Very smart work ethic from the Stone. Yeah, you're going to see Shine a lot. Like, running Shine, we've seen a lot in top-level Fox Dittos. It's just so nice. It's fast. It kind of does so much for you. It starts a tech chase. It's fast. It's a good get-off-me tool.
Okay, that was a solid edge guard right there.
Ooh, just for good measure.
Yeah, unnecessary but effective.
Really gets the job done when the job is already done. Ooh.
Both these players opting for the get-up attack while on platform, and both of these players getting punished for it.
Yeah, that's a good point. It really is it gives you time, but I also get like the reason why you want to do it. If they're just on top of you, you want to do the thing that really trips them up, because they're ready for a lot of options.
Oh, not quite enough. Clever idea, though.
Good grab, but yeah, it's a tough spot to tech chase when the stage is transforming.
Calling
like
out with the nair right there at the top of the jump, that was crazy. That almost was so cool.
Ooh, again, yeah, calling out the jump with the nair. Goes for the Shine again.
Yeah. Gotta unstale his moves, you know?
Yeah, that's why. there's some positives, right? Yeah, not going for the angle that gets hit by the forward smash there.
Okay.
Doable. I mean, you see Foxes getting gift all the time. See, that's what I mean. The Shine is so nice.
Yeah.
You're like trying to get on you and then just resets the situation.
Okay. Solid tech chase.
Uh-oh.
And the down tilt tech chase you were talking about earlier. That was a greedy forward smash.
It really was.
That was.
I don't even think it does all that much for you either.
Yeah.
It like sets up for an edge guard perhaps, but the risk reward is crazy. But we got last stock.
Last stock game. Technically anyone's game. With Fox Ditto, anything can happen.
Absolutely. Oh, waits for the... Oh, it looked like Stone had the right idea waiting for the side B. Good dash dances. Not a great trade though. Oh, this could just be it.
Yeah. Okay, that great read. I think they covered 3 out of 4 of the options right there, and the odds were in his favor.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think the platform there represents like a tricky situation, because a lot of times people will, you know, not anticipate them landing on the platform and just like do a back air or something. But the weight is nice.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that drill looked like, because it was going to get sent off stage too. That was scary. Crouch tech chases. So good. Man, tech chasing has really been the make or break for this particular set. Again? Getting the slide off there is super nice on the up air. That's a huge combo starter.
Oh. Little cheesy action going on, but hey, you know, it'll happen.
We take those.
You get one a game, right?
you need one a game here to make the upset. Oh, no, just a little bit off. I like the way that Preeminent is jumping during these edge guards. It's actually very tricky as to where they're going to be after. I'm getting tricked up as to what they're looking for.
It's true.
Oh, just barely away. I like the idea from Stone to like kind of fall down there and then try to hit with the back air.
Oh, I guess you get another one a game, right? Sometimes you get two.
We take those.
Yeah, it's true.
Just a little bit off on the tech chase there.
Great acknowledgement with the shield to not get drilled there. Coming up with a drill, aggressive, but I do appreciate it.
Throwing out those kind of options, I think, on the recovery is nice. Keep your opponent guessing a little bit. Ooh, dash tag not quite getting Preeminent if they grab the edge. Oh! That's a tough edge guard to hit at low percent after the back air because they're so quickly actionable after the back air.
Yep.
Ooh, great grab. Oh, you were going for it?
Yeah, that was full. We're in the cheese store right now, you know what I mean?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Good roll. I don't think that's what you wanted, but at least avoided the get-up attack. Okay. And, I mean, we've seen them keep going down to last stock, and the job's not done. That might do it, though.
Yeah, this job might be over. yeah, there it is.
Job's done now. Stone up 2-1? Is that right? Stone's up 2-1? That is...
I think so, yeah.
This would be an upset. I mean, Stone is definitely no stranger to making, you know, some of those top 100 wins, top 50 wins, as we mentioned earlier. But this would definitely be an upset.
I agree. I would call this an upset.
Deep breath for Preeminent. Going to Dreamland. Wanting a little bit more space. Oh, the punish game is so brutal in this matchup. You lose neutral once and
see you later.
Yeah, that was 2 neutral exchanges to net the stock. That's how balls to the wall this matchup is.
That's a great way of putting it. Full throttle.
Yeah, you gotta really watch out so hard at neutral. And on the flip side too, it's definitely gonna happen, but not hitting quite as strong as Stone was so far. Oh, just hit him 8 times. Why not? Build up that damage. Okay, goes high. Gets covered though. Great angle. Really good angle from Preeminent. Oh no, sends you the wrong way!
Unlucky.
Yeah.
Jeez. Preeminent's he's having a rough time right now.
Yeah, and that actually is... That was so much because that was a smart edge guard to go for.
Yeah, it's true.
But
a little misplaced.
Exactly. This is looking like Stone's game.
Stone's kind of going crazy.
Stone is going crazy. Oh yeah, getting the hard knockdown there is huge too. Dash tag not getting punished. Okay, finally takes that first stock. That was like 160. Oh, and just the neutral is also really solid from Stone. Okay. There you go. Oh, I think caught the jump, actually. Gotta take the stock immediately.
Oh, what a great short in.
Yeah, tries to read like the full back air, or full side B rather. Oh, you had it!
Oh, the double spot dodge.
Oh, you had it again?
They're scrambling at this point.
Down smash, I guess that covers everything, but it allows the Fox to live.
Yeah, not good enough to actually secure you the stock.
Okay, gotta KO this.
Okay, yeah.
There you go.
Roll up was what was required.
Play a tight neutral here, and it could be a comeback from Preeminent, but Stone
caught him with the back air.
Stone not letting it happen. Oh, you don't.
Okay.
A gift from God.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's gotta collect this, otherwise he's actually throwing.
Your prayers have been answered. That is so crazy. I mean, you got what you as much as you could have hoped for.
Yeah. Last stock, game 4. Winner's stock on the line for Preeminent here.
Yeah. Okay. There's your chance. Oh yeah, I think you jumped. I'm lying about the jumps.
Oh,
but you did that.
That was such a great short into missed ledge dash. Unlucky.
Right. That was I forgot this was just game 4. That felt like game 5. My God, that was Stone's drop though.
Yep, that had shades of game 5 to it, but luckily we get to see the real thing now.
2 huge drops from Stone.
Yeah.
That you could have grabbed ledge so much sooner because the up B was very far away. If I'm remembering the stock, like you could have up B'd a long time ago. But I guess maybe I don't know. I think you could have just up B'd a long time ago. I mean, grabbed the edge a long time ago. So
Yeah.
Just a big flub from Stone, but it happens. It happens.
Yeah.
We got game 5. Shake it off.
If the game was easy, we wouldn't be playing it. You know.
That is true. Game 5 Yoshis. Okay, no
Great
shines.
DI from Preeminent there to not get cheesed again.
True, yeah. Down tilt into Shine was ready and waiting. Shines to get off each other. Tech chase. Back throw tech chase is so nice on Yoshi's. Good little extension.
Good weight. And that's going to be a stock.
Smart. Knew the percent that, you know, on a stage like Yoshi, you can just go right into aerial and probably KO. Preeminent is playing a lot tighter now.
Yes.
Just looking at the grounded neutral we're seeing. I think you realize, like, you were given an opportunity. If you squander it, that's super on you now.
Almost.
Almost, yeah. Stone kind of falling apart a little bit. Okay. There you go. You can tell from the facial expressions, okay. I got to get back into it as well from Stone's end. Oh, shining near each other, but no one hitting.
Good grab.
Great grab. The tech chases have been super good for Preeminent.
Wow, that back air was so good. Nothing came of it, but it was really good.
Oh!
Nice. Grabs the ledge. Sneaky.
Well timed. Doesn't even get hit. Oh, Preeminent's played.
Shine clings to save him a little bit. What a recovery.
Yeah, the angles have been solid for Preeminent.
Okay.
Somehow finds it.
Stone collects. Yeah. It was his. He needed to grab that.
Yeah, definitely. Not too high percent. Now let's look at the little harder.
You're in the danger zone now, Stone.
Oh, great grab. Down throw? Okay, no. Maybe. No, go for the...
Yeah, up throw tech chase.
Preeminent's much smarter than I am. Go for the...
Not nearly as funny, but definitely much more effective.
Yeah.
But sometimes you got to do it for the yucks and the yams.
Yeah, exactly. Good shot out of there.
Oh! The little angle on the stage actually stopped that from being effective. That is unfortunate.
Yeah. Up smash there would have been such a nice edge guard, but Stone still having a chance here. Backer would have sealed the deal.
No shine.
Uh-oh. Straight to up smash. That's not going to KO.
Not quite enough.
Oh, no. You don't get burned.
Somehow still has enough frames to get a shine out, but...
Yeah, just go to ledge.
Oh. Okay.
They're both flubbing.
Yeah, okay.
Preeminent comes out on top. Head shakes for sure, realizing how sloppy the play was right at the end, but still pulls it together to win. I mean, you'll take the W. Even if it was a little sloppy, you'll take the W.
That was certainly... spaghetti was thrown on that game, but I would imagine the expected player won there. Unfortunate.
Game 4 was so Stones though.
Yeah.
It would have been 2 stocks to 1. I think it was literally 0%.
Would you say he was a stone's throw away?
Oh.
Too soon?
I like where your head's at that. Dang.
Oh, Gatsu, he's here.
Oh,
and Lowercase Hero.
Yeah, this is going to be a good set. This is going to be a good set.
Yeah.
Lowercase Hero actually taking took game 1 off of Wizrobe at Eggdog and looked really solid game 2 as well.
Yes.
Then Wizzy just started doing Wizzy things.
Yeah.
But
That's true.
I think there are signs of brilliance from Lowercase Hero in this matchup. I mean, overall, obviously, very strong player. But in this matchup, actually, when they're playing on point, it looks really solid.
Yeah. And of
Gatsu
course,
left.
Yeah, Gatsu
came onto the stream and then left immediately.
Doing his best Wizzy impersonation.
That's right. They all really learn from each other.
Yeah.
They really learn from each other, taking the best of everyone's traits from the Falcons.
If he tech chases, I have to tech chase. If he wanders around the venue, I have to wander around the venue.
It's fair. I mean, it's...
We really don't know what aspect of success is, you know, his life.
Yeah, you don't know what it is. You don't really
we have to copy everything.
and then figure it out from there. Lowercase Hero also, I believe the story of Lowercase Hero is that at a tournament, there were 2 different players named Hero.
Okay.
And then the tournament organizer, one, I think his was, it was lowercase.
Okay.
So he mentioned it as Lowercase Hero as opposed to the other person who had the uppercase Hero. And then,
Sure.
you know, just stuck with it from there, which I think is really cute. I think Lowercase Hero is a better tag than Hero.
Yeah, I agree.
Something
I think
about it.
If you call yourself Hero, that's giving, like, I think I'm the main character vibes to it.
You're literally saying Hero.
But if you've got something lowercase is not, it doesn't, it's not like self-depreciating.
No, I don't think so.
But it's got like a level of humility to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, humility's the right word. That's a great way to say it.
Yeah.
That is exactly what's happening. And we got Gatsu, whose tag means something.
Guts.
Something guts.
Berserk.
Yeah,
Guts Berserk.
That's right, Guts Berserk. I remember the Guts tag.
Yeah.
I'm seeing if I can hear their speech, but I don't think we can.
We could hear it yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. There was a few microphone people picking up on the microphone. It was confusing because it was like, because you and I can hear it through our headphones.
Right.
And it would just be like, wait, who am I hearing talking to me right now? And
but
then
the stream can't hear it.
No, the stream can hear it.
Oh, the stream can hear it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it was just like, for me on the commentary, I was just like, who is talking to me right now? I don't reckon. That's not the production. That's not my co-commentator. Who is talking to me right now?
What's happening?
Am I going crazy?
What's happening in my head? Help. This should be a good set. This should be a great set.
I agree.
I'm looking forward to it. My money is on Gatsu, but not by a lot. I think Lowercase Hero definitely has a potential. I would say it's like 55-45.
Okay, I think that's a pretty accurate statement. I would not challenge you on that bet.
Yeah, pretty even odds here. Oh, we're going to start Yoshi's. And notable wins for Lowercase Hero this year, beating Essie, Preeminent, Dawson, and Slow King.
Okay.
Of course, this year. Was ranked 87th in 2023. Just feeling each other out in neutral here, trading some aerials. That was Gatsu's stock to take, though, on that drop zone. Unfortunately, not getting it.
The back air looked to me like it should have been up air, but he knows better than I do, so I'm probably just wrong.
Ooh, I like where Gatsu's head's at.
Yes.
Knows that you're going to get the push off on the top platform, and then maybe you get that juicy up smash. Okay. Stomp the knee?
Yeah. That was like, he had all the time in the world to hit that.
You really do.
Fully marinated.
You really have all the time. Falcon players deserve it. Oh, here, what's the edge guard? Ooh, great edge cancel.
Yes, excellent.
You got to clip Falcon, if you can, at the start of their up B. Like before they get the vertical height. Then they're really kind of screwed.
Fly Guy came in huge right there, getting him out of that, what was probably going to be a tech chase combo.
Good spacing around the up B, knows that can't really go to the ledge from that position. tries to read the... Oh, actually, Gatsu doing that advanced tech chase stuff where you cover the missed tech and the tech in place, and then do the aerial to cover the other tech option with that up air. My god, that's not easy to do. Just lands with the knee. Okay. Tries to read roll away. Or roll towards, rather, but doesn't quite get it. But now you put the fear. You can see like lowercase hero just kind of staying back just a hair, right? That's the Falcon effect, I feel like. Instant upper is so nice. So fast.
Okay, solid back air. Yeah, he needed that.
I like all these push-off attempts from Gatsu. That was smart to not jump to the ledge, but
that's it.
You're still screwed. Yeah. In that position, Gatsu did the right thing, the best thing you could do after that first shine, which is not jump into the second shine.
Yeah, still wasn't enough.
It wasn't enough. And lowercase hero gotta knew that. I think a lot of times people will just do like back air or something like that, but shine is the option at low percent. It is the choice. Nailed that tech chase. Great start for Gatsu. The tech chases are coming out.
Okay.
Use the little tippy part of the ledge there.
Yeah, that was clever.
One of the few ways you can really get out of the tech chase at this point. Oh, I think you could have confirmed that. Side B, I love it. The pullback from the side B, such a nice little auto spacing move. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think that it's nice to be close enough to Falcon to where they try to do that Wizzy Stomp, and you can just like stuff it out by being like close enough to do a nair or something.
Yeah. Lowercase getting that stock right there, definitely, he needed to close it out when he did.
Absolutely.
He's doing a good job collecting when it's time.
Yeah. You gotta collect against Falcon. Oh!
Yes.
Okay!
Yes, that's a combo right there.
We extended with up air? I mean with forward air? That's crazy.
I love when Fox and Falco too do their forward air combos. I think it's such an aesthetically pleasing little maneuver, especially when it's like a single hit forward air into anything on a platform and then followed up. Oh man, it looks so pretty.
It really does look pretty. I think Gatsu could have converted there again. Getting those up airs on platform is what you want. You can easily get another up air and maybe even a knee, and you're gonna lose the stock for it, my friend. Gatsu, no. I wonder how, we're fairly close to the players. I wonder how easily they can hear us.
I think they both have headphones on. No, Gatsu's not wearing headphones.
Yeah.
I don't know, he's locked in. He can't hear us.
He's locked in. Lock in, baby. Get this tech chase. No. Oh, this is so clean from lowercase hero. Uh-oh. Yeah, that spot is, you can't really do much because as soon as you get off of ledge, you die, I guess.
Yeah.
That was a little gimme for Gatsu.
Yeah, neither player has headphones in actually. So.
Yeah, because they hear everything.
Mid-set coaching.
Gatsu's got his drawstring bag on. I was thinking they were suspenders for a second. I was like, oh no, that's just a drawstring bag on you at the time.
That would be a powerful look though, the suspenders.
Yeah. I was about to give him a lot of props, but this looks cool too. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Advanced suspenders. Got FD for game 3. That was definitely lowercase hero's game to lose.
Yeah.
Just gave it away.
See, it was like, it started so Gatsu favored, and I was like, man, lowercase is kind of getting destroyed here. And I looked at the funny pictures at the bottom of the screen, and I was like, wait a minute, that's not true at all.
No. It'd be like that sometimes. I'd be like, oh, you got it. There's a lot of positions I think Gatsu can convert into knee.
Yeah.
I think it's been
forward
like
air.
3 in a row now.
Lowercase hero has the forward air and the smash attack combos on lock.
It's so nice of those high percents especially. Because they're like in the air and you just need like a way to bring them down just a little bit lower. So it's like the perfect, there you go. It's the perfect amount of hits done. And knockback. Great stomp. Oh, the retreats? Oh, look at this. This dash dancing is scary from Gatsu. Big chance.
Oh. Uncharacteristic flub right there.
Well, no aerial on the stage. Definitely some flubs from Gatsu's end. Oh no. This could be everything. Okay, opts to just do the wave shot on stage, but I guess if you're goated like this.
Okay, he makes it back. I was like, no, if you get reversaled like this, what a tragedy.
Off of one back air. Oh, missing the dash. No combo off the up throw. Oh my god. They're both flubbing a little bit for sure. Good trade for Falcon. Fox,
really good trade for Falcon. I thought Fox was making it back.
I know, right at that last part, it was like, no way Fox makes this. Please.
Fox is good. Wasn't good enough.
Yeah, not enough.
They needed to have made him better, am I right?
yeah, I agree. I agree. Okay, back to even. That's the grab. Yeah, just going for. Oh,
okay. Oh, I thought he had it.
Still covers though. That's it.
Yes.
Clean tech chase from Gatsu.
Yeah, that's what I would expect to see more of.
That's the scary part about going FD. I mean, Gatsu's so nice with the tech chase. No platforms to escape at the higher percents. Ooh, that's just it. Deep breaths from lowercase hero. Oh, you get the grab? Stomp? When's the stomp coming out? Gotta build percent first.
Okay.
Just gets out of there.
Burning the double jump was, I was like, oh no, he's done it now. But
right.
No punishment though.
Oh, you. Okay. I've been in that position as Falcon. Oh, combo starter. Ooh, but yeah, you still got it. Gatsu's so good at the aerial one option and then grabbing or aerial in the other.
There it is.
Take that sip of water. You earned that sip of water.
I think going back to FD here is probably a good idea. That was close, yeah.
There were some nice platform extensions that lowercase hero did get on the other stages.
It's true, yeah.
And I think Gatsu's combo game is roughly the same. Yep. He gets some nice pop-up up airs off the tech chase, but his tech chase has been so on point here that, you know, still not bad.
I agree. Yeah, I agree with this decision to go back.
The neutral is a lot more linear for sure. And lowercase hero is doing a great job calling out a lot of Gatsu's landings with the aerials.
Edge guard's theoretically a little bit easier.
Right, exactly. And the edge guarding has been on point, to your point.
Yeah.
Okay. Needed one more wave shine?
Great DI.
Jump back aerial is kind of scary to throw out. You gotta throw it out once in a while, but I think I called out. It's so sad. Oh, you just get so much off of calling out Falcon's double jump in this stage for sure. Juicy knee. Doing a great job beating out Gatsu's like whizzy stomps, or the Lord stomps, I should say rather. Ooh, missing the dash. That's just it, huh? Wow, good recognition, really good recognition. It looked like maybe Falcon was gonna get onto the stage, but lowercase hero you can actually get a grab off of that when you do the ASDA down tech on the up smash. You get a grab off of it. Good edge guarding though. Pretty close game if Gatsu can get one grab. Oh, goes right into stomp actually. Oh my god, you do it again?
Wow, he was like following him like a shadow but didn't manage to connect.
Yeah.
That was wild.
I think you could double knee there.
Yeah, I think you can too.
Gatsu opting to play just a little safer, gets the extended combo with the edge guarding instead. Oh, that's big. Oh, that's big. Oh, you still made it work with the back air somehow because they jumped. Oh, God. Oh, just getting out of there. Ooh. Yeah, just throw out your back airs and your knees, because, I mean, if you get traded, it's such a good spot. Yeah, like that. Even if you get the light hit.
Ooh. I felt like there was an up air potentially there, but maybe there wasn't enough time for it or space.
Chance for lowercase hero. Needs to get a solid opening, but any grab, any stomp, any back air is going to be the KO from Falconton. Uh-oh. Gets the crouch catches. Oh, you jumped!
Okay, back to neutral. Oh, and a good shine. Oh,
Stop.
Roll in.
Oh, that's just it, because you're
Yeah.
dying away.
It's got to be it, right? Yeah.
Oh, man. Close game.
Yeah.
Real close game.
That was a 3-1, but it was. I don't think that tells the whole story. You know, I
No.
think that was a much closer set than the score would appear to suggest.
You know, I actually think this went similarly to the Wizzy set at Egg Dog.
Oh, yeah?
Game 1 looked really good. Game 2 was also, if I remember correctly, lowercase hero's game to win on game 2.
And then
that weird flub, right? Because there was like one
Yeah.
drop into just getting KO'd, and then it felt like Gatsu. Dude, the top players, when they're given a chance, because we saw the same thing in the preeminent set, you just get like this little like slap to the face of like, dude, what are you, what are you doing here?
Hold on a second.
And then it's all good.
So we got Chicken Man 400 versus another Florida hero in Prof.
Ooh, it's a pretty good set too. Wow.
I think these guys are kind of similar in a weird, twisted, dark way, in that Falco and Sheik generally, and I don't know if Prof plays Sheik for Falco or plays Marth.
I would say Marth. I would guess Marth, probably.
Either way,
Yeah.
they're both just like tech skill obliterators, and they're going to do some of the craziest stuff that you've ever seen, and then they're going to maybe make a kind of an unorthodox decision that might cost them some success later on down the road.
Right. It comes with the territory of the high-tech skill.
Ooh.
The lights just turned down?
A little bit, yeah. It looks like...
Ooh, we're getting into the nitty-gritty of the... No, we're back up. We're not getting into
yeah, I was going to say, it looks like a equipment malfunction. But
sometimes they do that in tournaments where, like, the later part of the day, they turn off all the lights to give it that kind of...
The epic feel.
Yeah. It's like last stock on Rivals, where they change the background a little bit.
I love that so much. That was such a cool decision. Because I remember there was, like, one stage in Rivals 1 that did that. And I think it was like whatever Godai Delta whatever would become Godai Delta was like that stage. Then they did that for all the stages. I'm like, oh, that's so cool.
It is very cool.
Like a little touch that means so much.
They should do that at tournaments. They should just turn off the lights when it's like top 16.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know if the players would appreciate that, but I would as a spectator.
As the viewer, as the paying customer.
Exactly,
right?
exactly. But this should be a good set. This should be a really good set. I don't know who I would give it to. I don't think there's a clear favorite here if I was to gamble on it.
Yeah, these guys, this is another situation where it's like they seem like they'd be similar in terms of like how would I seed one versus the other. Probably put them pretty close to each other.
Right.
So it does look like we are going to get Sheik.
Oh, you're right.
Over,
it is Sheik.
Over Marth. Yeah, I play Sheik myself, and I have a really... how do I put this nicely? I hate this matchup.
That's your nice version? That's your nice version?
Yes. I, for a long time, believed it was very Falco-sided, but I have since got past my Salt Lord ways, and now I believe it is probably pretty close to even. It might be, you know what you were talking about earlier with, like, Captain Falcon and Peach, or Sheik and Captain Falcon?
Yeah. Got it,
I feel like it might be that, but for Falco is like, I'm guessing like 53-47 for Falco. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
okay, when it's described to me that way, I think I really get it. And I think Sheik is actually that character for a lot of people, or for a lot of matchups, where it's like, I might be winning, but you're doing it in a way that's so much more tilting.
Yeah.
And I don't want to say easier, because easier is not the right word, but
It
aggravating.
It appears easy when you're just like, I just ran into forward tilt again.
Yeah.
What is this guy doing? What am I doing?
What am I doing with my life?
Yeah.
What am I doing with my life? But Falcos are a little bit doomers about this matchup.
Yeah,
but it is completely doable. Completely, I would say maybe even slightly Falco favored.
Yeah, that's the thing is it's like this matchup. Falco players hate playing it. Sheik players hate playing it. Nobody's having a good time.
Let's go Melee.
Yeah.
Let's go. Super Smash Bros. Melee.
This is the closest matchup to an ultimate set that you're going to find in Melee.
Oh, baby. This is going to be a great set, though. I'm really looking forward to it because it's unclear who's going to win.
Yeah.
And as you mentioned, also two very stylish players when they get their hands on the controller. I mean, if you haven't seen a Chicken Man 400 combo video, you're missing out. Got to go check those out.
True.
Releases one like every 5 days, I want to say.
Yeah.
Because the man is just so stylish on the sticks.
Farming clips, even when he's not trying to.
Oh, look at that. Look at that speed off the platform.
And for those who are not familiar, Prof is like the equivalent version, but for Sheik, as I was saying earlier, he is a tech skill maniac. Okay.
Ooh.
Ooh, catches him on the way up, too.
Hasn't landed yet. Still hasn't landed. Oh, okay.
I thought he was going to hit him with the up air there just to be like a maniac.
I think up air into down tilt is actually like a really nice confirm on the top platform there. Oh, nice. Goes to forward tilt, knows that it's going to send you so far away.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Really nice. These two actually played at Low Tide City earlier this year, and it went to Chicken Man.
Okay.
3-1. So maybe a little bit Chicken Man favored. I like the way that Chicken Man's been comboing. Also, this is the first time I've had to commentate Chicken Man after the name change. So
after the rebrand.
So saying Chicken Man over and over again is a very
sure
enjoyable experience. Oh.
I like 400 as was just, you know, I don't know if that has a meaning or if he just decided, I need a number, 399? No, it needs to be bigger than that. Oh, I know. 400.
Chicken Man's just taken on too many platforms.
Yeah, right? What happened to the other 399 Chicken Men?
He's the final version. Ooh. Oh, I thought Prof was not gonna. I thought Prof was trying to get to the ledge in time, but throwing out back air is a great decision.
Just as effective. A little bit cooler, probably.
Ooh. Getting a huge punish right now. Uh-oh, needles.
Yeah.
That did like 20 damage.
Yeah, magic needles somehow.
That was a lot. Good spacing here. Yeah, just gets out of there. The shield is tiny, though, from the Sheik. Got to watch out on the shield pressure. Okay, off the top. Using light shield, too, I think is really nice when the Sheik is coming down with invincibility. Don't want to get accidentally hit. Combo game's solid, though, for Chicken Man. Ooh.
Oh, the double down tilt.
Nice. Staying grounded. Doesn't get hit by needles. Treating the top platform. I like these little retreats that Chicken Man is doing. Not overextending in positions where you know you're not in a good spot, just resetting back to neutral. Prop getting the down smash. Should be the edge guard. Got a last stock. Doable for Sheik. I'll tell you that.
Yes.
Don't get grabbed by Sheik at this point.
Great life advice. Generally speaking. Oh, he's teleporting, man. Look, he was above platform, now he's below. Like, it's crazy.
Too fast. No punish.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Well-placed shields from Prof.
Off the top? No, not quite.
Quite. That was up there, not the strongest.
Wow, that was a risk and a half, but he got the biscuit.
Oh, it gets the power shield too? Prof is not getting hit on this last stock.
Yeah.
My goodness. Good trade. Gets the ledge. Oh, you do the tournament winner. That sucks.
Yeah. Should still be able to make it back here, but it is Sheik recovery, not the best.
I think wanted to get like a different angle. I think straight up is just like, you have so much time when the Sheik goes straight up like that to just even on reaction, just come back to ledge when you see it.
I don't think you were going to grab ledge from that far away either.
Right.
So, yeah. Sheik was cooked. Let's face it.
But all things considered, Chicken Man playing a very good game.
Yeah.
That last stock, though, from Prof, if Prof plays like that the whole game,
yeah,
it just felt very hard to hit. Goes back to Battlefield. Stage was fine. I don't think there was anything too particularly wrong with it. Platform movement from Prof is looking real nice, though. You see what I mean? Like, Chicken Man is definitely, like, retreating in a lot of these positions when, you know, there's, like, a jab on shield, a tilt on shield, and I like it. Not, like, overextending. Oh, no tech chase. Actually, like, yeah, the long tech chases are not quite there from Prof off the hard knockdowns. I'll have to go a different route.
Yeah, that was a Sheik and a half right there.
Lovely extension.
Yeah. The bread and butter.
Going for forward tilt in particular there right in the middle was super nice.
It was.
Oh, hitting the needles, which may have thrown off Chicken Man's timing.
Yeah.
Great tech for Prof.
Okay, yeah, off the top. 176. All right. I'll have to. You'll have to face the music eventually. Yeah. The Prof running up as fast as he can and then just shielding and then running away. He's done that twice now, and it's. I'm impressed that Chicken Man is not, you know, taking the bait and getting put in a situation where he can be whiff punished.
Now using a little bit more lasers on the defensive side, I feel like, with the stock deficit. But Prof is playing the lead very well. Uh-oh. The edge guarding and the comboing has been so solid from Chicken Man.
It's true.
Like,
and there it is.
So nice. Going for a down air there, kind of anticipating, like, you know, even if you die in, you're still a little bit further close enough that it's going to KO. Whereas back air will have to set up for another sequence. Those little things add up quite a bit. Pretty much back to even now.
Oh, the shine to go deep. That was crazy.
Shine is so smart there because they're going to be DIing away.
Yeah.
So even if you don't get, and if they DI in, you can do like shine down air, right? So they're going to DI away the shine and then puts you in a good spot at that high percent. That's nice.
I was totally expecting the 1-for-1 trade with the down air. But that was so much better.
Prof answering right back though with a nice edge guard of the zone. Ooh. Oh, okay, great air dodge from Prof, but you're in a bad spot now. Gets to center. Real nice roll in. Oh, again, another bad spot. Amazing tech. Prof has been on point with his techs. That's like the spot you wanted, but Chicken Man with some great drift.
Okay.
Oh, great recovery.
And to the platform was really smart.
Dude, Prof's Omsa techs are phenomenal. Oh, this is your chance. Oh, don't grab off these tech chases.
Yeah, I was, the up forward tilt was a questionable decision in my eyes. Yeah, and down tilt's going to make it happen.
Because the thing with forward tilt is that at that percent, I think all it really nets you is another hard knockdown. And the thing you really want is either like dash attack or grab or up smash or some kind of other setup, right?
Yeah, someone to get Falco in the air.
Spark actually likes doing a lot of down tilt in those kind of tech chase situations where you feel like you might not have enough time.
Yeah.
Because down tilt is very, very fast on those positions.
It pops you up?
And it pops you up still.
Yeah.
Or gets the knockdown if it's not high enough percent.
Yeah.
But I would like to see a little bit more grab on the tech chases, but that's just not Prof's style, you know?
Yeah.
You got to go with what you're good at. All very winnable games.
True.
Very winnable games, especially that left side where Prof got the like the back throw into Chicken Man doing the immediate up B.
Chicken Man.
All Battlefield.
Yeah. Oops. All Battlefield.
That's right.
I don't really think that stage matters too much in this. I think like FD is not where Sheik wants to be, but other than that, it's kind of just like even.
Just like play styles and what you tend to go for.
Exactly.
Tries to extend with forward air, just a little bit too far away. DI's away on the back air though, so a good spot. There's a down tilt.
Yeah. Maybe they are listening.
Oh, a lot of down tilts now. What's going on?
Yeah.
What's happening?
His headphones aren't covering his ears, you know?
Yeah, they're a little bit above, right?
Yeah. Unless he's got like crazy high ears or something.
Mickey Mouse. What's going on here?
Yeah. Literal Mickey Mouse bracket.
Oh, great grab. Yeah, you're not going to get too much off of it. Even getting like one straight aerial is nice. Chicken Man doing a little bit more grabs now. I was opting to do a lot more like kind of shine-based, aerial-based pressure, so throwing in grab now with that conditioning is super nice.
That's something I've always, you know, perhaps it's my own, you know, Sheik lens, but I've always seen Falco players really neglect to use grab. And always been like, you have laser, you get grab so easy, you know? Why don't you just do it? And they're like, oh, well, we can't kill off of it, you know? And it's just like, yeah, but it's just like an easy 16% you get for free, and now people have to respect your, they can't use their shield as much, you know?
Good setup for sure. Prof with a monster stock, by the way. Super nice. But I completely agree with what you're saying. It's a nice tool to set up, and you get the positioning at the very least.
Yeah, and Chicken Man's really showing how that can be a valuable tool.
Prof, though, with the strong combo game that previous stock. Hope to see more of that. A little bit of a wait here. Tries to get the tech chase with up smash, which does net a lot, but, you know, risk to reward is nothing if you miss. The neutral has been very solid from Prof, especially on the last stock situations. Good nair out of shield. Super fast aerial out of shield option. Even there, the defensive play is on point. Getting the slide off the quick down air. Oh, okay. Underneath the needles with the down tilt, I like it.
Yeah, this is Prof's game to lose right here.
Oh yeah, this is. We got to go to game 4 after this. Just play it tight. You know, play the lead well. And you should be all right. Unless Chicken Man has something to say about it. Ooh, that was so close to getting down air. Scary spot for Prof. And just playing the lead. Yeah, even needle damage is fine, right?
Yep.
You want to get Falco into like the knockdown percent off of the aerials. Oh, he jumped into the forward air.
All right, this is Prof's game to lose.
It's only 33%.
Yeah.
Probably wanted a little bit more. But Prof's last stock has been monstrous on those previous games, so
yeah,
I don't know.
Jeez.
Oh, God.
Full forward air.
That did so much.
And the laser reset.
Oh, Chicken Man's
okay.
alive.
Chicken Man.
He's not a chicken. He's more man than chicken.
Okay. We are now in Prof zone.
That's right. Chance though.
Okay. Oh, the air dodge is what he needed.
Oh, you got that down air?
That's crazy.
What a crazy down air. How are these games all such nail biters? Get them.
Oh, okay,
there you go.
Okay.
I cannot believe that down air hit. That was everything.
That was indeed everything. I also can't believe it.
Crazy. Because the down air was like, it was so close.
Big exhale from the Chicken Man. Sip from Prof. These players are certainly feeling it, I would imagine.
I mean, all those games Prof could have won. I mean, he won that last one, but I mean the first two.
And all those, yeah, it's
very close games.
Yeah.
But here we go. Counterpick. Yoshi's.
Counterpick the Yoshi's. I really like this stage in this matchup. It's my second favorite after Battlefield, but like I was saying, as long as it's not FD, it's basically just the same stage. Although now, Pokemon Stadium exists. It used to be frozen, but now it is not.
True.
Which I think is tremendously Falco favored.
Yeah. Gives you a little option here. We are seeing way more down tilts, especially amidst double laser. It's really nice. It goes right beneath, because she gets low.
She does indeed. Limbo champ.
She is a limbo champ. don't see her. Don't see her. Oh, gets stuck in shine. No punish though. This is big. Yeah, Prof just opting to go for more edge guards than tech chases in general. After getting grabs. Well-spaced aerials. Ooh, just goes right in there.
Yeah, that was such a funny dash attack. Just like, okay, level 1 option. Oh, success.
If you don't expect it.
Yeah.
The way that Prof is following is kind of crazy.
Yeah, like flies on cow pies.
That's right.
Chicken Man can't escape.
I am loving your analogies, your metaphors. Yeah, just gets back to ground safely, which is a tough spot for Sheik to get from. It really feels like Chicken Man definitely goes to the platform and tries like a little bit more laser game when he's down like 1 stock.
Yeah, it's true.
But Prof not biting. Tries to get the needles, not quite. Oh, doesn't get hit by the up air, that's big. Outer shield game has also been really nice from Prof.
Yes, such an important thing in this matchup and many others for Sheik.
Go. Clean punish.
All right, it's Chicken Man time. Let's see it. Let's bring it to last stock game. Let's see it.
This is tough. Gets the grab.
Ooh, maybe not now. Maybe not this game.
Yeah, I think we go to game 5 here.
Oh, he made it back somehow.
Somehow,
some way.
But is it too little, too late?
Off the top.
Okay. All right. Signs of life from the Chicken Man.
Yeah, Chicken Man.
Gotta have a huge combo here, though. Oh, doesn't get the laser reset, but still continuing. Uh-oh. Oh, crazy lasers. The most aggro off-stage, on-stage lasers. No shield grab on the dash attack. Oh, the needles? Catching?
Oh, rolling all over the stage.
Oh, Chicken Man's coming alive.
Last stock, Chicken Man is truly a sight to behold.
They're both playing so crazy on their last stock. That's just
there it is. There it is.
Yo, we got another game 5 here.
Yeah. I'm glad too. This has been a good one. It's been an exciting one.
Will Chicken Man go back to Yoshi's or try something like Stadium?
Pokemon is available.
What's gonna happen here? Oh, goes Dreamland.
Okay.
Dreamland is a surprising pick. I guess Chicken Man is saying that, you know, a little bit more space has been beneficial to me because, I mean, the Yoshi's game was the most to Prof than the other one.
Yes.
Like more Prof favor is what I'm trying to say.
I get it, yeah.
And, yeah, just like the size of Sheik's aerials are a lot more menacing on a stage like that, whereas here you can maybe take your time.
Yeah, I agree.
But we'll see. We'll see. So far working out well.
Ambiguous as to whether they be on platform or not. Chicken Man, undeterred, manages to collect that anyways.
Ooh, great spaced aerial. Waiting for Sheik to get on top.
Yeah, excellent.
Okay. So far the counter pick working out well. It's very interesting to see Chicken Man want to slow things down to win the set. I think that's a sign of great maturity from this Falco player.
Agreed.
As opposed to being like, I'm going to play faster, and I'm going to go Yoshi's again, and I'm just going to play even more technical. This feels like, you know what, I see what my weaknesses were,
yeah,
and I'm going to play to my strengths a little bit more in this particular set, which I really like.
In Melee, going faster is sometimes the option, or excuse me, the answer, but sometimes you just got to slow it down.
Because on hit, Chicken Man has been pretty solid, and I think he just wants to flex that a little bit and just be a little safer in the neutral side of things. Great back air. Oh, wow.
Spread him.
Chicken Man shaking his head a little bit after that down smash.
Yeah. Chicken Man running away with it a little bit here.
Oh, see that smash DI on that down air? My God, but Chicken Man's still following.
Every one of these openings should be at least 50, and Chicken Man is making good on that.
That exchange.
That rate. Okay, backer's gonna seal the deal, but for 2 stocks and 88% on the third, you know, you can't argue with that.
Oh man.
Good tech. Missed the second one, unfortunately.
Not quite, not quite. Chicken Man shaking his head with every KO he gets.
Yeah.
He is not happy. He is happy. He should be. You're up 3 stocks to 1.
Yeah.
There's the throws we're talking about too, and you do get at least a DI mix-up onto whether you get a punish off of it or not.
Yeah.
Oh, the needle not quite hitting the up B. This is a tough one. This is a toughie.
Yeah, this is a rough position for a Sheik player right now.
Even getting the DI away on the dash attack.
You need to make a big, almost no damage taken stock happen here, and then you got a chance. But
down throw and a dream.
Down throw and a dream that's doable.
It's doable.
Doable for a guy like Prof.
But
unfortunately, forward smash is going to end the set there.
Gets on the other side. Great showing from Chicken Man.
Yeah.
I really like the counter pick choice. Took his time with it with the counter pick choice. I was half expecting like let's just go back to Yoshi's and run it back and, you know, I'm just going to play a bit better, but took his time. Didn't even go stadium like we were thinking that maybe that was a choice.
Yeah.
And then decided to go for the largest stage and then played like this very, you know, kind of patient neutral.
Yeah.
And then on hit was super nice.
What a great decision, you know. So that is the end of our block here.
Oh.
But before we go, we got to tell you guys about some of the sponsors, some of the cool things that the good people involved with Platfight have been up to, or will be up to in the near future. The first of which is the Battle of BC, the venerable tournament series in British Columbia, Canada. I've never been personally, but I've always wanted to go. And they're having Melee Ultimate Rivals 2, Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, and other games. That's right. March 28th to 30th, in several months, you too can be a part of the Battle of BC.
Great tournament, by the way. Amazing, amazing tournament. We also got Platfight 2024 merch happening right now. Go to platfight.com/shop and check out the official Platfight 2024 merch. Featuring stickers, shirts, mugs, and bags.
I gotta say, I love that the how do you call it? The cutoff shirt with the cat on the ledge. I love when video game related merch or like nerd culture related merch is not necessarily the most like overtly this is my franchise that I'm into. Like a Smash player sees the cat on the ledge and they're like, wow, that's a Smash shirt and it's really cool, or a Plat Fighting shirt and that's really cool. But you can just wear that in public and it's just a cute cat on a ledge and it's funny.
You know, that's a great point actually.
Yeah. That's a really good design. I love that one personally.
You get to hit all the worlds.
It's true.
You get to hit all the worlds. Yeah. Also, the bucket hat is cool. Nice color on that.
Yeah. And the H-Box tote.
Oh.
Yeah.
I guess it's H-Box.
Yeah. He's kind of, you know, the green puff, right?
He uses the green puff. Also, check out these mugs. And then you also have an exclusive skin, a Ferrano.
That's right.
Only $5, only 1,000 available, so get yours now.
Limited drop. You too can be a sports ball frog in the Platfight exclusive colors.
That's right, and it's a great way to support the event. If you like what you're seeing on stream, this is a great way to, you know, directly contribute to the event while also getting a cool skin. I'm not sure how limited edition that is, but it looks pretty limited, only 1,000.
1,000 is pretty limited.
Pretty limited.
If I were to hazard a guess. And finally, or maybe not finally, I think this is finally, we've got Zenny Optics. They have glasses at basically very competitive and affordable pricing, but that doesn't mean they're not of competitive and excellent quality. 15% off if you use the code PLATFIGHT. I gotta say, I got a pair of Zenny glasses as like part of being the event, you know, and I'm so impressed with them.
Yeah.
I used to have a pair of shades I got from like you know, a grocery store or whatever, and they were clear frames, purple mirrored finish, and I love them, and they were like super cool. For this tournament, I was able to customize and select my own pair of glasses that were basically exactly like those, and they delivered them to me at this tournament, and I was wearing them around, and they had my prescription and everything. It was awesome.
Nice.
Genuinely good glasses. I was impressed with.
Nice, nice.
Yeah.
Sounds like a good company. Use the discount code. Get even more savings.
That's true.
But that is it for our blog. It was a lot of fun.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah,
It was a pleasure. I'll be on later. I know you will as well. So stay tuned. We've got some awesome people up. I see Spency sitting down, a buddy of mine, and he's going to be funny probably. So, yeah. I think we're going to be handing it off to the next guys.
Yeah, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right, hit it.
Fresh, doing something you haven't heard before.
breaking news, you already know. DarkGenX, Walt, Platfight, we're in Florida. Last event of the year, and it's going to be spectacular. How are you doing tonight?
I'm so excited, and the Rizzler plays Donkey Kong. I think I have to side with someone in chat on this one. I just opened it a little bit early here, so yeah, that's kind of where we're at.
Okay.
That's about where we're at.
Great way to start the night.
I think we're getting ready for our first match right away.
Florida
Carbon
battle.
and Spency, yeah, a little bit of a Florida combat happening here.
Carbon, one of the, I would say like around the bottom end level of the CFL PR.
Sure. Yeah.
I've seen Falco do some work at some of the other majors I went to this year.
Right.
Just like spectating and seeing how they've been doing. And Spency, I've played a decent amount with. Really fast Fox. I'd say like a little bit aggressive for their own good sometimes.
Yes,
but
I caught Spency playing doubles yesterday. Was doing, I think, a bit of Fox. I forget their teammate's name off the top of my head, but it was Fox or Fox Chic in doubles as well. A lot of just kind of like big aggression. Kind of in a rough draw, right? I think they played Cody J-Mook, so that one was tough, but it's working out.
Happen,
so.
you know.
Let's see how it works in a singles format right now. A little bit early on in pools as well. Everything's best of 5 as well for the people at home, so lots of melee to be had here.
First thing I see, Spency loves the full hop button. And Carbon's really going to call it out.
Yes.
Like, I think one of the biggest things in the matchup for Falco is how to deal with Fox's full hop. Because Fox is faster than you, but Falco has so many great tools, like full hop back air, up tilt, wave dash back, that deal with Fox's full hop pretty effectively.
Right.
And if you're able to stuff Fox out and make him a little anxious about pulling out the trap card, you can make Fox kind of suffer.
Oh, totally. Let's see, Carbon up for a stock, though. This should be follow-up. Okay.
Yeah, great. Shy Guy DI?
Yeah, that made it a little awkward. That should still be stock, though. But with Randall in the mix, that got a little bit weird.
Yeah, I also really like that Spency waited out the get-up attack, because I feel like a lot of characters nowadays do the get-up wait on the side platform and try to mess up platform tech chases.
Right, for sure.
Really on point. Good tech chase on Spency's part.
Oh, call out the late laser, yeah. I don't mind that.
Yeah.
And the shield drop weight, too. A little bit of dash back. Let's go, Spencer.
Yeah, I love that up air positioning, too, because it called out not only the shield drop weight, but if it was a slide off, it would have been positioned to cover it, too. So really good positioning on Spency's part.
This is just ledge. Okay, plenty of time there.
Yeah.
Kind of got, I think Carbon probably could have put block up, but it was close.
Yeah.
Nice.
Great slide off reversal.
Yeah.
Huge moment from Carbon.
I mean, it's crazy that this is like what you see at every single level of Melee, too, now. You know what I mean?
This is literally round 1 pools, round 1 winners.
Yeah.
Like, this could be
I
top
wasn't doing
64
any of
on
this,
base
and
2
I
years
barely enter. I wasn't doing any of this, ever.
It's hard.
Wow,
I mean,
nice.
Melee is the optimal level of how hard Melee has been pushed, even at the low mid level, is so much more insane than anyone could have ever imagined.
All right.
Ooh!
Oh, the Arcadian Classic almost got there with the knockdown.
Yeah,
for Smash.
and for Falco, it feels awful getting hit by that.
Yeah.
I mean, for any character in the game, like you get hit by side B from ledge, you know you messed up.
All right.
I feel like Spency hasn't been doing a particularly great job at dealing with Falco laser, but gets over it that time.
Yeah, I mean, the big things so far have been, okay, just get a stock.
Master call.
We
I
all
hear
had to hold our
shouts from
breath
the
for a second.
crowd. Okay.
Yeah, I think the big thing is full hop over, or if he has to go in from underneath, then you're seeing up smash like that. But like up smash was coming out before Carbon was even going for the short hop, right? So it's kind of a reaction.
Yeah,
it's a reaction that you're reacting before the laser actually happens. So nice.
The edge guard opportunity gets back on Randall. Doesn't. Well, some shenanigans. Both players nodding their heads.
Okay.
We got a last stock situation. Huge call out with the grab.
Ooh. Missed the edge cancel though, Carbon. There's the full hops again, see? Like,
yeah, and I feel like Spency has been doing doing great at dealing with Falco's full hops, kind of reverse of the coin.
wow,
Call out there.
Nice.
And a really massive nod too. Spency's looking pumped.
That's right. Are we? Is this a major? I thought this was considered a major, right?
This,
but now it might not be.
It's
I don't know.
in the nebulous territory of
like
the
national to.
Yeah, like the top end is very stacked. Like if you look at the top 8 of what this is supposed to be, like Wizzy, J-Mook, Cody, H-Box, like yeah, it's a major. And then you look at the players underneath it, and it's like it looks kind of like a major too. But I feel like it's just the volume.
I get it, yeah. I thought that we had, I thought people had already said this would be the last major of the year, and it was just determined, but
I mean, it's
the people
definitely
at
the
home are
last
asking,
event.
so just want to make sure.
Yeah, it's like, I wouldn't say it's a major, but it's close.
Yeah.
The event matters. I'd say like
It's a major if HBox wins.
Fact.
Then it's a major if HBox wins.
It's like
We'll
a
get
warehouse war fate kind of event.
Okay,
you know?
okay.
You get my vibe.
All right. Let's see. I mean, Carbon was getting first stocks in a lot of these exchanges, so I think it's just a matter of like playing to tempo in this one. So let's see if the counter pick plays out. Still maintaining the lead in this game as well.
Great way with the dash dance and gets the up smash follow up too. Great stuff on Ben's part.
That you can get behind, hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, HBox wins, it's a major. Anything else? Mickey Mouse, bro.
If HBox won, LACS Rivals would have been a major too.
No, that's not fair. That's not fair to Opsa. Come on.
What do you mean?
All right, let's see what we got here. Nice short on reaction. Carbon was super clocked into that.
Yeah. Playing the space pretty effectively. I feel like, okay, a couple of times in the last two stocks, Carbon and Spency are dash dancing with Carbon in center stage, Spency on the side of the stage.
Yeah.
Carbon will then Brawl, call out, Spency's dash forward and go for a back air or run up, like, just run up tilt.
I agree.
And Spency's been caught by it both times.
Yeah, makes sense. Here's the big thing now, right? Like I said in the macro game, Carbon will take first stock with like a pretty huge lead, and then Spency will just respond with one eventually. This is almost a full stock lead. If Carbon can get a little bit more damage, I think this is potentially his game.
Yeah. I also like the adaptation on Carbon's part, where Spency's been getting a lot of those big openings, like you were saying, off of just run up, brawl, grab, call out. And Carbon's been beating that by doing short hop back here in place. That's pretty safe, but also beats what Spency's trying to go for. Sure. And Spencer tried to adapt there with the up smash, which beats the back air. Okay. So they're adapting to each other. No, they're looking at the screen. It's a two-player game.
Okay, off stage. I mean, this is huge.
Oh! Double laser all the way.
Get there. Okay.
Oh,
I think you're still fine with it.
Yeah.
Like, that's not a huge deal. But
yeah,
you would have loved to get it, obviously.
This is a porcelain fox. Any kick will shatter into pieces.
Oh yeah.
Oh, look at this pressure. He barely gets out of that, but trying to pepper on some percent with the lasers. And Carbon knows it. The back air,
there it is.
Calling out Spency's dash forward. Really good stuff. Got a full stop to play with, too.
Yep. But hang on, platform.
Might not even need it. Yeah.
Okay, I like the pullback from Carbon. Just go to platform, kind of escape here. Spency's catching onto it a little bit.
Big vertical juggle. And
fight!
Now we're in the pit.
Everybody fight. Yes.
On the plat.
Yes. Okay. This is what I love about pools the most is look at this. Just throw caution to the wind. It doesn't matter that Spency is on last stock. We're full hop naring into the pit every single day of the week, baby.
Absolutely. It's in their blood. They want to fight. They want to scrap. It's called Plat Fight, not Plat Camp.
Yeah, we're not taking breaks on these platforms. Okay, nice up air attempt right there.
I like that Spency isn't going for all like the multi. I don't think Spency's got the multi-shines, and I like that he's not going for them. You know? Like, if you don't have it, don't go for it.
Dude, Spency took like 100 damage from the pit. That's so sick. Yeah. Let's go. All right, evened up 1-1. All right, where do you think we're going, FD? You think Spency's the FD? Spacey's kind of picker?
I was going to say, yeah, I think so.
All right.
It's like, it's a pretty brutal stage if Falco gets one of those nasty shines and you don't have the chain grabs on lock.
Yeah.
But I feel like Spency's, from what I've seen and how I've played against them, it's like, they have it down. I would expect great things from a Fox on FD.
Dude, who was I was talking about this with like Bish last week. Like, you remember the time where people were like, Falco wins on this stage?
Yeah.
It's a crazy time.
There was
crazy time we used to live in.
That's crazy. I
the
can't
auto
believe that was an
combos went
opinion.
crazy, bro.
Like, look at this. You get one grab and you can literally wobble Falco.
It was so real, too. They were like, he auto combos.
Yeah.
It's free.
I mean, I don't think it's like an easy, like, guaranteed win for Fox at all. Like, both characters going to beat the daylights out of each other.
Yeah,
but in no way is this an auto win for either character. The punish games are just too strong nowadays.
For sure.
I also, I really like in both Fox and Fox Falco how the standard chain grab chart was like you chain grab to 50 and then you go for a follow-up like up tilt or something or up air.
Yes.
But I've seen a lot of Foxes now go for an up smash around like 40 to 50 and then get a guaranteed follow-up and like send off stage with back airs.
Okay, it's so funny to me that you said that because I was sitting at the bar last week with Josh and who was it? It was like Moki Aklo and Moki up throw up smashed at like 0 on FD and Josh just like puts his drink down and he goes, Dude, you know, I thought we were professionals. Like, I don't know why we're doing this right now.
I mean, it's like hard to get the chain grab at 0. And even Leffen, who is like one of the strongest foxes at the chain grab on FD, would go for up smash in 2023 to win LCS. So
he was so mad about it. It was so funny.
There's some foxes that get very offended.
Yeah.
By it.
Ooh, nice. Okay, I think you could have connected F smash if you're already getting up tilt there, but that's fine.
Oh,
good call out too. Just a little too slow.
Yeah, had the right idea. Wrong execution.
Okay, Carbon's been missing a lot of ledge dashes. You saw the little head nod there too.
Yeah, I mean, it's the first match of the day, you know, early in the morning at 4 p.m. You know, what can you expect?
Okay, close to full length wave dash too to get the counter. Any bear will do.
I feel like in a lot of these panic situations, or at least when Carbon's pressuring him, Spency goes for a full up, like shields, and then full up out of shield back air.
Yeah,
and Falco can eat that alive by doing up tilt or back air. So I want to see if Carbon's able to adapt, but Carbon's like kind of upset.
This is the first game where Carbon is like reply stocking in a lot of these, right? Like, you know what I was saying before, the first couple of games Carbon would get the first stock and then Spency would even it.
Yeah.
The pace has been a little bit changed here.
Big chain grab.
The counter pick though, that's why you pick it.
Yeah, I like the idea of up tilt up smash. It just like, you just get out of it a little bit early as Falco. No DI whatsoever on that up smash.
I like that Spency option to the charge too, but it should be stock. Got there.
And stock lead for Spency. Oh, I like the full up drill calling out Carbon's full ops. Spency waiting in center stage, trying to bait out Carbon's approaches, and again, Carbon has not found a way around Spency's like turnaround shield.
Ooh. Wow, dude, undershoot nair, and Spency like saw it twice, but still got hit. Yeah, countered it the first time. Let's see. There's the nair again.
Carbon is spacing
perfectly.
as
Falco
well.
wins. Falco wins on FD. Get there.
Oh, no!
Kill him! Oh, kill him! Kill him!
Oh no!
Oh, damn it! Oh, damn
This is tragedy for the Carbon fans at home.
Falco almost won on FD for a hot second there. That's crazy.
I mean, anything's still possible. They're both choking. They're both nodding. They're shaking their heads in tandem.
These are two bobbleheads going through. This is insane. What's going on? Oh, wait. Okay, Fox wins. Fox wins.
Everything like a bobblehead there.
Everything is returned to normal in the world. Guys, take a breather. Fox wins on FD. That's why we counter pick it, baby.
You think we're going back?
Dude, imagine
going back to FD.
That's kind of raw if you do that. That is pretty raw.
Oh, okay. It makes sense. Falco likes the stage too.
All right. Back to platforms.
And I think if you're Carbon, you're probably not feeling great about the last set. You know you probably could have won game 1. In your head, you probably should have won game 3.
I mean, that one you just drop down dare at that point, right?
Exactly. It's not techable.
So, but what can you do? I mean, I get it.
He's playing with fire right now, though. I mean, he's kind of owning Spency.
A little bit of a moonwalk. I like it.
Yeah. I feel like some of the move choices, like, Spency's been doing a lot of nairs at mid% instead of like these juicier like up airs or up tilts or up smashes, and they're working. Like, Spency's winning neutral a lot, but not really getting a lot off the nair.
You know what it is, Justin? It's the Florida man's Fox. That's what it is.
Really?
Local Florida man up throw nairs on platform.
Exactly.
That's what it is.
I dig it.
Okay, nice. We're back.
Just throw away the cookbook.
We're back.
It's Mama's recipe. Carbon with a little bit of a lead. How much can he get off of this?
Yep.
Wow, waits out the up smash. Beautiful spacing on Carbon's part.
That was pretty crazy.
And Carbon keeps giving up space, like dashing back every time Spency dashes forward and just throwing out laser or back air to tack on as much % as possible.
Right.
Like, knows how Spency's been getting all these big openings. And playing the long game. And this is working beautifully.
Ooh, okay. Undershoot grab. Dude, I mean, I gotta say, too, these full hops have been working out, like, fairly well. The stock count says otherwise, at least for this game, but Spency's up in the set.
Yeah. I feel like both of these players have not shown an answer for the other player's full hops yet. So we're kind of seeing, like, this aerial armada battle.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
I agree. I mean, I just think,
Warplanes.
in general, like, full hop is so... That's a comical angle. Full hop is just such a strong tool at this stage of pools as well against Falco Laser, because more often than not, you're not airing out really, really high lasers if you're the Falco. You're just doing short hop laser into aerial. So it's like, what beats that? Jumping over it most of the time?
Yeah. And it feels like I'm seeing the jump over it idea where they just want to be above each other.
Yeah,
And I feel like watching back this, I would just want to see one of these players go for the wave dash underneath or dash underneath and just up tilt.
Yeah.
You have one of the best, like both these characters up tilts are some of the best anti-airs in the game.
Well, Spency was doing that a little bit in game 1, but it was with up smash, right? Like,
Yeah.
But the problem with that is you're hard committing, right? You have to just basically react to the jump squat, and then you're up smashing at that
Exactly.
point. So,
whereas up tilt's a lot safer.
Yeah.
It can actually lead to more at mid percents, and we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I'm counting not quite yet, but Carbon up 2 stocks to 1 might bring it to a game 5, and Spence's gonna do everything they can to stop it.
all right, let's see. Game 5. Oh, there's the up. Oh, he's listening. Bro, he's actually listening. This is crazy.
They're
yeah,
very
they can hear
close.
us.
They can definitely hear us.
This is coaching. I can't believe
Mid-set
this.
coaches. What are they going to do?
Laser
DQ
reset.
me?
No.
Oh, big double shine. All right, drop down.
Oh, let's go.
Doesn't need it.
Game 5, baby.
Who we got, Chad?
Man, I can't believe we just coached it like
Yeah.
that. I sat down at the comms booth and I coached it.
We're going game 5. Maybe I'm feeling Dreamland or actually I'm feeling Fountain. I'm feeling Fountain. I don't know why. I feel like we want the yeah, because Spency really liked the tinier enclosed spaces.
Yeah,
like
I agree.
The claustrophobia you can sense in Falco's blood.
Okay, let's see if this works out. Honestly, anybody's game here, so.
Yeah, they both keep full hopping to top platform, and neither of them is like hard punished it. Like
right.
They're just like contesting that space on the top platform, but not really like waiting for the others to land. Because like there's so much to be said about waiting for a landing in Melee.
Yes.
And I feel like they're kind of just aiming at where each other like are in the present moment.
Oh, the wait, this is optimal. That's crazy.
Yeah. Back to neutral, and again just contesting that top platform, and Spency makes it out.
Oh, weak hit. Plenty of time. Oh, hard. You were waiting for high illusion. I get it.
Yeah. Cover ledge. It's like when Falco's in that spot, he's either going to side B to ledge or up B, and if you just cover the ledge there, you cover everything.
Yeah.
And Spency was like on center stage, or he was like near the side platform, so Carbon got a free ledge.
There was the first real attempt to contest that top platform space that you mentioned earlier as well.
Yeah.
While we even up the stocks.
Oh!
Fix the stage.
Got the Rivals of Aether tech throw.
I have grab releases at home.
Oh, double up tilt?
Yo. Good angle as well. Okay. I wonder if you just soft bear or nair, right?
Yeah, that would have killed if you soft bear nair.
And then at least you get a reset, right? But still works out ish.
And tournament winner makes it back I was gonna say unscathed, but loses the stock there. Carbon up a clean, like I'd say mid percent right now.
Right, the legs.
But still doable. Still doable.
Oh,
Spencer giving up way too much space. Well,
yep.
Well, back here,
Right
another
again.
tournament winner.
That was a short though from Carbon, I'm pretty sure. So.
Yeah. Oh, this is huge.
Oh, if he gets the stock, it might be over.
Oh, but misses the up tilt. Beautiful chip on Spency's part.
Dude, again, okay.
Waits out the roll too, and the tech chase. Spency's tech chase off side platform and top platform with nairs have been actually like,
the other thing
good.
too is like I was saying, Carbon's I think doing the input for ledge dash too quickly. I do this all the time and I always miss it, especially after I play Rivals now. It's really bad. But I think the pattern now is like miss ledge dash, you reset on ledge, and then you ledge dash. So Spency's kind of caught on to that spacing.
Yeah, really good stuff.
Nice.
Oh, no
okay.
tech. Carbon.
Could it be?
We'll see what happens.
Oh.
Big up air.
Pause.
Oh. Just Carbon is trying to play the long game again, building on so much percent, making Spency approach. Yep. Realizes. Oh, I was going to say not going to top platform, but Carbon does it immediately.
Oh, the drift, the full drift.
This move is doing donuts on the top platform.
This is still, Carbon still has a stock to play with though. This is getting weird.
Yeah. Spency needs his edge guard. Oh, I think they were trying to go for a ledge dash up smash and then just went for a full up instead by accident. Oh, big power shield, but not going to kill. Oh, never mind. Didn't have a jump. My bad.
We got a last stock game 5, Dark Gen X.
We're seeing what's about to happen. Two
in
Florida
the throes
fighters.
Of pools.
This
Florida
is
needs a team
winners
kill.
of round 1, 2.
Florida.
Oh, no,
missed
it could have
the
been over.
It could have been over.
Carbon shaking his head, knows. Could be crucial last
Oh,
time.
okay.
Wow. What a way to end it. Carbon with a well-deserved 3-2 last stock victory. Whoa.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, that was fun. That was a fun one to watch. I mean, unfortunate that it had to be two Floridian competitors, though, like you said, but I don't know. I was entertained.
That was. You know what? Okay, I'm going to say it. Tio's at home. Round 1 pools, that was best of 5. We wouldn't have seen something like that in a best of 3 set.
That's true.
We need more best of 5.
That's true.
Who likes best of 3?
No one.
No one.
No one.
The players.
Not me.
Spectators.
Well, I liked it yesterday because
it was going
Platmasters went on a little long. I'll say it.
Best of 3. It's a little different format when you got to rotate between 6 different games.
Of course, of course.
But I'm just saying, bring back best of 5s. Bring back best of 5s.
Yeah. All right, that was a good one. We have another really fun one coming up next, though.
That's going to be.
I'm just. You want to tell the people about it?
All right, so Mr. Ukulele himself.
Good.
See if you've seen the ukulele?
No, I don't even know what this is in reference to.
He's run around the venues with like a ukulele.
Really?
Before,
this
he
year?
Plays the ukulele. No, he's retired.
So today, you're saying?
Just in general, like over the years, over his decade of playing the game. Kuya, the legendary CFL Link.
Yes.
Game & Watch.
Yes.
Kirby player. If that character is lower than 15 on the tier list, he plays him.
That's so
to a high level.
Yep.
My man went game 10 with Mewtwo King at a regional
so tight.
a few years ago.
Yeah.
He was trying to get into Summit. Unfortunately, did not make it, but he's got a lot of history behind him.
I'm excited.
Mr. Kuya.
Up against Jigchu.
Yeah. Jigchu, I'd say, doesn't really get a lot of flowers for how good he is at the game. Another Floridian player who plays a lot of Sheik recently, but I've seen the puff. Very doubles. I've seen him a lot in doubles. Like, he's friends with like Big Buffalo and Chewdat, and they're like an E-Poodle, and they're like crew of people and watching time and stuff. And he gets a lot of practice in a lot of the weirdo matchups. And Kuya is a jack of all trades in all of the weirdo matchups, in which if you're not prepared for literally any of the low tiers, he'll throw it out at you, and you're going to lose miserably on stream.
Am I seeing a Donkey Kong in the CSS? That's not real, right? This is Game & Watch your link, please?
He's probably going...
okay.
So he's doing the stock glitch with DK so he can have a weird stock. He's probably going to start Game & Watch given the Walmart shoes tag, WMS.
Yeah, that's cool.
Shouts to Walmart Shoes. He's sick at home, South Florida legend, TO of the scene. He coaches like 6 players from South Florida. Like, upstanding figure. He's pretty good at the game too. He beat like Zuppy and Frenzy this year.
Nice.
And almost made a top 100 ballot.
Very nice.
Shouts to Walmart Shoes.
Yeah, I'm excited for this matchup. Kuya was a player I had very briefly brought up when Aklo almost got the win on Zane at Riptide. As just like another one of the Link players who have been doing really good work. Shout out to the Link's Discord as well. They were very nice to me when I was asking questions about the video.
Awesome.
They were giving me some updates as well about
They're very friendly.
all the Link things that are in the world. So any of the Link players who might be in that Discord, kudos to you for being awesome. So looking forward to it. But right now we got the Game & Watch. Let's see what happens.
Did you see the DK transform into Game & Watch? I've never seen that. But I'm kind of curious as to why he's starting Game & Watch.
Yeah, I think this is just a worse matchup, right? But I guess they're both pretty bad.
It's like there's not really a great low tier matchup into Sheik.
Yeah.
So, and Jigchu's got a lot of experience with all the weirdo matchups. So we'll see what happens. I'm very excited to see Kuya play though, because he retired from Melee last year. Like announced that he wouldn't be playing the game too much anymore. Hasn't been really attending the CFL locals, and it'd be a really nice like last ride for him if he's like trying to show his stuff with some of the low tiers.
Yeah. I'm only reminded of I forget, it was at Santa Paws last year, so last December, but Walmart Shoes was there and was playing a Sheik. I can't remember what Sheik it was, and he almost won. And the crowd there was cheering for the Sheik, like tech chasing and like doing Sheik things to the Game & Watch. And I was like, what is wrong with you people? This is crazy.
Maybe it was Alabama. Maybe it was like Pog Epic Gamer.
It was Pog Epic Gamer versus Walmart.
I mean, that's like his home state, Like,
no, I don't care.
You gotta root
come on now.
You gotta root for the hometown
That's
hero.
insane. That's crazy.
What do you mean?
I understand why Cody gets mad when people don't cheer for him anymore in New York.
Yeah. I mean, I was watching people cheer for Aklo against Agent at Now Invitational.
That's kind of crazy. I don't know.
It's hometown hero. You gotta root for your boy. Shouts to PugX Gamer too. Will's a legend. He's gonna be top 100 this year.
Nice. That's cool.
Really happy for him.
All right.
It's just
When did Jigchu lose their second stock?
we're kind of like memorializing the fallen Game & Watches of our past.
Am I am I stuck in the anomaly right now?
Yeah, Interstellar.
What's happening?
In the wormhole.
Here? Am I in IMAX theaters? Wait, what a setup! That's crazy.
Yeah, you cover ledge, and then the Nair covers so much of the stage with how massive the parachute is.
Yeah. Oh, that is so unlucky. That's so bad.
Game & Watch is such a bad character.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Game & Watch fans. Your character's bad.
This will answer an inevitable video I'm working on here.
Yeah.
So I ask you, and I will ask the chat as well. So Game & Watch up B has to be the best move on a bad character, right? Like, one of the best moves on a very bad character.
I think it's good, but I don't think it's the best move on a bad character.
I think it's so good, right?
It's great.
It's the only other frame 1 move in the game.
Yeah, it's like rest, shine, Game & Watch up B out of shield, and pausing.
Yeah. Oh, Bowser up B. Bowser up B.
Bowser up B is really
that one's
good
so
too.
true. You're so right.
I think it's Bowser up B, Game & Watch up B, and Mewtwo up B, which are all the
Yeah,
three
Bowser
best.
up B actually kills. That one is so true.
Yeah. It's very interesting to me that all 3 of those moves are up Bs, though.
Yeah. Anyway, though, DK wins. We can't count DK up B anymore, right? DK's too good of a character.
Just switches to Link. I don't think DK was ever a bad character, though. Like, it was always a mid-tier even before the DK Renaissance.
Mario Cape. Mario Cape is quite good. I don't think it's better than Bowser up B, though.
Yeah.
Or even Game & Watch up B.
Like, I think you could take any top tier in the game, and if they were to ask if they would replace a move with Bowser up B, they'd probably say yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd say that the same thing about Mario's Cape.
Okay, we got the swap over to Link, though.
The hero of time.
All right, Link spot dodge, pretty good, as it seems.
They're getting rowdy over the... Is it MultiVersus? There are people screaming right now.
Why is Plup in the chat? Plup in the chat, he's rotating on him.
He
That's
is?
crazy. Yeah,
This is one of Plup's boys. They used to play all the time in the CFL locals.
One's in the chat for Plup.
Got your yum-yums, look.
Yeah, the Plup yum-yums in chat. Absolutely.
Oh!
The pressure! Stop it!
He's playing wall ball off of his shield. I just heard someone in the crowd yell, "Oh my God, I love Kuya," and then shriek like a banshee.
That's sick.
That's so awesome.
No, we're glad that you're here to cheer for Kuya. So are we.
Yeah. The only one not cheering for Kuya is probably
Although
Jigchu.
we as commentators, we're supposed to also cheer for Jigchu, which we are.
I mean, I like Jigchu's play. I think he's a very solid player. In doubles, I've seen him like do monstrous runs with a watch.
Absolutely,
watching time at a Tipped Off. We commentated their set versus Akko and Foxy Grandpa.
Yeah.
He's a really good player. Just it's kind of different, like the Link versus the Sheik. Like what Walt was saying before, it's like you very rarely see people cheer against the low tier.
Oh yeah, totally.
Especially when it's like a retired.
At Big House when Amsa won.
Yeah.
I remember I went up to like a bunch of the commentators. I'm like, who are you cheering for? And they're like, Mango. And I was like, why? And they were like, because he's Mango. And I was like, yeah, but like Amsa could win. That's kind of crazy, isn't it?
I think Mango gets a pass. It's
Yeah,
like
that one is a little different, I guess. But
It's like people will cheer for Mango no matter who he's playing.
yeah.
Although I can super remember people were cheering for June.
Yes.
Over him. But it's also like the MDV.
Yeah,
But that's
yeah,
MDV
yeah.
a crowd though.
It is,
So
it
you know,
is.
it's a little different.
What was that? That bomb trajectory was insane. I don't
It
know.
kind of just
It, like,
teleported off the screen.
It like skimmed the top of Sheik's head on the shield. Oh, the double!
I like
my
how he's
God.
waiting out Sheik's landing with the up tilts.
Yeah. This is no jump too. This is no jump. Oh, okay. You can fight out
Big
of that. That's
reversal.
nice.
He is swinging that sword, and Jigchu is not biting. It's just so hard.
Oh no!
Is he gonna die again?
he might die. Okay, it was close.
If I had a nickel for every time Kuya almost died to a random up B off stage.
Oh! Let's go.
Shade's a save state.
All day. Do a Goron roll. It's like the new do a kickflip.
Yeah.
Do a bomb chew.
Do a bomb.
I'll give you a skateboard if
I've
you do
never
one.
played Majora's Mask, so.
Oh really?
Yeah, I've never played it.
Oh, bomb chew was in Ocarina of Time too.
I didn't play it that much.
Oh my, Justin.
I'm not a gamer.
Justin.
I'm not a gamer.
so disappointed.
Icy's mains don't play the game. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, you guys play a totally different game.
We're just doing taxes in our free time.
You're like, this game is so fun. It's Excel.
Yo, the XL championships every year.
That is
those are
beast.
beats.
Yeah, that
you know,
is
Stu
beast.
commentated one once.
He told me that last week, and
Yeah.
I was like so shocked by that. Oh! Wait, it still works.
This is more exciting than Excel sheets. Oh my god.
Nice. I mean, this is tough though, right? Like, this is one off stage, and then Kuya gets
Like
2-0.
one literally any hit
Yeah.
that sends off stage. Yeah. It just half of Link's moves don't.
Right. Oh, let it rock.
Yep.
Because when I... All right. I mean, Link still needs to get like a knockdown or something. Like, yeah, just a hard neutral win, right?
I think it's just funny seeing this. Like, oh no, oh no.
Oh,
What?
he saved him? Wait, that's okay. That's so
that'll
beast.
do, that'll
Yeah,
do. He had to work for that ending.
yeah.
though.
Claps for that one, dude. So much respect.
I think it was really funny seeing at the end of the game where it was like Kuya wasn't able to get any big openings, so he was kind of just like flailing, throwing out Nair in place, throwing out like Hail Mary up airs.
Yeah.
And Jigshu wasn't biting. Okay, $1,000. Kuya's going Kirby.
Okay. Is this the glitch? This is, yeah. He's doing the stock thing.
Oh, I got bait. I thought he was going to road hit all three of his characters.
I should have taken that bet,
I
bro.
should have taken that bet. His Kirby's really good. It just transformed from Kirby to Link.
Well, infinite money glitch. What do
Facts.
you mean, Crudo? I should have done it. You're
Should have
right.
done it. Think how many V-Bucks you could have bought with
Missed
that.
opportunity, man. I was just
Honestly.
one big good hand away from winning it big.
You know that it's been for the first time in 1,000 days, they brought Travis Scott and DaBaby emotes back in the Fortnite shop today.
That's so sick.
It's a huge historical significance.
Good.
In the Fortnite community, people thought that they were like blacklisted emotes.
Yeah.
Because they hadn't come back in so long. And now they've been proven wrong. Anything's possible.
Oh, first stock, Kuya.
It just makes me wonder why he went Game & Watch Game 1.
I mean, hey, the set count's the set count. You know what I mean?
Well, like, I'm just curious, like, why he would go Game & Watch Game 1 then switch to Link for these stages while still rocking the Walmart shoes tag the whole time.
That's true. That's true. I don't know. We need more Link representation.
I think there's a lot of people who would disagree with that, but I do agree with you. I do agree with you. I like seeing
Come on.
Links.
I mean, Aklo could do it. We need some
can.
solo mains out there.
There's some Honey Bear's kicking.
That's
You know,
true.
Honey Bear's
That's
pretty
true.
good. Red X is
you're
done
not wrong.
a couple events.
Okay, Tether, nice.
Yeah.
I like the instant jump too. Like, you have to kind of play the mix-up at that point.
Jigshu's doing a fantastic job with all these the disjointed tilts and keeping Kuya in the skies. Like, I feel like that's one of the biggest things between this and the last game on FD, which is that a lot of the time Jigshu
live
was
it?
getting, oh no. Oh, blew him up. Oh, but yeah, Jigshu is like, he's keeping him out more and doing a lot more moves that pop up, like down tilt and dash attack. Instead
I mean,
of like
the thing
playing
is, they're all
the
just,
Timber
they're all
Cast
just so
straight hit
slow though, right? Like, so eventually Jigshu, I think, can react to a lot of this.
Yeah.
Or at least just play the air-to-air a little bit quicker, but...
I think towards the end of the last game we were kind of seeing it, but Kuya had done too much already to get a lead. Like I'm sure everyone has seen Melee has seen a set where like the second player is outplaying the first player so much, but the first player had such a massive lead that it didn't matter.
Right.
Like I could see Jigshu was really clawing his way back the last game. Kuya, you know, still kicking, very strong player himself.
Yeah.
But Jigshu with the first lead of the set, really.
Yeah, and again, like, Link's so slow, right? So try to jump out of shield. Jigshu can just time to over it there.
Exactly. And Link doesn't really have the ability to buffer roll because his roll is so sluggish
it's horrible.
and bad.
That's why you see them spot dodge so much, too. but-
Exactly.
Okay.
Oh, waited out the wave line off platform there.
Kuya's building some percent back, though, so...
Yeah, it's just like hard to get a kill confirmed.
Yeah,
like,
I agree.
You got to go for like an up B and send off stage and an edge guard sequence. You got to down air. You got to like grab into. I don't even know what the grab follow up is at this percent, if there is one. There's the up B though.
Yep. See job.
Kuya played the circle camp game.
Tricky.
And
Tricky.
I feel like it's scary being above Sheik though, because like Kuya's trying to circle camp and like you have the back air, like you can cover so much space with that, and just keep juggling once you catch him once. Like he got a clean 40% and sent Kuya off stage off of one read. Oh, he might kill him off that read too. Yeah, wow, that was brave, that forward air. Because if you miss, you get hit. Jigchu on the board.
Yeah, I was about to say like the up B bomb jump was like getting very close to being fresh again in the stale move queue. So you could have gone for it, but Jigchu just cut off the edge guard early. That was really good.
Yeah. If Kuya loses this game, do you think we go Kirby?
You think so?
I think we're not staying Link if he loses this game.
Okay. Back to Game & Watch?
I'm feeling Kirby. Part of me really wants to see this Kirby, you know?
All right, I'm with it.
The Captain Pretzel fan in me, you know? The King, not King Boyle the first, the Boiler guy in me. King Boyle's a Sam's player.
Yeah. I think I roomed with Captain Pretzel at like my first major, actually.
Really?
Where are these bombs going? Are you seeing
they're
this?
Just vanishing into thin air.
They're like the Samus missile thing.
Yeah.
Like, why are they going so far
I
up?
I don't know.
Why did that hit?
Link is such a bizarre character. I feel like there's so much about him that just doesn't make sense. Don't even get me started on his narrative.
Okay, scrapping is working out so far. Ow! Reset!
So the broken Nair made Jigchu bounce off of the broken side of the stage.
And then the broken cloud gave Jigchu his jump back after landing on it.
And then the broken character lost a stock.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
It's really interesting going for the needles to cover the Om's attack instead of going for like down smash. But I guess the idea is like if Jigchu down smashes, Kuya will Om's attack a second time and then get to up B at high percent. So I guess I like the needle idea. Just
hang
on. Think about it.
Hang on, let's see. I was about to say Jigchu locking in a little bit, but decent stock for Kuya so far.
Alright, just trying to box out Jigchu, but it's like Link's sword is so slow, like all of his forward airs, like they're no.
Got him!
The shield, the shine shield, wrong one, stage spike.
Got his ass.
Yeah. It's flabbergasted. This is beautiful, Melee.
Bot dodge again. I mean, it actually is such a necessary tool for Link.
Yeah, because like you can't roll. Like rolling is the equivalent of death.
Yeah. There was a tech roll. It might kill him. So
yeah.
It's very close.
Especially against a character as fast as Sheik who eats tech rolls for breakfast.
Yep.
Ooh. Nair to shield game. I mean, you know like Sheik's Nair to shield is part of the bread and butter.
Oh yeah. I mean, it also, we saw earlier in the set, it was beating the Nair to Nair that Links love to go for so much. You can basically just wait for your hit lag to end and then just mash Nair out of it. If the Link drifts into you, then the Sheik will win that exchange.
Exactly. Oh, just grab. I think the boomerang
it always comes back.
It makes him actionable too. I think he did that intentionally.
Sokka would be proud. Oh, that put in tumble. Okay, that's really bad for Kuya. That might be stock though. It's very close.
Yeah, and it's even if Kuya lands, he's got such a mountain to climb. Okay, just edge guards on the way back to stage.
Okay.
And okay, there's a
last
chance.
Stock.
Kuya just has to not get hit by any move for the next 30 seconds.
Is it the Kirby that we'll get if Jigchu pulls this one out?
I really think we're getting the Kirby. I don't know. It's, you know, we'll see what happens first.
That was so brave! Oh, it's dead.
Yeah. We got a game 5.
I'm wondering if that was an intentional input, right? Like forward tilting on top platform, I feel like most of the time you're looking to drop through fair there, and it just kind of like works out.
Yeah.
I saw the Kirby icon, but was it the stock glitch?
Yeah,
okay, it was.
Stock glitch. I'm surprised that we're going back to. I'm surprised even to consider the Game & Watch. Like the Game & Watch won game 1.
Yeah.
But Link can still do it. It's just hard. And Jigchu has really, really adapted to all of Kuya's patterns and how he's been forward airing it. Like the forward air and nair ins are scary, but if you shield him, you can just shield grab, and Jigchu's off of the shield grab, getting so much percent.
Right.
falling nairs too. It's like there's nowhere on the stage Link wants to be against Sheik. If you're in the air, you get juggled. If you're under Sheik, you get nared. If you're next to Sheik, you get grabbed. Like, where do you want to be? Just on the character select screen.
Yeah, I think the other thing is also from a recovery standpoint, like Kuya's shown low angle tether jump to ledge like every single time, especially on this stage where the wall rides all the way down to the blast zone. So I think you have to start mixing up high recoveries too.
Yeah.
Haven't seen any of like the bomb bear recoveries. I mean, the stage is quite small, so it's probably not super necessary in a lot of positions.
And
but
Kuya also keeps trying to go for like full hop reads with nair at these high percents. And if Jake-Ju doesn't, like if he stays on the ground, which he's been doing, just staying on the ground and holding shield because he's supposed to, Kuya just gets caught repeatedly and will lose more percent.
I agree. Oh, nice. Okay. No Randall, no Randall. This is stock.
Yeah, really good stuff. I want to see at the higher percents, Kuya go for run-up raw grab. Like, it's scary, but you haven't proven to Jig-Ju that you can punish the shield yet.
Yeah, I mean, you need to. That's a conditioning tool over the course of 5 games, though, right?
Yeah. I'm just like noticing that Jig-Ju keeps shielding when, like, quite literally whenever in neutral, Kuya walks towards him.
Yeah.
Because Kuya hasn't beaten it yet.
Yeah.
And you do have a way to beat it. It's just very risky.
Uh-oh. Okay, Jig-Ju's locked in now.
Yeah. Yeah, like Kuya keeps going for this like aerial approach and it's not working out. Jig-Ju's completely adapted to it. Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Ooh.
Oh, that was such a good choice, right?
Wait,
Second
the nair?
upper. Oh! Okay.
That was crazy.
That forward air in particular was so smart because second up air just kind of leads to the end of the combo, right? Like you just have to reset to neutral at that point.
Yeah, exactly. That was so
good.
clean. But as we say this, you know, Jig-Ju still up a clean stock as Kuya missed the ledge.
Yep.
Or I guess the wall. If you can hear us, Kuya.
We smelling an early up B, get a little fancy spike going on. You gotta do something. I don't know.
He just keeps trying to battle him in the air, and it's like, just so risky.
Okay.
I mean, as I say that, Jig-Ju keeps jumping into it now. It's like he's adapted into what Kuya wants him to do.
Right.
Despite Kuya not actually changing anything.
Watch the bomb. Oh, no catch. That's so tricky.
Yeah. There's so many mix-ups. Oh wait, this is terrifying.
Why would you do that?
Randall wants Sheik to win. Get on my level.
Yeah. Okay, fair. This might be close.
And that'll do it. Jig-Ju with the reverse 3-0.
Dude, Kuya got a win as Game & Watch, too, and Jig-Ju was able to close that one out. Well done. Well done.
Really good stuff, really good stuff. That's a good win for Jig-Ju. I feel like we don't really see too much of him, like, making big upsets in singles, and that's a good one for him.
Sure, yeah. Hey, I mean, shout-outs to Kuya for just making all of our dreams come true here with any pick imaginable. But, yeah, Jig-Ju, good win. Good win for sure.
So up next we have, that's Pace. In the Eggdog
so we're probably reversing the ones that are on our list then. So it'll be Wizzy versus Pace then.
Yeah, I'm glad Pace is here because he told me, we were talking a little bit before I went to get lunch, and he told me that there was like a 70% chance that he plays Wizzy and a 30% chance that he just like uncharacteristically throws really hard.
Okay.
And doesn't get to play Wizzy.
Okay. I like those odds.
And I was telling Pace, like, you can't think like that. Just you're gonna beat your first opponent. You go into Wizzy, and Pace was like, you know, I don't know. There's always a chance, but I'm glad we hit the 70.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I ran into Henry this morning, KC02, and he was like, yeah, I played a lot of friendlies with Wizzy the other day, and you know, they went like how they usually go. Like I won a couple maybe.
Yeah.
But every time Wizzy would win, he would do the Captain Falcon victory screen thing where he's like, ah! And I was like, I can't really imagine Wizzy doing that. But Henry's like, no, he did it. Like, he actually did it. He would just go, ah! Every single time he won. And then Henry left. He left. I was like, I couldn't ask him any more questions. He was like, yeah, that happened. And then he just walked into the convenience store and was gone. It's like, all right.
This sounds like a copy pasta.
No, this is real. This is actually what happened at like 11 this morning.
He did this at 11 in the morning?
I think they played last night. And he was detailing how their games last night went. I don't know. You can ask him this. This is a real conversation, I'm telling you.
Do you think that after Wizzy takes a game versus Pace, he will power up and go Super Saiyan?
I think, okay, you want my real answer? Because this is a really boring answer. I think what actually happened is Wizzy was just stretching out at the end of the game, and Henry thought he was going Super Saiyan. That's actually what I think was happening.
But, like, Henry yelled.
Yeah.
So you think Wizzy's, like, ooh, stretch was like...
I think it was literally, like the thing he does where he, like, kind of, like, stretches and, like, moves his shoulders back, you know, like, loosens up at the end. But he thought it was the Captain Falcon, like, unleashing power.
That's awesome.
I leave all of that up to interpretation. I know you guys watching at home are going to have the most charitable interpretation of this possible.
Of course.
Wizzy is Captain Falcon. We know this already.
Yes.
So
You saw what happened at Egg Dog Invitation.
Yes.
Against lowercase hero. You know what?
Yes.
I can see why Henry interpreted it that way.
Oh, man. Anyway, this is Wizzy up against a Sheik Pace.
So
writer of the Sheik handbook, right?
Yes. Pace has a lot of notes on Sheik.
Yeah.
His next door neighbor for a while was Chef Rockman, and he has a bunch of good training, I believe, in Tampa. Back in the day, he used to play against Maybe all the time.
Nice. Okay.
So he's a good player. He's a really good player. He hangs out in J-Mook's chat a bunch of the time. Very strong box Sheik. So this could happen.
Yeah, I mean, I think Sheik is still, like, low-key a bit of a problematic matchup for Wizzy. Like, he has a pretty rough record against Plup, I'm not gonna lie.
It's pretty brutal.
He's
done pretty well in the J-Mook, but...
Yeah, like, we have the meme of, like, oh, Plup is different from all the Sheiks, you know? Like, Plup plays Plup, and then, like, J-Mook plays Sheik, and that's the difference.
Yeah, know? But then also Ben's Sheik beats Wizzy.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, I think obviously, like, in a on-paper matchup, like, Falcon Sheik is, like, a little bit hard. Like, it's come closer to 50-50, like, in modern Melee, certainly. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. I mean, Wizzy's definitely favored in this for sure, but anything could happen.
I see Kilmer and Kyle Crudo in the chat rooting for Pace. It's over. Wizzy's getting 30. It's over. It's over. Blessing of Kilmer Varela.
Oh, let's see. Okay.
Government name. And as off the bat, Pace is cooking. Pace is cooking.
Yeah, we're going.
Bahama Breeze.
Okay, so we already saw, like, the first little interaction right there, right? Like, Wizzy clocked in on the empty hop, forward tilt, and then just picks up grab. This is going to be huge damage.
Tried to read on the side platform with the Nairs with Pace.
Yeah.
He's setting the pace right now. Oh, no pun intended. Because he keeps throwing out these bears in place and then waiting for Wizzy to dash back and then punishing him in the corner with this pressure with Nair and mix up for grab. Or mix up with grab. Like, what? Excuse me?
I love it, man. Needs it. Needs it. There's first stock.
He just like moved his chin up. He looked like a bullfrog in the player cam.
No, okay. He has been gamer leaning the entire weekend, dude. It's crazy. He's full like isosceles triangle.
Wizzy looks like he's tilted like the axe.
Oh no! Oh, drift.
That was unfortunate.
That was fast fall and tumble too, right? That's crazy.
Wizzy's locked in and clocked in. I don't even know what to say at this point. Like, Pace was doing such a good job at the beginning, and then it seemed like Wizzy just thrashed him. Pace is clawing his way back.
Yep.
Catching the buffer roll out,
nice
out of the corner.
Cool, missed shield drops. That could have been fair, but Wizzy was blocking still.
Okay.
That should be...
Yep. Falcon's pretty heavy, but he's not that heavy. He's on a diet. And now taking a sweet time on that platform.
Okay.
I'm kind of surprised Wizzy's playing like this aerial game where he's sitting on top of the side platform, because I feel like that's just a prime spot for Pace to back air him.
Freebie,
Is he
freebie.
dead?
Oh,
kill
okay,
him.
still
kill
going.
him.
You
Kill
got
him,
time.
Pace.
You got time. Oh no, no reverse. Kind of a blunder right there. I think you could have gotten that stock, but
yeah. He also got a shield drop back air when Wizzy was back airing underneath the side platform.
Right.
It's a 3 stocks to 1, as Wizzy does.
Wow, really nice. In the corner too. I mean, like, you never expect that.
It's just scary. If you hold up shield versus Wizzy for a second, he has the freak inhuman reaction time. Like, he will press that Z button.
Oh, caught fair. We chilling. Maybe we're not. Maybe we're not actually. Okay.
I think the Wizzy fans are chilling.
Yeah, we're not
the
chilling.
Pace fans are
The
chilling.
Pace fans are not chilling right now.
He don't need it.
That's true. That's true. Yeah.
Wizzy on the board.
Uh-oh. He's channeling the demons again. Okay, we're back.
Yoshi's story, okay. Just get some of the space out of the way. I think Wizzy's caught on to Pace's aggression, but
yeah, I think the biggest thing is like one of the first early interactions was like what you had pointed out, bears in place relatively into following action that Wizzy has already been glued into.
Yeah, and as it's like that works if Wizzy decides to hold forward. But if Wizzy's content in the corner and can just sit holding shield or full hopping underneath the side platform, it doesn't matter if Pace throws out an aerial next to him.
Yes.
Because Wizzy will never get hit by it.
Absolutely, yeah.
And that's quite literally what is happening here. Wizzy is just safely retreating to the ledge and doing the perfect hack stashes and getting back to stage.
Okay, smelling the flowers for a second. Should be stopped, grab ledge.
All right, one more for the fans.
Team Maurice, it doesn't matter, okay.
I thought Pace was going to go 6 feet under for a second, but okay, big tech chase on Wizzy's part.
Okay.
They both just really hated that one Shy Guy.
Yeah.
The double team needle into back air.
Yeah, the enemy of my enemy.
Sure.
For just a moment.
So they did poor Yoshi. Stealing Baby Mario. Wizzy once again content at the ledge. I feel like Pace hasn't found a way to like pressure Wizzy in the corner.
Oh, Randall was the most unfortunate timing.
But it
could
might
get
be
Pace
helping
a
out
stock,
here.
Yeah. Okay, little remix, little remix.
Wait a second.
Here we go. One more. Drop off fair. Oh, Wizzy's not DIing for it. Okay.
Oh my! Wait, he followed up too with the fall off nair, and takes a little bit of time, but
they got him in between the legs.
The free Palestine up throw too. I see Anisha all the time. That was pretty clean. Yo, Pace is cooking. Everyone who counted out Pace, and I know some people saw this match and were like, okay, we're just gonna like 3-0 him. It's like I don't know. Pace has got some stuff. This guy was next door neighbors with Chef Rockman for years.
Right.
You know.
That's double cookbooks.
Facts.
Okay. No resources now, and that's just stock, yeah.
So close yet so far away. And I feel like Pace's answer now to Wizzy being in the corner is just camping and holding needles and making Wizzy approach him.
I agree.
Because there is a ledge grab limit at this tournament.
Good, really favorable trade for Pace.
Okay. That's absolutely a stop. Yep. And we're in a last stock situation.
Good counter pick so far.
And now Wizzy's on the aggressive. He's completely changed his gameplay, and Pace is ready for it.
Oh no!
Oh god.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
He's alive. He's alive. One more chance.
Oh!
That was crazy.
Oh, no, he's not.
But that'll
he's
do
not
it.
alive.
Just took a little extra time.
Wizzy was using the Necronomicon.
Yeah, that was
just channeling his. There it is. Ah!
His third eye is. I was gonna say his third eye is opening, but it's on his chest. And we're going right back to Yoshi's, because all things considered, that was a pretty good game.
Yeah, I think the stage was very good for Pace here.
Like, just one or two interactions going a little differently, and Pace takes that game.
Yeah.
I'm feeling it. I think Pace takes this one. I think that he's going to put it together. Ooh, great read on the jump timing.
Wow, really good knee, though, to challenge the ledge by Wizzy. Brutal angle, though. No, not for a stock.
Oh, great power shield to Pace, making it so hard for Wizzy to get an opening, and Pace saying, I'll give it to you myself. I don't need it.
Oh, Shy Guy. A charitable sacrifice.
Oh,
wow. Actually, like, low-key matters, even though Wizzy had shield hub.
Yeah, one knee per Shy Guy killed. But this is... It's looking like a Wizzy dub. I'm not going to front, but Pace can definitely still take this.
Hey, man. We got to believe out here.
I mean, I definitely think he can do it. He's proven that he can go toe-to-toe with Wizzy, and his punish is crazy. It's just, you need to land the first hit, and Wizzy's making it impossible.
Well, all right.
I feel like both of them have been allergic to the stage this game.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. That's okay. Still round one pools. We're still getting a feel for it.
All right, there's the double.
That's brutal.
Oh, okay. Call it to the CC also.
Okay. It's just so precise. It feels like the knees, he's just able to hit so many in a row.
Yeah.
Like, what do you do against this? It's just perfection.
I agree. I agree.
Wizzy with the 30.
Wizzy with the 30 is right. He's figuring it out. I mean, Pace had a lot of really good stuff, I think.
Yeah.
That second game was definitely doable, but just, again, punish game is just so important, right?
Yeah.
Like, Wizzy got one clean opening and turned it into a whole stock, and that's what he's known for.
Exactly.
So.
It's like Pace was controlling things pretty well and was able to condition Wizzy with the mix of the short hop fairs, the nairs, the back airs in place, and he would get a couple of hits and then return to neutral, whereas when Wizzy got a grab or a knee, we would literally see him 0 to death. Like, I think 3 out of the 12 stocks.
Yep.
Like, it's brutal.
Let's talk about our next match here, which
So we
I
got
think is going to be the one that was up here
my
earlier.
man Evening Star.
That's right.
Newly ranked in New England for the first time.
Oh, really?
Top 10 in New England.
Nice.
I don't know what his deal is with going back and forth between New England and Florida.
Yeah.
South Florida specifically. But he goes back and forth between the two regions. He at one point of time was ranked 4th, I believe, in South Florida.
Nice.
And now is top 10 in New England. He has such a fascinating year. Because, like, if you look at all of his results in the last several months, he's losing Game 5 and Game 3 to top 100 players, or top 100 to-be players. Like, Game 3 to Komodo, Game 5 to Salami, Game 3, like, versus, who is it? Bonfire 10, right? Like, really solid player. The legend himself, Sonny Saigon, says that Evening Star is the next J-Move.
Okay.
And that he will be flying out Evening Star to several events in the beginning of 2025.
All right.
So there are high prospects on the New England sheet. I'm not making this up. You can check his Reddit history.
Anyway, sitting across, or next to here,
Depending
is
on where
Weapons, the legend.
Legend. Incredible at Samus. I mean, I feel like this perennial top 100 player. He's probably going to be top 50 this year. He's had a really, really strong year.
It's a lot. That's a non-zero amount of Samuses in our top 100 also.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy.
He beat Junebug at Luminosity Miami, beat Moff at Luminosity Miami.
Also
top 8
famous
combo
for,
breaker over Grab.
Yeah, he broke my heart at Shine 2023 when he got top 8 over France. So
I do remember that.
That was a sad one for all the Mario mains out there. But what can you do? What can you do? Why did it have to be a Doc Samus match for top 8? Like, who decided that? But okay.
Wheat. But Weapons is really good. Also a really nice guy. We've talked much about like movies because he's also like a film guy. So it's cool.
It was for like 9th, I thought.
It was for 17th, not top 8.
Well, Weapons got top 8 at that event.
I don't.
I could have swore he got top 8
I think that was
and got
his
7th.
first top 50 win. I don't think he got top 8.
What did he get top 8 at then? Because he got 7th at an event where
Combo Breaker.
Oh,
he
was
beat
Combo
Grab.
Breaker?
He did like this crazy off-stage nair against Grab, reading an early up B.
Hey, listen, that's beside the point. Anyone in chat, Franz would have gotten top 8. That's all I'm saying.
I believe him. Franz is good.
All right. The next coming of J-Mook here, getting the stock.
Yeah. I think that Evening Star is a player who, like, he is able to go toe-to-toe with top 50 players regularly, just hasn't quite closed it out on the big stage yet. And with a matchup as bad as Sheik Samus is, I think, like, not to front, this matchup is pretty bad for Samus. This could be the start of his breakout.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder who he beat so far to get here, right? I would imagine this is still winner's side of pools, right?
Yeah, it is. I'll check.
Wow, nice combo. With the platform rising up, too, is so dope.
Yeah, he beat Vanishing Love.
Okay.
Because this is like, it's one of those tournaments where, like, there's not a lot of people,
right,
but it's, like, really stacked on the top end. So, yeah. Oh, just the recoil of the gunshot sending her off stage.
Yeah.
But a pretty close game so far. I mean, Evening Star going toe-to-toe with a 2B top 50 player, and actually with a lead right now. Like the swooper-esque waveland off the top and back airs, and Evening Star has not been eating them once. It's just really scary for Samus because you want to be throwing out a mix of down smash, sometimes down tilt, some of your forward, like your forward tilt and up tilts. And
but
then
you're hard committing to whatever like macro positioning the Sheik's going for there. So.
Exactly. So when you want to land, you got to land with like nair or forward air.
Yeah, 100%.
big tech. Oh, good wait. Yeah, that was really smart on weapons. Most Samuses die there. Now waiting out. I like the little walk before throwing out the aerial, but Evening Star?
Here's the thing, Dark Gen X. You saw Wevins just pushed his glasses up. Evening Star has yet to do that yet.
He's ready.
Set. So Wevins has used his one shot.
Exactly.
Here
he got his power up.
Power up.
So it's like the second phase boss. You see the HP level go up. But Evening Star kind of cooking right now. He's Wevins is struggling to find this kill, and Evening Star keeps tacking on damage.
Okay.
All right.
Back here misses. This should be stock. Okay, very close. Very close.
Yeah, that's a Curse of Fountain Dreams. He actually read the air dodge with the back air, but was a little bit too late.
Yeah.
Or I guess a little bit too early, technically.
Ooh, I'm nervous about shield drops in this position too, especially if you get traded.
Oh my god!
Oh, Wevins.
No way!
Wait.
No way!
Wait, this could be it. You charge shot. You can charge shot now. Oh,
he missed! He threw away a shot.
Okay.
Eliza!
You only got one shot. There's a song about that.
Yeah, this is crazy.
This is about the spaghetti.
This is
happening.
still going. And he gets the textures. Does it? Oh, the bomb? Relax. This is game one.
Okay, on ledge. Oh, caught it.
A huge follow-up. He's not going to die quite yet.
He killed him. He killed himself.
He killed himself.
Yes, he did the beat. He did an input.
Zelda killed him.
That's crazy. This is why Zelda's bad.
He moved down so far on the tier list that he flew into the blast zone. That's so tragic. Sonny's like on crying in the chat.
I'm telling you, man, it was like stock 3. Wevins pushed his glasses up. He said, "You haven't even seen my full power yet," and he still did it.
That was
Evening
crazy.
Star,
but the
glasses are sitting a little low on the nose right now.
Facts. But yeah, Evening Star's a really good player. Like, if anyone doubted him before the set, was like, "Oh, Wevins is a top 100 player. Who's this Evening Star fella?" Like, nah, you gotta watch out for this guy.
For sure.
He's good.
He said, "Don't you know I'm J-Moo?"
He's gonna be. J-Moo's had some troubles with Samus in the past too, so you know. There also aren't any like New England's got a bunch of really weird characters.
Yeah, they
in this
do.
roster.
They really do.
You know, the Bowser player, Heavenly Sunflower.
We got the
Block
Game
and
& Watch,
Toyota, the Game & Watch. Bingy, the other Game & Watch. There's 2 of them, by the way. But there's no Samuses right now. There's like Ardalan, but that's really it.
Wevins just triple pummel.
Yeah.
With the Evening Star at 50.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
He just didn't expect Evening Star to mash.
Okay. Do you know what? Okay, have you ever seen the movie War Dogs?
I've never seen it. The Jonah Hill one.
Yeah.
I've never seen
Wevins' glasses remind me of Bradley Cooper's character at the end, where he has like the orange tinted glasses and he's like a machine that just like makes so much money and sells everything.
That's so interesting.
He looks like a card counter right now.
Because I was gonna say he reminds me of the cover of Uncut Gems. Like,
yeah, dude.
You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
He's like, I got the diamonds. I got
Hell
the
yeah.
money.
Let's bet on this shit.
Kevin Garnett. But yeah.
Anyway, though, he's
Anyway,
he's dead. He's dead.
that's the
Everything
point.
is fine. That's all. Like, this is how I win. Let's bet on this. I've said that so many times and no one has ever known the reference to it. I'm like, that's crazy. Like, it's such a good movie.
Should have brought it up to my dad at dinner.
Yeah.
He was a diamond dealer back in the day.
Really?
He
That's
used to work in that
crazy.
industry. Yeah, he knew the real Adam Sandler.
Oh wow.
But yeah, it's crazy. And all of that talk about, you know, the money counters and how Wevins is locked in. Evening Star's winning this game pretty.
He is.
You know.
I mean, you're seeing the forward smashes rip too, right? He just wants to push off stage, get a stock, but not biting. This could be a stock advantage soon. Down throw fair will just be like close to enough for definitely an edge guard. Not a kill yet.
Ooh.
Now it will be.
I'm liking these baits with the turnaround needles. He's super clean. Oh, he's counting his cards.
He literally is. That's crazy. The count was so high.
Someone's getting kicked out of the casino.
He's getting backed off.
Oh, give up the ledge a little bit too early. And
Oh, okay. Missed the, kind of panic jump because you were facing the wrong way.
Yeah,
So.
I also really like the follow-up off of the jab where you have to like go a little bit forward and dash into the forward air.
Yes,
And it was really great awareness on Evening Star to go for that.
Wow, this is hard now too, because we saw so much. Look at how Evening Star's positioning around the triplats, right? Like,
yeah,
Wevins had to commit double jump to try to just contest top platform earlier here. And maybe gets a stop.
And you can't walk forward and forward air because forward tilt because the bear beats it, and you can't missile because the bear beats it. And you can't charge shot because the bear, you'll drift in with the bear. But somehow finds the stock.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, man, I've been hurt by this Samus before. The Marios have been in shambles with a charge shot online last stock. Let's see what happens.
I like Wevins first.
I love him. I think he's great.
He's great.
Did he do irreparable amounts of damage to the Mario community? Yes, absolutely.
He beat Moth Game 5 at Luminosity, so I understand.
Yeah.
All right. He waits out the jump, but again, great air dodge from Evening Star's part. Another last stock situation, and he could be dead if he gets the needle on the bombs. You got a needle on the bombs here.
Missed it.
Charge shot from ledge? No, I thought he was about to die. Evening Star countered his prayers.
Shot's gone though. Not shot. There's grab though. This is how it starts.
This is so intense. Gets kicked through the missiles.
Missile point blank.
Distorts his hitbox. Look. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it.
Insane.
What?
No, Wevins wins.
Okay,
win after that.
I was like, whoa. A single tear of joy streams down G-Town Tom's beautiful face.
Yeah.
As Evening Star takes game 1.
An angel just lost its wings there. That's crazy.
After 6.5 minutes.
Wow, all right. Game number 3, type battle.
And we're going to Yoshi's. Wait, that means Wevins picked Yoshi's, which is...
I think he wanted the game to go faster.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh my god.
And he's starting. Okay, there was a grab.
That's so funny. Samus's grab is so slow that Evening Star had enough time to land on the stage and grab.
Like, be in full disadvantage and then be like, oh, I guess I get a grab now.
It's just so, it is a very difficult matchup for Samus because she gets so much off of grab, and it's very difficult to contest Sheik facing away and bearing. I see it kind of like a stance character in a traditional fighting game.
That was sick.
Oh, okay. Where when Sheik is that's unfortunate. But where Sheik is facing behind you, you have to like be prepared for this like different moveset.
Yeah.
Versus Sheik facing forward, where you have to be prepared for Sheik to approach you.
Oh, expecting shield drop.
Yeah.
Don't blame me for that.
Just flung around like.
Still a jump, yeah.
Wow. I love a lot of Wevins' recovery mix-ups too. Like he has a lot of weird ones. I like that he does the tether into like make Samus go flying in the sky. And he also does a lot of wall jump shenanigans too. Like he's really studied the YCZ 157,000 ways to recover a Samus.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but how do you approach now, forward facing? Just grab, why not?
Years of Sinbad experience really coming to play here.
What a wait.
Yeah.
Maybe it was just a little bit slow, so you just played the mix-up from that point on, but okay.
Okay.
There was a thought.
I'm liking these reversals too. Wevins did a really crafty one in the last game with an up B as well.
Yeah.
And Wevins with a pretty solid lead. Because Samus can live for a really long time, even on Yoshi's. I like the narrative set off stage that are going for like a weak bear or an up air. Because Samus off stage, she's actually pretty good at edge guarding. No!
Like, that's insane. What?
Yeah, Sheik is very good at contesting the bombs.
The double is so funny. It's always, everyone's done it, you know?
Yeah.
like, I'm just going to hit the C-stick again. Like, they're going to run into it.
Especially when you have a character like Samus or Peach who you can just let it rip repeatedly. And it gets in the opponent's head too. Like, I really got hit by the second one.
Yes.
And then part of you thinks, I can't believe we went for that again. C-stick mashing like ape.
30?
Oh my god.
For getting back from ledge?
But
this
it's
is dope. This is insane. Okay. Edge guard position. There's the wall jump again. God. Really such sick movement from Wevins.
I love the up tilt too. He hasn't been really using it too much, and he waited till Evening Star wasn't ready for it at all.
Yeah.
Wevins has been on fire this game. Like, this is the first game that's been not close at all.
That said, let's see if Evening Star can start to fight back.
That nair was genius too, because Evening Star had such a low shield that there was no way out. Evening Star had to roll in or else he was cooked.
Nice tag.
Ooh, the lowest hit a back air. And the little
The
pepper.
baby hit. Oh, but you can let it go.
Oh, there's boxing out.
Yes, jab wars.
Right hook to the face?
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I like you instant screw attack, right? Because you saw that the fair didn't work. But last stock, I mean, this is just single error bear, though, from Weapons.
41, yeah. And Evening Star knows it, just playing completely outside of Weapons' range. Weapons trying to get anything started here. Oh,
Yep,
waits
cross
out
up.
the jump. Beautiful stuff from Weapons.
All right. Game 4. Evening Star have what it takes to force another game 5 here.
I mean, he definitely can. He's a strong, really strong player. The next J-Mook, as some may say.
And Weapons, Samus. All right, FD, this one was to be expected as well, I think, for this matchup. So
I think when you say Samus, it just makes me think of this idea, which is like, a lot of the up-and-coming players get thought of as like the next blank, right?
Yeah.
Like Evening Star is the next J-Mook, right? Weapons is Samus. Like,
yes,
he's not trying
just
to...
Samus.
Yeah, like he's not trying to emulate Swooper, he's not trying to emulate Hugs, he's not trying to emulate Duck, he is his own being.
Yeah, yeah. I feel like Morris is kind of like that too.
Morris is definitely his own being
Yeah.
if you've ever seen him. Like his mannerisms in person and how his aura is unlike any other human being I've ever met in my entire life.
Yeah.
I feel like Weapons is very similar in that like his Samus is very distinct and it is very him. Like the low hit back airs, very him. The way he uses charge shots, very him. A lot of his bomb setups, I don't see other Samus do.
The way he's set back the competitive Mario community by 5 years is only uniquely him.
I'm so sorry, Walt. I'm so sorry. The fires burn bright tonight.
Okay, good edge guards there from Evening Star.
Yeah, even
somehow up 2. I didn't even see when Weapons lost his first stock.
Yeah, and this is a pretty brutal lead in Samus Sheep, but Weapons making it worse. Bonk.
I mean, this is why you pick the stage, right? Okay, that transformation killed him in game 1.
Won't do it again.
Works out fine.
He's not trying to start that game as Zelda. Although Zelda's Samus isn't that bad.
Yeah.
It could be worse. There's definitely worse Zelda matchups. Oh, wow. Double hit of down smash.
Oh,
Yeah,
tries to wait for roll, but yeah.
This is a mountain to climb for Weapons. Just seeing that percent build up, knowing that you don't really have any clean and quick ways of building the percent up the way that Evening Star does. And that's a 3-stock to 1 lead. Okay.
That's the setup he went for before. Evening Star was able to roll out of it the first time.
Dude, like, I know that Evening Star is like on the cusp of breaking this game 5.
Yeah.
I'm just like, if you look at his Smashers app, quite literally, every single set he's played with a top player goes to last game and he loses. And I'm scared for him.
Yeah, I mean, that's like that's the situation where the data doesn't tell the full story, right? Like,
Yeah. Like, I like Weapons. I would love him to win this set and make a huge run. The grinder in me feels for Evening Star, knowing he's been in this spot so many times. And I know there's at least a little voice telling him, like, don't let this happen again
100%,
when he goes to game 5.
Okay, boost grab. Charge shot still up.
Oh.
This is slow and steady, right? Okay.
All right.
Tether snuck through the needles. That was nice.
Yeah. Making it back. A little scary stuff, playing it super patiently. Weapons is not out. Like, he's not giving... Oh!
It might be game 5. It might be game 5.
It might be game 5.
Okay, can he get this?
Oh,
back
Evening
air was
Star,
online,
that was
too.
really smart. He used the back air to wait it out.
What?
What? He's throwing.
Okay, all right. We're going game 5. We're going game 5.
All right. So, I've been talking about this game 5 curse Evening Stars had. Just so I'm not like making stuff up.
Yeah, tell the people at home.
Once it loads, because we got internet stuff. I respect that he waited for the Zelda transformation too. That's very respectable. Good sportsmanship. Because don't get me wrong, like if I'm in that spot, I'm hitting him. Luminosity makes moves Miami, went game 5 with J-Chu and lost, game 5 with Komodo and lost.
Oh jeez.
At the Arcadian, lost game 3 to Salami. At Wavelength, lost game 5 to Faust. Like, it's all game 5.
Yeah, I mean that's such a hard thing about how we contextualize stats though in this game.
Game
right?
5 to SC Critical Mass. It's like
Because everything that we contextualize about a player's performance is around wins, like good player wins.
Yeah,
right?
like
So-
on a top 100 ballot, your close losses don't matter at all. And on this pace, it's kind of looking like another one.
Yep, let's see.
But Weapon's doing a phenomenal job right now at keeping out Evening Star. He's been, I was going to say he hasn't been punished yet for these up Bs, so he's keep doing them, but Evening Star's adapted.
Okay, fair from ledge, second time in a row.
Oh, wait,
caught up B.
That was so smart. Evening Star doing a phenomenal job at dealing with Weapon's up Bs.
Wow, really patient from Weapons though.
Yeah.
Wait for the ledge. Nice coverage from Evening Star though before it got worse.
So we got a 3 stock to 3 game. Oh, just waiting out the shield. It's kind of scary in these spots because Evening Star knows his shield is kind of small, and a lot of Samus' moves actually get shield poke when the shield is that small, like the nair, forward air, up tilt, forward tilt. So it becomes a little bit less advantage. Great call out with that grab. Evening Star trying to box his way in. Weapon's doing everything he can to make Evening Star hesitate to approach.
Yep.
Those missiles, the cross-up back airs.
Oh, fair again. A couple aggressive fairs from ledge. Does he do it a third time?
He doesn't have a jump.
Evening Star's not going to give him a shot. Has to recover high.
He tried to go for a reverse fair to send him at a weird angle off stage without a jump, and that would have certainly killed him. It's just, it was just kind of tricky to hit the recovery. Very high risk, high reward kind of thing.
Yes, agree. There's that cross-up air we talked about
But now
before.
Evening Star's holding shield, which now Weapon's probably going to grab it, and then Evening Star gets away from it. Perfect conditioning and perfect adaptation.
Yeah, this was the thing we talked about the other day, Nate and I, during doubles, when Weapons and H-Box were teaming together, where Nate was saying it almost feels like you're playing an RPS, but like one of your tools is just gone, and you have to condition your opponent into thinking you have paper again, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and
like,
we saw that over and over again in the last interaction. It's great. Like I really love watching 2-player melee. And you know what I mean by that. We're like, there's definitely players who play the game like trying to make it as 1 player as possible. Like, this is an interactive game.
I wonder if Evening Star could have tried to force that situation a little bit more on the right side.
He probably could have, but it's a little scary because if you get hit by one of the straight down smashes, you're off stage and he's got a charge shot.
Sure.
So he could have pushed
nice
it more.
Needles,
Just like
but
that. Just
always
like
caught
that.
up. That's just stock.
He overextended and lost the stock off of it, off the down smash.
Wow. Oh, still living. Still living.
I don't think he makes it unless.
Oh, he's
no
still slow.
way. A gift from the heavens above.
Yep, could be. This could be Evening Star's sign to get that W over a top 100 player. A big miss!
Big mash.
Big mash, actually, yeah.
All right, that's the nair. Covering side platform really effectively. Weapons going back to ledge and gives it up so early.
Nice
this
angle.
is terrifying.
That was a flub, though. That was a flub, and the recovery just works out because he missiled.
All right. Evening Star refuses to die.
There's the one. Evening Star, last stock.
All right, crowd's coming alive. Florida versus Florida, West versus South. Who is going to take it home?
Will it be feast or famine? Who knows, man? He has to break this curse sooner or later, but Weapons, something else to say entirely. Oh, no, Randall pushed Evening Star off the platform while he was charging needles.
54%, 63%.
Okay, grab. Triple pummel just to make extra sure, but missed on the platform.
And then gets another grab. This is probably a kill.
Yup, last stock.
Last stock situation, 63% is what separates them from winners and losers.
Wow, took like 60 damage from Randall on that previous stock. That's crazy. Or not Randall, Wispy, excuse me, on that previous stock.
This is where men become gods, and a big read on Weapons' part.
Needles were crazy.
Another
to contest
read.
that space. No, that's it. That's it. It has to be over. The swap to Zelda. It's one last shot. Okay, gotta be it.
Poetic that Weapons takes out the Zelda to end the set.
Wow, dude. Oh my gosh. And it's what got him killed in the first game, too.
The down B started it and ended it.
That was a crazy set. Yeah, I wish we had replays because the Wispy push-off, Evening Star was charging needles, was facing towards the side of the platform, so he got pushed off from Wispy and then took like 60 on that last stock, and that really like snowballed into such a disastrous situation. That was such a crazy set to watch.
Yeah, I think that was an incredible set. Weapons, like really, really strong player for being able to make a comeback after such a really like awful game 4 for him, because he was getting like kind of thrashed on FD. looked completely different towards the end.
Yeah, I mean, I really think the big thing that I took from that is, like, based on what you had said, like how close he has gotten in so many of those sets, counter picks are so important, at least right now at this stage of his career, right? So you really have to win in that set versus Lemons on the Yoshi's counter pick, I think, for sure, right? And like, because otherwise big stages weren't working out for you in that set. Take the Yoshi's one, entirely different story, but who's to say? So, wow, we got to go to another weird set.
Foo! Why?
Yeah, we got to go to another weird one.
Why? Okay. So
Yeah,
for
you
the
can hear it.
uninformed,
You can hear it.
okay. Vu, Falco player, top
Yes.
100, very strong Falco. He's been having a lot of fun with Kirby recently, where he's got one of the best Kirbys in the world, and he plays the matchup. He plays the character a lot for fun. There's like these 3 Titans in South Florida, in Kirby, Vu, Prof, and Mop, and the 3 of them are like leagues above everyone else in South Florida. Like, no, this is no disrespect or offense to South Florida, like the South Floridian scene at all. They're, you know, good players too, but there's like a very dominant top 3.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes they'll drop sets, but they're top 3 for a reason, for sure. When you're top of a region like that, sometimes people will like pick up weird secondaries or just experiment.
Just to challenge yourself a little bit.
Yeah, and for whatever reason, Vu decided that his weirdo character would be Kirby.
Good. I have a lot of respect for this.
I mean, I like his Kirby. I've played his Kirby too. The thing, though, is that he's playing Kirby here for Vanishing Love, not because he thinks that this is like the matchup for it. Like his Falco has hundreds of set wins, literally hundreds of set wins versus Moth.
Yes.
He could go Falco and, in all respect to Vanishing Love, probably like annihilate Vanishing Love. He is picking Kirby because he thinks he is that much better, which
that's crazy.
He might be.
That is this is a statement first game then. Let's see.
Losers of a major nonetheless.
I mean, as the Ice Climbers player on the table here, this matchup can't be good.
No, it's awful. I think Icy's thrash Kirby.
Let's see if it happens or not.
Because the thing is, like, because the way Vu's going to play this, he's going to play a circle camp game where he does a lot of back airs, very she-esque.
Yeah.
And Icy's actually have a pretty good way of dealing with this, because Kirby doesn't have any hitboxes that hit underneath him that aren't slow as molasses.
Okay.
So he can, the name of the game is Vanishing Love, read Vu's drop, or even just react, because Kirby is a really slow character with very limited drift.
For sure.
And just up air. That's all you have to do. Just up air.
Although, I mean, for first Nana stock right here, the up tilt is quite good at separating them.
Yes.
So,
Kirby has a pretty decent set of tools to separate the climbers. Up air is really good. Up tilt's really good. You can do the neutral B inhale and then press A and launch Nana at elbow.
Yeah. It's like grab for forward throw.
Exactly. From
right?
Fox,
Yeah.
So there are tools. It's just Kirby isn't a good character. I love Vu. I hope he loses this game. I want to see him do a Falco. Like, this is BM, you know. I want to see the Falco. I'll be real.
Yeah, I guess it's a good tool to separate, but then like, what's Kirby's follow up? Because he's just so slow. Right?
Nothing.
Yeah, it really is not.
Your follow up is hold center.
Unless
that's so unfortunate. You could have saved Nana there too. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah,
and the back here is gonna. Is he dead? If he,
no, you're fine.
Yeah, he could have probably back aired or down smashed. Kirby's so. It's just so funny to me that, you know, like if you get hit out of the up B, you lose all your jumps.
Yeah.
It's like, why would they program him like that? Actually, I know the answer to that. But it's just like, thinking that they programmed him like that is so sad for the Kirby
He was
fans.
too good in 64. That's all there is to it.
That's quite literally why, yeah. Oh, no.
Oh, that's crazy. Okay.
No. Vu, that smug grin on his face, he knows what he's doing. He's like, oh,
there's the inhale you talked about.
Yeah, this is the Ices in me is crying, right? This is how you felt with Franz. I get it. I get it, man. I get it. This is my Franz weapons.
Yeah, this is my Joker moment, dude. This is the beginning of my villain arc.
I mean, it's not like this.
Oh!
Oh god. Oh god.
We get the inhale again. I know the viewers at home have a different name for it. I'm not allowed to say it on stream. That's why. That's just to clarify here. I literally can't say it.
Like, Vanishing Love's a pretty solid player. Like, he's beaten CFL PR players before. It's just Kirby probably is.
Oh,
it doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything.
But it's so raw.
It is. Kirby, like, I got a hammer too. And the crowd is cheering and clapping. Are you happy with yourself, Boo? Are you proud of yourself?
Oh man.
Oh, please just go Falco. He's not going Falco. He 3-stocked in game 1. This is gonna be a Kirby Icy set. Oh my God.
No. Imagine.
Kirby
Ness.
I was gonna freak out.
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
The next in line of Icies to switch off of Ice Climbers to like Bowser.
You know, here's
the
thing, Dark Genix. Melee has gotten really boring because every set is just Ice Climbers Kirby.
Yeah.
And I just want a little bit more variety in my life.
Facts. We need like the old days.
I miss the old Melee.
I miss the old Melee. Like none of this like optimized off the wazoo.
Yeah.
Where's the magic? It's all gone.
I miss the old Melee. Fox Falco for gold, baby. Doing as I'm told, baby.
This is like Chudad's Brawl 2 main versus his Melee main.
Yes, actually. It's the Avatar lineages facing off against each other.
Split them in half. Do you think Sopo is a better character than Kirby? What just...
Sopo than Kirby?
He's
yes,
dead.
100%. Oh, yeah, Boo's dead. Sopo better than Kirby? Yeah, 100%. Is that what you were asking?
Yeah.
Yeah, totally. What do you mean?
I've had people argue the opposite to me.
Really?
I think that's crazy. I just don't
I like
see it.
like in a vacuum as a character, totally. In this matchup, maybe not. I don't know.
I think Sopo beats Kirby. I'll be real.
Does Sopo get chain grab on Kirby? Down throw? Or is it, I guess, down throw like up smash or something like that?
No, there's no, like, the fall. I'll admit that I am not very versed in Kirby Ice Climbers in all of its punish. I normally just, like, out neutral the Kirby when I play them.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of, like, the Jigglypuff follow-ups where you get, like, down throw, wave land on platform, down smash,
yeah,
like that.
or down throw back air.
Yeah.
It's probably pretty similar. I mean, Kirby dies really early, so, like, the typical follow-up would just be doing a forward throw, handoff into forward throw up smash.
Right.
Or just forward throw up smash. But Icy's Nation, we're eating well for this one specific game. We're holding out hope. He tried to cross up with a turnaround down smash, but the up tilt's actually very effective at splitting up the climbers like we were saying before. All right, I'll say it.
Say it.
I think that we need to see more Blizzard. We haven't seen Vanishing Love go for Blizzard at all.
You know, when you prefaced with "I'll say it," I was expecting something much worse, but that was good. Yeah, that was just very contextualized to the game.
It's just it's just the truth. I just gotta say it. We need to see more Blizzard. Like, if you think about it, how does Kirby approach Blizzard?
You're right.
I just want to see some decent Blizzards. That's what you do versus Buff. Vanishing Love is trying to play this very. Oh God.
Yes, the suck. Okay, I did say it. I'm sorry. It's like.
It's very similar to like playing DK or Sheik, where if you do the Blizzards, it's very difficult for Kirby to approach. And we haven't seen Vanishing Love do it once.
Oh, what a wait. Okay.
Like, he's just making it unnecessarily harder for himself. And trying to, like, read and drift with a smash attack.
I think you got to get rid of platforms first and foremost, right? Like,
yeah,
this character's so bad. Like, just don't give him platforms.
I agree. Ices are really bad.
Shut up.
Kirby beats Ices, folks. All I'm saying.
Yeah, you heard it here first.
Oh, that was a really good cross-up on shield. And okay, Kirby actually is very good at edge guarding Ices.
Yeah. That's so funny that just works out.
Yeah. Ices kind of sound like Kirby when they're dying.
Yeah.
The what?
And we're back. Platforms, baby.
We are so okay. Vanishing Love. Just get that one grab. That's all you need. That's all you need. Oh. I'm so used to seeing Puff rest there that I was like freaking out.
Imagine just rock for like 8 damage. Uh-oh.
You can do up tilt in the back here. Oh god. Oh god. Just up air. Just up air. Yeah. That's all you gotta do. You just gotta keep up airing. And if Vu lands on the platform, then just wait for Vu to approach you. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. Nana
Dude,
just sits there.
Everyone wanted that throw to be so sick, and it's not.
Yeah.
It's so annoying.
It's over. It's so over. It's
Vanishing
so
stocks.
one more time?
Maybe. Could it be? All right.
All right. Who's up 2-0?
I still think you just go FD, right? Like, that's just what Ices would go to anyway.
I think Ices should go FD here. Please stay Ice Climbers and go FD and use the Blizzard move. That's all you got to do. I believe in you, Vanishing Love. Oh, wait. Falcon?
Wait.
No.
Yeah, baby!
No!
Yeah, baby!
Oh!
Woo! Let's go!
Ices aren't that bad, I swear. This is a winnable matchup. Ices win this matchup,
Wow,
guys.
I have seen 2 competitive best-of-5 sets involving a Ness in 2 weeks, Justin.
Oh, my.
Beckman played Ness against Plum not 7 days ago. That's crazy.
I'm crashing out, man.
I'm crashing in. This is insane.
I'm
yes! Do it!
Oh, my God.
Do it!
Oh, my God.
Okay, you didn't get it, but that's okay. Everything's fine.
I miss the old Melee, man.
This is what we play for, dog.
Oh, my God. Okay. So as
Dude, Vanishing Love is winning. This is reverse 3-0. I swear to God.
I gotta see this. Like, how does Ness hit Kirby?
How does yeah?
Like, how do you approach this character? How does either character approach the other character?
Here's the thing: you get a yo-yo glitch and you worry about that later.
All right.
That's what we're gonna go for here. If it happens once, I'm a happy man. Everyone knows that. Oh no, no jump. Bye bye.
Oh my God! You just
God.
soaked it up like a sponge.
Oh, the bonk.
Oh,
the rock. It's the rock. The suck. Oh no.
I just realized Kirby has all 3 of rock, paper, and scissors. The blade is
Wait, it actually is.
the blade is the scissor, the crouch is the paper, the down B is the rock.
And just a giant weight that Ness can't deadlift because he's just a boy.
He's just a child.
Grab. Okay.
I didn't think
Yo-yo
we would
glitch.
watch this.
Please. Just enjoy it, man. Interstellar's only in IMAX for a week. Come on.
This is beautiful.
Golly, all right.
This is magic. Welcome to Magic Kingdom, baby.
Woo! Just one time, please.
I don't
game 4. At least
trying.
I need this.
He's got to get a kill first. He's okay.
Right.
Okay. Okay.
I can't believe it. Rock beats electricity.
It does. Electricity is ground's immune to electricity in the Pokemon.
It's grounded.
It is. The baits are
That's
so
stalling.
Great.
That was stalling. That's crazy.
We need a TO. We need to get a TO here. That was solid. Oh,
This is the most horrifying thing.
All right, Vanishing Love. I believe. Oh,
The sock. No. I'm gonna have a night terror about this, Justin. This is my sleep paralysis demon.
I think so is Vanishing Love. Oh God, Tech chasing with the sock. He's got the neutral.
Oh, he has it.
Is he gonna PK Flash?
We have to, right? There's
He
no
has
other
to.
way.
You have to PK Flash this.
All right.
You got one more chance, Vu. He's gonna go for it again. You know it. Oh, big tech chase.
Unless. Oh, wait. Did it get it?
Does he have it?
I saw the flash. All right, we'll never know.
We're gonna find out.
This is the worst time. The worst time now. Nope, it's gone.
Oh, Ness.
Oh, wait. Okay, Vanishing Love is a player of the people, and I respect that so much.
He went for it.
Wow. This is what Melee's about, man. This is why we're in Kissimmee, Florida right now, dude. You don't get it. You don't get it.
We're here to watch Kirby versus Ness on the big stage for top 64.
Yes, absolutely. That was riveting. That was enchanting. That was Interstellar in IMAX.
That was
a 10 out of 10.
in IMAX. I think the Ices in me, just curled up into a little ball after seeing him switch off of Ices for Ness, giving up on the Ices Kirby matchup. But I agree with the enthusiasm.
Hey,
I think that was magical.
Here's the thing.
I'm glad we got to experience that together.
What better way to end our block than that set? I think you as an Ice Climbers main wouldn't want it any other way, and I believe that to be true. Let's read some ads. How about that? Talk about the first one here.
Let's prepare for battle. Melee, Ultimate, Rivals 2, Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, and so much more. There's going to be a esports conference in the same venue on the same weekend. March 28th to 30th, Vancouver, BC. I'll be there. Walt will be there. Gallant Gaming, Kevin Deere join. You know it's going to be great. Platfight, $5 off. BattleofBC.com. Do not miss out.
Yeah, baby. Check out the merch. I'm buying that tank top, and we're going to see in a second the brat, or plat.
The blat.
The plat.
The plat, brat.
The hat. Plat hat.
Yeah.
Shout out to Porky all day. That's my thumbnail artist.
Oh, your
all
thumbnail
those
artist
did all those
awesome.
stickers for Rivals of Aether. Really, really cool.
Love the adorable little crag on the bottom.
That's my goat, making some great art, always and forever. And there's the plat hat, which I am getting one of those.
It's
I need
Plat
that.
Summer in December.
Hot Plat Summer. And some cool mugs, some cool designs as well. I know Cookie did a lot of graphic work as well here. Shout outs to him. Check it out over at platfight.com/shop.
Nice. And get the exclusive skin drop, the Platfight Slam Dunk Rano for only $5 USD. Only 1,000 are available. You got the purple Platfight shirt. Like, you don't want to, or the Platfight jersey, I'm sorry. Don't miss out. Like, that looks sick. The purple and the white. You can, like, flex on your friends if you're a Rano player and be like, yeah, I support a Platfight. You know, 10 years from now, no one's going to have this skin. This is going to be worth $653 billion.
That's
when
true.
Ludwig takes over the world.
I don't support you playing Rano particularly, but if you like, you know, if you want Space Jam at home, then we have Space Jam at home for only $5 US, and there's only 1,000. So check it out over at platfight.com.
Exactly. Don't miss out. Zenny X Platfight 2, 15% off. Use the code Platfight to get a discount on all their stylish eyewear. They have like these crazy images of models, like this girl with like the, I don't even think the hair is pink. It's just like the
lighting. Yeah.
But the pink glasses. There's a guy in the next slide who has gold glasses.
There he is.
In the yellow background, he's mogging and mewing the
That's
camera.
my goat.
Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like,
dude, that is a powerful
swag.
jawline. I need him to be on the next commentary block. Who are these models, Justin?
I don't know.
These people?
I don't know.
I don't know who they are. I don't trust them, but I do.
You don't trust them?
I don't trust.
You don't trust that smile?
I don't trust them. I trust that there's 15% off if you use the code Platfight at gallant.gg/Zenny. I think that's a pretty good deal.
I trust gallant.gg/Zenny. I trust their glasses any day of the week.
The eyewear is pretty affordable too. I thought I looked good in it, and then my friends were like, "Hey, if you like it, I like it." And I don't know if that's a compliment or not.
I think that's a good thing. I think that's a good thing. I mean, those glasses look sick.
Yeah,
that's the Howard Adam Sandler glasses.
I love it. I love it. Check it out over at gallant.gg/Zenny. Zenny's been like a very consistent, I would say, partner for a lot of tournaments over the past couple of years. I know they partnered with Golden Guardian. Shout outs to them when they were around as well. They're a great group, and I think it's just cool that they get to continue supporting events in this way. So check them out.
Absolutely.
That's it.
Yep, that's it for our block.
We're done. Kirby Ness, I really thought I saw it all last week, but then I saw it all again just a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
And, that's what really makes me happy about Melee and the place we are in 2024, Justin. Top 32 is coming up next.
It's going to be Vish and Nate and Wisely, I think.
Maybe. Yeah, I think so.
Maybe.
Yeah. I don't think Vish. You're on with Vish later.
I'm on with Vish for top 16 at 8. Yeah.
Yeah,
so
should be fun. A lot of cool Melee to happen. We're going to go to a quick break, guys, but thank you so much for watching. You're not going to want to miss what happens next. Keep it locked over here at Platfight.
Hello, everyone. It's me, Nate, and I'm joined by...
I am Wisely. How are we doing, folks?
And we're bringing you a top 32 of Platfight Melee singles. It's been a great bracket so far. We've seen some really cool matches, a lot of characters that we're not used to seeing. A good showcase of Florida and international talent.
Certainly didn't see that.
And now we got what is it? J-Salt and Cody Schwab.
We're jumping right into it. J-Salt, Cody Schwab. I'm very excited. Things are starting a little bit early for this wave because the players are down, we are down, and why not?
Yeah.
Why not? They did decide to pair the two bald commentators together, so that's always fun.
It's true. We got a bit of a hazard lighting.
I've got the hat on right now because I didn't feel like shaving this morning.
True. Yeah. That's what they don't tell you about going bald.
Yep.
It's actually more maintenance than it was before.
Honestly, yes. More maintenance. I now use product to blow dry my beard out. I'm like, oh, I do more stuff than I used to. I look better now too, but that's a whole different issue.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very excited. I've been bouncing in between all of the different areas of the room for this weekend, and every time I'm looking at some of the Melee sets going on, there are some bangers. We just got the lineup that we're going to be getting for at least the winner's side of this top 32.
Yes.
It is stacked.
It is
but
indeed.
You even get some of the crazy wild ones. I know that several staff members that were like, ooh, maybe I can make an upset. Deer, who's running the entire event, stuck into top 32.
So,
he's
He's
like, all right, we did it.
Yeah.
We did it. Kavan did it.
That's true, yeah.
But we are not talking about Deer and Kavan right now. We got J-Salt versus Cody Schwab. Sheik versus Fox.
They got the name backwards on the...
That's
there we
right.
go. They got it.
There we go.
Yeah, so we got J-Salt, #2 in Louisiana, I believe. Sheik player extraordinaire versus Cody Schwab, #2 anywhere in the world.
Right. Doesn't matter where Cody... Well, actually it does. There's some places Cody goes and he's just #1.
Yes,
so.
That's true. Might be here. Might be here in Kissimmee, Florida.
Might be here. Might be right now.
So I think if there was ever a time where J-Salt was going to make this upset, I think now is a pretty good one. Because much like yourself, who has been bouncing between multiple games, Cody Schwab has been bouncing between multiple games. That's right. He's been playing Rivals of Aether.
Cody was saying that this is the tournament where he's going to figure out if he feels all right about swapping between games on the fly, which is someone who's been doing that for years. It's hard.
It's tough, man. I remember I bought Rivals 2. I played it. Some might say too much. And
I also did the same.
I went back to Melee, and I was like, what do I do with my hands? It was like the Will Ferrell from Talladega Nights.
Love Rivals, love Melee. If I just am clean off of Rivals, I definitely need 30 minutes before I'm like, I can ledge dash again now.
Yeah. It's very silly.
I'm really liking some of these extensions we're seeing from J-Salt. I know a lot of Sheiks are like, I'm just going to dump the Fox off stage, going to try to edge guard, deal with this later. And J-Salt's like, no, I can rack up the damage, we can carry this going a little bit further.
That was really good patience on that edge guard, too. You saw the Sheik player stand on stage and not press any buttons. And it was the right decision to do.
Sometimes the best thing to do is just wait.
Yeah.
Don't let anybody tell you patience isn't a virtue. But there, I think a lot of people, they would have gotten the first up tilt and then been like, all right, gonna fair, gonna do whatever. And J-Salt's like, no, I can get a couple here, I can combo into up smash, I can dump them off stage after that.
And that was, speaking of waiting, the Shine stall as well was what he needed to not get doinked by the needle.
And then Cody just playing clean, playing precise, not trying to overcomplicate it, not trying to play super flashy right now. I like the grab out of the air there. All right, evens it right back up. We're down to last stock here. Okay, Cody's trying to force it to the corner.
Yeah, that was a risky maneuver right there, trying to cover ledge with a needle. Cody.
Not quite going to kill, not even on top plat, but in it between a rock and a hard place, and there you go.
Sheik's recovery, notoriously abusable, exploitable, whatever word you want to use.
Several of them, yep.
Sheik's, we don't really appreciate that you land on stage, you got 39 frames before you can act again, and that's a lot of time.
In a platform fighter, that's so much time.
It's a
in
lot
Melee,
of time.
Considering Fox can just up B straight onto the stage and be like, all right, I'm ready. We're running. We're going.
I love that drop down
The
and
shield
fair.
drop, yeah.
Or up air, excuse me.
Yep. No, J-Salt's been playing really well off of the platforms. Like we said, we don't know how recently Cody has swapped off, switched between games, anything like that, but all I know is that there's been a number of times now where J-Salt has gone for these, like, all right, I'm just going to shield drop and hit you out, and it keeps working right now.
Yeah.
It's just the long dash dances, but then kind of corners himself at the end.
Yeah. Questionable forward air on shield. It was cool, but it was not the right decision. But J-Salt does not collect that stock.
No. And that was the thing. We were complimenting a lot of J-Salt's play in the last game, and it was still Cody at the end. He was like, yeah, but I'm playing solid fundamentals, and I'm going to clean this up now.
Solid fundamentals will take you a long way.
It'll take you so long.
Take you so far. Oh, man. The turnaround up tilt. Almost like he expected the first one to work. But the second one worked anyways.
You got to let it rip.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like that empty jump. It's just the good movement of like, all right, let's see what I can make happen. If I can get you to panic, if I can get you to do a different option here, I'm not actually going to throw out a hitbox.
Okay.
Oh. Just gets the grab, gets the up throw up air, and we are back to even.
Yeah, that's a huge mistake when you miss your wave dash like that. I imagine that's what he was going for when he just randomly air dodged.
You got to assume at some point.
Yeah.
I know the commentator thing is like, well, you just want to assume that the person does the correct input. You don't want to be like, but like air dodge straight from ledge. Yeah.
Melee's a hard game.
It is a hard game.
If it was easy, we wouldn't play it. You know?
Honestly, yes, absolutely.
Okay. Oh, that was that was a good air dodge.
Yes.
That was what he needed.
Barely misspaces it.
Just
Cody even leans back and nods. He's like, yeah, you got me.
Yeah.
See if J-Salt can clean this up. We get the one on the board.
Okay.
Honestly, I like that. They've been going up to the stage multiple times in a row. So you got to mix it up sometimes, but unfortunately, just call out still there.
80%, or I guess now 108, is certainly danger zone for Fox. Good DI is going to keep him in the game, but for how much longer?
He's got to get one more opening, though. We've all seen the Cody 0 to deaths. You cannot count him out until the man has hit the blast zone.
True.
There we go. One on the board. There we go. The expressions on their faces. There's this big smile of relief of, all right, I didn't choke that from J-Salt. And then Cody being like, all right, fine. Like, you got it.
It is how it was supposed to be.
I really like the stage pick for Cody right now. Obviously, like it is one of the standard ones, but he's been getting a lot of space, like a lot of openings off of just like really good dash dance game, and maximizing what you're going to be able to get, how often you're going to be able to set the situations up is going to be huge.
Okay, that's kind of what you'd expect to see from a Fox.
Yep.
On FD.
It's soft air in up smash.
Yeah.
Not to like downplay it, but it's like, okay, yeah, you've hit your bread and butter. It's bread and butter for a reason. If you're not hitting those, you're throwing away games.
Yeah, it's true. Definitely, this stage is this matchup in general pretty hard for Sheik, and on this stage, it is just like all the hard parts are exaggerated, and all of the stuff that you have are reduced.
Yep. I remember at one point, like years ago, people were like theorizing of like, well, maybe FD could become good if we all get to become gods at tech chasing. And it's like, well, no, Foxes are also going to become gods at all these other defensive things too.
Yeah. In the world where we all tech chase perfectly, you know, okay, cool, stage no longer really matters that much, so why?
Yep.
Yeah, like
turns out human limitations is still a thing.
Yeah. It's crazy. But some of these guys are getting pretty close. What
Yes.
is it? J-Salt is definitely one of those people, for what it's worth. Excellent tech chase heavy Sheik. We've seen some of that so far.
Ooh, the turnaround up smash doesn't hit. It just weaves out of that forward.
That was a really
Wait.
intelligent slow get up as well. And the double up tilt.
Hey, first one doesn't hit, second one will. Cody shakes his head. He's not happy. I don't know if he's not happy that he's even in games or he's not happy that the second one worked.
Yeah, he's like, what is this game, man? What are we doing? What are we doing here? Doink.
Oh, that was just clean, and it's still going.
Yeah.
Wow. The combo into immediate edge guard was so smooth there. Usually those are like separate parts of the game. It's like I've got my combo game and I've got my edge guard game, and instead this went straight into like shine, into the back air, into edge guarding, into and just every single part of it looks so calculated.
It really speaks to the caliber of player that Cody Schwab is. Former #1 in the world, obviously he's good, but when you see him seamlessly integrate different aspects of the game like that, and like, you know, J-Salt's no slouch.
Oh, J-Salt's phenomenal.
Yeah.
I think that's a testament to Cody, the fact that a lot of this has been like, all right, here's what J-Salt needs to do if he wants to make this happen.
Yeah.
Where Cody is the wall that you're trying to climb and figure out if you can beat. Just no, don't just, why? Just Firefox right at him into immediate follow through.
Oh, and the chain, that's not intentional.
No, definitely not. Say that the further this goes, Cody's looking clean as ever, even moving a little bit faster for some of these things, and J-Salt seems to like just be feeling a little bit more shaky. There's always that element of like, oh man, what if I had made that upset? What if I'd gotten, like I got the game, what if I could have done more? And you just can't let yourself get in your head. That should clean it up. Wow.
Fully charged.
Not a doubt in his mind where that sheep is going.
It waited all day for that.
I looked away, and then suddenly Fox is coming down. I'm assuming there was a misledge dash or something there.
Yeah, something like that. Ooh, I like that wave dash back to bait something out. J-Salt, to his credit, did not bite. Good play on both players' ends.
Ooh, love the shine into that immediate waveland follow through. Tucks on the flat, gets down.
Wow, what a grab. What a grab.
My tech just didn't work. I should turn around and do it again.
Yeah, man.
Oh no, Cody's going to get back because of that trade.
Yeah, that was a critical error right there for J-Salt.
And then again, missed waveland. After all that work, you air dodged in right in front of the hands of an angry Fox, and you're like, well, all right, I can do that one.
Yeah, that was a pretty dominant showing for Cody Schwab right there.
Yep.
Definitely, it doesn't appear that switching between rivals in Melee is hindering his abilities to play that much.
No, not at all. I will say, I know that at one point he was talking to like Cake Assault about like, how do you switch between all of these? And it was the like, hey, before I know when I bracket, I do very intentional, not just warming up in friendlies, but intentional like, let's drill ledge dashes for just a minute, let's drill this for whatever, just to make sure I've got the tech skill, I'm flowing between the two games right away.
Yeah.
It's just a skill you have to build.
Well, if you were to talk to anyone about it, Cake Assault would be
Cake is like the person, yeah.
The inaugural Plat Master.
The Plat Master, yes. But even at other things, like at Supernova this year, I want to say he got like 65th in Melee.
He's really good at Melee.
Yeah, he's really good at Melee, and a lot of people haven't realized that.
I think he's PR'd in his region.
He's #2 in his region.
Yeah.
Yep. Or at least I think he peaked at 2. I know that he's for sure ranked, or that he's like of that caliber.
I remember he came to West Florida once for a regional we had, which was also a very large rivals tournament. And he came, I don't know if he won Melee, but he came close to winning it. Yeah. Over like our guys who are like solo game Melee players, and some of them are very good. And I was like, wow, this guy,
He's really a true gamer.
Not only is he the GOAT at Rivals, undisputed, and an excellent Brawlhalla player, but, you know.
None of us knew about the Brawlhalla one until last night.
I think he was like top 200 or something in Brawlhalla, which is, you know.
That was a very brief part of his life, but he's like, hey, I can pull that out of the bag of tricks.
Sure,
I can use it to win this event.
Yeah. What is it? We got J-Mook versus Gatsu, the other half of the doubles champions.
True,
J-Mook and Cody Schwab.
Yep.
And another Sheik who is probably the best tech chaser to ever touch the sticks, versus Gatsu, another excellent tech chaser, but on a different character.
Yes, and say also the flavor of tech chase is going to be a little different.
Yep.
Like Gatsu, he'll do the tech chase. He, like clearly he's one of the originators of the 20GX kind of stuff, but he is willing to throw in the like, all right, now that I've conditioned you into this, here's the one giant stomp that I know it gets the read. Here's the, I can just take the stock at 50. I don't need to do this the entire time. And J-Mook, as you said, one of the best tech chasers to ever touch the sticks, but you could say that about basically anything from him. Like on Sheik, on a lot of characters.
Yeah.
Like you are one of the best. Pick your poison. Like
true.
He is there. Man means business. Both looking clean and focused right now too.
Indeed. J-Mook fresh off his win at the Nouns Invitational last weekend. Tremendously stacked event to tremendously stacked event. Let's see if he can do 2 weeks in a row.
Doing 2 weeks in a row for anything is always a little difficult. Like there's just the mental energy, the stamina. I will say, not plugged in as much to the Florida scene specifically. Seeing Gatsu at something is always a treat because I feel like he doesn't get to go out nearly as often as a lot of folks.
He is a Central Florida guy, and he remains a Central Florida guy. He'll travel for CEO, which was a former Central Florida tournament, then became a North Florida tournament, and is now back in Central Florida, by the way.
I forgot about that,
Going to be in Orlando this year.
I'm excited.
Once again, community effort, Orlando returns to Orlando. And
what did the O stand for during that brief intermission? It was just CEO.
It was still Orlando too. That was a silly thing. But yeah, Gatsu, we don't get to really see him as much.
Yep.
And
having Gatsu and Wizzy here because it's in Florida, it's like, all right, it's a treat. You get to see the Falcons out to play.
They're here.
Speaking of Falcons out to play, giant stomp knee immediately.
Yeah.
Like, there we go. I'd say doesn't clean it up quite yet, but that'll take it.
Yes.
And here we go, stomping on the top plat. We love it.
I'm reminded of CEO this year when J-Mook did play Wizzy. I don't know if he played Gatsu, but I think Wizzy won that one when they played.
I would need to look that up. I know Wizzy has gotten some great wins. It's just, you go to 2 tournaments in the year.
Yeah.
I know has beaten J-Mook for sure.
I know Wizzy won the tournament this year. He won CEO, and I think J-Mook was on the path. My brain is telling me that, but I could be.
I believe you.
Yeah.
I believe you.
So I just had that flashback as seeing Gatsu doing his thing, staying away from combo into staying away from Sheik. Which
watching I got the kill, I got the knee into immediate. I'm gonna stomp on top platform for a little bit. Is always like, all right. A lot of people they have their I'm gonna feel it out. I'm gonna play neutral. Gatsu's one of the I have a very strict game plan until I have a reason to deviate from it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's paying off. We've been basically up a stock the entire time. Big, all right. And never mind, we are back. Yeah. We are at even. Ignore everything I said 20 seconds ago.
Yeah, big swing in J-Mook's favor. To just basically get a stock for free. We'll always take it.
Oh dear. Oh, that dash back was so good. Barely gets around that neutral area into an immediate grab. And now we're just being taken for a ride the entire time.
Zero to death combo off of immaculate spacing.
Yeah. Yeah, the precision spacing to get around the Falcon Nair is so impressive.
Okay.
J-Mook has not gotten that many openings. Every opening has been either 60% or death. The fact that this is still going on, it just adds fuel to that fire right now to me.
Yeah.
Holy crap. Love the needle turnaround. that
makes
went,
it look easy.
Yeah, no, that went from looking like, ooh, Gatsu's putting in work. Gatsu's been up a stock for a bit to like, no, J-Mook's here. J-Mook woke up. He's here to play.
Yeah, it is interesting counting the number of like openings there. I think that last stock he had, like, it was a 3 opening kill. That's all it took, you know what I mean?
I'm going to even call it like a 2.5. Like,
yeah,
like one of them was like, well, you got off the ledge.
Exactly.
I wouldn't call that like you're out of disadvantage yet. And I think too far away.
I think for those of us at home that watch our Slippy replays back and look at our stats, that to me has been like the most meaningful statistic
honestly,
to try
yes.
to improve on.
Yep, when I'm able to see that, there's people that I'm like, oh, I felt even and I just got outplayed, and then like you'll look and it's like, well, we have the same amount of openings, but there's a big difference somewhere else.
Yeah.
All right, time to maximize. It teaches you what you need to practice a lot more.
True, yeah.
Versus just the general, like, well, I guess I got to get better. The very ambiguous answer here.
Yeah.
Ooh, I actually really like that weight. I think Gatsu, he did this late up air because he was really hoping that he would call J-Mook out of jumping out of disadvantage.
Oh, that up tilt was so good.
It was so gross. Just gonna wait. You have to go past this. What are you gonna do about it?
Suffer.
Yes. And we get the counter hit into the grab, and we are off to the races again. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. We are still going.
The back air to cover far drift, and then the up air to snag whatever he missed. That was
the option coverage was so good. Just to cover the drift, but it also was this soft up air so that he could still combo after it too.
Yeah, that was really good. I'm learning right now. I'm taking notes. Not that I'm even like skilled enough to put those notes into practice, but
hey,
like,
sometimes you take those notes for commentary.
Sure.
Hey, gets the needle. Down tilt. No,
good
forward tilt at the ledge.
Will basically see no returns off of that though, unfortunately.
You gotta make him work for it, but J-Mook is no stranger to, like, some people, they'll see a tech and they'll be like, oh my gosh, now I need to start covering this. J-Mook just covers it immediately just in case. The neutral's just been so strong for J-Mook. I mean, we've talked about the openings per game, but also the number of times that I'm like, all right, Gatsu's doing his dash dance, he's going to move in, and he barely gets out-spaced into the grab, and now we are taking 84%.
I like the attempt at a no-tech there from Gatsu. I think that was the first time he tried it, and it almost worked. But of course, J-Mook sees the future and reacts at the speed of human ability, and was able to, shut that down real quick.
Yep. Average human reaction time is roughly, I mean, it depends on audio versus visual, but 14 to 20-ish frames. I feel like J-Mook's got a little bit more than the average human. A little bit fewer, faster. You know what I mean. I'm not explaining this one.
Yeah, it's the tech chase chip in his brain that allows him to do things that the rest of us can't.
The microchip.
Yeah.
That's the tech that he wanted. The transformation. Falcon's just going to have fun in the corner. I don't think J-Mook's going to jump over to try to threaten. You don't want to deal with, Falcon up air. I think this is a bad idea for Gatsu to threaten either, though.
Yeah. And
just the back air through. That's why you don't want to do it.
Yep. Well, Falcon could do it, too, with some of his stuff.
And we're back.
Yeah. I think you can, one of the sides you can throw the chain through, I think, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a while since I had to be in a situation like that.
You labbed it out, yeah.
There are weird parts of Stadium where you can throw the chain through.
I know that. There's spots where Marth can swing through. There's spots where, if Samus bombs in the right spot, she just drops through the stage entirely.
Yeah.
There's the fact that there's very consistent setups for that is so funny to me. The stomp is immediately called out punished. That's what, this is what J-Mook's been getting away with the entire time. Or not letting Gatsu get away with, honestly.
Yeah, he's got that smothering tech chase style, which is just so much, too much even for many people.
Yeah, but even in neutral, it's just been the like, all right, you think you're getting the dash dance and the stomp, but I just watched Gatsu corner himself with dash dancing because J-Mook's the one time he dashed back, it's like, and I'm gonna wave dash in and forward tilt. You can't cover this spot now. Oh, just calls out the jump. Double poof into the back air, into the needles. I think we're not quite done, but man, that we almost saw it clip.
Yeah, that was unnecessarily cool. Calm down.
I would argue that it was necessary. I think cool melee is always a necessity.
True, true.
Even if you're trying to win, if you're not doing something cool,
what's the point, really?
Winning is cool. Like there's so many sides to this coin. So you don't want to be down there when an invincible Sheik is coming through. Okay, we hop over.
Okay, yeah. Oh, that almost shield poke too.
Yep.
Because why wouldn't he go for that, right?
Yep, exactly. Stadium gets up into the immediate drop down forward air. I like that it was the turnaround too. You got to get a little bit more of this higher precise spacing for it. Just calls out every jump. Every time the man is like, well, I need an air in or run in with a stomp to get my game going. Just the Sheik hitboxes are stuffing every sort of approach. And now that he's worked himself to the corner, J-Mook's gonna be like, all right, I got you here. What else can I do?
That the attempt at an up smash was devious. This guy's a trickster.
And that's what I'm saying. He's so far in his head for that.
Yeah. Another day at the office.
Yeah. Clocks in, clocks out. We got the 3-0. Who's next?
Who's next? Who's next? Well, I'll tell you who's next for us. Maybe not for J-Mook, but we got Ben versus Panda. Now this is very interesting to me. Personally, I'm a big fan of Panda. He's our guy here in Florida.
Yep.
And really, if you like crazy Fox players, which you should, by the way. I think most of us do. I don't think that's too much of a stretch. Panda's about as high-octane, crazy man Fox as you can possibly get. And also, we got Ben, who plays a very similar style to J-Mook and J-Salt in that he is a excellent tech chaser, very solid fundamental Sheik with a great punish game.
Yeah,
so I mean, that's a style I like, and I also like to see Panda, so I'm really excited.
You mentioned Panda's your boy. I'm from Minnesota, so Ben's my boy.
Oh,
so
really?
We got the hometown heroes fighting against each other for us too. Ben is, like you had mentioned, really solid at that kind of Sheik, but also will just knows when to throw on the gas of just like, and I think I'm going to call you out on this option and go for just a wild combo instead. So I'm trying to figure out what side they're supposed to be sitting on right now. I was talking to Ben a bit yesterday. A few of us went out and got dinner afterwards. Just like, hey, how are you feeling? Like, you're prepared for your bracket? Like, where's your mental at for all of this? And he's like, honestly, I'm feeling really good right now.
Ooh, we got locked in Ben.
I'm not going to full say that. Like, it has a lot of stuff going on with school and with work. And so it's just like, maybe I'm not the most focused on everything, but I'm feeling good about being here. Kind of like I'm having a good time. I'm enjoying the game. I'm feeling like I'm playing good melee. I haven't been able to practice as much lately, but it doesn't feel like it's affecting me quite to that right now. Like I think we're in for a treat for this match.
Cool. I'm excited to see it.
Yep. I do know that historically Ben has struggled a little bit against Fox, but that was a couple years ago and has made dramatic steps forward in that matchup too. Has now beaten some of the best Foxes. So
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I think this is a difficult one to seed if I was like the TO here. You know what I mean?
Oh, sure.
It's like, I'm not sure I favor any one of these guys particularly strongly. I know Panda has done incredible things versus Sheik before. Obviously has a tremendous amount of experience playing against a Cruddo, and this matchup, I believe, is very favored for Fox. But if Ben's playing well, he absolutely has all the capabilities necessary to make it happen.
He's got the tools in the toolkit. It just matters who's going to access them right away. I'm going to Dreamland game 1. The full charge needles into immediate throw 'em away.
Yeah. If the opponent's going to let you charge them, right?
God, why are they both off stage so much?
Yeah. Definitely being off stage, I think, is going to favor Fox a lot of the time because, like, Fox's recovery, Sheik's recovery is so linear. It just sets you up for nothing good, really, when you're trying to get back on. But you can snag an early kill every now and again. So,
and that being said, we cannot overstate the edge guarding game from Sheik either.
True.
All right, I can back here, way out here. All right, hits the tech chase, just opts to throw him off stage instead. The back to cover and a quick side B. That up pretty easily. Just does the platform movement, shield drop forward air. Yeah, honestly, the fact that we're on Dreamland, but they've played the entire game from the corner so far, they don't care about the rest of the stage right now.
Yeah.
Nate, I don't think they found anything that's not right under that left side platform.
Yeah, man, they're camping out. Okay,
all
right side, we're
right
shaking it up.
Ooh.
Oh,
big
man.
twist, guys.
Yeah. Yo, guys, new side plat just dropped.
Yeah, I think that's kind of like both these two are just so willing to scrap and go for it that if you're like, hey, my reversal game off of like a counter hit, crouch cancel, whatever is super solid. I mean, right at the corners where you want to be. But when they're both doing that, we're just seeing them drop like flies off stage.
Yeah. I'm for one, I'm enjoying this immensely.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Ben can clean this up before taking too much damage. Honestly, not an insurmountable stop here.
No, certainly not.
Trying to get Fox into that knockdown percent or get just a raw grab off of that. Like, okay, not quite raw, but, we get there. Oh, got pushed off the ledge. I don't think he was ready for it.
Yeah, definitely not. I wasn't ready for it. I saw that came out of nowhere.
I think that it was supposed to be like a dash forward. I don't know what it was, but something that forward there was happening off stage. Sometimes the ledge sneaks up on you just a little bit.
Yeah, does it ever?
It didn't move, I promise. Yep. Okay, Ben has just been going for the simple, keep it simple spot dodge as soon as the person comes up. Because Panda is, immediately going up to the plat with a hitbox most of the time, at least so far. Just a little bit too many buttons there. But honestly, evens that up without taking any percent yourself. We basically just reset the game again. Okay, guys, let's just play with 3 stocks instead.
3 stocks, 30 less seconds. Let's go. Wow, Nair into up tilt. He was almost doing something crazy with that.
Panda's turnaround up tilts are shockingly impressive. It sounds like one of the dumb things to be impressed by, but the fact that it's turnaround up tilt out of Nair and out of some of these other options, and not just well, he turned around and up tilted in neutral or whatever. Or off of a grab, or
Okay, that was a great fair, by the way.
It was.
You love to see it. Oh, and the up tilt or the up smash, excuse me, more than enough to kill. And once again, we are reset with 30 less seconds on the clock. Basically, it's actually more like 40, but still.
It's a surprisingly consistent game right now.
Yeah.
Ooh, and I think that'll do it. No, not quite enough. The slow get up doesn't die. I'm shocked he did not die for a slow get up right there. I don't know. Very confused by the last 10 seconds of I was watching a Sheik holding the ledge. Suddenly it was Fox, and now someone died.
Yeah, they're trading ledges. It's all right. Such is the way of things.
True. It is the way of Melee. Oh, that was out of the jump too.
Off the top.
Yeah. Just as soon as he called out that jump, knew that he needed to turn on the jets. If I can just stop Ben from getting back to the ground, but didn't even need it. Ben was just in hit stun, it felt like the entire time there. 82% after hit, Fox up air. Yeah, you'll take that every day of the week. The choice was to go for that up smash right away. If it's just that there's been more techs in places than I've realized or something. But okay. Yeah, I mean, we were saying before that Ben definitely has the capabilities, but it just feels like Panda's been a little bit smothering in a lot of situations. This is what Ben's been needing, but isn't able to get back because he gets shoved under the stage.
That was so good off the down tilt, too.
Yeah.
It was so promising, but somehow kind of blundered it.
Ben's just playing from the back foot a little bit. Even when he's had a lead, it's felt like the pace is not what he's looking for quite yet. Every single game is just slightly off. Who's Panda's just been like, I'm going to smother you. I'm going to keep you from getting your game going. You're not going to be able to wall me out because I'm going to be there before you can even get ready. With the back air.
Not quite enough. Not quite enough.
I like that. Ben will mix up a
Oh,
lot
that was
of.
so good.
Because right before that, he did like the big back air to call it a jump. Instead, just an empty jump into that.
Tomahawk up tilt.
Mm-hmm.
That's so. I love that so much.
Yep, the tomahawk up tilt to be like, I think you're gonna jump. Oh, you did? Cool. Cool. My game now.
And at almost the same time in the clock, we are once again at 2-2. Yeah, it's actually remarkable how consistent these guys are.
But the back half of each game has been like, they've gotten down to 2 stocks apiece for each of them, and then the back half has just been Panda being like, and it's time to get a really cool combo.
Yeah, time for me to kick it into high gear.
Let me do Fox things for like 15 seconds. It's okay, I promise. All right. Oh! Really off on that. Just trying to stop Panda from being able to get any sort of momentum right now. That backer should clean it up. That said, Ben has not been able to keep any of his stocks for very long. Yeah.
Now's his chance. If Ben's going to make it happen, he's got to do it now.
Basically, yes.
He's got to do it now.
The problem is, I've said, there's been like 1 stock of each game where Panda's just like been explosive. He's playing like that the entire time, but just slightly more than normal, and I think we're in the middle of seeing it right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was it.
Panda, you know, I've heard him talk about how easy he thinks that matchup is. Like, he's been like, yeah, man, Sheik, Fox, it's like so easy. And
the rest of us are just mere mortals, but Panda's like, I've figured that out. We don't need to worry, folks.
We saw just now really kind of how that, you know, he's putting his hands where his mouth is, kind of, so to say.
It was clear that there was like a very consistent game plan too. We were talking about how much of that was played like right next to the ledge, or I'm going to force Ben to there, and it was this like, if I can get him off stage, I can clean up the stock.
Sure.
That's all I need.
Sure.
And, you know, the few times where he didn't, it was like, well, I can combo this into up smash, so we're chilling either way. Saw Fiction walk up. It looks like we are going to get Fiction versus Wevens. Wevens was doing work in doubles yesterday. I've not been able to see some of the results from today yet, but clearly he's made it here through winners. So.
Yep, that is Dreams to Legends Wevens. Out here playing Samus and representing the good people of North Florida, I believe Jacksonville.
There we go.
And we have Fiction.
69% own.
From Los Angeles?
I know, so I don't know which city specifically, but yeah, the Verdugo King himself.
Yeah, there it is.
Some good old-fashioned Falco versus Samus. Although I will say, Wevens Samus doesn't ever feel old-fashioned. He's always got some weird stuff in the bag of tricks that's like,
I don't know if you just saw, but it looks like there was a Sheik on the character select screen right now.
Ooh, Fiction's been talking about the, like, hey, I've been playing a lot of Falco, but I do have the, Falco, I do have the Fox, but really putting in a lot of work to become a true tri-main of just, I've got the Falco, the Fox, and the Sheik. Which one do I need right now? If you've got the Sheik in the pocket, this is absolutely a matchup for it.
Well, we did see Weapons versus Evening Star earlier, and Evening Star is no slouch at Sheik, but I don't believe many people would rate them as highly as they would rate Weapons.
Yes.
So it's like perhaps Fiction saw that and was like, maybe
I can do. I've also seen the Fiction Sheik. Like I have commentated the Fiction Sheik. It is absolutely no slouch. It is just one of those characters that is highly practiced for specific matchups.
Sure. And I've spoken to Weapons before about Sheik specifically, and I know Weapons sees Sheik as his hardest matchup.
Hey, I think there's not many Samuses that would disagree.
It's always going to be either Sheik or Captain Falcon, right?
Yeah. Like, even if you're like, well, on paper, Fox is hard, but if I hit him, if I get the opening, I can take him. Like, but sometimes it feels like Sheik's entire moveset is just designed to beat Samus. I am definitely oversimplifying it. I've managed to lose this matchup myself plenty of times.
Sure.
But then again, I'm not a Sheik main. That was I should learn Sheik for this matchup.
Yeah. Well, as a Sheik main, I've managed to lose this matchup plenty of times.
Yes, okay. so you're feeling it too.
Yeah.
Mine was on paper, I was like, this makes sense. I should learn Sheik for this. And then I play, I'm like, oh, right. The Samus also does things.
Yeah, it's true.
They're not just going to sit there and let you do it. You still got to earn it. But, I mean, the angle that needles go at to cover all of the bombs, stop the tether from working. Like, a lot of characters have struggled to combo Samus just a little bit more. And Sheik is like, oh, yeah, I can just down throw into literally whatever I want. Cool.
I think a lot of it is the one thing that Samus does have is her bulk.
Yes.
In that Sheik players, and I don't know if this is true about Fiction's Sheik, but you can get really overzealous with your usage of aerials or dash attacks to try to enter into a combo situation to get knockdowns or to just build percent. And if you're spacing them poorly, or if you're relying you're going to get CC'd, and then you're going to get in the Samus vortex and have a bad time.
Yeah, Fiction breathes deeply. Problem is,
we haven't seen any of that though. Actually, here it's just been Weapons outplaying in neutral and then comboing to win.
Like we did all that time about why Fiction would be doing this, but like Weapons, I didn't even see the charge shot.
Yeah, the fadeaway, the parting
fadeaway
shot.
Jumper.
Yeah, the true parting shot right there.
Especially because you said like Weapons often feels like this is his worst matchup, but like he's making it look like it might be your worst matchup, but you're still good at it. You still have like, here's my game plan. I know what I can do, and once I get the opening, I can demolish Sheik off of grab, off of down air, anything like that. So that is the saving grace for Samus in this matchup. Is like if I can get Sheik off stage, Sheik should be dead. Forcing Sheik to have to recover with up special or with up B. I just got off of Rivals. I can't believe I said up special. With up B is just this like you've got like that is your time of like if I can kill Sheik immediately, we're good. Weapons hasn't really even needed it.
How did he sneak by right there?
Yeah.
How did that
Fiction
happen?
did all the stuff you're supposed to do. Did the like I've got the needles, I'm making it hard. I did Weapons like but I can still get back.
Moving past like a smooth criminal, just like just
glides on through.
I can't believe that hit.
It's always good when you can hear the player through it of just like, I'm also in disbelief right now.
Neither can we, Fiction. Neither can we.
I was curious, are we going to stick with it? He did get down to that last stock eventually, but Fiction was clearly playing from the back foot, trying to claw it back the entire time. If he goes down another game, do you think we're going to see a swap to one of the space animals?
I feel like you got to give it a try. You tried it twice with Sheik, and it's not.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a last stock game, so it's not like you're totally out of your depth, but you know, if you got other characters, might as well use them, you know?
It might be though, like, I want Sheik to be the character I use for this matchup, but maybe it's not quite there yet, and I do want to do well in this tournament.
There's a lot to be said for that.
There's definitely the element of like, well, locals are where I'm going to practice a lot of this, and majors are where I'm going to, like, here's the pedal to the metal, I got to make it happen.
I'm
Great
surprised
missile.
that Wevens was able to collect that. I'm not really that surprised, but, like, he hit the down smash, which was, like, I don't think Sheik was high enough to get the, like, instantly act out of landing.
That's what we've been looking for.
Yeah, that's true. That was excellent edge guarding.
Yeah, well, hasn't cleaned it up yet. There we go. There we go.
Made it happen.
Okay. Fiction just trying to use the movement. You're trying to stay at these, like, 45-degree angles above, and then weave in and out.
The dash out, dash in, dash attack. Fiction's just like, okay, man, I'm just going to hold shield. Get owned.
That was an empty threat. I don't believe you.
Yeah.
Okay. Just gets the grab.
I bring this up a lot when I see people playing the characters with tether.
Yes.
But it is always impressive to me how well they're able to do in neutral, considering that the core gameplay loop of a fighting game is basically you've got the grab option, you've got the shield option, then you've got the attack option. Where it's
and that's every fighting game.
That's the variations on rock, paper, scissors.
Exactly.
You know? And if you have grab, then you can beat shield. Typically is how it goes. And
what if my grab was really, really, really slow though?
You're now playing rock, paper, scissors without one of the three. Would, you know, analogize that how you wish.
Yep.
And when you're seeing the Samus run back and forth and in its dash, you're like, well, I know he can't grab me. So the shield immediately becomes such a stronger option. And when you eventually see, and we are going to see Wevens get a grab probably at some point.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, that always boggles my mind. Like, how are you doing it against, like, the upper, like, against top player neutral kind of deal?
And I feel like that's just been one of those things. Top Samuses have always been able to, they do find the grabs when they need them. They do whiff them sometimes just like that, though.
It does happen. Nobody's batting 1,000.
Yeah. The problem is Samus gets so much, like, capitalizes so much on the grab that you feel like, I gotta go for it a little bit at least.
That was really good. The slide off back air. Jump is used. Forward smash is going to be abused.
So Shep has been looking very solid this game. Still, this is within a stock. Gotta clean this up.
Oh, what a needle! That was the one shot, one kill.
Yep. That's all you need. We got some hit markers going into effect there.
Put that in the Call of Duty montage.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, that was one of the big difference makers, is every time that Wevens was off stage, Fiction was immediately like, even if you get back, I'm tacking on 50% kind of thing.
Yeah. It does appear that Fiction has found his footing.
Found the footing, yep.
Yeah.
Much more back and forth. I mean, are we about to see the, like, all right, Fiction is now, we've gone from, like, all right, I'm remembering how to play the matchup to now I'm playing against Wevens, or is this going to be the, like, all right, we get to a game 5, we get to a game 4 kind of thing? Let's see here. Great turnaround to get that back air, too.
Oh, and the needles, great needles. Used screw attack, used the grapple.
Yeah, but just keeps...
Randall is here.
Is totally willing to rinse and repeat these reverse nairs, too.
But nair invalidates any shenanigans.
Even if they're like, yeah, but I want a move that kills outright. It's like, yeah, but 3 nairs will do. Just do it again. Eventually it'll work.
The fair into grab, that was... He was DIing crazy in on that one.
DIing in, it's also like if Sheik does that with the full momentum drift already.
Oh. That was a bit of a panic option there, that screw attack.
It was a bit of a panic option, but also a big call out from Fiction. If it immediately dashes back knowing, like, all right, you're going to do something here. I'm going to punish whatever that is, and when it's something as big as a screw attack, that's rough. That's rough.
Nice.
I'm a little surprised they went to Yoshi's. Because it seems like Fiction's getting a lot off of, like... A lot of what Weapons was capitalizing on was Fiction overextending. And the fact that now Fiction is just like, yeah, but I can cover all of these platforms without too much of movement, without, like, too much of the, like, I'm throwing myself out to the void.
Fiction's his movement is so good. He's just staying out of Weapons' zone, basically. Like, if I can hit you, or what is it? If Weapons can hit you, Fiction's nowhere near where that's going to be.
Yes.
Like, and somehow still managing to get his hit in, run away.
Yep.
Doing, like, you know, hit and run tactics.
Which is exactly what you got to do. That almost clipped. Okay, grab. We're at 96%. One more from the bubble for good measure. Jabbing forward air, not going to kill yet, but we are just doing the rinse repeat. Every single thing. I like that Fiction's mixing up now. They're like, I'm going to run in, and maybe instead of grabbing you, I'm just going to jump up and do the quick forward air because you've been panicking. You know that I'm trying to grab you, so you're trying to jump out. You're trying to do this.
There's the grab.
Oh, and SDI's all the Shy Guys to get out of that.
That was pretty crazy. And great air dodge to avoid the up tilt. And somehow he's actually invincible. Who crazy? Check his controller. He's cheating.
Yeah, TOs. The character flashed white. I couldn't hit them for a second. Something seems wrong. Yeah. Weapons is still in this. If you so you clean this up, but you need an immaculate next stock. And unfortunately, going off stage when Fiction has proven that he's great when you're off stage, and he's also just great at bullying at the ledge. Weapons gets back though.
We are approaching, if not at kill percent now for Samus. And oh, Shatso. And that was enough.
Off the top. DI too hard up. Oh no. They're both laughing about it.
Weapons cheesing. He knows he got away with something there. It was a great combo. Don't get it twisted.
It was a great combo. that by all means should not have killed, but Fiction was tried a little too hard to get up to the corner and instead killed himself off the top. That's what we call it, a forced error, folks. Honestly, if you are Weapons, that has just immediately changed all the momentum of the set. You're not playing down. You have a game to play with again. That being said, we were talking about like what happens if Fiction goes down 2 games. But I think the power that he had in that one game that he won, and then how close that last one was, I see why we're sticking with this. This is, hey, I've been working on this. I want to prove it. I'm gonna say a lot of what Fiction's getting is these big call-outs on the Weapons trying to jump out of disadvantage or trying to get these big aerials out. And he's like, no, not only that, but I have my own. I can stuff you, and I'm gonna be able to get there faster.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to open me up first. You're not gonna win off the scrap.
Almost got the grab too. That was certainly something.
Not off the top quite yet. Still in a heavy mech suit. Okay. I don't love releasing the needles early there, but Mom's attack. Yeah, okay, wait. Oh no, jump straight into the forward air.
Yeah, that's a rough one. Not having the platforms, traditionally seen as a disadvantage for Sheik, but it is absolutely a disadvantage for Samus as well.
Yeah. Sheik loves Battlefield. Stop letting Sheiks trick you. Stop going to Battlefield game 1 versus Sheiks. But, Samus always struggles to get down, and now you are just, maximizing how polarizing that it really is. to. Samus is trying everything to get down, and instead it's just been slowly juggled. We're now off stage. Needles tries to get the reverse nair.
Makes it back. Zaire is
that
questionable.
Seems like a misinput or some tech that I'm not aware of.
Yeah. I know in future games, Zaire becomes an important tool in Samus's toolkit, but I don't think it's quite there yet.
No. Considering you can get hit by Zaire and still be the one doing the punish afterwards.
That's how it is in the future games too. But
Yeah. Trying to be optimistic here.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Zaire, there we go. And he's back. Shotzo? No, not yet. It actually looks like he used it. I think it's like...
Yeah, I'm not seeing Samus glowing anymore.
There's something to do with recovery. I think it's like with DK when you use it, it burns it, if I'm not mistaken. I might be mistaken. He might have just tried to shoot it.
All right, we get the back air out. Ooh, I like the reverse nair a lot. I'd say wanted to reverse nair into back air just to confirm the kill instead of maybe letting Samus or she recover, but doesn't hit it. We get it again though. The third time's the charm. We're down to last stock. That's been 3 games in a row now where they've gotten down to last stock, but one person has just a mountain to climb at the end.
Yeah, that's it. No.
Not yet. Not yet.
Great air dodge. And grab. That was a gutsy grab, and that will be the game.
You saw the animation come out.
Yeah.
I grabbed you out of something here.
Yeah. I think at 0 might have been a bit safer than I initially thought.
Yeah.
Because you probably get hit and you're not really getting comboed, so like why not go for it? But still though, impressive spacing and timing from Fiction.
Yes, absolutely. Now we're at Game 5. Game 5 on a strong stage for Samus. You gotta do even more work to kill. That being said, if we're dying off the bottom blast zone, that does not matter. That does not matter.
Wow, the edge canceled down air. That was cool. But stuck in his rapid jab. That was not cool.
You know what? Melee gives, melee takes.
Yeah, some would say it's a game that gives you what you deserve.
Yep.
Others would say the exact opposite. I don't know where I fall on the spectrum with that, but it's giving me something, all right.
Definitely one of those, like, well, I pushed the wrong button, but for the buttons in the wrong order, or, you know.
Yeah. Yo, Shotzo lands. Not enough to kill, but I don't think the edge. I think the edge guard will be successful.
Yeah.
Or not.
Wow.
Okay, gets it anyways.
Because sometimes it's that you don't need it to kill. You just need it to go far enough that she can't go to the ledge, that she can't do a mix-up onto the plat. It's like you have to land up.
Okay.
That should kill.
And fair
Yes.
is going to make it happen. That's right.
Because at that point, when Sheik's doing those down throws, low percent, it's the like, okay, if you DI in, I can nair, and I'm not getting a whole lot. If you DI out, you're getting more of the like forward air, some of those types of follow-ups.
Okay.
But, wait.
Downward angled forward smash. Don't see that very often.
No. I'd say daft, but you know, that's downward angled forward tilt.
Yeah.
It's daft.
Yeah, not as easy to...
No,
yeah.
I don't like saying that one out loud.
Shotzo calls the jump, meets him halfway with a big ball of energy.
Release the equalizer at points. It's like, Samus isn't great. Samus does have a charge shot.
Charge shot is very funny.
Yes.
And very hype.
It is a very funny move. Whether...
Oh, caught him through the spot dodge.
Who gets clipped? If you're Weapons right now, you really want to get Sheik up to a higher percent. You're like, oh, I don't want to lose the stock when I can basically get reversed on this still.
Okay.
Immediately punishes it.
You gotta get that there. You can't let Samus survive that. You never know when you're gonna get another opportunity.
Okay, wait. They're just scrapping right now. And every time they're scrapping, I'm scared for Samus in this matchup. That being said, percent saved differently. Levins could definitely clean this up.
Samus has some tools, though.
Oh, yeah.
Samus is the screw attack, the nair, crouch cancel down smash, all really strong tools in the scramble.
Oh, yes. Yeah, so if all the characters have their bag of tricks, their decision making in neutral, that'll take it though. And honestly, 18%, you are looking good if you are Levins right now.
Yeah, this is a strong lead, especially on Dreamland. On any stage, it's strong, but on Dreamland, it's just that much more powerful.
I mean, that's why the fact that I was like, we got Dreamland still on game 5. That's huge.
Oh
no!
That was his jump too.
Yeah, Levins takes it over Fiction. Huge win for the hometown hero.
Yeah, and North Florida in the background going crazy for their guy.
By hometown, clearly, I mean Florida in general.
Yep.
I don't know my Florida regions. I know that you've got 3 North Central, and South. But to me, as soon as I hear someone's from Florida, they're just from Florida.
Are we forgetting something there in West Florida, my home region?
Yes, I am. I am forgetting that West Florida exists.
It's all good. A lot of people forget that. We're the newest one, though, to be fair. So,
who counts from West Florida specifically?
That
is
is
names that I would recognize.
Well, when Maybe was down here, he was West Florida.
Okay.
Chef Rockman was West Florida.
Love Chef Rock.
Both of those guys are no longer playing. Pace, who we saw playing earlier on stream, was West Florida.
Okay, I am
Stockholm
very familiar
Syndrome,
with Pace. Yep.
West Florida.
Yeah, this is a crew. This is a solid crew.
We got a lot of guys. Those are just the ones off the top of my head.
Yep.
Bill, the TO of this event.
Oh,
West Florida.
Quade.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Wild Bill.
Love that.
But none of those guys are the 2 Florida guys coming up, Komodo and Wizard, who are Central Florida. How about that transition?
We got there. we got there.
And we got these
got
guys, Wizzy and Komodo, both Central Florida guys from this Orlando area. Oh, I forgot to mention someone you might be familiar with, Inner Guy 8.
Wait, say that again?
Inner Guy 8.
I have heard that name.
He beat
yes, that
Tariq.
was the Tariq with the Honduran money match.
Yeah, and the #1 player in Honduras. Yeah, West Florida. He's our guy.
I lost money on that. But that was you just got to throw out the side bet for your boy. It's I do not know who this person is, but like Tariq, you could have been like, I'm gonna money match Cody, and I'd be like,
money
you know
for
what?
the boy.
Fine, I'll put 10 on it.
Sure.
I wasn't even at the tournament. I had to. I've only missed like one big ass, and it was that one. So.
I respect that though. I respect the putting dollars down for the homie. But we got Wizard versus Komodo. Wizzy, age-old competitor in Central Florida. You can say the same thing about Komodo.
I've heard Komodo's name for so long. Yeah.
Komodo's great. Both of these guys, some of the best at the character that they play. And really, it's Puff Falcon at the highest of levels, and anyone could get the job done here.
Anyone can. I will say, there was a hot minute there where Wizzy was kind of staking his name as the Puff Killer. So
yes,
we will see.
I would be most expecting of a Wizzy win here. But
that is nothing against Komodo.
Yeah.
We're not saying you can't do it.
Not to say that Komodo can't do it. I think he absolutely can.
But I don't know. Every time that there's some matchup that all the Falcons are like, we just don't know. This one might be too hard. We might not be able to. Wizzy's like, have you tried this thing? It's like, oh no, we haven't. Thank you.
Tried,
Thank you, Wizrope.
Yeah, I wrote an entire manifesto on how to beat this character.
Yep.
It appears you haven't read it.
Forgot that the third hit of Nair in this one specific hitbox puts them specifically in the
And of course, Wizzy doing his pre-game ritual, as he is known to do.
As he is known to do. As long as you get Wizzy to the setup beforehand, though, then you're fine.
Yep.
It's when you have to do the ritual before, and it's like, well, we were waiting for 10 minutes, but
yeah.
No, every time I've seen him this weekend, it has been like prompted on time, which we're.
Yep. I think we've got team members on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whether they're from Luminosity or otherwise.
Making sure not just Wizzy, but the other players who are known to wander, because sometimes
that is just part of your job as a TO.
Sometimes when you're at the venue all day, it's like, okay, I'm in the room. I don't necessarily want to play anymore. Like, I'm gonna go for a walk.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I think everybody does it, especially for like.
Did that earlier today.
Yeah. So.
I mean, I wasn't in bracket, but you know.
Yeah, that's where the issue does appear.
Right.
But I do understand and appreciate the urge to wander.
Yep. My role this weekend has been commentary for Melee and Rivals, and then I'm also the content director. So all the like primer videos that are like, if you're new to this game, what to look for, like that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah.
Been filming a lot of B-roll, been doing a lot of stuff, but there's definitely a point today where I'm like, I didn't sleep enough last night, gotten all the B-roll I need for a minute. They don't need me on comms for another 3 hours. I'm just gonna go outside and get fresh air and just wander around for a bit. Then I found myself in my room and I took a nap.
There you go.
So we're doing well now.
that checks out.
Yep.
That checks out. Yeah.
There's a point where you're at IHOP at 3 in the morning, being like, tomorrow's gonna be rough until I can sleep a little bit more. This is my fault right now.
Yep. Starting things off on FD? No.
Yeah.
Certainly not.
That's what they were hovering.
Oh no, certainly actually. They're
I genuinely don't know the last time I've seen any matchup start on FD.
Yeah, it's primary destination.
Initial destination.
Yeah.
Oh, just wait, does he die off the get-up attack? Okay. Ooh. Yes, he does! That all started from get-up attack.
And
we were
not a trade.
Favor. Not
it
yet.
isn't a trade.
Not yet.
What a great deal.
Honestly, yes. I still can't believe that was because get-up attack clips the jump and you were off stage suddenly. I feel like we're in for a silly game. There's something about what we're seeing already in just the first stock from each of these two. Okay. Ooh, the jab into the grab, into the knee.
Not yet. Not quite a stock yet.
Not quite yet, but Wizzy's going to be more than happy to win for
that's
honestly, I respect it.
Okay.
What happened there?
I don't know why he didn't just go for the Falcon Punch. I feel like that's a much easier technical option that would give you the same result.
The DI on the knee was with the part that was like, wow, you went straight sideways.
Yeah.
I don't know if you were going to live no matter what, but... Wow. I feel like that stock just disappeared. We were still talking about how the other stock ended, and suddenly there was the next one.
That's Puff versus fast followers.
Yeah.
You know? Maybe not against Falco, but against Fox and Captain Falcon, certainly. And maybe even Roy.
but that one remains to be seen. Yeah. We'll find out later.
I feel like Roy has an actually reasonable matchup against Puff, maybe.
I think you are crazy. Yeah, I know about the up B thing that you're referencing. I still think you're crazy.
I'm not just talking about that. I'm not just talking about that.
All right. Yeah. I'll hear the Nate singularity why Roy might actually do all right versus Puff later.
I think Roy might do better than you might expect. I don't think he does all right, but I think he might do better than you might expect.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess you do have to put on those new adjectives and adverbs on Roy.
Yeah.
And that'll do it. Easy 3 stock from Wizzy.
Yeah, the famous up B on FD for...
Yep.
Yeah, that's a silly quirk of Melee we all enjoy.
I will say, from watching Komodo's play, in that I like that Komodo is really willing to let the rest rip. Like, even if you don't get it, yes, you're going to die, but it's the practice on, if I hit this, I know that I can get a kill, I know that I can get something. And, like, that's how you're going to start feeling way more accustomed to, like, everyone has said for years, like, the future of Puff is getting, like, the tech chase rest and getting rest out of all these crazy situations. Got to practice it somehow. Why not now?
Yeah, and we're back on FD. Clearly, Komodo believes in it.
To start on FD is already one huge question. To then say, yes, let's go back.
After getting 3 stocks. Oh. Yeah,
Wizzy's got the Kubrick stare super far lean going on right now.
It's true.
Man, he's focused. He's like, I don't get to go to many tournaments. I'm going to destroy you at the one that I do go to.
It's a quantity over quality. No, quality over quantity thing for Wizzy.
And again, it's got to be that you're trying to DI down in order to ops attack.
Yeah, it has to
be. It makes it look even worse when you don't get to the stage, though.
Ooh.
Okay, never mind. I'm going to retract some of what I was. And we're back. I've flipped my thoughts on these rests so fast.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, Captain, or the Falcon Punch, it's just one button, you know? Solves your problem with a single press. I don't think it would have killed there, though, to be fair.
No, I don't think it would have killed. Did you see some of the SDI in Komodo there?
Yeah,
I saw that balloon suddenly go straight to the left before it took off flying again.
And now it's truly, maybe
going
not
on?
truly, this may be the final destination.
The event is called Platfight. We need platforms. We would just play Street Fighter otherwise.
Well, if you think really hard about
it's just one big platform.
It's just one big platform.
And to be fair, I just do play Street Fighter, so.
Sure.
Just can't do it here. Deer will kick me out. I won't be allowed on commentary again. I mean, as we've seen, Komodo's really willing to look for those, like, I'm going to SDI in and just rest on, like, you misspaced your stomp or your jab slightly. All right. The problem is you're getting some kills from that, but you're not fully getting the openings. Yep, we saw again, keeps DIing those down so that you can get that.
Okay,
exactly.
yeah,
that's why.
One.
But
that
like,
was the one.
You know, fourth time's the charm, I guess.
For all the good it did him.
Yep. To be fair, the other ones, I don't know if you were living either way. Maybe you just noticed the percents.
It was
it's like I'm going to be the first to admit I don't know the exact percent where it's like, oh yeah, I will not live no matter what the DI is unless I OMS attack.
It was probably just best practice kind of deal.
Yep.
Result.
Theoretically, this is what should be the best option, so I'm going to keep running it.
Result unchanged, but it's still the best thing I should do.
Yep.
Play to your outs kind of thing.
Play to your odds. Worst case scenario, you're still getting practice for later.
Okay.
So that was a lot of work to do a hard pound onto the shield. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to use these like landing up tilt, landing jab in order to like sneak in some of these rest setups, and Wizzy's just not falling for it at all.
Yeah, Wizzy is. This is a dominant. I thought Wizzy would be putting on a show for us, but I did not expect 2-3 stocks and a set that basically lasted as long as like a game and a half for some of the other sets we've seen.
That was rough. I just don't even know how else to explain it.
That was the most one-sided set we've seen so far.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Hands down. Well,
we have the commentator nightmare coming up.
Jig Chu versus Jade Chu.
Yes, so we're going to talk about character names a lot.
Yes, Jig Chu and Jade Chu are both Florida players.
Yes, they are.
I think Jade Chu is Central Florida, and I think Jig Chu is like in the region between Central and North Florida. But I think
a hidden third or fourth region.
I think he's North Florida, but like there's like a middle ground,
there's
like
the
Gainesville.
dead zone, yeah.
Yeah, the Gainesville area, which is I think where he's from. And if I'm not mistaken, Jig Chu plays. He played Sheik earlier. I saw.
I
but
saw
I think,
Jig Chu playing Sheik in doubles at least.
I think he also plays like Donkey Kong or something weird like that.
Okay. I guess it is 2024. We've all got our weird mids here. That's like maybe. Let's see.
And Jade Chu, as the name might suggest, is a Pikachu player.
Absolutely.
Both of these guys are younger players as well, which is kind of interesting that they both stumbled upon the same name at the same time in the same game.
2-letter differences.
Yeah.
One's capitalized, one's not.
Yeah.
But Jade Chu, like the fastest up-and-coming Pikachu right now, is one of the fastest up-and-coming players in general, I'm going to say. Like, has put on some amazing work, has done
Beat Panda this year.
Runs. Yes, Beat Panda.
Recently.
I know did I think got like 13th or 17th or at Supernova.
Yeah.
Also just like has inspired combo videos and like you will see Pikachu do things that you've never seen Pikachu do before.
Yeah, we got, it looks like Jake Chu is playing
He is
Sheik.
playing the Sheik.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is historically not the best matchup for Pikachu. Sheik has a nefarious chain grab on Pikachu, which is quite easy.
Borderline mean.
Hey, if anyone deserves to have it done to them, it's the Pikachu players. I'll say it.
I don't know. How about them Ices players? I'm playing Ices. That's the only reason I can do it.
Ices is that's the karma for what Sheik players do to Pikachu. And so, yeah, like
we are going to see something explosive one way or another. That being said, like the matchup that I think people started knowing J2 for was like Puff, which was always strongly in Puff's favor. So like the fact that she does really well in this matchup, like I'm absolutely not calling J2 out of this for a minute.
Yeah, no, I agree completely.
J2, I'm just gonna say Pikachu.
Yeah.
Also in this matchup, he loves going for these, like, I'm going to throw you off stage and I'm going to get the immediate down air instead of, like, a lot of other Pikas are going to try to set up and they're going to be like, well, I'm going to edge guard from here. I'm going to do this. And he's like, I can keep the combo going. Like, why would I not do that right now? You're also going to see a lot more of these, like, edge cancel setups and some of these, like, weird quick attack shenanigans. It's very fun to watch. That being said, I mean, got 97% on Sheik, but Jigchu was very willing to just be like, I'm going to ladder you off the top. I do not need to worry about this further. There's the grab.
And in there. Cannonball.
I've had this theory for a long time that if the character just spins around in a circle in their animations, it's probably a good move.
True, yeah.
And for Pika, it's definitely true, with Nair and up air being just phenomenal tools compared to a lot of the rest of this kit.
Yeah, you could even say up smash is on that.
Up smash? I can even throw back throw in there.
Sure.
You're doing some spinning. Hold
Yeah,
ledge.
the rat likes to spin.
There's some huge pop-offs coming from right next to us.
Yeah, the MultiVersus crowd is going crazy right now.
MultiVersus Grand. I mean, as they should be. This is like the second MultiVersus LAN ever. Like the fact that they're here is super sick because of that.
Yeah.
While I'm waxing poetic on that, though, J2 has now taken that third stock. We're immediately flying into this one.
Okay, and the Pikachu combo on platform tech chase.
Watching the Pikachu platform tech chase the Sheik is always like, there's a little bit of karma in there.
Up smash. Pretty good move.
Yep. I mean, you were saying, like, a lot of the reasons that historically this has been so Sheik favorites for so long is because of that chain grab. Jake-Chu isn't getting grabs. Like,
I don't think there's been a single one.
Or it's been like, well, I'm already right next to the ledge and I can't. It was 4%. 4%, but you're off stage and you hold ledge, it does not matter.
Yeah. Sheik's recovery, very exploitable. Pikachu's recovery, very hard to exploit.
Yes. There's some dynamics going on.
Yeah. That is certainly an advantage. That
on stage, grab, Sheik favored. Like,
and we are going to
off
SD
stage already.
Curious.
I wonder why the Sheik would take Pikachu here.
Yeah.
That being said, JG just doesn't seem to care. He's like, I'm just going to keep juggling you. You can't grab me if you're in the air. There we go. And it starts.
Yep. Oh,
I honestly...
I guess it's to avoid having Pikachu go off stage and hopefully follow up with, like, another grab or a dash attack or something.
Yeah.
But that was...
But J2's, like, the only time J2's been grabbed has been, like, we're already at the ledge. What are you going to... You're going to be able to maximize, like, 2 grabs. That's it. We're not getting a grab in center very much.
That crouch cancel down tilt was very effective, but not effective enough, it seems.
They're not going to quite take it yet.
There's another Pikachu spinning move. Down smash.
There we go.
Yeah, pretty good.
My theory stands correct so far. If your character spins, there's the edge cancel down air I was talking about too.
Yeah. I think back air makes him spin as well.
That one, maybe. That one might disprove my theory a little bit.
Hey, we see J2 use it though, so
We do.
It is an
It's a lot more precise, we'll say. Oh
And
my
down
god,
air.
yeah,
He
the
spins
edge
it down air
cancel
too.
down air into that grab was so clean. Does clean up that final stock, but J2 seems to be a little lost in neutral right now. It's like, I wanted to get the chain grab. I have not gotten a grab. And it is so hard to lock down the Pokemon.
Up smash, not quite enough. No thunder either, but you are off stage, so I do get it.
Oh my god, that was bold.
Yeah.
That was bold. Quick attacks right at him. Up throw into the down air. And again,
Jig-Chu
we're off
are-
stage, and that's all he wants.
Our Sheik player, Jig2, is doing a really good job at not being gimped by J2. I would have expected at least to see one kidnap and sent to the rat pits.
Yeah.
But right now, we have not seen that a single time.
To be fair, it's a lot of like, well, then I'm going to force you to do
Yeah,
that, land
to-
on stage into a very, very strong up smash. Strongest in the game uncharged. And if you charge it, I mean, there you go.
Okay, very nice.
Out of being down thrown, but
Yeah.
you know what? You're at 9%. That is the luxury you're able to have. What is he doing? I need to be away from the Pikachu. Let me run. But then, again, it's like I just trying to bide for time until I can figure out some of the neutral options.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got that back throw. Either we're getting some snapback.
What are we doing here, guys? You gotta, you're down a stock. I would usually not advocate chain grabbing, but it's Pikachu, man. Grab that rat.
Jake, she just looks lost right now.
Yeah.
I mean, from what we were saying, there's like some very clear things that Sheik is looking for in that game plan, and J2 was like, I'm not letting you get even near setting those up, and Jig2 just seems like if I couldn't get my thing, like what do I do now?
Maybe
How do I make this happen?
Maybe he's a better man than I. Maybe he has enough integrity to not chain grab. Nope, never mind.
No.
He is definitely a chain grabber.
Why would you have integrity? Like we were just, it's in fact not disintegritous, a word that does not exist.
Unscrupulous.
Yes, my scruples are just.
I like disintegritous though. That's incredible.
I started saying things, I'm like, none of the rest of this is going to be a real word, and that's okay. But like, I mean, we're trying to win a tournament game of Melee.
Yeah.
If Nintendo's not going to patch it, I'm going to do it. Like
that is an icy take right there.
Hey, to be fair, the TOs did patch that one.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the Sheik chain grab.
Yeah, true.
We're in a world now where the mid-tiers are starting to run amok. We need the Sheiks to thin down the populations again. Yeah, cleans it up. Yeah, you're at least on the same stock this time. Like,
yeah.
Before it was just immediate down. It seems like the neutral, as I say that, get clipped out. Yeah, clipped out of the jump. It seems the neutral isn't, it's not perfectly there, but seems to have a much better idea of like, all right, if Pikachu's trying to go for these things, here's what I can do to call it out. I can get the dash back into this, or I can take space into the up tilt. We've got the chain grab. It's going to go until about 40-ish% for when it's. And I know
you can go higher than that.
Yeah, you can get it a lot longer, but it is it becomes a lot tighter on time.
Yeah.
You can get it a lot longer, but then you have to be way more precise about everything. And there's the element of like, I could do all of that work, or I could just be like, I'm just going to up tilt into forward air at this point.
Yeah. And he got the stock to his credit.
Yes,
that was the right call.
I play a lot of fighting games. I've always been a big fan of like, it doesn't matter if you don't always get the optimal thing. If you know like, I've got a 50% chance of dropping this, or I can 100% get the thing that's like, that'll get me 80% of the way there.
The risk-adverse option.
Yeah. sometimes you're like, I got to do it or else I'll lose. But
yeah,
there's a time and a place. If you can tell your hands are feeling a little shaky, the nerves are online. If you're able to calm things down, simplify it a bit. Jake keeps running straight all the way across the stage. Just sat there crouching. It's like, I dare you to do something. And Jake like, well, I grab, I guess.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. And there he is. 3-0. Another, we got back-to-back.
Based on like when they were like, here's all of the matchups that are coming up, I was like, oh, that's going to be sick. And they were. They've been phenomenal gameplay. But I definitely would have expected a lot, like at least one Game 5 by now. Or we got the Fiction Weapons one.
We did, yes.
We did get that. We did get that.
Yeah, we got 2 very quick sets, blowouts, actually, I would say.
Yes. That's not being mean. They were. That's okay.
That's just, sometimes you get.
Sometimes you gotta call it as it is.
Sometimes you get destroyed. It just happens. It's competitive. Anything.
Yeah.
And now we got HBox versus Preeminent, which is actually quite interesting for me.
Yes.
I don't think Preeminent has ever beaten HBox.
Not that I'm aware of. His cousin has. Preeminent has Ben.
Oh, really? They're cousins?
Ben and Preeminent are cousins.
Okay.
So we've got another Minnesota match, but I mean, we got another Minnesota versus Florida one.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Ben has gotten some wins. I don't think Preeminent has. I don't even know when they've played. That I'm thinking about it.
They might not have ever played.
I feel like they have like once or twice, but not in a like.
Expected so, but
not in a like. Ooh, it was close, and I think Preeminent's going to get it next time. Like it might have been a couple years, that sort of thing. Preeminent and I were talking earlier. Kind of notorious for not sleeping super well at tournaments. Plays a little shaky because of that, but got a full 9 hours of sleep last night. So Preeminent is feeling good.
Locked in.
We are there. I mean, there's absolutely no way we're not getting Puff versus Fox here. So there's not going to be any
Does Preeminent play other characters?
Not in the last like 5 years, so.
Okay, cool.
There was a point where there was a couple weird counter picks for like, well, I struggle against this, but not since we've seen like the rise of #1 in the state, top 100, top 50 kind of thing.
Sure. Yeah, I think HBox is going to go Ness.
Yes, I think we're going to see a good old-fashioned classic Ness versus Young Link. Eons since we've gotten that one. Here we're just setting up. We are just waiting, and after this, we're starting to get further in. A lot of because we started at top 32.
Yes.
So a lot of the players making it are going on to top 16.
Yes.
In a bit, but I think we're going to see some of those losers matches to see if we can even make it to that next stage. Make it to that next step. They also did start just a little bit early. Not much, but like 5 minutes. As I said that out loud, I was like, it really didn't matter a whole lot in the swing of things. But considering the
those last
speed,
two,
we had a couple of those sets.
Those last two were quick.
Yep. All right.
Now, do you know anything about Preeminence? Like, if he's beaten any Puff players? Familiar with the matchup, that sort of thing?
Actually, he was saying yesterday that this has been a matchup that he tends to struggle with.
Oh.
So,
that's
not a great sign. But it was this, like, because we were talking about, like, how do you prep for a tournament? How do you get ready? Like, that sort of thing. And Preeminent's like, I used to look a lot at my, like, who am I going to have to play against? Who am I? And would start prepping and start getting ready. I don't know where there we go. Now we are back. And start prepping for like, oh, I got to beat this Falcon player. And would be like, well, I beat them, and then I immediately lost 0-2 after that. And it's been way more focused on like, I just want to holistically play well. And the example he gave was this like, oh, I ran into this, and now, like, oh, I beat the person I have to. And then I haven't practiced against Puff in a month, and now I just got beat by 2 Puffs back to back, or whatever. I know has beaten good Puffs. Like, that is absolutely not out of the question. But I think that's why I'm interested to see this, because at one point that was the struggle, and I think now is a lot more consistent. That being said, being consistent against Puff and being consistent against Hungry Box are two 100% different things.
Yeah, H-Box is a different type of guy, different quality of player.
The players are just waiting for the thumbs up from production, or giving the thumbs up if we're ready in our end. Both of them got the hand warmers.
Yeah.
The actual hand warmers, and then just rubbing your hands vigorously. I keep seeing the 1928 local time, but my brain is too tired to translate that into hours that I understand.
Subtract 13.
Is it just 13? You're right. You're right. It's 13. All right.
628.
Yep. Let's even confirm you are right. No, it's 728.
Oh. Then it's subtract 12.
Cool. I was like, 13's weird, but all right. And I was like, should have thought about that slightly more.
I said that so confidently too.
Yes,
like,
you did.
I know the trick.
way you said it was like, oh yeah. And then I was like, why is it 13? There's definitely not two 13-hour blocks in the day.
And
you've invented a 26-hour day.
Yeah, right.
Scientists are shocked and amazed.
There was like when I said it was 6:28, I was like, wait, that sounds way too early.
Yeah, you said that we started at 6.
Yeah, there's no way. Ooh. Anyways.
The roll in. I know that Hungry Box has been talking a lot about working on that tech chase rest. But at that point, when you're at 66%, you feel confident that you can just get it anyways. Like, you don't want to get the tech chase rest and be like, well, I got up smashed by Fox now. It was effectively a trade, just a long one. All right, preeminent. Knows, like, if I get the jab, here's my setup.
Okay.
There we go. Good job getting out of that.
All right, excellent work. Excellent work.
The bomb off the side flat. There we go. And I think one of the big things about as Fox, especially like preeminence Fox in this matchup, is like knowing. Oh! That was just the two-piece too. There was no combo into it. It was just I got the one move. I can get this in a rest. Here we go. Locked and loaded. I was going to say it's the preeminent knowing how not to. That killed?
That was excellent work right there.
Wow.
That was real good.
Wow. 2 falling up airs, 2 stocks. Basically, it's good. It's just a more mobile rest. I don't know. Good job teching out. The weird timing, because you're like, if the puff up airs like does a falling up air, the tech timing is different than pound. It's different than land into something else. There's a reason people miss a lot of these, and it's because of these weird tech trap scenarios. A great job on the reactions. Good job on the defense there. Not into rest. Again, for the same reason.
Good tech. And the wall of pain.
Yep.
Is going to clean that one up.
And honestly, with how preeminent's been playing, knows where the percents are, has been getting these falling up airs, the third one.
Yeah.
This is looking calm and collected from both sides. I'm really impressed right now.
Yeah, true.
So we've also seen some of these like good 3-piece combos coming out from Fox, and the reason that they're so good is a lot of people they're like, well, I hit the puff, I need to kill them, and they overextend. And instead, if you're able to do that, you're able to get your bread and butter. You find your opening and you take that final stock.
Yeah, that was really well played by Preeminent there.
Absolutely. I love the head nods.
H-Box clearly ready for the next game.
Yep.
I do the same thing too, by the way.
If the person takes slightly too long, you start mashing start.
I'm mashing start regardless. It doesn't matter if you took long or if you're.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
okay.
I'm always doing that. Yeah.
I will say, we had both mentioned about playing some Rivals earlier.
Sure.
When someone starts mashing start on the screen when I'm like in Rivals, I'll definitely take a little bit more time and be like,
dude, that's so troll.
Well, the problem is the only people who have ever done that to me are the ones who are BMing me in the game already, and then they lose. I'm like, yeah, you know what? You deserve this a little bit. I'm not roping it. I'm not making them like time out. I'm just gonna I'm not gonna immediately do it. I'll make him pause for a sec.
You're a devious man.
Hey, I gotta do it. Again, only if they're BMing me first. I have some morals. Wow. I mean, this is what we were saying. Preeminent knows here is the quick confirms I can get that don't overextend, and I know once we're at certain percents, this will always link into up smash, this will always link into up air. Or I've got apparently a very strong read on Hungrybox's movement, and I can get these falling up airs. We had 3 of them in the last game.
Wow, and the shield held strong for all of that.
Yeah,
didn't get shield poked.
It was so small though.
I can't even really believe
flipped
that.
out of the jump. We're looking down. Okay. I do like that. That's been one of the new things that not even new, but the up throw into back air instead of just up air's not going to kill quite yet.
Oh!
Yeah. Did you see Preeminent in the player cam? Like, okay, fine, I deserve that. Yeah, all right, I got greedy. I get it.
Solid stock lead on Dreamland is almost a stock and a half.
Oh, God, what was the angle there?
That was
coming up below down smash. Holy crap.
That was excellent. Yeah. He knew what he had to do.
That angle is just the immediate backer. It's like, oh, I guess I'm dead.
Not even a little bit afraid to
Tony is not getting back to stage here. I mean, this is the clear answer of well, we're going to Stadium now. You got your big stage, I'm getting my small one. I killed off the top with 3 Swanton Bomb up airs before. I can do it again. But 24%, not enough to get a good trade here. Only gets 1 up tilt 2. Great DI from Juan on that. Hungrybox with the all right, you're going to do that, the reverse up tilt thing everyone goes for. I'm going to DI hard out instead. Doesn't DI it! Yeah, and that's I'm just DIing and you take a forward air for your promise. Welcome to the world of mix-ups and fighting games.
Sure.
Okay, just weaving in and out. From game 1, I didn't even know that it's Preeminence other than the one rest on shield, or up smash on shield. There we go, the second one.
That down smash, he went for it again.
He went for 3 in a row.
Yeah.
All right.
I can see the value of you're at high percent. The risk reward is if you fail any move, you're going to lose the stock for it. So you might as well use the moves that are going to take a stock for you.
Yeah. But from game 1, Hungrybox has played so much more clean as well. We were saying look clean in that one, but now it is even more so of I'm picking my spots. I'm not trying to be anywhere near you. And Tony answers right back, finds the up air once again. Goes up to the windmill. Got the fun stage. You might as well use it. All right. Just straight into it. Ooh, that was interesting. Oh no, goes so low.
Yeah.
I was still focused on Hungrybox going for that, it looked like a weird, jump up to the plat, not quite a tomahawk, what was going on, and then suddenly Anthony, Preeminent, was off stage. Yeah, from game 1 looking so strong, each one has looked a little bit further off.
They actually have the hand warmers.
Yes. Yes, the literal hand warmers here.
Yeah, impressive. Those are not easy to find in Florida.
No, I mean, Preeminent comes ready.
Yeah, he brought one with him.
Yep. They come ready. They come locked and loaded. That is I know to play Fox the way I want to. I got to play at the highest APM. Also, I mean, it's the convention center, hotel barroom kind of thing.
Sure.
Pound into rest. And again, 25%. Even if you didn't go there, that was not going to be enough to really do anything. Box's neutral has just gotten so much better. There's also way more preemptive hitboxes of like Preeminence trying to run in, trying to get these angles. I'm going to immediately have a back air out there. I'm going to have a forward air, nair, whatever it takes.
Okay. Off the top is a good kill secure.
Yep, and that's why you go to the stage.
Sure.
That's why you do it. To be fair, that game one that Preeminent took, like it wasn't that Preeminent was in the lead the entire time. It just got the kills when they needed it.
Yeah, true.
It was back and forth until suddenly it was not. And we go up. We do that. Don't even risk it. Don't even risk it. Take your 1% at a time if it keeps happening.
Yeah. Transformations are silly, man. It does make sense though that Jigglypuff, a Pokemon, would have silly things on Pokemon Stadium.
What is it? It's not a slightly faster rollout. Isn't it like you turn faster or something?
I have no idea.
There's something about rollout on Stadium that, like, if because of the texture of the stage, it changes the properties. Someone will be able to correct me.
Yeah.
While we were trying to figure out how Pokemon work,
how do they work?
I don't know. That's for Game Freak to know and for me to not find out.
Okay,
61% though. This is in the Puff kill zone.
Are you able to be up smash in this case?
I don't think up smash by itself will kill, but I think like nair into up smash might.
Or nair into up air.
You know what? It's the aerial up smash. We take this. I'm really the adaptation between those two middle games to come right back into this. Again, now we're at that 60%, roughly what Preeminent is looking for. And now we're looking for the throw. We're looking for a raw up smash in neutral, apparently.
Hey, there's that Game 5 you were asking for.
We're going to a Game 5. If both cousins are able to put the Hungry Box W on the mantle. You've got some stories for Christmas morning then.
Yeah, I was going to say, that must be a Melee household during the holidays, you know?
You assume so. If the Prescott families are able to get there, but I mean, final game one is absolutely no joke. This is like you still have to beat the final boss here, which is you know, the last game, the clutch box, the person who chooses when he loses. Like all of the sayings are there for a reason.
Yeah.
What is Melee without Flare if you don't make it close first? It's big. Yeah. There you go. You just do the drift down there.
And he makes it back.
Again, 66%. You know Preeminence looking for those specific spots. I don't know what the percents are on FOD, but I'm sure they do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a really aggressive back air right there.
Yeah, the fact that there was a laser coming out. Okay, we're going to be able to get back to ledge.
A little foolish laser, but okay.
Ooh, pressure. Doesn't get anything. What? Okay.
Sometimes you got to just...
I mean, it wasn't even a let it rip. That was like,
Yeah.
I feel confident that you're going to try to jump behind me now.
True, yeah, true. He hasn't done anything like that, so he must have known.
Ooh, big call out on the roll. Big call out on the roll there. Hey, this is so tense right now. Because I mean, for either of these players, obviously this is like the wand game to lose. But like, if either of you want to go into losers this early, you have to fight so much longer at this point. You want this. Hungry Box doesn't want to take this L, and Preeminent. I mean, this would be a giant win for the resume.
Yeah.
That killed again.
And we're one stock closer.
It is clear. Either we know the percents or like get the luckiest fox in the world. I'm going with the percents on this one.
Yeah, it's got to be knowledge.
knowing exactly when the openings start going from like I'm looking for the combo to I'm looking for the exact confirm. We've seen the Nair up smashes. We've seen the callouts on movement. Just so back and forth right now. Just away instead. All right, fine. Rapid jab into grab, into up throw, into kill. Preeminence up a stock. We are still on game 5.
On the verge of greatness right
yes. here. Yes. The young are often underestimated, and we are not trying to do that to Preeminent right now. That's going to clean it up. We're at 0% apiece. We want the hands up. The sweat, the stress. Oh, man. It's a drill. All right, we're attacking on some percent.
Yeah.
It's the, like 65 seems to be the magic number. I don't think it's exact, but like that's where the game plan seems to shift at 72.
Not quite it. H-Box leaning forward in his chair.
Even at 0, Hungrybox is still just as deadly. I've seen the rest.
Such is Puff.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
You do not want to finally find
there
yourself,
it is.
and there it goes. There it goes! Preeminent with the pop-off! We get the game 5.
I love that fist bump, H-Box.
Yes.
Pop it over. He knows what it,
yeah, he knows what that meant.
If anyone knows what it's like to pop off.
You just kind of be like, yeah, I gotta hold this one. I gotta hold this one.
Yeah, yeah.
There was part of me that was like, I think we're gonna see a pop-off no matter who wins right now. Yeah.
So that is a
huge W for Preeminent.
You're talking about another one for the mantle, you know.
Another one for the mantle.
Happy holidays to the
Prescott family. From Prescott, Wisconsin, but we call them Minnesota because it's just over the border. They're way closer to us than anything else. That is just an enormous win. And for someone who literally earlier was saying that I'm struggling against Puff, but I think I've been working on it. I think I've gotten the practice in. I just got to prove it. I mean, what a way to do that.
Yeah.
Absolutely what a way to do that.
So we got the Chicken Man versus
Chicken Man.
the Master of Flavor, a.k.a. Moth. Ooh. Doesn't bode well for the chicken usually.
No. No. It's usually if you're cooking the chicken well, there's a bit of flavor in the mix. So.
But
we'll see what the seasoning is this time.
This is interesting. These players have absolutely played each other.
Yep. I do not know the record between them, but
neither
I know they've played a lot.
But here is here's my take on it. Right.
Lay it on me.
Moth plays Falco players of the highest quality
all the time.
All the time.
I feel like I actually never seen you have, like,
don't
real
know that Chicken Man ever gets that sort of experience.
Chicken Man used to. Chicken Man used to because of Texas. Texas used to be the home of the ice climbers. Used to have bananas. Used to have wobbles. Used to have, but none of those practice. I mean, it still currently has Tuesday. Not quite to the same caliber, but still genuinely a phenomenal player. Shout outs. But like the level of practice hasn't been there in the recent years. So you wonder like how much of that's going to translate.
Sure. Yeah. That all makes sense to me. So yeah, all that to say, my money's on Moth. Let's go.
Yeah, I would say that as well. And then it's not just the Icy's bias coming out. I think Moth has had a phenomenal year, phenomenal very recent month even.
Yes.
So, I mean, if anybody's carrying that momentum, has clearly leveled up their gameplay even more than before. She was already a phenomenal player. And I think we're in for a treat no matter what. These two both play their characters in very explosive ways. There's a reason the Bobby combos are known. But also, as far as ice climbers go, Moth is willing to do some of the wildest desyncs, some of the combos that no one else will even go for.
Yeah, it's true. I know she was also seated very highly in Nickelodeon Allstars Brawl.
She's very good at that game, actually. Yeah. I did not know that until this weekend. But
I'm curious as to how well she did in that, if she actually followed through on that.
I don't know. I didn't see the results. I know I was very excited that we had a Reptar merch. So.
Sure. Yeah, sure.
Yep. The up air to call out the Falco movement, kind of the classic level 1 of this matchup, is seeing how people are handling that. Because, you know, Falco's jumping, I've got the big desync, or the big disjoint, sorry, where are we going? Ooh, and misses the regrab. Yeah, misses the regrab on that.
But it was
all the same. Yeah. Started saying misses because it was misses the SDI and the down throw down air, and instead we just got a different one going on.
True.
Just so good in the scramble situation. But Nana's dead, and this matchup just became a whole lot harder. Obviously, that's a little bit trite with the Ice Climbers, and they can still get some stuff on fast fallers. Sopo's still got a little bit of juice, but Falco just locks Popo down, and apparently it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Your knockdown does not matter.
Sometimes you can just start swinging the hammers, and that's that's enough.
There are a lot of people that as soon as you get to Sopo, they're like, all right, time for me to just finish this and run in. And then it's like, well, your running in was really dumb, and I'm going to hit you for it now.
Sure.
Yep, scoping out. You can hit just on the inside of those platforms with the up smash. As soon as the platform goes to the side, it's too far, and you can form this into a kill. Not yet.
Yeah,
drops it.
Close. Close.
I feel like Icy's fans have been eating well for the last couple months between Nikki and Moth going off. There you go. When we were saying we thought this was going to be Moth favored, I'm absolutely not counting Chicken Man out. This is not just this game isn't done, but this is a 5-game set.
So there's a chain
Why
grab.
did that work?
Is that real? Is that what is that? Icy's man, please.
Yeah, that was.
Tell me about that.
That was holding in or not DIing.
Okay, cool.
I mean, you can get it a little bit on DI out, but it's definitely not 3 times in a row and not for that long.
Sure.
I know it works on Falcon longer. It's one of those chain grabs that goes longer than you think, but that was a little silly there. There was a little bit of shenanigans going on.
Okay, that was effective right
yes.
there. That was
and
really
that's
good.
what you want. If you're playing against Ice Climbers, your MO is like, it doesn't even matter who you're playing against. If you lab out your Nana kills, you have immediately leveled up. Playing against someone who clearly knows, like, if I hit Nana, here's how I can kill her, because she's an AI that will always respond the same.
That's true.
Always will double jump back to ledge. When every time I see someone go off stage to edge guard her, I'm like, well, all right. You have not figured that part out. The down throw down air doesn't get the SDI for it. That is the maximum amount of damage you're able to get from a grab, is because you can get the 4 rotations. And so if you do the blizzard, what we call nobbling, after Nopia, is the maximum amount of damage you can get before having to do another handoff rotation.
I always thought Nobble was the new wobble. I thought that's what Nobble meant.
It's because Nopia was the one who like popularized it, or found it, one of the two. Alright, air dodge is up. That's easily going to be covered by the Falco. And I really like that Chicken Man is definitely like, alright, I got cooked game 1, but I'm able to bring this back in. Like, I know what I can do. I know how to kill Nana. But Moth has still a little bit more to say here. Not taking much damage. Nana has, though. Nana's percent is a different thing than Popo, if you were unaware.
It's true. It's true.
Yep. Not going to kill yet. We're just kind of swinging right now. Because Moth is trying to call out these going to plats. That's why you're seeing a lot of these up airs. Because up air and back air will both auto cancel as long as you get the quickest timing on them. They're shockingly safe. But if the Falco knows that's what you're going for, you can suddenly get these counter hit shines, you get a lot, gets caught in the movement, and you're eating a down smash. And that's what I like to see. Like I said, if you're punishing Nana, you know where your combos are. You don't have to worry about it. You clean that up.
Okay.
This combo,
Yeah.
it just keeps going. It's not even like the full combo, it's just the pressure you're putting on of like, well, you're in knockdown situation. Are we going to get back throw regrab now? That's what I would assume. No, we just go for the raw RNG. Go, up smash on the top flat, and right back into this. Yeah, Nana's throws are RNG unless you're near the ledge. So the fact that Moth was just ready. Oh my God! Almost
that was almost
clipped
it. Yeah, that was almost it.
Air dodge, back up. I mean, there's I'd say every character's got a lot of cheesy ways to kill the bird, but you still got to get there first.
Yeah, that was about as close as you can get without actually getting the result that you want.
Oh yeah. And honestly, from the beginning there, Chicken Man was playing really well, and Moth started bringing that back. But every character's got their one stage, and here we go. Can you beat Ice Climbers on FD is always the question.
The Ice Climbers, certainly. I'm glad I have you here to like break down some of this
Hey,
stuff.
we see the Happy New Year combo. There we go. The forward throw reverse hit dash attack is kind of a new implementation. It's been used in other games, but Melee, it's a lot trickier. It's a lot more precise.
Grab the ledge, yeah.
But yeah, against fast fallers, it'll get that regrab without them being able to DI out of it.
Yeah, Chicken Man's keeping this close.
Yes, absolutely.
After that first game, I was skeptical of his
I was a little
chances.
worried.
Yeah.
I was a little worried, but instead, like we said, we're hoping for some bombastic gameplay, and we're seeing that from both sides. We haven't seen any like full-on 0 to deaths from Falco, but I'm really surprised at how frequently Moth is willing to just go for the Nana RNG. Like, I have to react to whatever throw she does. He's still holding in on all the down throws. I'm a little, like, you gotta make the ices work for that one. Yeah, lasers, pretty difficult for ices to deal with. Just kind of locking them in with this horizontal movement, but they can desync off of them. It's just tricky. Yeah, Moth is just so willing to do, like, I'm just going to go for the RNG, and I believe in my reaction times enough that, and like, I can cover at least 2 of the 4 kind of thing.
Can you explain to me why sometimes the Blizzard freezes them into an ice cube and sometimes it does not?
Because Nintendo doesn't like us. That's why. The higher percent you get, the more likely it is to turn into an ice block. But,
so it's an RNG thing.
Yeah, but that's the problem, is that it literally is, it's just, the RNG gets more likely as the percent gets higher.
Sure.
And every icy, it just wishes that it didn't exist. Ooh. I'd say she's been dropping some of the handoffs, but when we started seeing the nobbling coming out, that's how you know the person's really confident. There we go.
South Florida cheering for their gal.
Yep. Clean, we heard the Let's Go Moths. Up 2-1. And honestly, with the more back and forth sets we've got, it was Fiction versus Weapons, it was Hungry Box and Preeminent, and now this one is like, all right, both players are here. They're both staking their name on this. So forgot to say earlier with the Moths hat, shout out to Team Fish Taco. Gotta do the sponsor shout outs here.
Yeah, that's true. Team Fish Taco, very funny team name.
Yes. Don't know anything else about them besides the name, but I do like that part.
It also makes me hungry every time I think about it.
I do like fish tacos, too.
I'm a huge fan.
Yep. Oh, both F-tilts.
Oh, no.
Moth also looked surprised at that.
Yeah, that was...
Oh, you just kind of fell, didn't you?
That was a triple laser off the ledge. Cataclysmically worse than the double laser, it seems.
I thought more was always better there.
Yeah. The third one lets you not grab the ledge.
You're telling me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it looks like Chicken Man figured out that you don't actually have to get grabbed again. we're allowed to not get grabbed.
I will say, Moth will extend that further than most people, though.
Sure,
the small percents where he is guaranteed, she is the person who's like, oh yeah, I will get the fastest, like, pivot into this thing, or the quickest dash out of the grab to maximize, and the reverse. Yep.
Reverse.
That is a consistent setup. You up throw instead, and it always reverses for some reason. Right out.
With the get up attack too, that was so sick.
Yep. Nano will always get up attack. Moth went for some style points there. That was supposed to be for the forward air meteor.
Oh, and she missed it. She didn't collect. She missed
it.
Okay. Chicken Man going for some gutsy options. That will end up paying off. Eventually.
Just took a bit there. Yeah, Ice Climbers don't have any great ways to cover below them except for a very slow down air. So if you don't see it, you can just drop down Shine, or Shine as they drop down. Oh my god, just looking hard out. I probably would have died anyways at 120, but still.
And is this it?
I mean, so that was low enough that it's like, all right.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask Moth after this what the exact percents are, because she's definitely helped me figure that out before on commentary. Of like, oh, I thought that this didn't work against Falcon as long.
Sure.
So I will go and clear that fight just for my own sake.
For your own improvement.
My own improvement.
Education.
Want to be a best commentator we can. Okay. Ooh, calls out the roll. On the tech chase. And that's it.
Yeah.
3-1.
Pretty commanding 3-1.
Yeah.
Finishing things off here for the Melee singles top 32 bracket.
Absolutely. We're getting into that top 16 now, but before that, you guys are going to get a whole new host of commentators. We're also going to let you guys know about some events coming up, some other stuff going on. We want to make sure that you guys go to Battle of BC. I went a couple years ago, and it was phenomenal. It was one of those tournaments that I haven't been able to make the last couple of years, and it has been a huge FOMO, huge regret thing. I will be at the newest one. Very pumped. March 28th through the 30th. And make sure you use code Platfight for $5 off. Gallant are the same folks that run here. They are running this event. They've been phenomenal TOs, but Battle of BC, that's like the crown jewel of their events. So
sure.
Going to be very good.
And if you want to support this event, there's a few pieces of merch that are pretty cool that you can buy at theplatfight.com/shop. That one right there pictured, the hang-in there, cat on the ledge. I've been talking about it all weekend, but I'm a huge fan of it, right?
Yes.
I think there's so many times that people make merch for their fandom or their whatever hobby that they're a part of that is just like either an in-joke for the hobby that doesn't translate out, or it's like...
And I like that this one is, if you know that is a stage ledge or a stage plat, but if you don't, you're like, I don't know, it's a cute cat.
Yeah,
doing the hang in there. Yeah,
exactly what I was going with.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And if you are the kind of person who likes to prefer more overt gaming merchandise, there is some other stuff as well. The next slide is going to be a bunch of cool stickers.
They are. They also
for
have
the Rivals crew.
They also have pocket tee versions of all of these. Each of the characters on the small shirt pocket.
Oh, that's pretty neat.
Yeah, I do like all of those a lot. I've thought about picking up the Forsberg one, but they're all cute. We got the Rivals crew. We've also got a Rivals skin. You can get, oh, no, that's the next slide. Never mind.
Yeah.
My bad, production.
Yeah.
We've also got the Rivals skin. You can get the Slam Dunk Rano. Got Platfight on it, $5. Got to make sure you get there quick, though, because there's only 1,000 available.
It's a limited time, limited drop.
Yep. But that is not just a thing where it's like, oh, I got the cool skin. That is also directly going to support the event. It is helping the bottom line for these tournaments to make sure we can still do these. Make sure we got a cool tournament to run for you guys next year.
Oh, yeah. And finally, we have Zenny Optics, Zenny glasses, and you can get 15% off on your order if you want to get a new pair. And let me tell you, as part of the, I guess being on the commentary or being on staff for this event, we were given free glasses, and we got to go through the customization option. And I got to, essentially I had a pair of glasses that I lost years ago, which were clear frames, purple metallic finish on the lenses.
Sure.
And I went through the customization options that they had available to us. Basically able to custom build an exact pair of glasses like the ones
really
I used
sick.
to have, and like the same frames, or like similar frames, same shades, all that kind of stuff. They look super cool. They had my prescription. I did it. It was all super easy. And I got them at the tournament yesterday, and I wore them on the drive over here today. I was like,
That's
wow,
dope.
they look super good. So I'm very happy with Zenny glasses.
No, their stuff is really good. You can
Yeah.
get 15% off. They're also not super expensive to start with, so
Yeah.
make sure you do that.
Well, that's all for me this weekend. I know you have some more stuff.
I will be back on 2 more times. I will be doing the first half of Melee Top 8 tomorrow, and then I'm doing the second half of Rivals Top 8. I'm very, very pumped for both.
Yes.
The lineups are absolutely stacked, both players and talent. Super excited. Make sure you're tuning in. Make sure you're watching all. We've got 3 different streams going on. Everyone's kind of doing their qualifiers for Sunday, or if they're one of the games that's wrapping up today, they're in their top 8s. Maybe check out a game you've never seen before, but even if you're just locked and loaded for Melee, there's plenty more coming back at you for that one.
Absolutely. But you're going to want to stay tuned because we've got some dope matches coming up. We got Panda versus Jmook waiting in the wings for when our other commentators come in.
Yep.
But until then, this is Nate, and I'm signing off.
All
Hope
right,
you guys
this is
enjoy
Wisely.
the rest of the stream.
Alright, hit it.
Doing something you haven't heard before.
Breaking news, we are live at Platfight. It is top 16. Things are going crazy. Hungry Boxes and losers. And, you know, anything is possible. The stars could align. I'm Dark Genix, joined by Vish.
Hey, what's up? Who beat Hungry Box for the people that may not have heard?
Top 50 Fox, number 2 in Minnesota. Sorry, number 1 in Minnesota over Ben, Preeminent.
I actually saw Preeminent play an earlier set versus Stone, and it looked a little shaky. Stone almost won that set, so it's very interesting to hear that Preeminent went from that set, very shaky, almost losing it, to beating the best Jigglypuff of all time.
I was talking with him after the set, and he told me 2 things, which were A, he didn't realize it was Game 5. Like, he thought that was Game 4 going into Game 5. So he wasn't nervous because in the last talk situation, he thought that it was a 2-1, not a 2-2.
Oh, wow.
And the second thing is he was like running around the venue yelling, "I got 3-0'd by OG Kid!" and stuff.
Let's go, OG Kid.
OG Kid better than H-Box.
Yeah, that's true. The facts don't lie. The stats don't lie.
Exactly.
Dang. So what's the set we have so far?
Right now we have Panda versus Jmook to start off our block for top 16, top 8 qualifiers.
Nice. That's a scary one.
Yep, that is a scary one for Jmook because Panda was playing on fire versus Ben earlier today.
Yeah.
I believe it was a 3-0 for Panda. Yeah, it was 3-0 for Panda. And their last time they played, Panda beat Jmook at CEO in that crazy run where he almost beat Wizzy too.
Oh, that's big actually.
So Panda could be the favorite.
But Jmook hot off the Nounvitational victory.
Yes. You were the one who interviewed him.
That's right, beating all the top foxes in very good shape, both mentally, physically, spiritually. So this is a different Jmook altogether.
I watched Jmook looking at a wall for a good 15 minutes before the set started, and that's how you know that's the Genesis Jmook.
That's a good sign, actually. The fact that Jmook is like meditating super hard, that's what got him the brilliance he reached in the past. Starting off already with a little bit of a lead.
Yeah, but Panda's no slouch at the matchup either. I mean, he's been like best buddies with Kyle Crudo for almost a decade at this point.
Ooh. And Kyle Crudo is some of the best Sheik matchup experience you could have.
Absolutely.
Oh, look at that! Look at that! God, the forward air tech chase into all of that.
So precise, so pristine.
Yeah, everything's looking very on point. Oh God, the crazy out of corner little movement back to avoid Panda.
So elegant. Oh my God, he's fly Jmook for a reason.
That's right. Elegant is the perfect word to describe Jmook's play right now.
It's like every motion and every move is so precise, but it looks so clean.
Not a wasted movement in every little thing that Jmook does.
It's like an artist with a paintbrush.
Man, like a ballerina.
Exactly. Not the John Wick guy.
No. Or maybe.
Could be. Kind of lethal.
Let's see if Panda can answer back right now.
He's trying really hard. He's been going for all these full hop approaches, and Jmook's been stuffing them out consistently by doing like he did a forward tilt there, but he's mixing between forward tilt and nair, and Panda cannot get in.
This is a big opening though, but Sheik finds the landing, which is really where you've got to make Sheik hurt.
Yeah, really good stuff at contorting his hitbox, using the back air, and also using the full drift left to make it as hard as possible for Panda to follow up.
Even there, trying to like get the wispy cancel on the platform. Gets it that time.
Gets it that, yeah.
That's insane. You don't see other Sheiks recovering the way that Jmook does.
You really don't. He's a Sheik of his own, really. Like, no other Sheik plays like him.
No.
Okay, and that should be it.
One little forward tilt. Doesn't overcomplicate it. Doesn't go for an extra hit off stage. Realize I can just re-grab the ledge.
Yeah, pretty clean Sammy stall to do it.
Yeah, I know what I'm doing here. A professional. A consummate professional at work.
There's a reason he's the first seed of the bracket.
Oh yeah, above Cody, right?
I mean, he did 3-0 Cody when they played a Nouns Invitational.
Yeah.
And I don't think he's lost to H-Box this year. So it makes sense to why he's won.
It does make a lot of sense. And H-Box was a thorn in Jmook's side for a long time, but oh my God, a thorn in Panda's side right now with these tech chases.
Oh, great slide off on Panda's part and firing right back. But again, the drift, it's just so hard for Panda to follow up.
Yeah, I mean, you're making Jmook work as hard as you can with the little slide offs, with the great recoveries, great angles, but Jmook's just ready.
Yeah. I mean, he's been working a lot on the Fox match specifically because, you know, he's had Aklo, Moki, and Cody as a thorn in his side for the last several months. So it's showing. He's been playing Josh Man so much over the last couple of months in SoCal and at the majors.
It's clearly helping. It's clearly helping. Oh, even there.
Oh, covering the Omsa Tech too.
Just a little bit too far away to get the forward air.
Phantom on the tilt too, but doesn't even matter. Oh, makes it back. He looks a little surprised by that, but
other Sheiks don't do this. Like, doing the up tilt pressure and then going for downer right there in the corner. Like, J-Book is playing so well out of the corner.
Yeah. This is Panda's big opening. He could take the stock here.
You have to.
Oh, no way. J-Book trying to get a clean reversal, but
these downers are insane.
Yeah, I love seeing Sheik downer. It's very ult-esque of the pop-up after the downer into any follow-up. And it's cool seeing him use it, because I feel like a lot of Sheiks haven't been really utilizing it the last several years.
Yeah, a lot of Sheiks just get kind of beaten out for it, whereas J-Mook is getting his combo starter off of it. And Sheik is like very hard to land from, so it's a nice thing to even if you trade like that particular down air, you're still in a favorable position because you were going to get KO'd.
Exactly, and you're up so much percent at that point that it doesn't even matter if you traded.
Yeah. So far though, looking like the J-Move show.
Yeah. He's trying to win another major in a row.
He could. Ooh, great charge there. Exactly what you needed from Panda's end.
Yeah, Panda definitely got some life in him. He's not giving up. Absolutely locked in. You can't even see the pupils in his eyeballs.
That's true. He's so leaned forward.
Absolutely.
They talk about the gamer lean forward.
Yeah, he's got the gamer lurch right now.
Oh, definitely.
Oh! I mean, it's working out for him.
God damn. That was crazy. As we were just jocking J-Move, Panda's like, please, put some respect on my name.
True. Panda doing the run and gun, gets the drill, but J-Move's SDI and DI too strong.
I love Panda staying so grounded, allowing you to ASDI down or crouch cancel as well. But can you get out of this tech chase?
He waited out the needle for the jump, really smart on Panda's part to not lose his jump that quickly.
Can you get back to stage?
Doesn't go to ledge, that's so smart.
Oh man. Even amidst some of the really good escape options that Panda had with like DI away on dash attack, you know, waiting out the needle as you pointed out, J-Mook still has like another layer. You got past that first layer of defense or offense with your defense, but there's just something else that J-Mook has in store for you.
Yeah, he's always got like a bunch of different layers to his play.
Back to FD.
Just runs up raw boost grab. Panda's shaking his head in disapproval. Like, I can't believe I got by that. That's the day one.
Yeah. Doesn't get the slide off either on the down throw as well, so you're just stuck here.
And Panda tried to go for another flop approach and got stuck up on the forward tilt immediately. This is disgusting.
You see that actually J-Mook went for the forward throw there because Panda's been getting the slide off at the edge of the FD off the down throws.
Yeah.
So J-Mook just does the forward throw in anticipation of the DI away.
Exactly. So smart.
Really nice.
Great awareness on J-Mook to go for that as the DI mix-up.
Absolutely. Tries to get another grab here.
Oh, he was able to react to getting hit by a reflected needle. Like, who is this man?
Everything is just, it's perfect.
This is like actual perfection.
Oh, and then going for all these backers so that you don't get the tech, right? It's not strong enough to where you get like the green flash against the side of FD to tech off of it. It's too light. If you went for forward air, you could potentially tech it. So all those light backers are beautiful.
And it was also staled.
Right.
To make it even weaker.
Right, it's true.
People have optimized so much of this game, and it looks magical.
This looks. we were talking about how strong a player Panda is, actually winning the last head-to-head that they had.
Yeah, he's also beaten Crudo numerous times, beaten Spark numerous times. Like, Panda does really well into the Sheiks, but you wouldn't be able to tell because of how J-Mook's been thrashing him.
Yeah, really, this reaction tech chase is just on point right now. And even just a little walk away.
He's jaywalking. It's legal in New York now.
And in Florida, apparently.
Yeah.
Gets the knee.
Oh, and the wall jump, too.
Oh, he's so nasty with it. God, even when you DI away, I'm telling you, he just has an answer for everything.
He just read the jump, too, with a back air, and... Oh, what does Panda do?
I know, right? I mean... The momentum, everything is just on J-Mook's side right now. Okay, nice.
Okay.
Shine back air, get the edge guard here.
Good coverage on the down air, and he lurched in his chair. J-Mook is moving with his SDI. Got the Mario Kart SDI.
Oh yeah, J-Mook is locked in. J-Mook is locked in, bro.
That was a 3-stock, like completely locked in. This is a guy who beat him the last time they played. He just 3-0'd him without blinking.
No, that did not look like a top 16 match, or wherever we are, our top 32 match.
Yeah, between 2 top 30 players.
Yeah, that looked like J-Mook was, this is my round 2 pools. I'm just making my way through bracket. I was pushed a little bit by this Fox.
He made it look easy.
Really did make it look easy. And he shook his head at the end. It's definitely something we're seeing a lot more from these top players where they expect perfection from themselves. So even if they're winning the match handedly, if they missed whatever they perceived they missed, or the opponent gave them something that they didn't quite earn, you see them shake their head like that.
I mean, it's because they know like they can do so much more. Like I know several top like 50 players even who think they're trash. They think they're cheeks, and like they know how much further they can get and how much further they can go.
Yeah.
So for J-Mook, the first seed of the tournament, having just won a major, to have that same mentality, it's like how much further up can he go?
I guess having the expectation set so high will just keep you climbing, right? It's beautiful to see the top players just pushing themselves.
The battle with the self.
Battle with the self. It's
like
the hardest opponent you'll ever have.
Yeah, it's one of the things in all the Rocky movies. Like he always says, you got to look in a mirror. That's your hardest opponent.
Ooh, just break the mirror.
Yeah,
just don't look in a mirror.
True.
Then you're fine.
It's like old creepypastas back in the day when you'd have to like copy and paste it, or else someone will come out of a mirror in the middle of the night and kill your family.
Oh no!
You gotta close your eyes. Just don't look at the mirror. It's that easy.
Just don't look at the mirror. It's fine. You'll be all right.
You never saw those back in the day on the YouTube comments?
Conveniently, no.
You're a lucky man. You're a lucky man.
Yeah. My family's safe.
Nice. Had to deal with some demons in my day.
All right. Up next we have Wizrobe
and J-Chu.
And J-Chu. Oh. The Pikachu legend?
Yes, himself. Is this his own region? He's in Florida.
Oh, this actually might be a tricky set for Wizrobe, because J-Chu has been doing work on the online tournaments.
Yes, he's been doing fantastic. He's entering so much online. He's also been doing pretty well offline. He got second at the Central Florida Community Tournament Series, where he beat Akir, he beat Equilateral, he reset on Wevins, but Wevins won the tournament. I believe he beat Panda as well, if I'm not mistaken. But he's got a really good hit list within Florida. He also won the National Arcadian, beating Equilateral. Komodo didn't make it to him, but he beat Equilateral and one of the Foxes, I believe it was Salami. So he's got a good hit list this year.
Oh my god, why is the Arcadian so stacked? That's crazy that these, I mean, I guess they haven't been ranked, but those are like top 50, top 100 players at minimum.
It's brutal.
That are in the Arcadian. That's wild.
I mean, one of the top 8 players in the Arcadian, Jude, he got, I think, 7th or 5th, and then the next day he beat Lucky in pools.
That's insane.
And we know what happened with Equilateral.
You don't say. Yeah.
So,
getting second in the Arcadian into that is pretty wild.
Yeah. So you can't sleep on the Arcadian killers. I've actually heard from the grapevine that there might be a Arcadian-esque event summer of next year sometime.
Ooh, okay.
So
definitely the J-Chu and other players not going to qualify.
Oh, absolutely
I'm sure they're going to be ranked at the end of this year.
J-Chu is absolutely. I've been doing my SSBM rank, like top 100 stuff. J-Chu is 100,000,000% getting ranked this year.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
No reason not to.
No reason. It's going to be a weird list, though. There's going to be a lot of new faces and new debuts, people in the top 50 you probably wouldn't expect.
Right.
So it's going to be cool to see.
It's going to be an interesting top 100 for sure.
Yeah.
And the players here can have one final influence on that. This counts for the ranking?
This is the final event of the ranking season. And, some people like Wevins beating Fiction, Preeminent beating Hungrybox.
Oh, that's huge.
They're putting some pretty good results up to try to, like make sure they maintain the top 50, at least with Preeminent's case.
And Hungrybox was actually talking about how, he wanted to get potentially one major win for the year this year, because otherwise he might get ranked below J-Mook Moki. And then after losing, Preeminent, unless he has like a strong showing here, most likely he'll get a little bit lower ranked, especially with J-Mook doing so hot the previous tournament.
Yeah.
Not looking good so far.
I mean, with rankings, it's like the top 5 players all have major wins. So 6, 7, 8, it's like Hamza, Aklo, H-Box in some order.
Yeah.
And all three of them have some losses to like top 50-ish players, like around the top 50 level.
Especially at Nouns, where AMSA had the odd losses that we really don't see AMSA get.
Yeah,
right?
he
So
lost
that
to
really-
Agent and Bing.
Bing.
Upstate New York's got some killers,
Yeah,
you
they
know?
really do. They really
I'm glad they're on the map. They've been doing really well. Zanya, also another player who I think is going to do really well and be around the top 50 range, if not in the top 50.
Yeah.
So she's really good. I'm glad Upstate's getting their flowers.
Absolutely. I mean, definitely well earned. Any player taking names off of, you know, the tried and true top players, not easy to do.
Yeah.
And one of those players, Wizrobe, on stream right now.
Well, we don't see too much of, and he had a really good run at Let's Me Lose Miami, almost making it to winners finals before, or almost making it to grands, and then the Acclonation happened.
The way that Wizrobe looks in the player cam right now, there's a famous painting where the person on the camera on the painting looks exactly like Wizrobe, starting off strong.
He's
looking
making
like a
this
painting.
look like a painting right now.
That's
This is a masterpiece in Pika Falcon.
Someone in chat knows what I'm talking about. I hope someone clips this photo and then clips that painting and then puts them together.
Someone messaged Triff. He's very into art history.
Yeah.
If you've ever seen his clothing, it's all art history inspired. It's really cool.
The way the hair is, the angling right now, I'm telling you, it's a
It
one
looks
for
like
one.
a Renaissance painting.
Oh, yeah. And some things are just the same throughout history, like Wizrobe's punish game.
Yes, he gets one grab and then the opponent explodes.
Yeah.
Although it's a little hard to do that on Pikachu.
It is. This is one of the trickier matchups for Falcon, I would say.
As a Falcon player yourself, like, well, I mean, what do you think about this matchup in general? Like,
I do think it's still Falcon favored, but it's a little bit precise in how you have to get your KOs versus like the rest of the cast. If you miss some of your down throw or up throw confirms, especially if you do like up throw, up air, knee at like the juicy percents, if you're outside that threshold, it's a little bit tricky to get the KOs on Pikachu. And you got to really watch out for the give setups, like here, if J2 went to ledge there.
Because Pikachu can definitely, like, similar to Spaces, Pikachu has got a lot of tricks, a little bag of tricks. The solve my riddles, as Mikey the Cheat says.
Right.
Where if you're off stage, you just got to figure out how to make it back.
Space back air is really nice in this matchup, though. It feels like Pikachu has a tough time contesting with it, unless you like go really deep in with a Pikachu neutral air.
Yeah, because conceptually, Pikachu, when approaching, runs at you and has a stubby little grab, or just headbutts you with the nair or back air. And the back air on Captain Falcon's part is a little disjointed and beats all three of those options if spaced properly.
Absolutely. But see what I mean? Now you're outside the threshold where grabs into aerial is going to work. So now you just have to get like a straight hit, but Pikachu's light, so you'll still get it. But there's like juicy percents, like around 50, where you do up throw.
Oh! That looked like it shouldn't have hit.
Yeah, that is tricky.
Yeah.
Pikachu also combos Falcon really hard.
But it's like Wizzy's making it so hard to do it, especially with his DI. Like I was seeing J2 go for up throw on the side platform into nothing because of Wizzy's DI being crazy.
Right. Ooh. Okay. I like back air there. I thought that J2 was going to go on the top platform and try to get like an up smash.
I see a Swift do that a bunch, but I think J2 is the kind of player who likes to play around the slide-offs. And I see him do a lot of edge cancel down air on side platform and on the edge of the stage.
Right.
So he really likes covering slide-off with nair and back air.
Like even there, just placing the nair right at the edge of the platform, just in case, like you're pointing out. Okay, there's a potential here.
I got the pocket rocket. He's going to make it back?
Yeah, Pikachu's going to make it back.
Oh, just held shield, and Wizzy was ready for it.
Pikachu a little bit tricky to edge guard as well. So fast, so many angles you can threaten. Kind of just have to respect it and hope you can get on stage.
And if you like fling yourself off stage as Falcon and try to cover a bunch of them with an up air, it's like if he makes it back, you're in such an awful position.
Don't do that, yeah. I think the composure that Wizzy is keeping amidst the edge guarding is nice. Just keep the advantageous position.
Exactly. I mean, that's part of like one of the prime things about Wizzy's Falcon compared to the others is he very rarely overextends.
Yeah. I think that's what makes him so good at like the unorthodox matchups, like Jigglypuff in particular.
Yeah, and he's got so much experience too playing Axe over the years, who unfortunately is sick right now, is why he's DQ'd.
Axe is pretty sick.
Yeah, he is really sick.
He's the sickest Pikachu around.
True.
And here, are we gonna get it?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Tragedy for the Falcon Nation.
This could be big.
We'll see. This is J2's moment, because if he gets on the board...
No, don't go to the edge! Don't go to the edge! That's what Pikachu wants! This is all Pikachu! Oh,
big tech chase.
Kidnapped.
Oh! Great DI and Wizzy to make it back, and...
Nice. That's the nice thing. That's the nice thing you can do as Falcon. If you can do down throw, and you can knee the tech in place or miss tech, and on reaction get another grab after it.
Yeah.
Which is what Wizzy did.
Really good stuff. And it's
Wizzy's locked in. Wizzy's locked in.
With the domain expansion in his eyes.
Baby.
I was talking in another set of how like he does this thing between games sometimes where he'll like his eyes will go in the back of his head and his third eye will open, and I'm like, it's on his chest. You can literally see the eyeball.
Oh dang. The
LG logo.
That's true. Oh my goodness.
Oh. You know, FD tried and true. Pikachu has the chain grab on Falcon.
Yeah, it's a brutal chain grab too. It's pretty much 0 to death, and it's not a particularly hard one either. You have to DI off stage as the Falcon, and then even if you do, you just get nair up aired or just nair into grab. So it's a tough one.
It's like pick your poison. You know?
It really is.
Also, we've even made more annoying that Pichu has the same chain grab on Falcon.
Yeah, that's true.
And J2 does play Pichu, so maybe if he goes down 2-0, we'll see another character.
Why not? At least with Pichu, if you pummel, it does damage to Pichu.
Yeah.
So it's a little easier.
Okay.
Yeah, you just got you
what
forward
was that
smash? You forward smash that?
I can't believe Wizzy SDR'd it so far to the right too.
Yeah, that was bizarre. I don't even know if F smash was on purpose, but an odd interaction.
My guess is that he was trying to do a DI mix-up on Wizzy, because if Wizzy decided to DI off stage and he goes for the charge forward smash, Wizzy goes so far off stage that he gets killed.
Yeah, it's just that there's a lot of time with it.
Yeah.
You have a lot of time to kind of react to it.
And if there's someone you don't want to test the reaction time, it's not Wizzy.
It's really not Wizzy.
It's just not Wizzy. The one guy in the room you do not want to test the reaction time on.
It's really not Wizzy. Reaction time of a god.
True. He's got the reaction time of ChatGPT. Okay.
He is ChatGPT with these grabs.
He really is.
If you ask ChatGPT how to punish like a Fox or a Falco or a Pikachu, it would just give you Wizrobe at the end.
Exactly.
Oh, what a grab. Ew. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. You can just knee the tech in place and miss tech option and still get a dash down throw and grab again.
If you're fast enough.
If you're fast enough, yeah.
And Wizzy absolutely is.
Absolutely. It's one of the nice parts of this matchup in particular.
Mm-hmm. There are the backers you were talking about too. Great CC on Wizzy's part on the multis of the forward air.
Mm-hmm. And here we get the chain grab though. Should be the entire stock, I guess.
Just for an unconventional Raptor Goose, and is kind of going to eat dirt for that.
Yeah, I mean, Pikachu's up smash is very strong, so you can let it rip a little bit earlier than you might think, like a Fox up smash.
Exactly, it's a little bit stronger.
Mm-hmm.
So last stock situation, and throw around the down smashes too. Oh, he's juggling. Okay.
It's doing 2%. Oh. It's doing 2%. 3%.
He can't get down. He can't put down the cup.
Oh wow, goes right into knee. I thought we were gonna see an up air extension.
Oh. This is so dangerous for Wizzy, honestly, because one grab and he's dead. No! And the pop-off, too!
That's a well-deserved pop-off. Because Wizzy knew when he was off stage and Pikachu was right there, that's all Pikachu wants. I'm telling you.
And he
just want one thing.
snatched the ledge. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Wizzy taking a very well-deserved deep breath, sigh of relief, locking for the next FD game. Because you know we're going back.
Yeah, it's a strong counter pick. Why not? I have seen Axe maybe go FOD once in a while, but I think this is the pick.
Yeah, I mean you have just the punish is just so huge off of the grab for Pikachu. It's like why not? Okay.
Oh, no grab after the up throw.
I don't think he has a jump. Oh, big tech chase. What's he gonna get off of this? Ooh. The SDI might be saving Wizzy.
Oh, but the little flip. Oh, man. Letting some of these combos drop a little bit. I think there are some confirms you can get. Yeah, you can just go up smash right here.
I think something that's so impressive to me is that J2 is doing these like 18 to 20 piece combos
really
that are doing like 2 to 3% each time. Even if he doesn't get the kill, he's able to like follow Wizzy's DI and deal like a good 90% each time. So even if he doesn't get the kills off each one, it's still
absolutely
fun.
No, yeah, absolutely. Getting the percent is super important. This is a big opportunity here.
Okay, Red, he was going to ledge, but he might still follow up.
Oh my god, that was
crazy.
like the last part of when you could get that knee.
Yeah, I'm surprised it killed too. It was like mid-stage at like 80.
Yeah, I think J2 was like kind of DIing for maybe an Omsa tech, and then just went super far horizontally as a result of that DI. Okay, a little bit of a lead for J2. Oh god, just let the stomps rip when you have invincibility.
All right, this is the big grab J2 needed. Okay, oh, that is the weirdest angle of up air that he probably wasn't looking for.
Yeah.
I like the wave dash down in the middle of that dash dance to trip up Wizzy's timing and prepare for a whip punish. Oh, waited out the double jump too. So smart on Wizzy.
It's really smart because you can't get anything when you're... You really get the knee there? Oh my god, stomp lasts forever. But yeah, it's really smart to wait for that back air, as you pointed out, because you can't get anything with how close Falcon was to the ledge after the throw. There's nowhere to run.
So re-grabs and goes all the way out there, but he might have overextended a little bit.
I think so, because I think you can get double up air there. So going for knee is a little... You'll get the KO. It's a little greedy.
A little greedy.
A little greedy.
But
oh, that's not greedy though.
That's guaranteed.
Especially the second one, you expect up air into knee, which is what Wizrobe actually did in the previous stock. Go right into knee after the first up air. So you're going to DI in the second up air.
Yeah.
Here you go.
All right. Oh, misses his dash. I think he was trying to go further. These Raptor boosts, he's like 0 for 3 on them.
Looking like me. That's what my Falcon does.
Also, I'm shocked he lived that. The up smash at 140.
Yeah, I don't know what that was about.
Maybe it was invisible ceiling?
I don't know. It's bizarre. Somehow still alive though. This is kind of rough for J2.
Wizzy refuses to die here.
It's not in the... Oh! What a reversal with the jump neutral back on the stage. That was nice.
That was a very deceptively close 30. Like, J2 could have done that.
That really was a 3-0, huh?
Yeah. It doesn't feel like it, though.
It really doesn't.
It really didn't feel like it.
I also like that Wizzy didn't actually do jump back aerial very much that entire set, except at the end.
Yeah, he was saving it, but I think it's also because J2 was playing very grounded. And I think that the fade back aerials, I just don't think they would have dealt with how J2 was approaching as much. Because like he was doing a lot of tilts, and I don't know if like he wanted to take trades on that and get sent off stage. That's my guess as why I wasn't doing it. I'm not an expert on Falcon Pika.
Yeah, I think jump back aerial as a recovery is very exploitable, but if the opponent doesn't see it coming, you get huge reversals like that. But it is kind of scary to do, especially with Pikachu. You can just do like forward tilt will beat out, you know, the jump back nair especially. You can see a lot of forward tilt from Pikachu's end, which I think is a really strong edge guarding tool. It just doesn't have a lot of knockback, but you can just keep doing it over and over.
Yeah, you just like it's kind of what Pika does to Fox too, where they'll do like the downward angle, the daft as some say, where they'll just keep doing the downward angle forward tilts.
I think that's really strong. It felt like J2 was going for a lot of these intricate, you know, up airs, like doing the up throw into immediate runoff, fast fall up air, and get the one that spikes. But if you miss it, you know, then Pikachu's just way down there and Falcon's on stage.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think it's just a little bit of flubs, because I do think those are, I won't say guaranteed, but I think you can get them pretty consistently if you get the right timing on it. Because I feel like I see Axe do it a lot.
Yeah.
Off the up throw in particular.
So who do we have next? I see Moth sitting down on the chair. Got the Team Fish Taco hat, repping her team.
Nice.
And then Preeminent, who, so both of these players, I wouldn't say Moth Bobby's an upset, but it's a pretty good win.
Chicken Man, please.
Apologies. Chicken Man 400. And Preeminent, who just made a pretty gnarly upset over Hungrybox in winners.
That's a big upset for sure.
The first time that Preeminent's ever beaten a top 10 player, the first time he's beaten Hungrybox. And it's actually the first loss outside of the top 10 Hungrybox has taken the whole year.
Ooh, that's a crazy stat. I think Hungrybox has been super consistent.
With the asterisk, too, that Josh Man's going to be top 10. And that Wizzy is like a top 10 level player.
Yeah.
Like
There's the official rankings.
Yeah, but it's like the first. I'm loving the shout out to the crowd, because this is part of like Moff's home soil. You know, Florida. A lot of the South Florida crowd is here, even though we're in Central Florida. But yeah, this is the first like quote unquote bad loss HBox has taken the whole year. Which it's kind of crazy because this is the last tournament.
Yeah, in HBox's region as well.
Yeah, it's actually kind of weird to think about, but like we were talking about Amza losing to both Bing and Agent, And that also happened at Alm's last tournament of the year.
I think there is definitely, not to John for these players, but there is definitely burnout across the board.
Yeah.
You can see it in some of the players, but definitely well earned by Preeminent. But you know, last events of the years to have a little bit of silly stuff that happens with them sometimes.
Yeah.
But Preeminent has had a phenomenal year. Some of the victories that Preeminent has had this year, beating B-Bats, Junebug, Skurzo, Lucky, Malachi, Calvar, Mont Money, Lowercase Hero.
Like a lot of really good victories.
Really good victories. And then top 50 in the last ranking as well, number 49.
Yeah, I think the crazy one, like the craziest one to me was the Junebug win at the function.
Yeah, that was right after.
Because it was right after Junebug had just beaten like Moki at Eggdog Invitational, made it look easy. And then Preeminent was just cooking Junebug, cooking.
I mean, yeah, that happened right after Supernova and after Eggdog, which was where Junebug was on fire.
Yeah.
And Preeminent says, nah.
So I was playing Preeminent a little bit before this block because he wanted practice for Moth.
Oh.
And yeah, my day has been, I went to lunch with my dad and Walt. My dad he came to visit because he's like a couple hours away.
Okay.
So my day has been wake up, warm up with Bobby, lunch with my dad, commentary block, warm up with Bobby again, warm with Preeminent, commentary block 2.
Dang.
So
helping out the scene in so many ways.
Maybe, depending on who you ask. But I mean, Bobby lost. So maybe I'm just cursed. Like, I don't know.
So, okay, well, we'll see here. If Preeminent also loses, then maybe.
We'll see. I've been a lot of events that I go to, it's like if Slug or Nikki or Moth or Beckman is there, it's like I just get pulled by people.
Bro, that's what happens with me at Falcon.
Yeah.
The top players don't want to play, but then suddenly Wizzy's there, suddenly Gatsu's there, especially at Invitationals, where there's not as many Falcons. Like, hey, yo, Fish.
Yo,
how you been, man?
How
you been, man? How's the family?
How's the family?
Hey, you got some time later?
Yeah. I saw you and Henry grinding at
at Eggdog.
At Eggdog, yeah.
Hey, Henry took the first game.
Yeah?
He took the first game on Withrow. He had it.
He had it. Then Wizzy evolved.
Yeah.
Mid-set.
So
Preeminent told me, so the two things that I learned from this are that A, Preeminent doesn't know how to play neutral and FD. He specifically asked, how do I play neutral and FD versus Fox? I have no idea. So FD might be a wash.
Okay.
The second thing is that Preeminent is really good at splitting up the climbers and going for these shine follow-ups that he cannot do when he's being wobbled. But he's very good at doing the shine follow-ups and killing Nana really quickly. At the collision pre-local, he actually beat Nikki.
Oh, that's big.
Yeah.
Nikki is like the ice climbers right now.
Yes.
Ooh.
So,
I mean, splitting up the ices is really the name of the game here, right? Especially if you get like on top of them with drill, and then you get the shine to like split them up. That's really nice.
Yeah, he does a lot of these mix-ups between shine full up the top platform and then shine drill. So it makes it so Moth doing hold shield full hop loses to option 2, and then Moth trying to go for a shield grab loses to option 1.
Nice. Even there, amidst edge guarding the solo climber or the backup climber, just doing get up attack. I think simple things like that are very important. You just get like the hit with the get up attack on ledge, and then sends her flying, and then you get the KO.
Yeah.
I feel like some Foxes miss those kind of things.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a conventional matchup. There's like maybe 5 active top level ICs right now. So it's not a matchup you really practice too much.
So these two have played at Riptide earlier this year, and Moth won 3-1.
Yes. And I don't know too much about how that set went, but 3-1 tells me that Preeminent probably won the Yoshi's game, and then Moth kind of owned the rest of the games. If there's, I don't know if there's game data on it.
Preeminent won the Battlefield game.
The Battlefield game, gotcha.
And they did start an FOD. Moth win the FOD, and then the FD game, and then the Dreamland game.
Yeah, so Preeminent's definitely got some sauce in this matchup, but Moth is one of the top 2 ICs, the second best ICs right now.
Oh, she's definitely the second best IC.
Yeah.
I would say that. Active, anyway.
Yeah, of course. It's nebulous when it gets to like the other ones, but I think she would probably say some choice things about that if you were to say the inactive ones are better than her.
Yeah. She also got. Oh no, she didn't. I was gonna say she got to play Mango at the Downs Invitational, but that didn't happen.
Yeah.
She got. Oh, Beckman.
Beckman 30'd him, as did everyone else in the pool, besides Jude. But you know, it is what it is.
Okay, back to 2 stocks apiece.
Oh, goes for the RNG handoff center stages and going for down for downer. Really interesting that Moth decided to opt for that. And the reaction tech chase off the back throw?
That's all. I mean, one reaction tech chase amidst all that, and you're done.
Yeah.
That's it.
Also, both of the nano throws were completely random, and she was just ready to react to them. Really smart stuff. I like the down tilts that Preeminent's been doing because it's you can't CC them, and if they're spaced, they're safe on shield. And they can also shield poke if they're really close up, kind of like Samus. And I told Preeminent to start spamming down tilts if he felt panic. So
it's definitely happening now.
He feels panic, but it's working out.
Hey, here you go. Oh, yeah. Not able to get the up B.
Preeminent nodding his head saying, thanks, Dark Genix. Oh, great reaction, but... Spot Dodge gets him out of jail.
Backer hitting both the climbers. Oh, great falling up air.
Huge target switch, and that should be a kill.
That's it. Oh, and now just one climber. This is Preeminent's game to win.
But you can't sleep on Moff Sopo.
No, you never can.
Big tech chase.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. You up B directly into her hammer.
You did the hard part.
There's like one way that she wants you to recover, and you did it.
Yeah, just going straight at her, right?
Yeah.
Oh, DI'd in, too, on the down throw?
Yeah, that means you can get a down smash off of that.
Right.
All right.
She just didn't get the right reactions. It was all there.
It was waiting. It was up tilt waiting out the down air.
Oh, barely not getting the KO. Just
Trying
a couple.
to mix it up. And the back air call out. And a pop off. Well deserved.
She had to confirm off the down throw. I think she just wasn't expecting Preeminent to DI in.
Yeah, it's just it's hard to react to.
It is.
Really, you have to kind of soft read it. And Moff looking about herself.
As we said, the toughest opponent is yourself.
Oh, where do you think we're going? Icy's just lost a game. It could be anywhere, really.
It really could be. It's the same question we were asking with the J2 set. Where are we going? Where are we going here?
Yeah. So, let's see how Preeminent size handles this. Because prior to the set, in his words, I don't know how to play neutral on this stage. But
so far looking okay.
Maybe you don't have to.
Yeah, maybe you just, once you get the split up, it's like any other stage.
It's like playing teams, and Preeminent's really good at teams, as we've learned.
True. The target switching's so important.
Yeah. Oh, I love the cross-up, like, jump over the shield grab. Because a lot of the time, Ice is going to be stuck in shield, like, kind of waiting in shield for the Fox to mess up.
Right.
Because they don't really have a lot of good out-of-shield options. There's, like, dare out-of-shield, kind of, and then shield grab. So you're, a lot of the time, as Sopo, just kind of staying in shield, waiting for Fox to mess up.
Yeah. That's why you love getting that solo climber.
Exactly. And now Nana should be dead. Oh, no. Still gets out of tumble. But she was a little bit too high percent.
I like the way that Preeminent's playing neutral. When you can't get directly above the ice climbers, just, you know, stay a little bit more defensive, stay a little bit back, wave dash back a little bit.
It's good. I mean, it forces Ices to wave dash into you, and Fox has so many tools between up tilt, down tilt, drill in place, the chill and up air, like, that are so effective at killing the climbers. So you kind of like, if you can make the Ices, who, you know, the Lizard Brain wants to wave dash in, you make them not want to wave dash in.
Oh yeah, second guess the main burst option they want, then it gets a little dicey.
Yeah.
Also love Preeminent. Even if you lose the stock there, getting the KO on Nana is so big.
Absolutely. It's absolutely worth going for trades at this percent, like Nana for your stock, especially when you are up this much.
Absolutely. Oh, okay. Gets the tech place, tech and chase, check chase in place.
Tech and chase?
Tech and chase.
Fighting Game of the Year, Game Awards?
You would think. You would think.
I thought it won.
Oh, no. Fighting Game of the Year?
Yeah.
Oh, did it? Oh,
I think it beat MultiVersus in a stunning upset.
Okay, good.
And Dragon Ball Sparking Zero.
Oh, okay, good.
I would have won a Sparking Zero, what I'll say. But either way.
Oh, okay. I think that could have been a confirm, but still gets it anyway.
Gets it, yeah. A great call out of Moff trying to go to ledge. And the up smash covers so much space.
Also staying out of the range of the Ices trying to do those huge up airs, really nice. Just don't be vertically above like that unless you know you can come down on them and get the shine. But this is huge.
Yep, this should be a kill. It's guaranteed at this point, as long as Moff doesn't mess up.
Oh, God.
Beautiful nobbling. And Preeminent using the time to wipe hands, warm up, get ready for the next ruling stock.
Yeah.
I also like the shine grab attempt there, like trying to throw that out, because you can do the forward throw and the knock Popo into Nana and kill at really low percent. That's it.
Oh, my God.
It's a rhythm game now.
Oh, God. No,
Freedom dive. Oh, she missed the full combo.
You could have just grabbed edge, I think. I think Fox was low enough.
Yeah.
Oh, no, but still all right. She still gets it.
Yep.
Oh man, there's really that look. You can't fake it. There's that look of despair that every player has when they get grabbed last stock by Ice Climbers.
Because you know
like
it's over.
There's like that moment is like
the scream.
It's so genuine. It's like, oh.
The visceral horror.
It really is like that genuine fear on the player's face.
And you have to like mash your controller so violently because it's like, please let me out, please, one chance. I'm sorry.
Our poor brains having to deal with this genuine fear.
Yeah.
Just pouring out adrenaline as the Ice Climbers get the grab on you.
There's really not very much that's scarier in Melee than
No, there really isn't.
Okay. Oh, she tried to read Preeminent going for a side B shorten, and that's why she like drifted out to go for a back air, but Preeminent decided to up B instead.
Ooh. Okay, nice clean edge guard there for Moth.
And a Sopa with clean stock, but could very easily lose that stock if Preeminent plays it right.
Yeah, Preeminent's been pretty solid on these one-on-ones.
Yeah.
To say the least.
I feel like a lot of less experienced Foxes, even like high-skilled ones, will lose so much to Sopo and give a lot of freebies away. I feel like Preeminent hasn't really been giving too much away.
No.
Didn't even need to do that.
No, edge guarding solid. I think you can just grab edge in that position.
Yeah.
But for good measure against the up smash. I like the platform movement with Preeminent, waiting for the opportune time. Oh!
Yeah, he was trying to go for the jab to force Nana to jump, but was a little bit too early after the shine.
I love that Blizzard with the main climbers kind of dragging Nana along with you.
Yeah,
it just feels a little scary to go and attack.
The Ices call it Popo Force.
Popo Force?
Popo Force.
Oh.
No, like some Star Wars stuff. So. We're near Magic Kingdom after all.
That's crazy. I got some names.
Nobbling, Popo Force.
What is nobbling?
It's the max amount of damage you can get off of the official wobbling rule set without breaking it.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And that's what Mob's been doing with the Blizzards in between pummels.
Yeah. I didn't realize there was a term for it. Okay.
Yeah,
oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
Preeminent popping off.
Preeminent doesn't care about nobbling.
No, doesn't care about any of the Icy's tech.
So I'm Fox, I'm better than this. I got my own tech, it's called Shine, baby.
Yeah, it's called, I'm going to go around the platforms and you're going to have a really tough time trying to catch me. Because I'm not falling for these up airs. I'm not falling for these shark and up airs.
Catch him as you can, standing in Fantastic Mr. Fox.
That's right.
And the Fuzz cannot find they can't find anything on this guy.
Dang. Preeminent was playing on fire that game.
Yeah. Solid 3-stock. And Moth is like very good versus Spaceys. Just beat Bobby, beat Sunsei at Nouns Invitational and Round Robin Pools. Beat Moki at Tipped Off. So it would be a really nice upset if Preeminent were to win this, especially given that, he lost their last bout at Riptide.
She was doing a little math there. Not sure what she was doing.
Icy's math?
Some icy math. How many levels can I get?
How many?
How many novels?
3, 4, 5?
Probably just checking what stage did she win on.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's like FD.
Yeah.
Because,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So then, yeah, it's just stadium. Oh, that's it.
Yeah, that's they're in the no-no zone. You have like the little gray tape on the right side of the stage. After that point, Icy's get a guaranteed forward throw handoff.
It's nice that the game has marked it for you.
Yeah. At least only on the right side of the stage though.
Right.
Because of the secret third lip underneath, the third ledge underneath Pokemon. It's a really weird, one of Melee's weird niche oddities.
It's bizarre. Melee is bizarre.
It is.
Oh god, gets the reverse hit of the F smash. This is looking like the reverse of the previous game.
Yeah, it's just one of the things with this matchup. I feel like it's so stereotyped to say it's volatile, but it kind of is.
It really is. Oh god.
Yeah.
Even getting the spike on the forwarders, but it really is. I mean, it's just the nature of Icy's.
Where Fox has a button which can kill Nana and kill both climbers at any percent in the game, and Icy's has a button which can kill Fox at any percent in the game. So
also the other guy.
Yeah.
They're very, very, very strong. Oh, in the pit. Uh-oh.
In the pit.
Speaking of buttons.
Pit fight. Oh.
Some buttons are being pushed right now from Preeminent.
Oh, Preeminent is not missing these, though.
No. This is so much good damage, but...
And now it's Mob's turn. It missed! The Blizzard missed! missed.
How? It was point blank.
That's crazy.
What's wrong with you, Nana? What's happening?
How did she miss? She had such a straight shot and just fired and blanked.
She's getting fired after that one. That's such a choke from Nana.
Top
Nana's
10
choking.
worst Nanas of all Melee history.
That's insane. That was point blank.
You just missed her shot. Aim for the head, hit the ear.
Hit nothing.
It actually hit nothing, yeah.
Not even the ear. We'll take an ear.
Oh, did not need to do that either.
No. Just to put some little spice on it.
Absolutely. I mean, Mob's a very stylish player, both in and out of game, so.
Hitting the tech there is pretty important too, not allowing a further tech chase.
All right, and invincible Nana.
Yeah, gotta time it so you don't get hit by the belay. Gotta delay to hit the belay.
Sure. Bars. Bars. A poet, really.
Thank you.
All right, so Preeminent's playing the side platform game. It's so scary because in the wobbling days, people would just wave land to top platform or to the platform and just grab in place. But I mean, not overextended.
And Preeminent, I think, was doing really well with the platforms on Dreamland in particular. So maybe trying to flex that a little bit, even without the top one.
Yeah.
On Stadium
Oh,
here. Hey, it's suddenly doable.
And it is one of the worst transformations for Ices too.
Yes.
Preeminent's going to approach here. I think Preeminent is an approacher, and it might cost him the game.
Oh, that Blizzard hits deceptively high.
Yeah.
That side B looked like it was going to go right above everything, but Blizzard well placed by her.
That Nana made up for the last one. It's an Employee of the Month.
I still wouldn't let her back.
I would not.
That was such a flub.
She's not getting the club.
No. Demotion. Demoted.
So we got a Game 5, Battlefield. This was the stage where Preeminent won their last set. So
True.
Anything's possible. Some Foxes say this is better than Yoshi's. And
really?
I can see it. It's because it's very hard to contest Fox on the top platform as I see, because you have to like hard call out with full up double jump up air.
And that's what happened the Dreamland game too. So if that's the positive side of Battlefield here, if the Dreamland game is any indication, this is going to be a toughie.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't go for Nana. That was a free Nana kill.
Right.
Oh, wow. Great backer from ledge, covering Preeminent's jump to, or up B and or jump.
Only 82% as well.
Yeah, but that should be a dead Nana. And the down tilt into up air. The down tilts are so good because they pop you up and you get a guaranteed up air at almost any percent.
Yeah, and it's nice. It's a nice spacing tool as well. They have to like be really in you to, contest it.
Exactly, and you can't shield grab it.
That is big.
Neutral when it can. Oh, great shield poke and bullying Nana. She cannot escape.
Oh, you.
I'm shocked she decided to go for Fox there.
And not try to save Nana?
Yeah, because she could have.
Yeah, because she got the hit on Preeminent. Oh, that might cost her.
Yeah, Preeminent doing the forward air, it covered Moff's jump and a potential air dodge from her too. That was really smart on Preeminent's part.
Definitely.
Oh, that was such a bizarre grab. Oh, she could have gotten a regrab off that too.
Almost played off of it beautifully.
Yeah.
Wave dash backs, completely punished by Preeminent.
That's dead Nana again, and all right, Sopo's got some stuff.
Still a worthwhile trade, as we talked about earlier. Because Preeminent's been doing almost like really well versus the solo climber.
Yeah. It feels like Moff hasn't gotten anything like huge. Like that's the charged forward smash. Dominant saying you're gonna wave dash in, Ices.
Yeah. I mean,
all of you ice are the same.
Yeah, you only want one thing in neutral.
It's wave dash in and lie.
Oh, what a grab though. Doesn't get very much off of it.
Packing so much percent on. If Nana dies, that could. Wait, she just killed herself.
Oh no, because she went for the forward air.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And Nana was too far away. Preeminent is in top 8 winners.
That's insane. What a showing for Preeminent. Definitely their best tournament performance
of the year, I'd say. I mean, beating Moff and H-Box.
Maybe ever.
Yeah.
Maybe ever.
Actually, yeah.
Top 8 winners beating those two players. Very solid.
It's crazy because Preeminent literally told me he was trying to not go to this tournament. He wanted to stay home. It was like -8 degrees out when he left for the airport.
But I mean, it's a little sunnier here. It's a little nicer here.
Just a little warmer down in the south,
A little
as they
better
say.
here. A little better here. But we got Hungrybox making his way back onto
Florida man makes to the stream. Oh, this is going to be a battle. H-Box versus J-Chew.
Oh, I feel like this has happened at an online tournament, maybe. I don't know if that's actually...
It happens all the... I mean, DevDog's... If DevDog is running an event on Wednesday, H-Box is playing J-Chew. But they actually played on LAN.
Oh, okay. How did that go?
At CEO, and it went Game 5, where H-Box kind of annihilated him Game 5, but the games before that were really close.
Okay.
And I feel like everyone's seen the clip where H-Box gets zeroed to death by the Pikachu, gets like torn from side platform to top platform into an edge cancel downer up smash, and H-Box is like...
I love H-Box's reactions to when he gets comboed.
Yeah.
He's so happy about it. He's so animated about it,
He
at
is.
the very least.
Well, I feel like he knows that if he gets clipped and he has the crazy reaction, that's clippable, it's viral, it's marketable.
You think H-Box is content pilled?
Oh, 100%.
Even amidst getting comboed?
Yeah.
That's where his headspace is at all times?
I went to Teppanyaki with him and Cody. I went to him with him and Cody last night, and at one point, after we ate our meal, the hostess said, "Do you want a to-go box?" And without a second, he was like, "Someone say to-go box?"
It's crazy.
He's content filled.
It's also crazy because the waitress has no idea what he's talking about. So to make a joke like that, she's like, "Yeah, I did say to-go box. Would you like one, sir?"
Yeah, and
yeah,
literally
I do.
without flinching, no cameras, just him. And then the second thing was, it was one of, because like, you know at a hibachi place, there's multiple people, like multiple groups at a table. You can check his Twitter for this. I'm not, either his or Cody's Twitter. It was one of the guys' birthdays at the table from a group we weren't at. And he was a little shy, so he didn't want the hat, like the fun chef hat for hibachi. And without a second, they're walking away with the hat, and H-Box goes, "Can I have that?" And they're like, okay. So he takes the hat, wears it, takes a bunch of pictures with it, smiling, like giving the thumbs up and stuff, posting on his Twitter. And Cody was just like shaking his head in disapproval, being like, "Never change, Juan."
Do people look at Juan the way I might look at like an influencer in the middle of Times Square doing a bunch of, like recordings and things like that? Is that how people not in the know would probably look at Juan in a teppanyaki setting?
I think so.
Nice.
But like people recognize him a lot. Like I literally outside of the restaurant, like a group of people were like smoking, and they just recognized him. Were like, "Are you Hungrybox?"
Yeah, it's me. It's me, the box.
And then he pointed to Cody and myself. He's like, "Yeah, that's Cody and Darkgenics. We were for a Smash," and they had no idea who either of us were.
Oh.
And I felt like I don't mind. I'm a nobody, but Cody was like. He took that to his heart. I felt so bad.
Cody took mental damage off that one.
I felt so because they said they were here for Melee.
Oh.
I felt awful for him.
He's number 2. He's number 2.
He's actually number 1 technically. If you
That's
make it even worse. But anyway, J-Chew is a master at this matchup. For all the gassing up we were talking about H-Box and his monstrous record versus Axe to the point where Axe is like going Fox against him. J-Chew is one of the best Pikachus in the world, specifically versus Puff. He's played Marx's Athena, the Philly Puff, I think 1,000 hours in the last year. Like
this matchup?
Yes, they played so much Pika Puff.
God bless you. That's crazy. This is not a particularly easy matchup. I would say from either side I could feel it being pretty annoying. I mean, Pikachu being so small, kind of difficult to hit with like some of these stray back airs, kind of difficult to, combo sometimes, like the back airs off stage in particular. And on the flip side, I mean, Jigglypuff is not going to get comboed at all.
Exactly.
From Jigglypuff's, from Pikachu's end. So.
And it's just so hard to get in.
Yeah. Like you're just going to get like back air stuff over and over and over again from the Pikachu's end.
Yeah, and Puff is one of the few characters in the game that has a pretty easy time with edge guarding Pikachu.
Yeah.
And doesn't have to worry about being off stage. Because a lot of characters can get gimped, they die really easily, tickled, as some may say. But
you're not gonna get like long strings, but you're gonna get some nice edge guarding for sure.
Exactly. Like he's just able to wait out Pika, even going for an edge cancel and safely aerial it. Gets the stage spike for good measure too. Juan looks bad.
Oh yeah, I mean Juan has got something to prove after losing preeminent.
He's pissed.
The thing is, Jigglypuff is a little bit slower, right? So if Pikachu is off stage and Jigglypuff is holding ledge, Jigglypuff can't really get back on the stage fast enough to contest like a quick attack on the stage. So there's a lot of those positions that just kind of reset back to neutral. Yeah, so you're going to see a lot of reset back to neutral in this matchup.
Yeah, and unfortunately for J-Chu, that really heavily favors H-Box.
That's true. Those kind of matchups, I mean, so this actually happened, H-Box versus Axe at Grand Finals at one of the Genesises. And when it looked kind of doable for Axe, and then H-Box started playing, I'm going to go platform to platform and keep away, and then it looked really tough for Axe to be able to try to win that matchup. So
that's my goat.
That's always in the back pocket for H-Box if he decides to play the matchup like that.
Yeah. He does it versus other floaties too. I always remember the DreamHack set versus Chewdat, where the first 4 games
yeah, exactly.
normally, and then game 5 he timed out Chewdat to the point where Chewdat SD'd with Sopo.
The tactical SD. I love that. That was such a fun set.
Yeah.
I mean, even at the end, H-Box like kind of shrugs to the crowd. It's like, yeah, I mean, that's what I needed to do to win.
And you know, I feel like that's a sign of like
a champion.
But it's the old H-Box. Because you know if that's new H-Box, he's popping off and roaring and throwing chairs. And like, it's different now.
Yeah, yeah.
It's so different.
I love it. I love the new H-Box.
He's great.
But here, I mean, it's just, you get like your 1 hit, you get your 2 hits, you get your back air, reset back to neutral. Even getting down throw into aerial is so juicy for Jigglypuff.
I think it's also really funny that H-Box accidentally air dodged off stage trying to wave dash and was able to drift back to ledge safely because of how floaty Puff is.
Yeah, let's go Jigglypuff.
We like Jigglypuff, yeah.
Forward throw almost getting the KO actually. That's a confirm. That's a nice confirm to have. Jigglypuff has probably more KO potential than Pikachu does. Pikachu, the only thing that you really see that confirms like the clip that you were talking about earlier with the down air edge cancels into maybe up smash.
Yeah.
That's maybe what Pikachu gets, but outside of that, you really don't get very much in the way of combos into KO.
It's also incredibly situational, that down air combo, and it's like very unlikely to happen in an actual match.
More than likely, you're not going to get Gimps. You still get combos like this. You still get up tilt rest.
And
on the flip
Pikachu
side,
can't really punish it very well.
yeah, there's no lasers. There's no I'm gonna build up percent. You get like a neutral air.
He tried to go Nair grab, which like doesn't actually work. It just works if H-Box is DIing wrong.
Right. Even there, actually could have gone for a reaction tech chase rest. This matchup is tough for
It's
Pikachu.
really bad for Pikachu. I know that J-Chu's been practicing Fox for certain, like, I don't know if it's for certain matches, but he's been playing a decent amount of Fox and Pichu, but we don't talk about that one. But
I don't know if Pichu does better. Is that in this matchup? I don't think Pichu would do better, right? Tell me I'm wrong.
I would assume not.
There you go. There's the edge guard you were talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, this looks real rough, man. Even if you win neutral, you get like an up air.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
It's still going.
Oh, he doesn't even need a rest. Wall of pain.
That was a full combo. I lied about Jigglypuff not being able to combo Pikachu. I take it all back.
He's up 4 stocks to 1.
Jigglypuff can combo everyone, especially Pikachu.
This is brutal watching your Pikachu fan.
It really is. Especially because you said there was like 2005 hours. That's crazy.
Marks Athena, take notes.
That's crazy.
But yeah, Juan's up 2-0, and it doesn't look close.
It really doesn't.
I think
that's a little sad.
Yeah. If you tell any Pokemon Pocket player about like I'm watching Pikachu versus Puff, it's like the complete opposite reaction because Pikachu is the devil in that game. I don't know if you've played it at all.
Pikachu is very good. The Mega EX Pikachu.
The EX Pikachu's Aptos deck. It's so frustrating to play against if they snowball.
Yeah. Just kind of like Jigglypuff.
Yeah. I actually
snowballing.
I main Puff in that game.
Don't say main.
I do. That's my main deck right now. I play Wigglytuff Weezing.
Nice.
It's really fun.
Nice.
I just stall them and.
I play Mewtwo Gardevoir.
Of course. It's the classic.
It's the classic. All right.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Pikachu gets 1 aerial.
And then we're back to neutral.
And then we can talk about Pokemon Pocket.
Yeah.
That's how the neutral is played here. There's time.
At least in Pokemon Pocket, the matches only take like 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's true. There's only 3 prizes. There are no prizes to be won here for winning the neutral. Your prize winning is an up air.
Your prize winning is like an up air and maybe 11%. Oh!
That's one of the few confirms that we're going to get in this matchup. My God.
I think it's crazy that this matchup is so cooked for Pikachu that down smash into up smash for like a 2-hit combo is considered crazy for him.
It is crazy.
It's so unfortunate.
It really is. Oh, you did the windmill cancel! Why does HBox know about the windmill cancel? How does a Hungrybox know about the windmill cancel?
JJ's never seen a windmill in his life.
That is insane. Also stone-faced as he gets that. You know HBox is locked in for the rest of this tournament.
Oh my, he's winning this bracket. Dude.
That's the old school knowledge. That's the I've been playing this game for 20 years and I know a thing or two about transformations.
Yeah. I mean, all things, you know, it's crazy. All things considered, JJ's still up this game.
True.
But yeah, HBox is looking like a beast in this matchup. Okay. Doesn't quite get the kill.
No. Oh, gets the tippy toes of the drill.
It just feels like he can pick whatever move he wants, and Pikachu is just forced to endure it. You know?
Yeah, you can't even get the thunder off the top there unless you're reading the drift super well.
Okay.
Great grab.
Great conditioning.
Yeah, because usually you do like drill into up smash. Oh, not quite getting close enough to grab ledge either.
Yeah, gets a little bit of extra credit %, but now Juan knows that J-Chu's hungry for the up smash, or the up smash, and is going to position himself in the skies. He's going blimp mode. He's looking like the drones over New Jersey.
Oh no! The aliens are coming for us. Only HBox can save us. Only Juan.
The aliens are coming to Earth. We have to send a melee player to stop them.
I send in Juan.
I'd send in Juan.
Oh! Stuck in the thunder animation and not the greatest DI. That was... You can live that.
Yeah, you definitely can live that. Oh, God. Is he going to do it again?
Not the windmill again.
Oh, God. Another one? And he just concedes. GG, shake my hand.
After the windmill, I think J-Chu wanted none of that puff.
Yeah, understandable. But a great run from J-Chu, too, getting 9th at a tournament as stacked as this.
Oh, yeah, that was loser's side.
That was loser's side, yeah.
Oh.
So, HBox makes top 8.
Another top 8 for Hungrybox. Another one.
Another one.
He always makes top 8s. He is so consistent.
He is.
He might be the most consistent, other than Zane. What am I saying? The second most consistent, other than Cody.
Yeah. No, Cody's missed top 8 this year.
Cody has actually missed top 8.
He's missed top 8 several times over the last few years.
Actually, Hungrybox might have made more top 8s than Cody. Just if we're talking top 8s.
Like this year?
I think Hungrybox hasn't missed a top 8 outside of
Tipped Off.
Tipped Off, yeah.
Yeah,
and Cody,
probably.
And Cody, I think, has missed top 8s at
Gommel, he missed
twice.
it at Tipped Off last year.
There you go.
He missed it at Gommel last year.
So yeah, Hungrybox.
Yeah.
Better than Cody Schwab.
Goat.
They should rank him higher.
Do
you value consistency or do you value peaks?
I value winning majors. And Cody's won several.
Yeah.
But speaking of Cody Schwab, the man of the hour.
That is
He's
interesting that Cody actually just came on stream as we're talking about it.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you were priming into that. I thought that was intentional. You didn't see?
Of course I saw it. It was all on purpose. It was all on purpose. Also, shout-outs to Cody Schwab.
Yes.
All jokes aside. Winning both rivals and melee doubles in the same day, having to switch games. Not easy to do. Winning it with Cake Assault and winning it with J-Move.
Yes.
For both the games respectively. And then also today, making top 48 in rivals. I don't know how much further he got than that.
I'm checking it right now.
And then also having to play the top 16 match, which is Levins that we see on stream right now.
And it's brutal because
Cody is still in rivals.
Cody got 3-0'd by Soul Rifle, and then which is fine. And then he beat Cobra, and then he has to play Elk. Oh, that's funny.
Also, Cody beat Y.
Did he?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's good for him.
That's very good for him. Yeah, solid win. So I just gotta give props. I gotta give credit where credit is due. Cody Schwab, one of the greatest platform fighting gamers of all time.
He was good at Nasby too.
Yeah, just a really solid, impressive player to say the least.
And because he's got such consistent results, you know, #2 in the world for a reason this year.
Yeah. I think switching games is so hard.
It is, and he's also doing it on an Xbox controller, so he's been going back between like GameCube controller, Xbox controller, and like it's hard. And I respect that a lot. He's been considering doing this next year as well.
I think this was the test for that kind of, career path.
Yes.
Is can I actually play both games, or do I go like the Wizzy route where I play one game per tournament?
And
which I
think,
also get. That also is very reasonable.
And I think this is the ultimate test for him, because if you've watched Melee over the last 2 years, you know that Samus is one of Cody's worst matchups.
Yeah.
Like, it's one of his weaknesses. He's lost to Swooper multiple times. He's lost to Morse Code multiple times.
That is crazy, yeah.
Yeah, and several, multiple years too. So
it is a tricky matchup. In terms of their head-to-head, they played 3 times last year. All 3 of the sets going to Cody Schwab, but the last time they played at Shine 2023, it was 3-2.
Yeah, it was game 5 set. Very close.
Very, very close.
And Webbins is a player who I feel like he's been consistently underranked for his skill. And this is the one year where I feel like he's going to actually get his flowers. He's basically guaranteed top 50. He's got wins on Junebug, Loft. He beat Fiction earlier today.
Oh, that's a huge win actually.
Yeah.
Huge win.
So he's got a bunch of other wins too in Florida. Akir, he won the Central Florida Community Tournament over a handful of Florida's best players.
Oh God.
So,
Cody's down to stock. Cody can't lose to another Samus.
Oh, what he can?
He can.
He definitely can. It would be so huge for Weapons to win this, because it would really solidify for him that he is a top 30 talent that he knows he is.
And it would also solidify that Cody needs to work up in the matchup.
Yes.
Just a little bit.
Again.
It's a tricky matchup. I think it's one of those matchups where there are certain things you can do against a lot of the cast, and Samus will kind of mitigate that a little bit.
Yeah, you can do up, she's one of the only characters that Fox has to play against that you can't really do up throw into anything against.
Right.
You have to play a lot of mix-ups off of up throw. Down tilt is really good into Samus, and a lot of the other matchups you don't really do running down tilt too often.
And Samus actually hits fairly hard. When you got those strong hit back airs in particular off the down airs, KOs at low percents if you're not DIing it properly.
Yeah, Samus is one of the best characters in the game at dealing with Fox running in, because she has disjoints on all of her tilts. She has wave dash back down smash, which could quite literally kill Fox at 0 if you set up for edge guards. She's amazing at edge guarding Fox.
Yeah, especially there, that particular down smash, it sets up so well. You just get sent off stage at low percents.
Yeah.
And you get confirms in a charge shot, you're going to get KO'd at 40%. So
I remember back in the day, people were saying Leftman convinced people this was 50-50.
Leftman will convince a lot of people of a lot of matchup stuff.
Do you remember Puff is the best character in the game?
I do remember that. That was a wild time. That was a good time. Take me back to that time. This is a simpler time.
But yeah, Webbins is cooking. He's got all of his boys in the back. Stone is here too. Tallahassee people. So I think the Dreams to Legends, his sponsor, it's on his shirt and his tag. They're based in Florida, if I'm not mistaken. So they might be here too.
So the sponsor also repping him. Oh, I love the little wait, because Weapon's been doing a lot of tilts in those kind of waiting neutral positions. That time pushing it forward a little bit and waiting for Cody's jump out of shield option.
Yeah.
That was really nice.
Great up B out of shield. It's such a good escape option.
Oh God, are you gonna get? Oh God, we were talking about the down
Boom! Headshot.
God, that's all it takes.
Cody, the same Zetterburn, you can't do that angle.
I can dance all day. You can dance all day. Weapons can dance all day.
And Weapons on the board, baby.
That's crazy.
I think it's I don't know. Weapons is good. I think
Weapons is good.
Weapons is good. I don't think it's that crazy. I know that stats wise, it's crazy.
Bro, it's crazy.
But Weapons is good. I've believed in him for years.
Cody's never lost to a mid-tier at a tournament.
Ever.
Never. It's never happened to him.
This is the first time ever.
It's the first time ever.
It's the year of the mid-tier.
Come on, Cody.
Walt has 6 videos about it.
Walt's in the back ready for his next video.
Oh, yeah, I can see Walt. He's going to turn his head over and go, let's go, Weapons! Let's go! I can see it. No, he's locked in a Brawlhalla right now. I see his ass.
Dang, do you see the charge forward smash to get the KO? Oh, my God.
It's so clean. That's actually one of the dangerous things about FD. I remember back in the day, I played DA West at the old Nets brackets, and he'd counterpick me to FD.
Interesting.
Because I think the stage is not very good for Samus, but the one thing it was pretty good at was edge guarding. It makes edge guarding Fox a lot more trivial.
Especially with the charge shot, right?
Yes.
If you have charge shot on deck, you can just let it rip at the right timing and it'll KO very low.
A lot of the old school Samus like this stage too. The Florida Samus Pie would always counterpick me here as well. So like, it's really interesting seeing that like even the bad stages have some merit to them.
That is really Super Smash Bros. Melee in a nutshell.
Yeah.
You can make anything work if you've got the right game sense and knowledge.
Morse Code beat Cody on the stage game 5.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Oh, that was a nice little wait. Nice little timing, I should say, rather.
Yeah. Running Shine is so good versus Samus because once you're in her range and doing the Shine, like even though you don't get too much off grab, the threat of Shine grab and what the whoa.
That was
okay.
a crazy read from Cody's end.
It's a rival's read. Okay.
Oh,
super wave dash across the stage.
That's mind game, son.
Run the battle bus.
Oh, okay. Wow. What an up air. Actually, well-timed up air amidst the neutral air that Weapons was trying to do.
Actually, really poetic that we bring up DA West and like 30 seconds later, Weapons with a super wave dash.
That is true. Everything comes together. We live in a simulation.
It's the infinite Ouroboros.
Oh, seeing the low shield, Cody tries to do a falling up air. This is so close, actually.
Yeah, and Weapons got the lead.
And
the edge cancel 2 up the up B. Very really crafty because there's not really much you can do to safely land off of up B.
Yeah. You have to use the one ledge that's afforded to you on FD. Oh my god.
Cody just jumping.
Is Cody gonna go down 2-0?
He might go down 2-0. I mean, it's still. Wait a second.
That was an insane side B.
There's a bunch of mix-ups that Weapons can play. I love the mix-up on the drift and going back to ledge. So smart on Weapons.
But Cody, it was a great mix-up for sure.
Ooh, great cross-up on Cody's part. He wave dashed through Weapons' shield and got the up smash, or got the shine up smash off of that.
And got the nice confirm off the wave shine.
Yeah.
Nice. And we're going to last stock after
we
this.
Should.
No.
He's throwing.
Extra damage here is so nice from Cody. You went for a laser.
Won't kill
Insanity.
quite yet. You gotta hit this edge guard.
What a shorten though from Cody.
He just doesn't want to kill Cody.
No, and Cody wants to live.
Yeah,
it's the perfect combination.
They're in tandem. He can't find this kill. He tried to cover the ledge too.
Okay. This point blank charge shot with the little weight. I think that's what threw off Cody.
Yeah, and that'll kill. Wow, that was Weapons looked like that was his game.
Yeah, I think there was one edge guard in particular that didn't go Weapons' way, and then Cody just got like an extra 60-70% as a result.
Yeah, and like you can't give Cody anything because he will take it to the bank. Like he's so persistent. I think like in his sets versus Zane, one of the biggest differentiators is that in all the spots where every other Fox dies off stage, Cody refuses.
Cody refuses. Persistent is exactly the right word.
He just
refused.
I agree. He refused to get hit by the laser, by the missile.
No.
He's just like no.
Oh, nice, relatively early percent KO there from Cody Schwab to start things off on FOD. I love the platform movement too from Cody. Just like waiting for the right moment to get one of these drills through the platform. Ah, that's that down smash we're talking about though.
Yeah.
Platform safe in Cody though. Little dash dance.
Great. I love the weight on Weapons' part because he knows that Cody's shield will whittle down with the time, so the up B will shield Cody. And get him out to stage safely.
There's that back air I was talking about too. It's a little tricky to get it in that particular position off the up throw because you have to do like this crazy turnaround in order to get the sweet spot back air there.
Yeah.
That position. Hugs was actually really good at it. One of the best Samuses to get that particular back air.
One of the best Samuses ever.
And in general, yeah.
Shoutouts to Hugo.
Shoutouts to Hugo.
My favorite landlord.
He owns no property.
I believe him.
Ooh, missile not even coming out. Cody running away with this. Playing outside crouch cancels super well, just like Nair, and then retreats back instead of getting hit by down smash.
Big tech chase. Oh, he's doing donuts on the top platform. Look at him go.
Ooh.
Very swooper-esque movement.
Oh, that time not holding down on the neutral air.
Okay.
Get popped up by it instead.
Look at this movement. He's so fast.
He is very slippery. Nice angle there, though, from Cody going straight to ledge.
And the big back air.
Yeah, that is hard to contest at that particular distance.
Oh, Weapons?
No.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Weapons is doing a fantastic job at dealing with Cody's approaches by mixing up the down smashes and forward tilts, but he's not able to cover the ledge very well.
No, yeah, Cody's doing such a phenomenal job with the recoveries here and catching the ASD down tech on the up smash.
Dude, we thought Cody was about to go down 2-0, and he's cooking Wevins right now.
Yeah, this is looking like Schwab's game to lose right now, set to lose as well.
Yeah.
Up 2-1.
It's still doable. Wevins in deep thought. I'm kind of surprised he didn't go Dreamland. Yeah, that makes sense. It's like Dreamland and Fountain are the two best stages. I feel that Wevins will get more off of going to Dreamland, even if it's scary if Cody gets a lead.
Yeah, I think Wevins just wanted to use some of that nice platform movement we saw on FOD, but it didn't net as much as you might have wanted in a counter pick situation.
Cody's just holding forward, and Wevins has not gotten him off. It's like those videos of like the raccoon outside of people's houses and just like jumping at people, and then you just like see, you know what I'm talking about? No, it's like,
but it's like Cody Schwab.
It's like Cody Schwab, and
always
you see people like swinging the raccoons around, getting them off. Don't worry.
You gotta show me this video.
I'll show you the video after that. I'll show you the video after. It's the rare wildlife footage, you know. Wevins can't get Cody off, is what I'm trying to say.
I do agree with that. It is tough when Cody is doing such a good job with the aggression because typically he goes a little like back and forth with it, right? He's a little push and pull.
Yeah.
But when he pushes, it's very difficult.
And right now he's not pulling. He's kind of just running at Wevins, and Wevins is not stopping him. He's trying. He's doing a lot of these aerials in place. He stopped doing the forward tilts because he was getting whiff punished for them by the down tilts and by the run-in aerials.
The punish game also has been really nice for Cody. It's like this nice 40-50% and not overextending, which I think was happening in the first couple of games, where it was like these light hits into a crouching Samus, and you don't want to do that. Whereas here it's a lot of like retreating, waiting for a nice tech chase situation, and then getting hits like that.
Yeah, it's very, he gets his 1 or 2 hits and then leaves, which is not how Cody likes playing the game. Like, he really enjoys making every hit matter as much as possible, but he understands the mission and he's performing perfectly.
Yeah, and against Samus, you really have to play that kind of style. Just retreating to top platform. I like the way that Cody's playing this. It looks really tough to contend with from Wevins.
Yeah, the Hail Mary forward smash, but you know, take what you can get.
Oh yeah, Cody looking like a raccoon being swung.
True.
At the neighbor's house.
At the neighbor's Honestly, facts.
Oh,
I'm sure someone knows what I'm talking about.
I'm sure someone does.
And they're probably like, yeah, bars. But yeah, Cody is cooking right now. Wevins has not found a stronghold in. He's got the charge shot on deck, but Cody's not giving him any opportunities to use it.
Yeah, even there, it's a tricky spot to kind of edge guard Samus there. I like that Cody just left the situation. Because you can get stage spiked so easily doing the wrong thing.
You can get a reversal too if you get hit by a down smash, and it's just brutal being that far down. So it's just like, why not just play center stage? True. Make him approach me. And now he's only pulling.
Yeah, you really do see a little bit of that tempo shift.
Yeah, he's running around, laser camping, gets his hit, and then runs away.
Getting the hit and running away is so brutal against Samus. Not super fast, right?
Yeah, this is one of the dangers of Dreamland, in that like, if he's not approaching you, you gotta approach him. And Samus is not very good at approaching characters.
Cody is playing the stage really well. Almost getting the Shine KO too.
He's cooking Wevins right now.
A little bit too high from the down air. You're not gonna get a confirm off of it.
Great Shine Stall. Like, so many Foxes get hit by the missile there, or do like an instant jump to try to panic back to stage. But Cody waiting with a Shine Stall was so smart.
It really is, because Samus kind of has to preemptively throw out something in order to cover a lot of these options, right? Like you saw like the down tilt come out. That kind of has to be done a little preemptively to catch the side B. But Cody is just putting in work right now. Ooh, that's it.
And a 3-1?
Solid 3-1. That last game in particular looked tough for Wevins to come back on.
I mean, all things considered, you know, fantastic showing from Wevins. Like, he's still in the tournament. He's still going to play for top 8 qualifiers. We'll see him a little later today.
Right.
And good stuff to Cody for not only, like, because he got kind of cooked game 1. He was getting owned game 2, too. Made this huge, like, shift, adapted really well, and towards the end, it looked unwinnable for Wevins.
Yeah.
And to do that while also, like, in Rivals.
Dude, the Rivals thing is
crazy.
Really impressive. I gotta say that again. That was for top 8, right?
Yes.
So getting top 8 in Melee. So Cody was saying that he had to start playing today at 10 a.m. in the morning.
Yes.
For Rivals.
Yes.
All the way today, still in bracket in Rivals as far as we looked.
Even more than that, he's not in the venue hotel. He's staying at H-Box's place, which is like 45 minutes away from here.
So you don't even have the, I can just walk downstairs.
Yeah, no, he doesn't have that either.
Dang. Winning doubles in both games yesterday, as mentioned. Can Cody win Melee and get like top 8 in Rivals would be a very impressive performance.
Especially after that one, like those 2 people didn't recognize him. Like, that's
they'll
crazy.
They'll recognize
him now.
They'll recognize him
I
now.
think also the other thing that is very impressive to me, like that, I just respect it a lot. This event cannot affect Cody's ranking. Like, he can't be 1 off of winning this tournament.
Yeah.
He can't go down to 3 for losing this tournament, even if he gets like 13. So like, he is doing this for the practice and for the love of the game.
And also to see if you can switch between games as effectively. I love that he's definitely that kind of grinding player that will just put in the work, right?
Exactly.
It's very nice. It's good to see. I mean, that's what Melee is built on. The grinders. Cody Schwab, no slouch to the work ethic.
Absolutely.
I mean, from 10 a.m. today, that's crazy. That's a lot of games.
Not
played.
even, like, he's been playing since 10. He was probably up at like 8:30.
And you see H-Box first thing in the morning.
So he was playing Ultimate too?
Oh, yeah. Hungrybox was playing Ultimate. Hungrybox actually made top 32 at Ultimate. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of multi-game legends. You know, Deer, the person who runs, Gallant Gaming, running the Platfight, he got top 32 in Melee too. He almost got 17th. He went Game 5 with Slopez, the Falco, the Floridian Falco.
I also got to give props to Hungrybox. Pretty crazy to make top 32 in both games. And similar kind of, position where you could just take it easy if you're H-Box at the end of the year here. You make a lot off your stream. You don't have to come to these tournaments. And you don't have to, support the scene and be like a top player here. Like, it's net positive to the tournament that Hungrybox is here.
Yeah.
So it's great that he's willing to come out and support these events when he could just stay at home. It's like Christmas season, holiday season.
Exactly.
Just take it easy, right?
And also, he's like at the same time housing Cody.
Yeah.
One of the 3 channels for the event is Hungrybox's channel, so he's like graciously lending the channel to the stream, like his stream to the event as well. So, I feel like our top players.
Yeah, our top players are actually very giving.
Yes.
You got to give props to them. They are very giving to the community with their time and their resources and their fame.
It's the festive spirit.
It is the festive spirit. Yeah, it's very nice to see. Very nice to see. I can't believe Hungrybox made that joke to the random waitress, though.
I'm baffled.
To go box?
Genuinely baffled. Like, just no one would get it.
No one's going to get it.
No one's going to get that joke. Like,
it's like someone hands you like a cream puff. Someone hands him a cream puff at a bakery. Did
Puff?
someone
say Puff?
Did someone say Puff? And then looks at the baker.
If he
Baker's
makes
like,
the
joke. Yeah, it is a Puff.
It's like if he makes
really
the joke.
like,
if he made the joke to like myself or
Yeah,
to Cody
oh, yeah,
or like
yeah,
because Crunch was there too. If he makes a joke to a Smasher, it makes sense. But he said to the waitress, "Did someone say to-go box?" Like,
what did the waitress say?
She just looked at him like he had 3 eyes.
Like, yes,
Yeah.
Did you want this?
Yeah, I said to-go box. Do you want a to-go box?
I love Quad.
He's great. He's
Lovely
he is
individual.
Melee's protagonist.
Ooh. Let's go. Let's go on.
So,
all right, who we got on stream again? We got Panda versus.
That is J-Salt.
J-Salt.
Zuppy, I know you're watching. That's all I'm about to say. So we got Panda versus J-Salt. And J-Salt's got his new jersey on. He's sponsored by Cold Front Esports.
Ooh.
So looking fly in that jersey.
Hey.
And I also I did my top 50 ballot, and I have him in my top 50. He's got a quietly really good year. He beat B-Bats.
Okay.
And, he beat B-Bats at Riptide, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Riptide. He beat Wally and KJH at Warehouse War. Ooh. And then the big one that no one talks about is that one of the Louisiana monthlies, he took a set off SDJ.
Oh, wow.
Which is like crazy, because SDJ is going to be like top 15, top 20.
That is insane.
So
those are great wins for sure.
But the thing is, like, most of those wins aren't on stream.
Right.
So I feel like people are going to be like, oh, J-Salt, yeah, I'll give him like top 100, surely. But it's like, you look at the results and like, he's got some good ones.
Definitely. Got 13th at Wavelength, 33rd at Dump Park in the Grass, 25th at Riptide, 13th at Combo Breaker. Not bad showings at all.
Yeah.
Not bad showings at all.
And also, up a clean stock versus Panda, who we established before is kind of a monster in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely. I mean, we saw the match versus J-Mook, but that's J-Mook.
Yeah.
So
I feel like Louisiana as a whole, the region is so underrated out of a lot of the southeastern states, where like people look at Louisiana and are like, oh yeah, Magi, you know, she's really good, but everyone else in the state, like, who are they? They're Humegalols. But it's like, nah, J-Salt's good, Rapid's good, they got killers there.
Hey.
Gooms was there for some time.
Oh my goodness.
SoCal Fox.
Amazing controller monitor as well.
True. So they got some killers. Watch out for Louisiana.
Yeah. According to Liquipedia, the last time these two played was in 2023, and it went 3-1 for Panda.
Do you know what tournament that was?
It was Blake High Melee Birthday Tournament. So, a very high-level event.
Of course.
Yeah. Very stacked high-level event where these two last met. But yeah, so going a little bit to Panda, to your point, that Panda's very good at this matchup. The needles are great. A little bit you see a little head shake from J-Salt, because the needle is exactly what you want in those positions, but then not following up is a little unfortunate. Because you got the setup. You had the setup. And that's why J-Salt's shaking his head a little bit.
We're trying to get Panda away, but Panda is just playing so aggressively. I feel like J-Salt hasn't really been conceding space too much. Like, he doesn't do a lot of wave dash. Like, he's doing it now, but I wasn't seeing as much wave dash back or drift back aerials as I would expect in this matchup. Like, he's doing a lot more of these, like, forward drift back airs and, like, full hop forward air reads. I can talk about it more after the last song, but there's some more. But, okay.
Oh, I love the crouch there on Panda's end. Not quite getting a huge KO option here though, but this is an opportunity for Salt. Goes into up smash. That just might be it. One more edge guard needed,
and that'll do it. J-Salt on the board.
That's crazy, getting game one here, which I would say this is probably a little, not like an upset per se, but I think this is. If we looked at the stats,
Stats would say this is a crazy upset.
Right.
Because J-Salt's currently not even top 100.
Oh, really? Oh, man, there's so many players like that where I know that they're, like, top 100 skill level. So I kind of just think, oh, man, yeah, top 100 player.
Yeah.
But no.
J-Salt's a very interesting figure to me because Bonsai Warrior, who is one of the TOs in Louisiana, he told me once that J-Salt plays the game in a way that if he is better than his opponent, he makes them feel like an idiot. Like, he has a lot of hard reads in his playstyle and does a lot of, like, full hop fairs. And it's like, when you get hit by that, you know he hard read you and knows how you are playing the game.
I mean, we saw that at the end of the last game, right? With the hard read on the up smash on the tech chase. So it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Those hard reads give you a lot of mental damage.
Yeah. It also makes a lot of sense why he plays the way he does. Because he's a much older player. Like, I think he's in his 30s. And he started playing with Brawl. Like, back when Brawl was just came out. Like, he entered Apex 2012.
Oh.
Like, he's been playing for a long time. So it makes sense that, like, he has a very read-based playstyle, given that, like, that's how the neutral in the game goes.
I love seeing, like, the old school, the old heads making, like, top 100 in present day. That's really impressive.
Yeah. We've seen a couple, which is, it's really nice to see. Agent's another one.
Right.
Where you would expect him to be, like, one of the new age, like, kids on the block, but he's been playing since, like, 2014.
I think you kind of have to be, right, in a game like this, where you've been secretly playing for many, many years.
Yeah. Like, the narrative that B-Bats always says, oh, I was playing for a year and then got ranked. It's like, he entered locals in, like, 2018.
In this game, you can't do that.
Unless you're OG Kid.
Unless you're OG Kid, yeah. Okay, pretty much even here on the counter pick.
Which is crazy because it's empty.
Yeah, it's a very strong counter pick. Oh, look at that SDI on the jab.
Yeah.
Getting out of there. Oh, great needle.
Okay.
That should... Oh, one more chance here. Oh, that was the right idea, but just a little bit misplaced.